Chu Binquan scowls, locks eyes, then enters with 2 hallmasters. Passing the hidden dragon pavilion in sword manner, their eyes meet. Silent nods. Mutual understanding. They chuckle. Soon, the noble clans enter a sprawling hall. A round table sits waiting. Only 7 seats. Faces drop. Disrespectful! Clan elders command immense prestige. Even clan heads show deep deference. Standing here? Humiliated. Void of basic courtesy. Cold-blooded schemes. Leng Wuchang ignores the insult. Please, take your seats. I'll fetch the sect master. He spins around. Find your own spots. He walks away. Chu Binquan sees the Empire sect's ploy. She ignores the table, finds a seat. Long Yifei and Zhi Xiaofeng hesitate. As clan heads, they must uphold elder dignity. Demand more chairs? Or sit? The arrangement is bizarre. Ominous. Suddenly, a figure in golden robes glows with flowing light. He strides toward Leng Wuchang's spot. Huangpu Tianyuan, sect master of the Empire sect. Silence falls. Everyone bows low. Huangpu returns the gesture. He sits at the center. His gaze sweeps the room. It locks onto Chu Binquan. A flicker of malice. He touches her hand. Seeing the Lady Hallmaster safe is a joy, a facade of alliance. Your health is the Empire sect's priority. Chu Binquan sneers internally. A masked hypocrite. She maintains her composure. War isn't worth it yet. She pulls her hand back. A forced smile. To receive such care is a true honor. Huangpu nods, chuckles, then eyes the others. Long, she. Why are you standing? Is the chair broken? I shall have it replaced. Long Yifei is caught off guard. He waves his hand quickly. No, Master Leng is a pinnacle strategist. Without a seat for him, I shall yield mine. Zhao Feng marvels. Clever move. Long confronts the slight without offending the host. A sharp mind, he smirks, stepping forward. Why let the pavilion master yield? Let me give up my seat instead. A sudden contest of courtesy. Huangpu Tianyuan sits silent. Ice cold. Expressionless. Leng Wuchang hides a cruel grin. He bows his head. I appreciate the kindness. But the law is clear. These 7 seats belong to clan heads alone. I am merely a steward. Realization strikes. This is absolute imperial hierarchy. The meeting isn't just about Zhuo Fan, it is a show of force. The 7 houses must bow. Submission is the goal. They take their seats. Huangpu smiles, satisfied. You know why you are here. The villain Zhuo Fan insults the 7 houses. From the Nether sect to the Flower Pavilion, his chaos spreads. Our prestige is a joke. If we wait, he will hunt us all down. Yan Bagong sneers. Isn't the Flower City their base? Chu Binquan raises an eyebrow. Pure contempt. To trade a city for the Empire's best alchemist? I would gladly burn 10 cities. Yan Bagong erupts. He slams the table. Enough, Chu Binquan. She doesn't flinch. Cold eyes. The wise already know who is at fault. Huangpu slams his hand down. Enough. I propose the Demon Slayer order. We crush this threat tonight. Everyone gasps. Silence. The Demon Slayer order? Forbidden for 3 centuries. A death warrant for 9 generations. Total extinction. The 7 houses combine their forces. Every expert hunts. Any city he enters is razed to the ground. Total scorched earth. It requires unanimous agreement. 1 dissent spells treason. Zhuo Fan is a monster, but this is extreme. Innocence will burn. 3 centuries ago, the monster was a god. Zhuo Fan is just a bone-forging weakling. The room stays silent. Huangpu leans forward. Your thoughts? The Nether sect and their allies don't hesitate. We agree. Eliminate the brat immediately. Long Yifei hesitates. Is this wise? The emperor won't approve. He isn't the monster of the past. It makes no sense. Wu Wanshan scoffs. Cold hate. The pavilion has always protected him. You're just shielding your pet. Long Yifei bristles. Wu Wanshan, shut your mouth. 2 of your elders died in Windfall City. We are innocent. If we claim innocence, would you believe us? It's better to stay silent than look weak. Why are you arguing on Zhuo Fan's behalf? Your guilt is written on your face. Windfall City was your territory. How could you not know the truth? Ha! Since it was our territory, you dared to enter. Death was deserved. Wu Wanshan slams the table. What did you say? Long Yifei stands up, meeting his gaze. What will you do now? Huangpu Tianyuan watches them bicker. Anger flares. He bellows. Enough! This is the Imperial Monarch sect. His killing intent surges. Both men recoil in terror. Such overwhelming power. They are peak profound heaven experts, but he is a god among them. Seeing them silenced, Huangpu Tianyuan turns to Chu Bijun. He smiles coldly. Lady Chu, what is your stance? Chu Bijun narrows her eyes. She smiles softly. I fully support the sect master. That scoundrel Zhuo Fan destroyed our Flower Rain Pavilion. He must die. Long Jifei and Shi Xiaofeng are stunned. They look at her in total disbelief. Aren't they supposed to be allies? Her motive is completely unclear. Huangpu Tianyuan grins at her quick approval. But Chu Bijun frowns, feigning worry. However, Sectmaster, you must launch the Demon Slayer order immediately. That brat is fast. And he possesses our pavilion's treasure, the Bodhi root. If he consumes the treasure, his power will skyrocket. Flower Rain Pavilion will suffer. Huangpu Qingyun is shocked by this revelation. Her words strike his heart. He sighs, looking at the crowd. After careful consideration, I am canceling the Demon Slayer order. The collateral damage is simply too great. The masters of Nether Ghost Valley and Pleasure Forest gasp. What? Huangpu Tianyuan ignores their confusion. He breathes deeply. The order was only a test of your compassion. As the 7 houses, we must lead by example. Is it right to use such ruthless methods for one boy? It is excessive. Long Jifei and Shi Xiaofeng nod, relieved. They don't know why he changed his mind, but they approve. Growing bored, Huangpu Tianyuan waves them off. It is late. Return to your rooms. We shall discuss this another day. Once they leave, Huangpu Tianyuan sighs. That old woman is still sharp. Leng Wuchang. Dan Mo nods. Agreed. She found our weakness instantly. 10 sentences, and we halted the order. Truly remarkable. In my view, while the pavilion is the weakest, Chu Bijun is the most dangerous. She is harder to handle than the other 2 combined. Huangpu Tianyuan shakes his head. Agreed. She has revived the pavilion into a tough bone to chew. Just then, the 4 from Ghost Valley appear at the door. Seeing their confusion, Leng Wuchang smiles. I understand your doubts. Fear not. We hold no malice. The sect master simply changed his mind on a whim. They bow, filled with admiration. Sir, your foresight is legendary. Our thoughts were transparent to you. Leng Wuchang laughs. You flatter me. I simply read the human heart. Wu Wanshan asks, his face grave. Sir, how do we handle Zhuo Fan? Huangpu Tianyuan sneers with contempt. Ha! You are a valley master, yet you fear a milk-drinking boy? Into the 7 houses. You bring shame to the 7 houses. Leng Wuchang's eyes glint. Valley master, have we not already sent men to stop him? Wu Wanshan is confused. But if they fail? Isn't that why we needed the order? Huangpu Tianyuan scoffs. A mere bone-forging brat deserves the order? He is just a pawn. The order serves a different purpose. Leng Wuchang waves his hand dismissively. Though I lack intel, we sent 6 profound heaven experts. His chance of survival was 9/10. Now, it is 0. Huangpu Tianyuan is puzzled. Why are you so certain? Leng Wuchang smiles deviously. Because I know our guest elder, Li Jingtian, is also pursuing him. Huangpu Tianyuan is stunned. Why would he hunt the boy? Simple. He heard of the battle and wants the secret manual. That warrior only fights for power. Huangpu Tianyuan frowns. He is our guest elder. He practices the imperial body art. Why covet another's technique? Does it matter? Li will kill him to claim the prize. Before the Ghost Valley members can celebrate, Leng Wuchang adds, furthermore, shouldn't you act on Windfall City? Their smiles vanish. Wu Wanshan asks, Sect Master, we kept watch there to kill Zhuo Fan. Since he is dead, why bother? Huangpu Tianyuan roars, his killing intent exploding. Fool! That is where he came from. Can you guarantee no one else will emerge from there? It is a nuisance. We shall raze it to the ground. My words are absolute. They shrink away in fear. Once out of sight, Wu Wanshan slams the wall. What is this imperial monarch sect? They are using us as their blades. Yan Bagong grinds his teeth. Correct. Windfall City is a forbidden zone. The royal family established it 2 years ago. The sect wants to probe the limits, and they are using us as their human shields. It is detestable. Lin Rufeng sighs. That if we refuse, we offend the sect. If we act, we anger the royals. We are trapped. Everyone grinds their teeth. The imperial monarch sect is truly damnable. They only submit because they fear the emperor sect. The 5th elder speaks up. Sect master, avoid the heavy, take the light. We don't know the royal family's stance on Fenglin City. But defying the emperor sect? Huangpu Tianyuan is a dangerous man. Wu Wanshan contemplates, then sighs and nods. If that is the case, we must gamble. The imperial house is weak. They won't dare stop us. Do it! Send the message to Fenglin City. Yan Bagong and Lin Rufeng immediately nod in agreement. All three send out their transmission jades. Huangpu Tianyuan watches the three lights cross the sky, smirking. They know my intent, yet they dare not refuse. Leng Wuchang smiles coldly. The three patriarchs are no fools. They see your true goals, sect master, yet they choose your side. Royal authority has vanished. Huangpu Tianyuan radiates arrogance. After 1,000 years, the 7 houses grow strong. The throne is weak. This is our perfect moment to ignite chaos. As long as the royals stay silent at Fenglin City, I will launch a full-scale purge. I will consume the 7 houses and seize the entire world. Leng Wucheng bows deeply. When the 7 houses merge, even the 4 pillars cannot stop you. I await your glorious ascension, sect master. Huangpu Tianyuan laughs, helping him up. Leng, you are a master strategist. You serve me faithfully. When I take the throne, you shall be my prime minister. Leng Wuchang looks up with expectation. I am honored. That brat Zhuo Fan must die. Once the Bodhi root is retrieved, I will help you master the 9 dragon body. No imperial guard can touch you. True power is yours. What of old Li? He is a warrior. Will he discard the treasure out of ego? Huangpu Tianyuan laughs. Sect master, joke not. Old Li is no fool. He will bring it back. With his power, Zhuo Fan stands no chance. The treasure is safe. Leng Wuchang and Huangpu Tianyuan share a cold, triumphant laugh. They believe the world is already theirs. Meanwhile, Long Yifei, Xi Xiaofeng, and Su Biejun find a secret place to plot. Long Yifei asks, Su, what is the Emperor's sect truly planning? Xi Xiaofeng looks on with deep concern. Su Biejun sighs, looking at them both with disappointment. I have dealt with the 7 houses for decades. I know how the Luo family operates. You think the seating arrangement was about etiquette? Or obeying the Emperor's sect? They look stunned. Was it not? Su Biejun shakes her head. The test was simple. Obedience. Total submission. Su Biejun narrows her eyes, sneering. The core of imperial art is control. Every seat, every gesture, was a demand for subservience. Huangpu Tianyuan is arrogant. He demands blind compliance. Any dissent is a death sentence. Even your small display of wit long marked you for the first wave of elimination. Both men pale in terror. They never imagined the Emperor's sect would be this ruthless. Xi Xiaofeng nods, finally understanding. So that's why you stayed quiet. Is the Flower Rain Tower also being targeted? Su Biejun nods coldly. Most likely, he wants the Bodhi root. Since I appeared obedient, he will save the Flower Rain Tower for last. Long Yifei turns to Xi Xiaofeng. We must be vigilant. Su Biejun slams her staff down. Do not think you are shielding the Flower Rain Tower. We are on the same boat. If one house falls, the rest will follow. The men bow their heads, ashamed. We were short-sighted, Elder. Su Biejun waves her hand. We are true allies now. We must stop the Emperor's sect's expansion. They aren't just hunting Zhuo Fan. They are using this to unify the 6 houses. I reminded him of the Bodhi route to buy time. But once Zhuo Fan dies, and he gets it, the purge begins. Long Yifei is confused. But if Zhuo Fan dies, they have no reason to attack. Su Biejun shouts, Fool! Zhuo Fan is just an excuse. The purge was coming regardless. They will simply hide his death to keep the justification. They have already sent elites to hunt him, with Leng Wuchang guiding them. The boy is doomed! The 2 patriarchs break into a cold sweat. Her insight is peerless. They are like children compared to her. Su Biejun glares. The Emperor's sect is testing the royal family's limits. Fenglin City is the line. We must intervene. We cannot let them touch the Luo family. She turns to the 2 masters, ordering them to tell Huangpu Tianyuan that Shi, Long, and Xie have urgent matters and must depart. The 2 subordinates bow, acknowledging the command. Su Biqiong turns to Long Yifei. We must head to Fenglin City now. They are ready. We must be in time. Long Yifei hesitates, voicing his concern. Wait, moving all 3 families at once? Is that wise? Su Biqiong cuts him off instantly. No time for hesitation. Long Wuchang is cunning. Our alliance won't stay hidden much longer. We reveal ourselves now, acting with absolute certainty. Let them see our united front. Fear will strike their hearts. Su Biqiong flies toward the sky. Long Yifei and Xi Xiaofeng exchange bitter smiles. Long sighs, defeated. We are family heads, yet we have no say at all. Back at Fenglin City, Zhuo Fan and his group finally return. Surveying the city, Zhuo Fan reminisces. 2 years gone. How is the Luo family? Has Pang Yan mastered the devil arts? Yan Song worries. Asking Li Jingtian, Elder Ling, You aren't lying? The Emperor's Gate didn't call the demon purge? Li Jingtian frowns, clearly annoyed. He has been asked 800 times already. His rage explodes. Boy, are you deaf? I already told you. I came here on my own. The Emperor's Gate issued no orders. Ask me one more time and I will tear you apart. Zhuo Fan chuckles at their bickering. During their journey, they explained the demon purge. Its brutality justifies the fear. However, Li Jingtian wouldn't dare lie. He only cares for the manual, not family politics. If he were here to kill, he would have struck already. He wouldn't offer a chance for surrender. Zhuo Fan speaks calmly. Relax, Elder Yan. Even if the order was given, we have time. Yet just as he finishes, his senses detect a terrifying ripple. Was the demon purge actually ordered? How sudden. He can defend himself, but the weak Luko family faces a catastrophe. Sensing the danger, Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian simultaneously expand their consciousness to survey the area. At that moment, Li Jingtian senses Zhuo Fan's aura and trembles. This man is a killing machine, always thinking of how to end lives. He hides his power beneath Zhuo's, ready to strike from the shadows at any second. Moments later, Li Jingtian narrows his eyes. Radiance Realm experts. Before he can finish, Zhuo Fan speaks. 2 at the 3rd stage, 1 at the 4th. Plus, several Sky Profound experts. But something feels wrong. Zhuo recognizes 2 of them. He sneers. He knew they were disloyal, but lacked a reason to purge them. Now? He will eliminate them for good. Luckily, Blackwind Mountain is safe. Just in time. Suddenly, Li Jingtian gasps, staring at Zhuo Fan. The Luo family has a defensive formation I've never seen. It rivals the Emperor's Gate. Even Radiance experts would struggle to break it. Yan Song trembles. A full squad of Radiance experts? This must be the purge. Zhuo Fan smiles, reassuring him. Relax, old man, not a purge. If it were, they would have attacked before the formation even opened. They are waiting for the signal to strike. Yan Song is confused. If not the purge, why send experts? Zhuo Fan's eyes flash with cold light. For me. To hunt me down. They set a perfect trap, accounting for the Qianlong Pavilion. 3 experts are waiting. I should be dead the moment I enter the city. But they never expected I have a monster on my side. A 6th stage body-refining expert. He looks at Li Jingtian with pride. Li Jingtian scowls, projecting his aura. With me here, those nobodies won't even touch a hair on your head. Zhuo Fan frowns, questioning him. Is that all? Just keep me from getting hurt? That sounds a bit too easy. Li Jingtian stares, his eyes glowing with malice. Fine. I'll teach those blind fools a lesson. Zhuo Fan shakes his head, cutting him off. Li Jingtian stops, insulted. You doubt my strength? I can handle 3 of them alone without breaking a sweat. Zhuo Fan grins, shaking his head slowly. But what if I want you to capture them all alive? Li Jingtian furrows his brow, struggling with the math. Defeating them is simple. Keeping them alive? That's hard. As Li Nim ponders a solution, a wicked smirk curls on Zhuo's lips. Elder Li Nim, aren't you still a guest for the Emperor's Gate? Li Jingtian freezes, starting to explain. Zhuo, I am loyal. He stops as he realizes the plan. Zhuo Fan smiles, seeing the comprehension in his eyes. Exactly. No one knows you serve the Luqiao family yet. He leans in and whispers the instructions. Li Jingtian nods repeatedly. Zhuo Fan adds. Walk in, don't say a word, slap them twice, and bait them into attacking. Li Jingtian laughs loudly. Understood. It has been ages since I've played such a trick. Ha ha. He flies toward Fenglin City. Zhuo Fan smirks, glancing at Yan Song. Find better spies next time. What use is an inside man if he's as useless as these fools? Yan Song stands stunned, staring blankly. Before he could process it, he was dragged away. Old Yan, I'll take you to the clan first. Meanwhile, at the Sun Estate, Tai Rong and Tai Shuding sat in a small room looking grim. Shuding cursed furiously. Damn Sun family, damn Nether Ravine. We scouted Blackwind Mountain inside out. We even drew the terrain maps. We missed the defensive formation. But is that our fault? Why are they treating us like trash? Tai Rong sighed, shaking his head helplessly. Zhuo Fan is unfathomable. He left 4 defensive formations behind. Luo Yunchang was cautious, keeping it secret for 2 years. Only after we betrayed them did she trigger the formation. Ha! Our maps are worthless compared to that. They don't care about us for a reason. Zhuding's eyes burned with jealousy. Zhuo Fan must have taught her that before he left. That girl listens to everything he says. She'd offer her own body to him if it meant securing the Luo clan's position. Father, he's just a servant. I'm a young master. Why does she ignore me since he arrived? Tai Rong looked at his son with weary eyes. Even as his father, he knew the truth. The boy was completely delusional. Zhuo Fan is a prodigy. Even the 7 houses respect him. If I were a woman, I'd marry him too. He sighed, sipping his tea. A beautiful girl walked in, interrupting them. The elder wants to see you. Follow me now. They were overjoyed. The opportunity had finally arrived. They followed Sun Yufei to a larger chamber. She stopped outside and announced, "Elder, the Tai family is here." A voice boomed from inside. "Send them in." They entered, knelt, and kowtowed. Tai Rong and my son Xu Ding, paying our respects to the elder. 3 elders sat at a round table sipping tea. A green-haired elder sneered, looking them over. "These 2 sure know how to suck up," he muttered. Another elder smirked. "Nian Zhenglan, if you like them so much, take them into your Medicine King Hall after this." Nian Zhenglan laughed, not backing down. "Ha! Old you, they clearly want to join your nether ravine. Don't push them onto me, even if they're rankless. Reward them for their service. Even a dog gets scraps for wagging its tail, right?" Sun Yufei looked at them with pure disgust. Pathetic cowards. I must have been blind to choose you back then. The 2 men trembled in terror. They expected only nether ravine elders. Seeing 3 groups present, they panicked. Were the Outworld families here too? The 3rd elder spoke impatiently. "Why waste time on these 2? Ask the questions. We need to prepare. The House Lords' orders will arrive soon." Old Yu laughed. "Lin Yalun, your happy forest has the least beef with that boy Zhuo Fan. We aren't rushing. What are you worried about? He's probably dead already. We don't even need to lift a finger." The elders nodded. Tai Rong turned pale. He only contacted Nether Ravine, but now the Medicine King Hall and Happy Forest were here? If they failed, the Luko clan would die. But their own heads would surely roll as well. Old Yu sipped his tea and asked, "Tai Rong, which experts are guarding the Luo clan?" Tai Rong hid his fear. "The Luo clan is low tier. Only Elder Lei Yuntian is a heaven profound expert. And he only just broke through 2 years ago. Lei Yuting and Pang Yi are only at the bone tempering realm. The Luo sisters are weaklings. They are no match for you." The 3 elders exchanged glances. Nian Zhenglan chuckled. "First time I've seen a traitor so eager." The Happy Forest elder pressed on. "What about the 4 formations? Do you know how to break them?" Zhuo Fan left those before he left. "We know nothing. We only found them after the betrayal. You must believe us." Old Yu waved him off, annoyed. "Fine, we believe you." Nian Zhenglan smirked. "Such loyal traitors. Why shouldn't we believe you?" Suddenly, the 3 elders stood up and bowed toward the door. "Greetings," to the 3 envoys. 3 figures stepped inside. The leader, a short man with white hair, looked sharp and dangerous. He began. "We tracked 3 people outside Fanglan City, a bone-tempering expert, a heaven profound, and a spirit-focusing realm." He froze. An overwhelming aura slammed into the room. He roared, "Damn it! That spirit-focusing expert is here!" The elders gasped. "A spirit-focusing expert? Is he friend or foe?" Before they could finish, a deafening explosion shattered the quiet. Everyone turned. Lei Jintian crashed into the courtyard, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. As it settled, his grim figure emerged. An envoy gasped. "You, aren't you?" Before the name could be spoken, Lei Jintian strode forward, wound up, and struck him across the face with a thunderous slap. "Useless trash. Why haven't you finished off the Luo clan yet?" The room went silent. Everyone stared in shock. Lei Jintian just slapped an envoy. An elite spirit-focusing expert, treated like a child. Who was this man? The envoy held his stinging face, cold sweat pouring down his forehead. "Are you the guest envoy of the Emperor Gate, Heavenly Tyrant Lei Jintian? Why are you here? Does the Emperor Gate not stay out of this? What is the meaning of this?" Everyone sucked in a sharp breath. The Tai father and son turned white as sheets. The Emperor Gate, the strongest of the 7 houses. Lei Jintian reached out, grabbed the envoy by the throat, and growled, "You dare question me? If you hadn't been so slow to attack the Luo clan, would Zhuo Fan have escaped into those formations? I couldn't even track his shadow." The other envoys gasped. "What? He escaped 6 heaven profound experts and you? He came back here, and you didn't notice?" Lei Jintian glared at him, swung his hand, and barked, "If you have nothing useful to say, stay silent. Now, follow me to the mountain, and attack immediately." One envoy hesitated. "We haven't received orders from our house lord. We dare not." Lei Jintian slapped him again. He roared, "Dare not? If your masters didn't want the Luo clan dead, why would they send you here? You're here now. Move your asses and attack the mountain, or else." Li Jingtian leaves without another word. Silence grips the crowd. A consultant speaks up, trembling. What now? Follow them? It seems suspicious. Or are you craving another slap? The trio rushes forward, hoping the Emperor's sect takes the blame. Only the Tai family and Sun Yufei remain. Tai Vin sighs, eyes wide in disbelief. I've never seen such monsters before. These four, their 3 heaven-profound experts, are merely ants. Sun Yufei sneers, her gaze filled with utter contempt. You? Don't pretend you were any better. Tai Xiaoting erupts in fury. We are allies! How dare you mock my father? She coldly retorts. You are both absolutely pathetic. She turns and leaves. Tai Xiaoting stands stunned, seething with silent rage. Suddenly, a gust of wind stirs. The Sun Clan head arrives, dragging Yufei away. Hurry! We're heading to Black Wind Mountain. The clan head laughs. Foolish girl, go support the elders. Favor from the great clans is won through these small details. Tai Vin realizes the opportunity. He drags his son toward Black Wind Mountain. The Sun Clan relies on the Nether Ghost Valley. If we latch onto the Emperor sect, we can finally crush them. Tai Xiaoting grins savagely. Brilliant, father! I'll finally make that brat Sun Yufei pay. At the Black Wind Mountain Hall, Luo Yunchang sits in meditation. Her face is ghostly pale. 2 years of training, yet she's trapped at the peak of qi gathering. The final breakthrough remains impossible. The 4 formations drain her energy dry. Beside her, Lei Yuntian and Pang Yan watch with heavy hearts. Pang Yan pleads, My lady, rest. The enemy hasn't moved for a month. Surely, we have time. She shakes her head, teeth clenched. Lei, haven't you scouted them? They are 3 heaven-profound experts. Perhaps even stronger. Lei Yuntian sighs, his voice thick with regret. You cannot last much longer. My strength is insufficient. I have failed the Luzhou family. I am no longer fit to be first elder. Luzhou Yunchang gasps, her voice breaking. Lei, please, don't say that. You, the commander, and Lei have sacrificed everything. It is my turn to protect this house. This is my home. My family. I have seen this family die once. I will not let it happen again. Luo Yunhai speaks up, eyes glistening. If Brother Zhuo were here, he would save us all. The name hangs in the air, nostalgia mixed with pain. Lei Yuding bites her lip, eyes flashing with anger. That bastard! He causes this mess and vanishes to enjoy himself. Luo Yuncheng frowns, defending him immediately. He is likely out there, struggling for us. We must hold the line. Lei Yuding tries to retort, but Peng Yan silences her with a sharp look. Luo Yuncheng senses a sudden shift. Panic erupts. The Eastern Poison Dragon formation is breached. Everyone pales. What? Outside, Li Jingtian leads the charge to the entrance. Li Jingtian studies the seals, his brow furrowed. Incredible. This formation rivals the protection of our own major sects. The consultants are stunned. A common family? Possessing such power? Li Jingtian is secretly thrilled. His decision to join the Luo family was absolutely correct. He hides his grin and barks orders. 3 elders, shatter the eastern formation. The rest, follow me. Move. They storm the gate. Inside, Luo Yuncheng staggers back, her face drained of all color. It's over! What's wrong? Her voice is a hollow whisper. 4 experts entered the southern Black Flame formation. They are too strong. The defense is collapsing. Fear grips the room. Lei Yuntian clenches his fists until they bleed. I will handle them. He moves to leave, but Yuncheng grabs his sleeve. Lei, they are too strong. You are no match for them. He pulls away, his resolve unshakable. The Lupio family fell once because of me. Now, I pay the debt. Run! I will hold them back. Pang Yan steps forward, a grim smile on his face. Alone? You'll die in seconds. I'm coming too. I've accepted the family's kindness for years. I won't turn into a coward now. Luo Yuncheng's eyes overflow with tears. Commander. Lei Yuding pats her shoulder, her expression strangely calm. Yuncheng, you aren't alone. Yuding nods, eyes fixed on the door. He was like a father to me. I won't let him walk into death alone. And Yuncheng? If you see that brat, slap him twice for me. He left us behind, and now I'll never see him again. What a jerk. She charges toward the Black Flame formation, leaving only a lonely silhouette behind. Luo Yuncheng weeps as they vanish. Luo Yunhai pulls her close. Are they all going to die for us? She hugs him tightly, her heart breaking. Remember, Yunhai, we are a family. As long as we find him, you will be safe. Luo Yunhai blinks, his face filled with doubt. What about you, sister? Luo Yuncheng offers a bittersweet smile. Yunhai, Do you recall the Luo family motto? Yunhai nods, speaking clearly. Loyalty and honor, above all else. Luo Yunsheng pushes Yunhai back, her resolve hardening. Correct. The Luo family never sacrifices others for ourselves. I stay here to help them with formations. She hides her tears and turns away. Yunhai calls out in despair, Sister! But she does not answer. Moments later, her voice echoes. Find Zhuo Fan, immediately! Inside the black flame formation, the 4 experts enter. Fog surrounds them. Black flames strike like jagged bone. They sneer. A rare grade 5 formation. Potent, but poorly controlled. If the controller were stronger, even all 4 of them would struggle. They feel lucky. The Lucalo family lacks true power. If Imperial Guards were here, this bone would be impossible to crack. Suddenly, a ripple tears through the air. They turn to see Lei Yuntian. A guest elder shouts, Who goes there? Lei Yuntian scoffs, his tone icy. Luo family grand elder. Lei Yuntian. The brows of the experts twitch in mockery. You? Grand elder? Profound heaven stage? Ha! The Luo family is truly bottom tier. Lai Jingtian watches, confused. The Luo family should be hidden masters. With a freak like Zhuo Fan, why is the elder just profound heaven? To these spirit illumination experts, he is literal trash. Yet, a bone-tempering Zhuo Fan defeated 6 profound heaven experts and vanished? He assumes the elder hides hidden power. Lai Jingtian signals a subordinate. You go. Silence this chatter. The subordinate grins, eager to obey. As you command, Elder Lai. Lai Jingtian sneers inwardly. Fool. Don't underestimate them. You might be the one dying today. But Lai Jingtian is wrong. Zhuo Fan's power is his own. It has nothing to do with this clan. The Luo family is lucky. Zhuo Fan was reborn as the demon emperor, and they are merely reaping the rewards. The subordinate strikes. Lei Yuntian hits the dirt, vomiting blood. The attacker scoffs. Not even half power. You're pathetic. Lai Jingtian stares, stunned. Lei Yuntian is no monster. How is he the Grand Elder? Before coming here, Zhuo Fan commanded him to protect the family. How does he explain this failure now? Was his promise just empty air? Lai Jingtian's face darkens. The subordinate glares down at the injured elder. Your spiritual sense is restricted by this formation. I won't even dirty my hands with you. He raises a palm to deliver the killing blow. Suddenly, a figure rips through the air. Lei Yuntian cries out, Captain Pang! Pang Yan grins. Defending the family is my duty. How could I leave you to die alone? Lei Yuding appears beside him. And me! The subordinate scoffs. They aren't even profound heaven stage. 2 more ants coming to die. A roar erupts. We will skin you alive! The black flames churn violently, forming 8 black dragons. They lunge at the elder. Before he can react, flames swallow him whole. Luo Yunsheng appears. Pang Yan gasps. Eldest miss? Why are you here? She smiles softly. We are family. We live together. We die together. The 3 men feel a warmth in their chests. This sacrifice is worth it. Lei Yuntian asks anxiously. But where is Yunhai? Luo Yunsheng shakes her head. He is safe. He is growing up. I sent him to find Zhuo Fan. From the flames, a mocking laugh rings out. A lost boy? How pathetic. With a boom, the fire dissipates. The expert emerges, completely unscathed. He sneers. Your steward Zhuo Fan killed an elder of the 7 houses. He is a dead man. And you, the Luo family, will follow him to the grave. You raised a monster. There is no mercy for you. None of you are escaping today. I will skin every one of you. The crowd gasps. They offended the 7 houses. Doom is upon them. Luo Yunsheng's eyes narrow, her teeth gritted in fury. What? You won't even spare a child? The expert sneers. A child? Even an infant won't stop me. Her fists tighten, trembling with rage. Suddenly, a child's voice rings out from behind. No need to search. I'm already here. Everyone freezes. Luo Yunsheng screams in terror. Yunhai, why did you come back? Luo Yunhai grins, his eyes burning with confidence. You said the Luo family motto is loyalty and honor. How could I abandon my family? The crowd is moved to tears. Hang Yan sobs. The young master has truly grown up. Even Li Jingtian sighs in admiration. I misunderstood. The greatness of the Luo family isn't their power. It is their unity. Is this the Mana? #1 family? Zhuo Fan spoke of. On this point alone, the Luko family dwarfs the 7 houses. The expert smiles wickedly. Perfect! The whole nest is here. I'll slaughter you all at once. Luo Yunsheng ignites her aura. Touch my brother? You die first! She forms hand seals. Black flame cyclones surge around them. The enemy elder is trapped, but with one blast, the flames vanish. Luo Yunshang is thrown back, coughing up blood. Her allies scream, "Eldest miss!" The enemy expert sneers in disgust. A grade 5 formation is impressive, but you are too weak. You aren't even bone-tempering stage. You cannot control it. He steps forward. Too late for regrets. I am sending you all to hell. He strikes. The Luo family breaks into a cold sweat. They know they cannot win. But then, a massive explosion rocks the room. The enemy expert turns, seeing his 2 subordinates pierced through the chest. They stand frozen, terrified. Elder Lai. Why? Lai Jingtian's eyes drip with murderous intent. The dead ask no questions. He moves. The 2 spirit illumination experts explode into mist, falling into the black flames. Everyone gasps in horror. The last expert trembles, staring at Li Jingtian. Elder Lai. What is the meaning of this? Lei Jingtian strikes down too. He stares at the last. Fool. This is a trap. You're finished. He forms seals. Black flame formation activates. The guest is surrounded. Luo Yunshang feels the shift. She screams in terror. The formation link is broken. Everyone knows why. Lei Jingtian's strength easily overpowered her control. The guest gasps. Elder Lei, how do you know these techniques? Lei Jingtian smirks, eyes filled with killing intent. Stupid. Didn't I tell you it was a trap? I lured you here to seal your fates. You wanted more power? This formation delivers death. I am a Luo family elder, recruited personally by Zhuo Fan. Everyone's eyes widen in shock. They stare in disbelief. A radiant stage expert joined the Luo family? This is impossible. Simultaneously, 3 elders enter the poison dragon formation. Poison fills the air. Yanzhang Lam pulls out pills. Antidote pills. Take one. We will survive. They swallow the pills, scanning the shadows. 2 figures emerge. They retreat, trembling. Who is there? The figures approach. They check their orders, hearts sinking. Bone tempering stage? Could he be the target? Demon Zhuo Fan. It's him! Zhuo Fan claps, laughing. Finally! I have been waiting. Realization strikes. They panic. The experts were supposed to handle him. We aren't matches. Regret hits hard. They shouldn't have entered. Zhuo Fan scoffs. Relax. You aren't worth my effort. Our alchemy elder will handle you. He pats Yan Song. Old Yan, finish them. Yan Song steps forward, arrogant. Don't worry, these 3 are weak. I can handle them alone. Zhuo Fan vanishes. The 3 elders roar. Arrogant fool! Who do you think you are? Give us your name. Yan Song ignores them, his voice cold. Saying my name will only terrify you. Liu laughs. Let's see. Besides that freak Zhuo Fan, what talent could a third-rate family hide? They sneer in unison. Yan Song narrows his eyes, sneering. Then listen closely. I am Yan Song. Laughter dies instantly. Disbelief fills the air. Wasn't the Poison Hand Medicine King killed by that demon? Why is he alive and serving the Lukuo family? They turn to Yanzhang Lam for answers. He stares, suddenly pale, and gasps. Elder Yan? Is it really you? Why betray the Medicine King Palace? Yan Song smirks. The Poison Hand Medicine King died in Huayu City. He died for his clan. I have been reborn. How is this betrayal? Without me, aren't you just hoping to steal my title? Don't think I don't know. You've been celebrating my death, haven't you? Yanzhang Lam glares, calculating. Defeat Yan Song to break the formation. He whispers to the others. He relies on poison. I will hold him frontally, flank him, kill him quickly. If he releases his 7-colored cloud palm, we are finished. He strikes with a snake-like blast. The others vanish. Yan Song stands unmoved, scoffing. Yanzhang Lam, you pathetic wretch. You dare use poison against me? Yan Song unleashes the 7-colored cloud palm. 7 brilliant beams shatter the attack, striking him back. He barely dodges. Suddenly, the other 2 appear, striking from the sides. He laughs. Got you. Without your mist, you are vulnerable. Yan Song remains calm. He forms a new seal. 2 dragon roars echo. Dragons rise, pinning the 2 assassins. They are thrown back. Simultaneously, the 7-colored cloud palm slams into Yanzhang Lam, sending him flying, coughing up blood. They collapse, terrified. What? How did he see through our ambush? Yan Song laughs, eyes icy. Your bait was worthless. You think I need mist to kill you? This is my formation. Every breath of air is my weapon. Assassination? Not today. 3 men heard this and turned pale. The Pill King's formation trap is lethal. They won't make it out alive. Outside Black Wind Mountain, Sun family patriarchs finally arrived. They stayed back, waiting for the exit. Suddenly, the patriarch shouted, "Gongzhu! 6 elders have already won!" Sun Yufei was confused. "Father, no one is here. Why shout?" The patriarch laughed. "Weak! The 6 elders are currently crushing the Luboyo family. They move fast. I am practicing my congratulatory speech. I cannot look foolish when they emerge. Yufei, practice with me. Do not make mistakes." The Tai family arrived, shouting, "Gongzhu! Elder Lei has returned victorious. To survive, you must back the strongest. Elder Lei serves the imperial sect. He gets anything he desires. Xiaoting, practice with me." They laughed together. The Sun Patriarch scoffed, "Tai, you are ignorant. You lack ties to the 7 families. Patriarchs matter little here. Only elders hold real power. Suck up to them to join the 7 families." Tai stopped laughing, considering this advice. A cold laugh erupted from the shadows. "Flattery is an art. Praise the wrong person, and you die. Praise the elder, offend the patron. Praise the patron, ignore the elder. Why not praise both? It's the safer path." The 2 men stood frozen. That makes sense. Then, they realized the danger. They scanned the darkness. Who goes there? Zhuo Fan stepped into the moonlight. Tai stepped back, stammering, "Zhuo. Zhuo Fan, why are you here?" Zhuo Fan smirked. "Relax. I am just a spectator tonight." They saw the demon and trembled. They never expected him to be alive. He offended the 7 families, and now, they were here for him. If he attacked, they were dead. They cursed their luck. Tai tried to hide his fear, acting arrogant. "Zhuo Fan, I advise you to leave. Once the elders break this formation, you will have nowhere to run." Zhuo Fan chuckled, mocking him. "Tai, you betrayed the Luo family, yet you worry for their steward? Touching." Tai flushed with shame but pushed on. "Luo family's ruin is your fault. Leave now to save your pathetic life." He spoke for his own sake. He was terrified of Zhuo Fan. He couldn't win. He was simply afraid of dying. Tai Xiaoting didn't understand. "Father, he is just bone-tempering rank. We can kill him and claim the bounty. We'll be legends." Tai panicked and roared, "Shut your mouth, you fool!" The Sun Patriarch sneered at the idiot. Who would dare attack now? One wrong move meant certain death. Xiaoting was all muscle and 0 brains. Tai had spoiled him into arrogance. Even knowing Zhuo Fan killed heaven-profound experts, he was still talking trash. His brain was empty. Zhuo Fan glared. "Taking my head to the 7 families? A tempting idea." Tai trembled, waving his hands. "No, we didn't mean that. The boy is an idiot. Please, leave this place before the elders slaughter you." He still believed they would win. Zhuo Fan laughed, unimpressed. "They are coming out? I built this formation. If one man escapes, I will rip his head off." Suddenly, an elder flew out of the array, hitting the ground hard. Tai cheered. "Medicine King Palace, Elder Yan!" Zhuo Fan turned, locking eyes with the man. Ren Zhenglin had escaped hell, but saw his death standing right in front of him. He choked on his own words. Zhuo Fan. Seeing him alive, Zhuo Fan's face darkened with bloodlust. "How did you escape?" Ren felt the killing intent. He stumbled backward, trembling. I snuck out when Yan Song wasn't looking," Zhuo Fan sneered. "You should have died in there." Thunder wings erupted. 2 blades sliced through the air. In an instant, the man was butchered. The 4 onlookers stood frozen, paralyzed by the raw violence. Tai Xiaoting fell over, shrieking, "Monster!" The patriarchs felt their blood run cold. They were lucky they hadn't attacked. If they had challenged him, they would be headless corpses too. Zhuo Fan kept his wings active and turned to the 4 men. He narrowed his eyes. "Do you remember what I said earlier?" They played dumb immediately. "I don't recall anything. My ears have been ringing lately." Suddenly, Yan Song emerged from the formation, staring at the shredded corpse. He pretended not to notice. He walked over, and Zhuo Fan smiled. "Thanks, Steward Zhuo, for cleaning up my mess. It would have been a waste of my time." Zhuo Fan looked at him coldly. "Yan, you allowed a prisoner to escape your trap?" Yan Song shuddered. "Steward, I was careless. He is an alchemist, so—" Zhuo Fan cut him off. "Yan, do you know what I promised these men? No one escapes alive. I'll take your head." "Ha! Whose head should I take next?" Ngim Tung trembles. He realizes the severity. He eyes the 4 men. A cruel smile appears. "Steward, easy. Just kill them. 4 fresh heads right there." Track Philem nods, satisfied. "Perfect. Dead men tell no tales. My reputation stays intact. Ngim Tung sighs in relief. The four men tremble, begging on their knees. Steward, spare our lives. Treat us like trash. Just let us live. Track Philum laughs, waving his hand. Ngim, what about the others? Ngim Tung replies coldly. They're all dead. Track Philum points. Good. Bind these four for now. I'll save them for the brat. Time to teach him how to lead. Mercy? Forget it. Ngim Tung nods, binding them. He drags them into the formation. Suddenly, the laconic clan emerges. They see Track Philum. Joy erupts. Lok Van Hai rushes into his arms. Big brother, carry me! Track Philum smiles at the group and Bang Dien. Ha! Old Bang, you're alive? Good. Bang Dien scratches his head. Steward, I'd die for the Lakalan, not training. I'm not that weak. Track Philum nods. He looks at Loi Vu Din. Loi, how is their training going? Loi Vu Din slaps his face. Tears stream down. You heartless bastard. You return and only talk business? Can't you ask about me first? Stunned by the slap, he blinks. He reflects. Maybe she has a point. He forces a smile. Loi, have you been well lately? She turns away, scoffing. Asking now? Too late! He stumbles back. He almost snaps at her. This woman is impossible. He sighs, ignoring her, and approaches Lac Van Thuong. He sees blood on her cheek. My lady, you're hurt? She stares at him, reaching out to touch his face. Track Philum. Welcome home. She can't hold on any longer. She faints into his arms. My lady! My lady! He looks at her frail frame. The word home echoes. To him, the concept is foreign. He never felt at home anywhere. To him, territories are just conquests. A lone wolf. Even with the Ladakh clan, this is just a waypoint. Once his goals are met, he will leave. He never viewed this place as home. Morning sunlight pierces the window. Lakak Van Thuong stirs on the bed. Her eyelids flutter. She wakes up slowly. A cry of alarm rings out. My lady, you're awake? She turns to see Tia Thui, Loi Vu Din's maid. Tia Thui rushes over to assist her. Lak Van Thuong asks, Where is Loi? Tia Thui replies, She's meeting with the steward. She told me to care for you. I'm brewing ginseng soup. Hearing Track Pham's name, she scrambles up. Track Pham is back! I must find him! My lady, wait! You are too weak. Drink this first. The steward isn't going anywhere. She ignores the maid. She runs out. I don't care. I must see him. Meanwhile, at Hadik Phong Mountain Hall, Track Pham sits comfortably. He holds a ledger. How is your progress? Loi Van Thien hesitates. I'm useless. No breakthrough in 2 years. But I feel close now. Track Philum cuts him off. True, you're useless. But not your fault. Your talent is at its limit. Loi Van Thien looks crushed. He cannot argue. Loi Vu Ding glares. Track Philum. What is your problem? We held the fort for 2 years. You return and just complain? He tosses the ledger at her. You claimed I didn't care about you. Fine, I let that slide. Now, let's talk business. 2 years ago, I ordered a spy network. It was meant to gather intelligence. Look at this. We only have outposts in small towns. No capital, no grade 7 families, nothing. She scoffs. You think it's easy? I sent 10 teams into Yumin Valley. They were all purged. They died for the clan. Otherwise, we would have been destroyed. Track Philum smiles. Really? Then how did I infiltrate Flower Hall? She bites her lip, sneering. Oh, I forgot. Our steward is too busy romancing women to care about business. If my subordinates had half your skills, we'd be in the capital by now. Track Philum rubs his nose. He has no retort. Think what you want. I did it for the clan. Bang Dien intervenes. He's just mysterious, Loi. Maybe there's a deeper plan? Look, he brought us 2 masters, just like he promised. Track Philum turns to him. And you? Bang Dien sweats, swallowing hard. Brother, Track Philum pats his shoulder. Well done. Getting you that manual was a gamble. I didn't think you'd survive. You're still alive. Exceeded expectations. You've been reborn. You'll be a pillar of the Lahak clan. Bang Dien stands frozen, stunned. He realizes the truth. Track Philum knew the manual was lethal. He wasn't joking. They criticize every single target in sight. Zhuo Fan eyes the boy. A wicked smirk appears. Little brat. Luo Yunhai shivers. Brother Zhuo, I'm just a kitten. Zhuo Fan stares hard. Trash. What is your cultivation level? Yunhai fears the scolding. Zhuo Fan sees everything. Brother, I'm at the 9th stage of body refining. He signals Pang Yan for help. Pang Yan interjects. Steward, he's a genius. Only 2 years of training. Zhuo Fan nods, smiling. Indeed. How many hours a day? Yunhai lifts 3 fingers. 3 hours. Peng Yan nods in agreement. Zhuo Fan records these lies. His smile remains cold. Good. We'll make it 10 hours daily. Everyone gasps. Yunhai screams in terror. I'll die, brother Zhuo. Zhuo Fan laughs. Eat elixirs. You'll live. You'll adapt. No time left to play. Rest? You get 30 minutes. The rest is for reading. Zhuo Fan warns him. A strong body with a weak mind is useless. Yunhai collapses in despair. Peng Yan tries to comfort him. Yan Song watches, feeling pity. Other heirs are spoiled. This boy has a monster for a manager. His childhood is tragic. But his talent is immense. Will he rise? Or break? The sun sets. Get some rest, Zhuo Fan commands. He turns to the 2 elders. Stay here. They gather at the table. Zhuo Fan taps his cup. Eldest miss, why hide? Come inside. Luo Yunhai signals the maid to leave. She enters, looking pale. Zhuo Fan asks, feeling better? She nods in silence. He introduces the new members. Miss, this is Elder Yan Song. He runs our alchemy department. And Elder Leng Qingtian. He masters our defensive formations. Unbreakable defense. Luo Yunhai bows respectfully. The elders remain cold and arrogant. Zhuo Fan's expression drops. Are you 2 unsatisfied? Leng Qingtian stays silent. Yan Song sneers. Steward, this family is pathetic. A second-rate power at best. Zhuo Fan glares. I never lied about our status. You joined voluntarily. Yan Song scoffs. Zhuo Fan roars. You said we were the strongest. The shout shakes the room. Leng Qingtian keeps his posture. Luo Yunhai steps forward, bowing deeply. Thank you for joining us. I know we are small. But trust us. With you and Steward Zhuo, we will rise. We won't mistreat you. If you want to leave, I won't stop you. The elders feel a flicker of shame. Zhuo Fan screams again. You old fools! Don't push your luck! He points a finger. In 5 years, we match the 7 houses. In 10 years? We surpass them all. He leans in. You can enter the Lupio family easily. But leaving? You leave over my corpse. Fear strikes the elders. His killing intent is lethal. Death is imminent if they refuse. They drop to their knees. Please forgive us. We were only joking. Luo Yunhai rushes to pull them up. They refuse to move. Their fear is for Zhuo Fan, not her. She begs Zhuo Fan to stop. He eyes them coldly. Since she spoke for you, I'll let it slide. Never again. Get out! They scramble away in a panic. Luo Yunhai watches them flee. She laughs softly. Zhuo Fan, you've become terrifying. I barely recognize you. But isn't this too harsh? They've worked so hard. Zhuo Fan smiles. I know their worth. They exceeded my expectations. Then why the threat? Zhuo Fan looks deep. To lead, you must balance mercy with fear. Without my pressure, they'd forget who sits on the throne. Yunhai hesitates. They are family. We bleed together. Zhuo Fan stares ahead. People change. Power requires constant vigilance. Friends today become enemies tomorrow. Just like the founding families, now hidden threats to the throne. Luo Yunshang's expression shifts. She whispers, Brother Zhuo, are you afraid? Could you become our enemy one day? Zhuo Fan shakes his head. Who knows? I'd rather die than face you. His heart jumps. He stares back. The future is unwritten. Silence descends upon the hall. Luo Yunhai rushes in, looking defeated. Sister, enough about the future. Big brother Zhuo is killing me. Only 30 minutes of rest? This is torture. Luo Yunshang laughs, turning to Zhuo Fan. Steward Zhuo, 10 hours is too much, right? Zhuo Fan cuts her off. No more. I'm training him now to save his life later. If you don't want him repeating his father's tragic fate. Luo Yunshang's eyes narrow. Yunhai, follow his schedule. No arguments. Yunhai is shattered. Zhuo Fan chuckles, shaking his head. Outside Blackwind Mountain, 4 powerful warriors appear. A swordsman, a strategist, a wild fighter, and a hulking brute. They face the 4 great formations in shock. The swordsman speaks. No wonder the general sent us here. A master hidden here. Thoughts on this formation? The strategist folds his fan. Brilliant. Complex. If a master controls this, even 4 of us can't break it. The redhead roars. Then why travel 1,000 miles? They don't need us. The swordsman frowns. Silence! Orders are law. Do you want another beating from the general? The redhead shuts up. The swordsman bows toward the mountain. 4 generals under Marshal Dugu request an audience with the master of Luo. Inside, Zhuo Fan is stunned. Dugu's men? Why here? Royal intervention? He turns to Yunxiang. Train the boy, I'll handle this. She leaves with Yunhai. The boy cries. My future is ruined. Zhuo Fan sneers. Future? You're still a child. Outside, the poisonous mist begins to fade. Zhuo Fan walks out. I am the Luo House steward. Who are you? The swordsman bows. We are the Dugu generals, sent to reinforce you. I am Dugu Feng. The strategist bows. Dugu Lin. The redhead grunts. Dugu Huo. The giant bows low. Dugu Shan. Zhuo Fan gasps. Wind, forest, fire, mountain. The four tigers. Legends of the Dugu army. Elite warriors. Unbeatable commanders. Dugu Feng, the wind master of speed. Dugu Lin, the forest master of strategy. Dugu Huo, the fire master of offense. Dugu Shan, the mountain master of defense. If these four are here, the marshal is close behind. Dugu Lin speaks. Steward, the marshal comes later. We were the vanguard. Zhuo Fan smirks. So the old man is coming soon. Understood. Get lost. He turns away. The four tigers are left stunned. No entry? Dugu Huo explodes. The nerve! We traveled 1,000 miles and you treat us like this? Zhuo Fan stops but doesn't turn. Guests? You claim to be reinforcements. Are you spies? One mistake ruins us. You stay out. Dugu Lin realizes. It's not arrogance, it's caution. The Lu Zhou family is targeted. One mistake means total annihilation. Doubts cloud their minds. Dugu Shan frowns, hands clasped. We serve the great marshal. His honor is absolute. Our army obeys orders like stone. We never consort with villains. Do you doubt his integrity? Zhuo Fan looks up, roaring. The marshal is the pillar of Tianyu. We honor him, especially the young master and miss. They pray for his health daily. We need the marshal to guard our peace. Hearing this, the four men soften. They were right to rush here. The Luko family respects the marshal deeply. Zhuo Fan shifts his expression. Coldly, he changes his tone. How do I know if you're truly the four tigers? Fakes are everywhere these days. Dugu Feng presents his command token. This is the general's crest. See for yourself, Manager Zhuo. Zhuo Fan ignores it entirely. He scoffs. Fakes are common. Didn't you hear me? Dugu Huo loses his temper. Brat! You're pushing your luck. We are the four tigers. No one dares call us fakes. Your ignorance is pathetic. You won't let us in? I'll storm the gates myself. Let's see if your defenses hold. Zhuo Fan retreats, acting shocked. Revealed at last, the marshal treats people with kindness. You act like ruthless bandits. Dugu Huo glares, teeth gritting. You! Dugu Feng snaps at his brother. Enough! Do you want our army branded as common thugs? Turning to Zhuo Fan, he bows. Forgive his rudeness. But how can we earn your trust? Zhuo Fan sneers. I almost believed you. Good thing I locked the gates. Your arrogance is disgusting. A true general wouldn't act like a tyrant. You said the marshal is coming? Let him prove who you are. Zhuo Fan vanishes instantly. They stand there, stunned. Dugu Huo shakes his head, turning to Dugu Feng. Brother? What now? Dugu Feng chuckles. To the inn. Dugu Huo protests. But we can't report back without entering. Dugu Feng glances at him coldly. Report the truth. The Luko family is no simple house. They have 5-tier formations. The marshal must see this himself. Zhuo Fan returns to the hall. He gathers his servants to fortify the base. He needs time to prepare for his true plan. 3 days later. Watching Luo Yunhai study, Zhuo Fan senses a tremor. His eyes widen. He mutters, Impressive power. The god of war has arrived. Prepare yourselves. The family's future depends on this moment. The servants scatter, shouting their orders in unison. Zhuo Fan looks satisfied. He turns to the young master. Boy, suffer for a while. Your acting must be perfect. Luo Yunhai whispers. Brother Zhuo, is this really necessary? Zhuo Fan laughs, a sinister grin on his face. Outside the city, the four tigers wait. They await Dugu Zantian. A mighty army appears. At the front rides the second pillar of Tianyu, Dugu Zantian, a 6th-layer spirit profound cultivator. Not the strongest, but with his army he is untouchable. The four tigers kneel. We welcome the marshal. He nods. What is the status? Is the Luo family safe? Dugu Feng bows. Reporting, Marshal. The Luo family is well. The marshal sighs with relief. Good. We arrived in time. Any recent trouble? Dugu Feng pauses. Well, they were attacked before we arrived. The marshal's eyes flare. What? Casualties? Who were they? Was the family leader harmed? He fires off a barrage of questions. They stare, speechless. Finally, Du Feng admits, "We don't know, Marshal." The Marshal bellows in rage. "You know nothing? What were you doing here? This isn't like you. Someone get the rod." Army law dictates punishment. Du Feng panics. "Marshal, calm down. Let us explain." He recounts everything. The Marshal freezes in shock. 5-tiered formations in this wasteland? He releases his spiritual sense toward Blackwind Mountain. His sense hits a wall. He gasps in awe. "So, this is why the Emperor sent me. A master lives here. If they have 5-tier defenses, you couldn't enter. I forgive you." Du Huo shouts, "I could have smashed through if not for my brother." The Marshal's expression darkens. "Insolent! You would storm a civilian home? If you broke my rules, I would take your head." Du Huo shrinks back in fear. The others chuckle. Du Feng adds, "The manager said we only enter when you arrive. He wants to meet you." The Marshal laughs. "A hidden master? I must meet him." He dismounts and gives his orders. "Army, no entry into the city. Set camp 2 miles away." The army roars in compliance. Du Huo whispers, "He's petty, Marshal. Don't take his attitude to heart." The Marshal scoffs. "You think I'm as hot-headed as you?" Du Huo pouts, internally fuming. "You are exactly like that." He fears military law, remaining silent. He follows the group. Du Lin fans himself. "Third brother, the butler's caution is a facade. He wants to meet the Marshal. We will learn why soon." Du Zantian nods, chuckling. "Of you 4, Lanier is the most composed. He sees clearly. This Lamak family has an agenda. I shall see what tricks they hide." "Ha ha!" He laughs, marching heroically toward Blackwind Mountain. The 4 arrive at the mountain base. Facing the 4 absolute formations, Du Zantian shouts, "Marshal of Tianyu, Du Zantian, seeks an audience with the Lamak family master. The toxic gases dissipate." Zhuo Fan appears before them. His attitude has shifted, showing newfound reverence. Before reaching Du, he bows. Lavac family head Butler, Zhuo Fan, greets the great Marshal and the 4 generals. Du Zantian smirks mockingly. "Oh, you are the Butler? Word is you are cautious. My generals showed their tokens. You still doubted them? Now, you recognize me instantly. Aren't you afraid I am an imposter?" Zhuo Fan smiles cunningly. Everything is going to plan. The performance begins. He hides his pride and feigns ignorance. "Marshal Du, the war god himself? Who dares impersonate you?" One might mimic your face, but never your invincible aura. One might copy that aura, but never your lifetime of conquest. The scent of a true battlefield warrior. A real man. With a blade never dulled, who can compare? Just hearing your name makes my blood boil. Only the great Marshal can bestow such power upon me. My admiration flows like the great Yangtze River, endless and surging. Before he finishes, Du Zantian waves impatiently. "Enough. I get it. This remote place holds true talent. Even a butler has such skill. Truly impressive. Now, may I finally meet the head of the Lac family?" Zhuo Fan smirks and bows. "I have been waiting for this moment." Du Zantian brushes his sleeves, striding forward. The 4 Du generals follow closely. Du Huo passes Zhuo Fan, boasting, "HMPH, know who we are now?" Zhuo Fan laughs happily. "Naturally. I was blind before. Please, forgive me." Du Lin eyes him suspiciously, shaking his head. He must be mistaken. How could such a man harbor such depth? If real, Tianyu has gained another Zhuge Changfeng. But he cannot foresee that the man before him is even more dangerous than the Prime Minister. He is a man who knows his goals and will pay any price to reach them. A clever man is scary, but a reckless, clever man is terrifying. Zhuo Fan is both. They cross the formation, entering Blackwind Mountain. Zhuo Fan gestures. "After you, Marshal!" Before them, no grand, opulent palace gates appear, only primitive, barrack-style gates. The sound of shouting drills reaches them, leaving the generals confused. Zhuo Fan smiles. "Ha! Do not be surprised, Marshal. Enemies attacked us recently." Everyone is on high alert. "As the war god of Tianyu, would you like to mentor our Lamak family guards? My entire family would be eternally grateful." They enter the gates. To their shock, there are no grand buildings inside, only military tents, like a seasoned army. In 3 days, Zhuo Fan transformed the estate to appeal to the Marshal's sensibilities. They reach the training grounds. Paying the commander drills the guards. Even the children look like cold-blooded killers. Du Zantian has spent more time in camps than in his own home. He feels right at home here. The effort to renovate was a clever form of flattery. Du Zantian is stunned. He has led armies for decades. Yet he never created such steel-willed veterans from raw recruits this fast. A child under 10 with such a fierce gaze? Truly unthinkable for a poverty-stricken family. Zhuo Fan bows his head, sighing. We are a third-rate clan, suffering great disaster. Only these broken remnants remain. It is embarrassing. Dugu Zantian scoffs. Drop the act. These kids have low cultivation, but their focus is elite. If this is broken, your original guard was a monster legion. Why would you even need my support? Zhuo Fan smiles silently. This man prefers substance over vanity. A true, upright war god. He gestures again. Marshal, please, share your wisdom with our boys. Dugu Zantian waves him off. No need, I merely want to meet your family head. Who is this character, setting up quadruple formations and training these children into elites? I must see them. The 4 generals are terrified. Who is this person, that even the war god himself feels inferior? These guards are already better than their own elite soldiers. No wonder the marshal is so intrigued. A flicker of light passes through Zhuo Fan's eyes, then vanishes. Ha! If you are that eager, follow me. I believe our master is waiting. Zhuo Fan leads them deeper into the estate. They follow, unaware that they are being led by the nose. Suddenly, a voice shouts, War is a matter of state, the path to survival or extinction. One must analyze 5 factors. Tao, heaven, earth, command, and discipline. Dugu Zantian stops, murmuring, This is from the ancient texts of war. Who is reading the military classics? Zhuo Fan slaps his forehead. Oh, I forgot. The young master has been practicing his stance for 10 hours. Time for a break. Dugu Zantian hesitates, then follows him forward. They walk into a small, secluded room. A boy stands there, balancing cups on his head, hands, and knees. He balances while hovering over a sharp dagger. Dugu Zantian stares, completely baffled. Steward Zhuo, what is this? Zhuo Fan smiles. This is our young master. Luo Yunhai idolizes your status, Marshal. The entire household practices strict military discipline. He trains while reading tactics, aiming to serve under you. Dugu is skeptical. Why would a rival clan leader train his successor like this? Something feels off. He smells a rat. Zhuo Fan tests the waters. Marshal, our young master wants to serve you. Will you accept him? Naturally. A youth serving the nation. Zhuo Fan interrupts him instantly. Excellent! It is settled! He pulls Luo Yunhai over. Stop training! The marshal accepted you. Pour the tea. The boy sprints off, relieved to end his grueling routine. Dugu is stunned. He only spoke casually. He stammers, Steward? That was... Zhuo Fan cuts him off cold. Marshal, say no more. My master will be grateful for a lifetime. This has been his life's mission. Zhuo Fan grins. The trap is perfectly set. Luo Yunchang enters, acting over the top. Zhuo Fan winces. Her performance is too loud. Dugu eyes her curiously. Steward, who is this? Zhuo Fan shakes his head. Forgive her. This is our eldest lady, Luo Yunchang. Luo Yunchang's eyes widen. She nearly leaps with excitement, forgetting her noble poise. Zhuo Fan hisses in her ear. Too much. Dial it back. She pauses, regains her composure, and offers a stiff, practiced nod. Dugu smiles back politely. His 4 foster sons, however, are completely mesmerized. They are captivated by her presence. Zhuo Fan watches them closely. 3 years in the army, and they're starving. He narrows his eyes at Dugu. Marshal, since we are now allies, why not forge a closer bond? Everyone freezes. The 4 sons blush deeply. It's an embarrassing sight for hardened soldiers. Dugu hesitates, then speaks slowly. I am unsure of the master's intent. Luo Yunchang cuts him off. Rest assured, father will agree. This is his dream. Dugu considers his sons. They need wives. It's time. Dugu finally nods. If the Luo master agrees, so do I. Luo Yunhai rushes back, kneeling with tea. Please, have some tea. Dugu takes the cup, sipping with satisfaction. Suddenly, Yunhai kneels low. I, Luo Yunhai, acknowledge you as my foster father. Dugu spits his tea out in shock. He stumbles back, eyes bulging. What did you say? The 4 sons are equally dumbfounded. They thought this was a recruitment, not an adoption. Luo Yunhai stays calm. Am I wrong to call you father? Zhuo Fan smirks. Marshal, you agreed to a bond. Are you backing out now? Dugu is speechless. He realizes the trap. Bonding didn't mean marriage to the sister. It meant adoption of the boy. Dugu sighs, rubbing his temples. He smiles bitterly at Zhuo Fan. Steward, so this is the bond you meant? Naturally. What did you think? Dugu looks at the confused Luo Yuncheng and stops himself. He looks at his sons and sighs. Yes, that is exactly what I thought. The 4 sons are crushed. No beautiful bride today. Zhuo Fan laughs. Wonderful! Young master, bow to your new father. Yunhai bows 3 times. Dugu is trapped, forced to accept a son instead of a daughter-in-law. There is no turning back. He is a man of his word. Plus, the boy has potential. Maybe he will become a beast on the battlefield. He stares at Yunhai. Listen closely. In the Dugu army, I am marshal. My armor stays on, discipline comes first. Violate the rules, and I will execute you without mercy. Yunhai salutes, energized. Understood, Marshal. Dugu nods. Do not use my name for trouble, or you die. Yunhai grins. Yes, Marshal. Zhuo Fan watches. The plan is a flawless success. Congratulations, Marshal. You won't regret this. He turns to the 4 dejected sons. And congratulations on your new brother. From now on, I entrust my young master to you all. Hearing this, the 4 Dugu brothers erupted in fury. They wanted a bride, not a brother. Damn it, they had enough brothers. Why need more? Seeing their frustration, Zhuo Fan smirked. Luo Yuncheng's charm was lethal. One smile hooked all 4. He gave her a subtle thumbs up. She beamed back. Suddenly, Dugu Zantian spoke to Zhuo Fan. Steward Zhuo, I've adopted Yunhai as my godson. Is it time I meet the Luo family head? Zhuo Fan's body stiffened. He sighed deeply. Right. I've been wanting to visit the old marshal too. Follow me. He turned and walked away. Behind him, the Lucas siblings welled up with grief, confusing the old general. They led him to a small, secluded room. Zhuo Fan lifted the curtain, gesturing for the old marshal to enter. Dugu Zantian stepped inside and froze. A memorial tablet sat on the altar. Luo family head was carved into the wood. The Dugu party gasped, bowing their heads in silence. Zhuo Fan whispered, Family head, the great Dugu marshal came to visit. You must be pleased, right? The siblings' eyes turned bloodshot. Grief filled the air. Dugu Zantian felt a sting of guilt. The Fenglin city battle was brutal. Even the family head died. He sighed, regretting his late arrival. While he wallowed in sorrow, Zhuo Fan flashed a hidden, calculating smile. Dugu Zantian lit incense for the tablet. He turned to Zhuo Fan. Steward Zhuo, were the 4 grade 5 formations outside the mountain designed by the family head? Zhuo Fan nodded proudly. Of course. Though our master was only bone-forging realm, he mastered everything. Geography, formations, and pills. He set those 4 traps before he passed. Dugu Zantian was stunned. I see. A true genius. No wonder His Majesty ordered me to support you. Grade 5 formations baffle even profound heaven masters. To set 4 while at bone forging? A genius! But his cultivation was too low. Against strong foes he stood no chance. He sighed again. A pity. If he lived, I would have made him my chief strategist. Hearing this, Zhuo Fan felt lucky. Had he admitted he built them, he'd be drafted into the army. Too dangerous. Dugu Zantian suddenly asked, Tell me, who was so vicious? Who killed your family head? Zhuo Fan was shocked. The reinforcement didn't know the enemy? Perfect. Easy to manipulate. He feigned misery. Marshal, these monsters are truly terrifying. Where Hellfang Mountain had 100,000 servants. Now? Fewer than 10,000 remain. The Luo siblings stood stunned. Since when did they have 10,000 servants? They were a fallen clan. Dugu Zantian flew into a rage. In our heavenly wind? Such monsters exist? I will exterminate them when I return. Seeing his righteous anger, Luo Yuncheng bowed. Please, Marshal, help us seek justice. Luo Yunhai added, Godfather, no, Marshal, please save our house. Dugu Zantian waved his sleeve. Rest assured, I won't tolerate this. I will deliver justice. Dugu Feng approached the siblings, grabbing Luo Yuncheng's shoulder. Don't worry, Yunhai is my brother now. Even if he wasn't, the 4 tigers will never let these villains go. Miss, leave this to me. The other 3 smirked. The boss was fast. Suddenly, Zhuo Fan stepped in, grabbing Dugu Feng's hand. He shook it fervently. With the 4 generals' support, the Luo family is eternally grateful. Dugu Feng yanked his hand back, forcing a smile. Ha, it's only right. He was seething. He wanted to hold her hand, but that damn steward blocked him. Dugu Zantian watched, thinking, not only for the realm's peace, but to help his sons win the girl. As their godfather, he would crush the Luo family's enemies. He unleashed his aura. Steward, who are these scoundrels? Where are they? I will march there and wipe them out. Zhuo Fan cupped his fists. The Dugu marshal is a true war god. To be honest, one of the culprits is the Nethersea Pavilion. With your might, you'll crush them into dust and bring peace to the realm. Before he finished, Dugu Zantian stiffened. He interrupted. Wait, who did you say? Zhuo Fan tilted his head, smiling. Nethersea Pavilion. What's wrong? Dugu Zantian was in a bind. The 7 noble houses were untouchable. No wonder the emperor sent him. Outside the 4 pillars, no one could challenge the 7 houses. Dugu Zantian broke into a cold sweat. The emperor hadn't warned him. Now he'd bragged too much. He couldn't back down. The Luqiao siblings watched with hope. Zhuo Fan squinted. Marshal, when will you march? We can follow to boost your morale. Dugu Lin realized his father's dilemma and interjected. Steward Zhuo, are you certain it's the Nethersea Pavilion? Any evidence? Attacking a 7 house without proof brings only disgrace. Dugu Zantian jumped at the excuse. Exactly. Do you have proof? Every elder sent to attack was killed. Where could Zhuo Fan find proof? Zhuo Fan paused, then sighed. They moved too fast. No evidence left. Dugu Zantian breathed a sigh of relief. This was perfect. He looked at them. If there's no proof, then I. Before he could finish, Zhuo Fan cut in. They left quickly, but the Sun family and Elder Tai, who were their moles, were captured. They can serve as witnesses. Dugu Zantian flinched. He muttered, this. He turned to Dugu Lin for help. Dugu Lin shook his head. A few moles and unrelated people? That's not enough to convict a 7 house. Dugu Zantian snapped back to reality, sighing. Right. It's not that I won't help, but the evidence is too weak. If I had proof, I'd march immediately. He couldn't risk the realm's balance on a gamble. He couldn't make the promise. Zhuo Fan cursed silently. The old man was trying to weasel out of it. He had to force a confrontation, even a small one. Suddenly, a scout burst in. Steward Zhuo, we found 3 lights hovering above Fenglin City. We don't know what they are. Everyone froze. Dugu Feng looked at his father. Godfather? Dugu Zantian commanded, let's go look. The party raced to the gates of Heifeng Mountain. Staring at the 3 jade slips floating in the air, Dugu Zantian gasped, Message jades. Feng, go retrieve them. See who sent these. Dugu Feng stepped forward, shouting, Yes, Thid. But before he could launch, a thunderclap shattered the sky. A figure retrieves 3 jade slips instantly. Dugu Zantian watches, stunned by the display. Track film is only at the 5th stage of bone tempering, yet he traverses the air with ease. His speed rivals a heavenly profound expert. A mere butler possessing such power? Impossible. Truly astonishing. Track Flam smirks, gripping the evidence tightly. He turns to the Dugu army. Marshal Dugu, didn't you want proof? Now you have it. Dugu Zantian furrows his brow, grabbing the evidence. He gasps in shock. This is... Track film flashes a devilish grin. Exactly. Orders from the heads of the 3 houses, Netherworld Valley, Pill Harmony Hall, and Pleasure Forest. All signed by their elders. The 4 generals scream in terror. What? Track film hides his amusement, maintaining a cold, serious mask. Is this proof sufficient, Marshal? Dugu Zantian bites his lip, his voice trembling with rage. It's enough. Ironclad proof. So when do you march on Netherworld Valley? Dugu Zantian hesitates, his expression hardening. I need the Emperor's approval first. Rest assured, I will present this evidence. Your Luo family will get justice. Track film nods, feigning delight. One more thing. Could you handle Pill Harmony Hall and Pleasure Forest too? They are just as guilty. Such greed. Dealing with one house is already a monumental task. The Luo family wants it all. If he agreed, it would trigger a war akin to the one a millennium ago. Dugu Zantian sighs bitterly. I will report to the Emperor. His call. Track film ponders for a moment. Fair enough. But when you report them, you might as well add one more name. Dugu Zantian freezes, instantly wary. What? More? Track film scratches his nose, chuckling. This one is tricky. We know they are the mastermind, but we lack the hard evidence. Just mention them in your report. Dugu Zantian's eyes narrow, his voice shaking. Who is behind the 3 houses? Track film laughs, shaking his head. Ha! To a legend like you, they're nothing. But to our small Luo family, they are giants. Only you can protect us. Dugu Zantian can't take the suspense. Who is it? Track film speaks a single name. Emperor's Gate. The 5 men stand frozen. Absolute silence. Cold sweat beads on their foreheads. Dugu Zantian doesn't fear them, but his army belongs to the nation. Civil war? The thought is maddening. Track film blinks, acting innocent. Marshal? You okay? Dugu Zantian waves a hand, signaling his generals to retreat. Postpone this. I must report to the capital. As they leave, Track Philem shouts, Marshal, you're leaving us? You swore by our family's shrine to grant us justice. Luo Yunhai cries out, eyes bloodshot. Godfather, you promised. Dugu Zantian sighs, defeated. Fine. I keep my word. I just need time to think. He leads his men away, shouting back, I'm camping 10 miles out. With me there, no one touches you. Track Philem watches them vanish. Smug smile. The marshal won't fight the 7 houses yet, but their safety is guaranteed. A perfect move. He turns back. Let's go home. Luo Yunhai asks. Big brother, must I really join his army? Track Phlam nods coldly. Obviously. The Dugu army is legendary. Their training is a blessing for you. Luo Yunhai resists. Then why don't you go? He loves your formations. Track Philem sneers. No need. Why should I? Track Pham stares him down. Cold threat. Join the army, or train 10 hours a day. Choose. Luo Yunhai bolts away in fear. The army is better. Luo Yunsheng smiles at them, then grows thoughtful. Track Pham, if the marshal refused to adopt him, would you have married me off to the 4 pillars for protection? Track Philem doesn't hesitate. Perhaps. Political marriages are a low-cost, high-reward investment. If I needed to sweeten the deal, I'd use that hot-headed Dugu Huo. Before he can finish, Yunsheng screams, Drop dead! Track Philem watches her storm off, scratching his head. What? It's for the family. A marriage is just a marriage. Elsewhere, the Dugu group retreats, desperate to avoid more requests. Suddenly, Dugu Lin speaks up. Marshal, did we just walk into a trap? Dugu Zantian finally snaps out of his daze. A tour of Blackwind Mountain. He accomplished nothing, acquired a godson, and gave away promises. He's now tied to the Luo family against the 4 great clans. It happened too fast. 2 weeks later. In a small room, Track Philem meditates. Busy days. Checking the guards, managing the logistics. His training time is suffering. Luo Yunhai is gone. The house is quiet. That brat is smart. He gained the marshal's favor instantly. He won't even come home now. That's fine. It's for the best. Suddenly, his eyes snap open. A twisted smile emerges. Perfect! I needed an excuse to lure that old man to your doorstep. You came right to me. He bellows toward the door. Bang! Get in here! Pang reports immediately. Orders, Butler Track? Track Phlam points toward the camp. Go to the Dugu army. Tell them the Luo family is in grave danger. Pang Tonglin panics. He rushes for the gates. Enemy attack? Where? Let's check. Zhuo Fan shoves him hard. Relax. It's a ruse. Why worry? Call for backup. The guests have arrived. The protagonists cannot keep them waiting. Near Fenglin City, figures drop like shadows. Hua Yu House, Profound Dragon Pavilion, and Sword Marquises arrive. Chu Bijun scans the gates, brow furrowed. Did they act? I hope we aren't late. Long Jifei murmurs. The city is dead silent. If fighting started, it ended long ago. Fenglin is forbidden ground. Do we enter? The group falls into heavy, suffocating silence. Nether Valley snuck in, undetected. If they enter now, they'll be blamed for the Luo family's massacre. Chu Bijun strikes her cane. Fortune favors the bold. We move. They enter. Suddenly, the Nether Valley group blocks their path. Stay right there. Chu Bijun narrows her eyes. Nether Sect Master, what is this? Yu Wanshan sneers. We know your motives. Too bad. You're far too late. The group freezes. What? You mean? Yu Wanshan scoffs. Exactly. We knew you'd support the Luos. Message pigeons fly faster than you. My ambush team entered half a month ago. The Lukeos are already corpses. The rescuers. Faces drop. This is a disaster. If true, the imperial family will be forced to react. Weakness invites aggression. The regent estate will strike next, starting with these 3 houses. A mocking voice rings out from behind. Sorry to disappoint. My house hasn't lost a single chicken in a month. Yu Wanshan stares in shock. Zhuo Fan? You should be dead. Longjiu beams. If Zhuo Fan is alive, the Lucos are safe. Zhuo Fan smirks, his voice dripping with icy contempt. Those old fools? Ha! I slaughtered them all. Yu Wanshan screams. Impossible. Zhuo Fan shrugs. 5th stage heaven profound? Pathetic. Too much ego. 0 brains. Those 2 Happy Forest elders were idiots. They closed their eyes to look cool. I slit their throats instantly. Truly, a Happy Forest specialty. Hua Yu house members burst into laughter. The Nether Valley side looks absolutely livid. Yu Wanshan glares at the Happy Forest leader. The 5th elder yells, Zhuo Fan! Where are my brothers? What did you do? Zhuo Fan's eyes flash with cold malice. They're dead. I kept them together. They loved each other so much. I gave them a permanent reunion in hell. The fifth elder grinds his teeth. Zhuo Fan, I'll kill you. Zhuo Fan sneers. We were already enemies, old man. The three houses are stunned. He killed Nether Valley and Regent Estate experts? These were monsters, even stronger than the fifth elder. 6 elite killers sent. 0 survivors. Zhuo Fan walked away without a single scratch. Chu Bijun is shaken. The world has shifted in mere months. The 7 houses. Pride is shattered. A storm is coming. The power balance is collapsing. Yu Wanshan loses all control, his killing intent surging. Zhuo Fan, you bastard, I'll kill you here. The 7 houses are split. One side demands his head. The other seeks his value. The 7 houses are officially at war. Zhuo Fan leaps onto the city walls. He taunts them. Come and get me, old fossils. You couldn't touch me before. This is my territory. What can a bunch of idiots like you do? Yu Wanshan bellows in rage, soaring into the air. Zhuo Fan! Chaos erupts at the city gates. The 7 houses clash. Heaven profound experts swarm forward. Chu Bijun screams, Stop them! Not here! Before they could stop him, the Yu Wanshan faction struck. Yan Baigong roared. 7-colored smoke palm. Multicolored clouds erupted, instantly attacking the Su Bijun camp. Terror gripped the group. They scrambled backward in fear. Fall back! Retreat now! Yan Baigong laughed arrogantly, mocking their sudden, panicked flight. Su Bijun watched the rooftop chaos, heart trembling. Surrounded by masters, even the mighty Zhuo Fan faced certain death. Yet, Zhuo Fan remained calm. He wore a wicked, confident smirk. Yu Wanshan felt a sudden, inexplicable sense of dread. As they lunged, a sharp whistling sound shattered the air. A massive explosion forced them back. They stumbled, stabilizing their shaky stances. A cyan blade stood embedded in the ground. A dragon coiled around the hilt, gleaming with lethal light. A 6th-grade spirit treasure! Yu Wanshan screamed. A voice boomed. Not bad. Dugu Zantian emerged, grinning. Yu Wanshan, you recognize my weapon? He grabbed the blade. A dragon's roar echoed across the sky. His elite soldiers stood right behind him. They glared with murderous intent. Sweat beaded on Yu Wanshan's forehead. He never expected the legendary war god in this pathetic backwater town. The onlookers were stunned into silence. Confused, they traded questioning glances. Yu Wanshan squinted, voice heavy. Marshal, this is a personal feud. Stay out of it. Dugu Zantian swung his massive blade, laughing at the sky. Ridiculous! I am stationed here by imperial decree. You want me to withdraw my forces? Do you hold the 7 houses above the emperor? Yu Wanshan staggered, pale with shock. The emperor's order? The sect leaders traded horrified looks. Was the emperor finally fighting back? They cursed the regent estate silently for forcing them into this mess. Below, the Lahak family felt a surge of rare, triumphant hope. Yu Wanshan pondered, eyes darting around. He bowed to Dugu Zantian with forced respect. If the marshal guards this city, we shall not cross the line. But this brat killed our elders. He crippled my own brother's arm. Hand him over to us, and we will reward you greatly. Wangshan felt that trading the boy for the city was a fair bargain. Dugu Zantian turned to Zhuo Fan, disbelief on his face. Is this true? Zhuo Fan bowed his head, then looked up with a twisted, sinister grin. His aura spiked. He roared at Yu Wanshan. Do you know who backs me? You dare demand the marshal hand me over? You have a death wish. Let me tell you. My young master Lak Yunhai is the marshal's 5th godson. The crowd gasped in pure shock. Dugu Zantian had tied himself to the Levitek family? With him as their shield, no one could touch them now. Dugu Zantian sighed, not bothering to refute the claim. He gave a weak warning. Boy, watch your tongue. Zhuo Fan ignored him, screaming at Yu Wanshan again. I am the Legarink family's head steward. Demanding me from the marshal is demanding the generals. Will the marshal agree? Will my young master agree? Will the entire 1,000,000-man army agree? The crowd was utterly speechless. How did his personal feud involve 1,000,000 soldiers? Truly shameless. Zhuo Fan continued. And you? You slaughtered my family's servants? 10,000 innocent souls dead by your hands. But worse, you defied the emperor himself. You dare bring chaos to his territory? That is treason. The villains cursed. What a disgusting liar. The Legarink family was a fading third-rate house. They never had 10,000 servants to begin with. This accusation was laughably absurd. Before they could protest, Zhuo Fan turned to Dugu Zantian. Marshal, you are a patriot. How can you allow such blatant treason? You have the authority to execute them on the spot for this. Lak Yunhai stepped up. Yes, Godfather. Lead your 1,000,000 men to wipe out the Yuming Valley. Protect the emperor's honor. Dugu Zantian watched them play act. stunned by their boldness. War would destroy everything. The Yuming Valley Masters were terrified. They came for a duel, not a war, against the entire Imperial army. This was a nightmare. Wu Wanshan gulped. Marshal, don't listen to these brats. Think of the bigger picture. You don't want the empire to burn, do you? The other leaders watched Dugu Zantian, praying for mercy. The marshal hesitated, muttering, "This." But Zhuo Fan cut him off with a cold laugh. Wu Wanshan, you have nerve. You demand the marshal move, then demand he stop? Do you think the Imperial army is your personal tool? Wu Wanshan wanted to strangle him. The boy was fueling the fire. Even Dugu Zantian snapped. A lowly steward talking for his army? And provoking the 7 houses? Was this boy trying to burn the world down? He gritted his teeth, suppressing his rage. Wu Wanshan seized the moment. Marshal, let us settle. We won't enter the city. We leave the brat alone. Is that enough? The 5th elder protested. But he killed our men. Wu Wanshan roared. Shut your mouth. Can't you see the marshal is in charge? He waited for Dugu Zantian's approval. The marshal nodded, ready to end the standoff. But Zhuo Fan wasn't finished. He wanted total war. Zhuo Fan pointed at Wu Wanshan, shrieking, Ha! You think this ends here? You forgot the massacre of my 10,000 servants. You cowards will pay. Dugu Zantian finally snapped. His eyes went dark. He roared, Shut your mouth. Zhuo Fan silenced them. He bowed his head, showing absolute submission. The Dugu generals watched, secretly sighing. Such a capable steward. Such a spineless man, truly a waste. Dugu Zantian turned to the valley master. Wu Yanshan, do as you said. Today's matter ends here. But listen closely. This is the Tianyu Empire. Do not cause trouble again. The Netherworld Valley group turned to leave. Before departing, Wu Yanshan addressed the marshal. I will remember this. Farewell. He paused, a sudden thought striking him. He turned back, questioning Dugu Zantian. Did you meet my men on the way to Fenglin City? Dugu Zantian froze. He hesitated. Zhuo Fan saw the trap and flashed a wicked grin. Valley Master, wait! Zhuo Fan sneered. Your men were foolish. Need me to recount how they died? Go home. Tend to their remains. Keep your dogs on a leash. Fenglin City is not for tourists. Wu Yanshan trembled with rage. He turned away, his heart burning with malice. Dugu Zantian, you will pay for this. He gritted his teeth, his voice barely a whisper. Marshal, leave yourself a path to retreat. You are too ruthless. Dugu Zantian, we will meet again. I don't believe you can play the God of War forever. He soared into the sky. Dugu Zantian stood there, conflicted. He didn't understand the deep hatred, but he knew the deaths were Zhuo Fan's doing. Wu Yanshan blamed the Dugu family for everything. He vanished in a fury. Zhuo Fan gloated, turning to the marshal. See that? You showed mercy, and they spat in your face. Dugu Huo exploded in rage. Should have crushed them. Luo Yunhai nodded, stepping forward. Third brother, shall we lead the army to exterminate them? Dugu Zantian roared, his patience snapping. Enough! Silence! Yunhai, what did I tell you? Do not use my reputation to bully the weak. Is the Dugu army just a personal weapon? Luo Yunhai bowed his head. Zhuo Fan laughed coldly. Marshal, you're wrong. The 7 houses are not weak. We are the ones in danger. Dugu Zantian blinked, stunned by the logic. He quickly recovered, glaring at Zhuo Fan. And you, Steward Zhuo? You love stirring up trouble. You could have let them go in peace. Yet here you are, goading them to madness. The ladies behind them chuckled. He's not wrong, they whispered. Dugu Zantian shifted his gaze to them. You are not here to cause trouble. But by imperial decree, you cannot enter Fenglin City. The group had come to support the Luo family, but the threat had passed. There was no need to defy the emperor. They nodded. Understood. Dugu Zantian ordered his generals to withdraw. Before they could leave, Zhuo Fan jumped in. Wait, Marshal! The Luo family needs the young master for a few tasks. Can he? The marshal glanced at them, then at Luo Yunhai. Dugu Zantian sighed. Fine. You've given me a headache today. Take him. I don't want to see him right now. With a flicker, all 5 generals vanished. Lugu Yunhai looked worried, his heart sinking. Big brother Zhuo, does my godfather truly hate me? From the sky, Dugu Huo's voice echoed. Relax, little brother. The marshal is tough on the outside, but soft on the inside. He loves you. He'll cool down soon. Luo Yunhai finally let out a sigh of relief. Zhuo Fan patted his head, walking toward the flower pavilion group. Long time no see. You came to support us? Don't worry, the danger has passed. Longzhu laughed heartily. With you here, the Luo family is safe. Brother, meet our pavilion master, Long Yifei. And this is the sword villa master. And this is... Before Long Ju could finish, Su Bijun nodded with satisfaction. Qing Cheng has a good eye. Zhuo Fan is both brave and intelligent. He is perfect to marry into our flower pavilion. Long Yifei chimed in. Congratulations on finding a son-in-law. Laughter filled the air. Zhuo Fan's face darkened. He had already set boundaries. Why were they still pushing this? He hated being entangled in romance. That was not his path. He forced a strained smile, his voice turning cold. Elder, words are not medicine. Don't swallow them blindly. I only went to Flower Pavilion for the Bodhi Jade liquid. I have no connection to Su Qingcheng. Never mention this again. Su Bijun stared at him in shock. Was her pavilion a death trap? Why was he so desperate to distance himself? Long Yifei was equally confused. Su Qingcheng was the world's most beautiful woman. She was being served on a silver platter, and he refused? Was he insane? The peony pavilion master snapped. Zhuo Fan, Qingcheng is devoted to you. How can you be so heartless? Zhuo Fan narrowed his eyes, his voice icy. Heartless? I saved your entire pavilion. I saved that old hag's life with my own hands. I owe you nothing. The air turned frigid. Su Bijun was stunned. She had reigned for a lifetime. No one had ever dared to insult her so brazenly. She was furious. But she knew. He was right. She had heard legends of his brilliance, and today she saw his schemes, turning the Dugu family against Netherworld Valley. He was a dangerous man. If she offended him, he would make her pay. The peony master trembled, speechless. She had no ground to stand on. Ungrateful bastard, she thought, seething. Long Jinyu stepped in, forcing a nervous laugh. Everyone, we're all on the same side. No need to fight over such trifles. Long Yifei added. We must handle the crisis together. Emotions won't solve this. Su Bijun nodded coldly. The pavilion master is right. I was impulsive. My apologies, Steward Zhuo. Zhuo Fan glanced at her, giving a silent nod of respect. She was willing to swallow her pride for the sake of her sect. A terrifying woman. He bowed deeply. Paiket's words were rash. Please forgive me. Since you are all here, I assume you have considered my proposal. Let us form an alliance. Our interests are now one. We are all backed into a corner. We have no choice. Before he could finish, Su Bijun spoke. Indeed, Long Yifei and I attended the Seven Houses Conference. Just as you predicted, the Imperial Majesty's Gate intends to unify the Seven Houses. Netherworld Valley has already joined them. Zhuo Fan's eyes lit up. Tell me everything about this conference. Su Bijun nodded. She recounted the events, while the others filled in the gaps. Once the full story unfolded, Zhuo Fan paced, deep in thought. I wondered why the Imperial Majesty's Gate avoided Fenglan City. Now it all makes sense. Imperial Monarch Sect Master Huangpu Tianyuan is truly formidable. But Luo Yunhai scoffs. He sneers. Formidable? Hardly. He hides, sending Uman Valley to probe the imperial family. A total coward. Zhuo Fan laughs coldly. Kid, I must teach you a lesson, or you'll be slaughtered by real masters. They say an emperor is most heartless. First, I killed his son. He didn't fly into a rage, but sent killers. He is chillingly calm. Second, after losing his heir, he acts like nothing happened. He isn't seeking revenge. He's probing the imperial family's power. That is the mark of a true visionary. Kid, to inherit the Luo family, forget skill for now. Remember this lesson. You must be ruthless. These words hit hard. Everyone is stunned. No one raises their heirs like this. But it's the harsh, cold truth. In this cruel world, sentiment is a burden. Zhuo Fan looks at them. Since the imperial family showed their stance, you four houses are safe. The Luo family has General Dugu's backing. We are safer. They want to curse him. How did he hook Dugu Zantian? Long Jiu asks, confused. When did the Luo family get close to the general? And he made Yunhai his godson? Zhuo Fan smirks. We only met the general half a month ago. How did we bond? Let's just say, nothing is impossible for me. Luo Yunhai grins wickedly. Exactly. With a genius like me, becoming a grandmaster's godson is destiny. Long Yifei shakes his head. The boy is spoiled rotten by Zhuo Fan. Su Biquan sighs internally. This kid manages everything perfectly. Even the divine calculator, Leng Wucheng, might fail here. Turning a third-rate family into a titan overnight? Unheard of. She sighs. If only he was my son-in-law. Long Yifei hesitates. If the Luo family is so strong, does my hidden dragon pavilion still need to fund you? Zhuo Fan looks serious. Absolutely not. We still need massive resources. What you gave us is a drop in the ocean. Now that we're allied, are the other two houses going to help us escape poverty? Lady Peony glares. You already drained our herbs. What more do you want? Zhuo Fan shrugs shamelessly. That was for alchemy. You're welcome for saving your family. Lady Peony is speechless. You shameless thief. Subiquan smiles. We're in the same boat now. Helping the Lukeo family helps us all. Flower Rain Tower will supply all your herbs. Zhuo Fang gives a thumbs up. True foresight, elder. Xi Xiaofeng strokes his beard. Sword Marquise Manor will provide all your ores and weapons. Zhuo Fan's eyes light up. That brat Xi Tianyang kept this secret? I'm done with him. He laughs. That solves my crisis. Long Yifei shrugs. So, my pavilion pays for everything else? Zhuo Fan smirks. Obviously. You're the richest in Xianyu, aren't you? Luo Yunhai beams with excitement. A friend from afar brings profit today. Lady Flower Rain laughs. The boy is sharp. Lady Peony sneers at Zhuo Fan. The boy is polite and sweet, unlike someone else. Do you even know what that means, kid? Luo Yunhai replies proudly. Of course. Brother Zhuo taught me. It means gather as many friends as possible, so you have more people to exploit. Joyous day. Zhuo Fan covers his mouth, embarrassed. I'm clearly a terrible teacher. Everyone grinds their teeth. No, you're the perfect fit. After the meeting, Zhuo Fan takes Luo Yunhai home. He bellows. Old Pang! Pang, the commander rushes in. Zhuo Fan whispers instructions. Pang nods and leaves immediately. Luo Yunhai stands there, confused. Soon, everyone is gathered in the council room. Even Li Jingtian and Yan Song are present. Zhuo Fan sits in the center. Today, you will all witness a new era. 2 years ago, we aimed to join the 7 houses. Now that they are bleeding, we rise. But a snake without a head is dead. Today, we crown the head. Lei Yuting pouts. Aren't you the head? Are you finally seizing the family title? Such talk is treasonous elsewhere, but here, they just laugh. Zhuo Fan smirks. I have no interest in being a family master. That's a chain I won't wear. Today, I am here to legitimize this boy. Old Pang drags 4 traitors, including Tairong, into the room. Kneel! Pang barks. I've hated you rats for a long time. The traitors tremble. Zhuo Fan tosses a blade to Luo Yunhai. His voice is cold. Yunhai, you are the future master. Handle these traitors yourself. Everyone gasps. He's a child. How can he kill? Luo Yunchang glares. Zhuo Fan, you've gone too far. Commander Pang feels this is too cruel for Luo Yunhai. He laughs nervously. Brother, no need for the young master to get his hands dirty. Ed. Let old Pang handle it, so you don't get stained by their filthy blood. Zhuo Fan stares him down, roaring. Shut up! He is the future head of the family, isn't he? Regardless, Tai Rong was once an elder. Without the family head, who dares to punish him? Once spoken, Li Jingtian and Yan Song understand the intent. He is building the boy's authority. He forces the responsibility upon him. He refuses to treat him like a child. Cold? Perhaps. But it is necessary for the Lutu family's survival. Otherwise, this titular head would lose all power. Without proper guidance, he grows up a talentless trash. Zhuo Fan is forging a qualified successor. He watches the boy coldly, waiting for the verdict. Yunhai gulps, cold sweat dripping. He stammers. Brother Zhuo, don't force me. I am still a child. Zhuo Fan remains unmoved. A child without parents is no longer a child. If you refuse, the slaughter repeats itself. The memory of the massacre flashes back. Yunhai turns pale. He refuses to let the family suffer such agony again. He hates this feeling. He picks up the blade. He walks toward the 4 elders. Resolve hardens in his eyes. The 4 are bound by Yan Song. They are powerless. They watch the steel approach. Terror grips Tairong. He shakes and pleads. Yunhai, listen to me. Remember how I cherished you? Our families are bound by blood. When you suffered, I was the only one who took you in. Remember the gifts we brought? You cannot treat us like this. Li Jingtian sneers in disgust. Pathetic. Yunhai ignores him. He continues forward. His gaze is terrifying. The blade drags against the ground. The screeching sound echoes like a funeral dirge. He stops right before them. He swings the blade down. He does not take their lives. He cuts only a lock of hair. His young, trembling voice rings out with newfound authority. The Luo and Tai families were once allies. Lumu family creed. Loyalty and righteousness. You are unrighteous to me, but I cannot be unrighteous to you. A cut of hair serves as a substitute for a head. By my power as family head, I spare your lives. But from today, our bond is broken. Any future harm against my family? Death without mercy. As for the Sun family, I respect your marriage alliance. I grant you this face. Stop treating them like a burden. They were elders of my house. I will not have them insulted. Li Jingtian watches this act. He is silently impressed. Such stature at his age. A leader's resolve. The words are childish, but the spirit is iron. This young boy just defied the steward. Yet, Li Jingtian misses one truth. Luo Yunhai is the head, but he cannot defy Zhuo Yifan. Even if he wanted to, Zhuo wouldn't allow it. To outsiders, the boy leads. In truth, Zhuo holds the strings. The family's fate rests in his hands. It is not about what he can do. It is about what he chooses. Luo Yuncheng watches the cold, sitting figure. She fears his wrath. She whispers, Zhuo Fan, he is just a child. How can he kill? Zhuo Fan ignores her. He stares at the boy. Kid, is this your final decision? No regrets? Yunhai grits his teeth. He is firm. Brother Zhuo, if you want them dead, do it. I just believe they shouldn't die by our hands. Li Jingtian and Yan Song roll their eyes. A naive child. Releasing tigers back into the woods. A future catastrophe. Zhuo Fan sighs, turning to Yan Song. Alas, no choice. I wanted them gone, but the family head has spoken. Release the seal. Yan Song nods, then freezes. Wait, Steward Zhuo, you are really letting them go? Tai Rong is stunned. This man is a tyrant. Yet, he obeys the boy? Who should they thank? The man who ordered it, or the boy who requested it? He is paralyzed with confusion. Zhuo Fan ignores them all. He glares at the kneeling men. Since the head has spoken, get lost, Elder Tai. One last word. You are no longer worthy of the Luo family. Lei Yuting watches them flee. Her mind races. Zhuo Fan has never been like this. He is acting like a true steward. And for a mere child, in the past, defiance meant death. This is unbelievable. Yunhai walks to Zhuo. He probes cautiously. Brother Zhuo, are you not angry I disobeyed? Zhuo Fan shakes his head calmly. Kid, you are the head. I am the steward. My words are suggestions. It is your choice. Besides, I told you to deal with them. I never said I wanted them dead. They are mere ants. Letting them go changes nothing. Yet, I am both proud and saddened. The room goes silent. They are shocked. This man is cunning, but he truly loves the Lubido family, who, holding such absolute power, would willingly hand it over. Very few can do what he does. Yunhai looks confused. Brother Zhuo, if you are satisfied, why the sadness? Zhuo Fan laughs. I am glad you finally have the guts to defy me, a leader's spirit. But I am sad because you are walking a path entirely different from mine. I have taught you the secret manuals in martial arts, but a ruler, a king, a sect master, a clan head, has two paths, the path of virtue or the path of might. I ignore morals. You, however, you speak of righteousness. We are walking different roads. The crowd laughs nervously. Even Luo Yunchang sighs. With you as our steward, we live in constant fear of being scolded. If Yunhai becomes like you, how will anyone survive in this house? True, a demon like Zhuo Fan already makes experts like Li Jingtian act like servants. If there were two of them, they would be literal slaves. They are lucky the boy still has a heart. They are lucky he is not a demon like him. Zhuo Fan disagrees. He roars with irritation. Truly, women are short-sighted and foolish. The king's path is fake. A golden shell, rotten core. Who follows it truly? Most use it for tyranny. If the Luo family relies on virtue, they die miserably. Luo Yunhai's face darkens. He turns to seize the four traitors. Fine. I will follow your tyrant's path. I'll show no mercy now. Zhuo Fan shakes his head. He pulls him close, patting his head. Old habits die hard. Today I tested your potential as a family head. Ha! You passed. I wanted to see your path. It failed, but I am here. I handle the filth. You do not touch blood. I build a mountain of skulls for your throne. You follow your path. I clear the way. Luo Yunhai sheds tears, looking up at him. Brother Zhuo, thank you. The sisters are deeply moved. Everyone else follows, unshaken. The Luo family is currently nothing. But Zhuo Fan is enough. He alone guarantees their rise. Lugo's fate rests on him. Old Peng, take him to Dugu. If he stayed with me, I would train him personally. But the old man suits him. Everyone, return to work. He turns to the elders. Lei and Yan, stay, we have business. Once alone, Zhuo Fan frowns. Why not stay with me? I taught him for weeks. Lei laughs. Still worried? You act like his father. Steward Zhuo, I am in awe. I have never seen such dedication. You truly honor the family motto, loyalty and honor. Yan agrees. You preach tyranny, but you are a true mentor. What did the Lucchio family do for you? This loyalty is rare. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. He owes them nothing. He only stays because of the host's remnant soul. He will leave eventually. He ignores them. He pushes aside thoughts of the boy and starts the real agenda. He furrows his brow. You have traveled for years. Know any fire or water experts? Recommend 2.
The Phi looks shocked.
Why, steward? Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. The Luo family is safe for now. That won't last. I have the east and west formations. I need the south and north. When they arrive, they won't leave alive. Lei ponders. I have 2 candidates. Zhuo Fan lights up. Who? Lei names them. Inferno Master Qiwi Yanhai and Ice Moon Witch Zhui Qingjian. Yan screams in terror. Those monsters? Impossible. They refuse the imperial sect. Even the sect suffered losses. Nobody dares to bother them. Zhuo Fan is unfazed. Difficult or not, he will make them submit. He asks, how strong are they? Radiant stage. Level 5. Li smiles. I can beat them alone, but their combined strength is lethal. They know perfect harmony. Zhuo Fan smirks. He rubs his nose. Perfect. They are the ones. We leave tomorrow. Yan asks nervously. How will we invite them? Zhuo Fan sneers with contempt. I follow the tyrant's path. Do I look like I invite people? Lei, do you still have those spring sun pills? Lei nods, grinning. Of course. I didn't waste them. They look at each other. They smile. The plan to conquer the elders is set. At dawn, Zhuo Fan and Lei set off, leaving Yan behind. When La Yunsheng hears the news, she rages. He left? Just like that? Does he think this is an inn? Pang groans. Milady, the Dugu army returns in 3 days. Couldn't he wait to see Yunhai? He sighs. Lei Yunting clenches her fists. HMPH. He definitely has another woman. No doubt. La Yunsheng agrees, gritting her teeth. Pang watches them, baffled. He thinks. He has no idea how lucky he is. If Zhuo Fan were here, he would not care. Love is nothing. Only power and profit matter. He abandoned the beauty Chu Qingcheng. He cares even less for these 2. 3 months later. 2 figures stand before a mountain range, peering deep inside. Snowflame Peak. Half frozen, half inferno. Life cannot exist here. Zhuo Fan sighs. How long did they fight to destroy the terrain like this? He observes the battlefield. Lei laughs. These 2 are lovers. Once famous, now reclusive. They ruin the mountain fighting each other. Their attributes clash, yet neither yields. Zhuo Fan frowns. If so, how did the imperial sect fail to recruit them? Lei shakes his head. They fight, but if an outsider enters, they kill together. Their coordination is flawless. A dozen Radiance experts were decimated. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. That deep bond beneath the surface is dangerous. Suddenly, a pulse of spirit energy sweeps over them. They lock eyes. They have been discovered. Zhuo Fan remains expressionless. He coldly commands, Old Lai, you know what to do next? Li Jingtian smirks and nods. Obviously. A tactical approach is required. Guided by a distant shout, an elder descends from the peaks, landing right before them. Zhuo Fan observes the man closely. He is 60, eyes burning like molten fire. Intense heat waves radiate from his body. Even at this distance, the searing temperature is overwhelming. Zhuo Fan whispers, Pure fire essence. This is our target. Li Jingtian steps forward, shielding Zhuo Fan. Qiu Yanhai, it's been a long time. You've truly lost your composure. A divine profound master pressuring a youth? Qiu Yanhai sneers. Composure? Does the regent estate have any? 10 of you ganged up on us. Why are you here today? Alone. You cannot defeat both of us. Li Jingtian grins wickedly. Old flame demon, relax. I'm not here for a fight. Our young master has an affinity for fire. The regent estate's techniques don't suit him. I'm here to beg for an apprenticeship. Apprenticeship? Tuti. Qiu Yanhai stares, stunned. Your sect has everything. Why ask me? Li Jingtian laughs aloud. True. But nothing matches the supreme body technique. Our young master demands the best. I need your skills. The heaven-burning flame art. Everyone knows your technique is legendary. Qiu Yanhai nods, but the mention of the regent estate ignites his rage. He sneers. Typical Li Jingtian. You've grown soft since joining them. If you wanted an apprentice, your master should be here. You're nothing but a lapdog. Li Jingtian stiffens, his fury boiling internally. Soft? Just wait until that blood parasite enters your system. He grits his teeth. Enough talk, Chiwo. Will you accept him or not? Never, Chihuahua Yanhai roars with laughter. The regent estate tried to kill us, and you want me to teach your student? Am I as spineless as you? Li Jingtian bites his lip, speechless with rage. Just wait, Zhuo Fan speaks up, clearly impatient. Old Limmy, you praise this man endlessly. I followed you here, but he's disappointing. He's not even as strong as our average elders. Chihuahua Yanhai glares at the source of the voice, eyes widening at Zhuo Fan's look of disdain. I fought 10 of you alone and won. You dare compare me to those weaklings? It's the truth. Zhuo Fan points at the mountains. Look, half the mountain is frozen. Your fire is clearly pathetic. Chihuahua Yanhai pauses, stunned by the sheer ignorance. Has this boy never left the house? He condescendingly lectures. Kid, I'll overlook your ignorance. I didn't fail to burn this. This is the aftermath of a duel with my wife. Wow, amazing. Zhuo Fan gasps in feigned awe. If the aftermath is this grand, my sect's elders are truly inferior. Chihuahua Yanhai beams, feeling satisfied. But Zhuo Fan strikes again, delivering a lethal blow. Old Chihuahua, your wife is clearly superior. A man failing to outperform a woman? Truly useless. Chihuahua Yanhai is livid. He screams, Silence! My fire wasn't frozen. Her ice was melted by me. Little brother, you have great taste. I love you. A voice rings out. A woman stands on the peak, grinning. Hear that, you old fossil? Even a kid knows I'm better than you. Admit defeat. She leaps down and winks at Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan observes her with internal disgust. An old hag posing as a young girl. Disgusting. She is wasting her cultivation to maintain her youthful vanity. If not for that, her strength would have surpassed both these old fools by now. Zhuo Fan flashes a winning smile. Big sister, you are truly beautiful. For someone obsessed with looks like Shui Qingjian, this is like pure honey. She giggles, walking toward him. I hate the regent estate, but I like you. Zhuo Fan smiles and points at Xu Yanhai. Big sister? Is he your grandfather? You don't look alike. He's too ugly to have a beautiful granddaughter. Shui Qingjian laughs, her face radiant. She pinches Zhuo Fan's cheek. I love you, kid. Ha ha. Li Jingtian watches Zhuo Fan manipulate them, shuddering. Does this guy have any shame? He'll do anything to win. Chihuahua Yanhai glares at Zhuo Fan, barking, Kid, are you blind? She's over 100. She's just using cultivation to hide her age. Have you never seen a woman before? Before Zhuo Fan can answer, Shui Qingjian narrows her eyes. You old fossil, who looks old? You want to die? Look at yourself. What young girl refers to herself like that? Have some shame, old woman, Chihuahua Yanhai mocks. Shui Qingjian explodes in rage, throwing a palm strike at him. A streak of white flashes, unleashing a blizzard of ice. Chihuahua Yanhai's eyes narrow. He waves his sleeve, manifesting flames to block the strike. He roars, Old hag, you want to fight? Why not? You insulted me in front of the boy. You're an old cradle robber, trying to seduce a child. The two elders break into a chaotic brawl. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian share a glance, secretly smiling. Li Jingtian understands. He steps forward. We are here for an apprenticeship, not your petty bickering. If Brother Qi refuses, I will take the boy. Zhuo Fan feigned reluctance, turning to Shui Qingjian. Sister, goodbye. Seeing this, Shui Qingjian's heart softened. Wait, I like this child. He's mine. Qingjianhai sneered in disgust. You want him? He's fire-natured, perfect for my techniques. You use ice. What are you doing? Xingjian stood tall, head held high. I've fought you for decades. I know your blazing flame manual by heart. Why can't I take him? Chihuahua Yanhai paused, then let out a mocking laugh. Heh? I am the top fire expert in Tianyu, not just because of my manual, but because of this. Seeing the flames in his palm, Zhuo Fan gasped in shock. The Earth-Sea Treasure Flame! A Heaven-Earth Spirit Fire! Oh? A boy with a sharp eye. Chihuahua Yanhai smirked at Zhuo Fan. Correct. Become my disciple, and I'll give you a strand of this flame. Only then will you be my true successor. Feeling the heat, Zhuo Fan marveled silently. The Earth-Sea Flame is born in volcanic depths. It's pure, violent yang fire. It multiplies combat power and artifact refining efficiency tenfold. No wonder the Fire Patriarch holds his own against 10 elites. Yet, Li Jingtian once surpassed Chihuahua Yanhai's flame. His physique is truly monstrous. Zhuo Fan felt lucky. Both Kangong and Zun are peerless physical cultivation talents. Picking them up was a stroke of genius. Zhuo Fan acted conflicted. Sister, he says he can give me the spirit fire. Maybe. Before he finished, Shui Qingjian cut him off. Hold on, kid. Whatever that old man has, I have better. Zhuo Fan pouted. He's a fire expert with a spirit fire. How can an ice expert possibly have something equal? Before he could finish, a cold heart appeared in Shui Qingjian's palm. Zhuo Fan's eyes widened. The ice heart moon spirit. It rivals the spirit fire, and is even rarer. A water treasure that clears the mind and boosts cultivation tears. And it never melts. To think both of them possess such legendary treasures. Not bad at all. Shui Qingjian blinked, impressed. The kid is sharp. Spirit fires are rare, but known. The ice heart is a legend. You recognized it? Zhuo Fan gave a sheepish grin. I've read some ancient books. Haha. Seeing her interest in the boy, Chui Yanhai protested. Hey old hag, he needs fire techniques. Your ice heart is useless to him. Stay out of this. Zhuo Fan walked over and grabbed Shui Qingjian's elbow, flashing a smile. Sister, I want to learn from you. But our attributes don't match. Can you make that old man hand over his flame? Watching Zhuo Fan touch her, Chui Yanhai roared. Hey brat! Let go of her! Shui Qingjian looked at Chui Yanhai, chin raised. Fine, I'll win it for you. Old fool, shall we bet? Her eyes gleamed. The usual rules. If you win one move, you get the boy. If I win, you give me your violet flame as a gift for my new student. Deal? Zhuo Fan grabbed her arm, acting scared. Sister, that's too dangerous. I don't want the flame. Don't worry, kid. That old man has never won against me. She patted his head. Chui Yanhai was livid. Damned brat, I warned you. Let go of the old hag. Not a chance, they shouted in unison. Chui Yanhai nearly exploded with rage. Not daring to attack her, he glared at Li Jingtian. You! It's your fault for bringing this white-faced brat, that brat you brought. I'll settle this with you later. Li Jingtian shrugged, indifferent. Chui Yanhai huffed and pointed toward the Shuiyan peak. Fine, meet at the usual spot. He vanished into the sky instantly. Shui Qingjian laughed and followed. Zhuo Fan chased after them, shouting, Sister, sister, forget the flame, just stay safe. As soon as they vanished, Zhuo Fan's face went cold. He smirked. Go on, tear each other apart. Li Jingtian chuckled. Steward, your flip is fast. If I didn't know you, I'd believe you were an innocent boy. Zhuo Fan glanced at him deeply. You think those two monsters are easily tricked? They always keep an ace up their sleeves. So the plan failed? They won't fight seriously? Wrong! Zhuo Fan waved his hand, grinning like a demon. They will fight to the death. Because that old woman wants to win. The old man will match her, but both are holding back for the final strike. Li Jingtian frowned. But Zhuo Fan laughed softly. They won't be looking out for me. A massive explosion rocked the horizon. The sky split in two. One half, raging infernos. The other, bone-chilling ice. Zhuo Fan clenched his fist, eyes glinting with victory. Extreme fire, extreme ice. Neither can escape my grasp. Both elders will be mine. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian stood at the base of the mountain, watching the sky. Days turned into weeks. The heavenly fire erupted, but the ice heart held steady. 2 months of stalemate drained their strength. Zhuo Fan's eyes flashed. Now, Elder Li, show them what you've got. Understood. Since practicing the demon art, my strength has surged. I won't fail you, steward. Li Jingtian laughed and soared toward the peak. At the summit, Shui Qingjian gasped, kneeling in the snow with blood on her lips. She glared at her opponent. Old fool, finally going all out, are you? Heh, old hag. Chui Yanhai is exhausted. He gasps for air, looking ashamed. Forgive me, I hurt you again. Shui Qingjian narrows her eyes. Apologies are useless. You hid your true strength for years. You lied to me. What is your scheme? Qingjianhai waves his hands frantically. Qingjian, don't misunderstand. We fought together for years. There is no scheme. Zhu Qingjian pouts, turning away. Your deception runs deep. 6 months ago you were weaker than me. Why are you so strong now? HMPH. Such a fake man. Chui Yanhai trembles. He bites his lip and sighs. Qingjian. We fought hundreds of times over decades. I always held back. You are too stubborn. You wouldn't accept my mercy. That is why I kept it hidden. Liar! She glares at him stubbornly. If you held back then, why stop now? Chui Yanhai pauses, frustrated. Is this situation the same? If I lose, you will accept that pale brat. Alone together, you both stay young. Who knows what might happen? Zhu Qingjian stares at his pathetic display and giggles. You think I didn't know you held back? I used the kid to force a confession. You never would have admitted it otherwise. I'm stubborn, but not small-minded. Chui Yanhai blinks, then beams. So you don't want the pale brat? Shui Qingjian smirks playfully. Not necessarily. We'll see how you behave. If you hide things again, I won't just take a boy. Qiwan Yanhai chuckles nervously. Never again. I will go all out in our future duels. She glares at him. He recoils, rubbing his head in fear. They both burst into laughter. Decades of tension finally vanish. Suddenly, Lei Jingtian arrives with Zhuo Fan. Seeing Zhui Qingjian wounded, Zhuo Fan cries out, "Big sister! You're hurt! I have elixirs for you!" "Kid!" The hag lost. "Stay away!" Chui Yanhai seethes with jealousy. Zhuo Fan ignores him, offering a bottle to Zhui Qingjian. "Sister, this is a spring sun pill. It restores energy. Eat it, please." Zhu Qingjian eyes the pill, hesitant. She still distrusts Zhuo Fan. Suddenly, an energy blast strikes. The pill bottle flies away. Zhuo Fan gasps. "Elder Lei, why?" Lei Jingtian's eyes blaze with murder. "Young master, they are enemies of the imperial sect. They are weak. Now is the time to kill them." Zhuo Fan's eyes shrink. He turns to Lei Jingtian. "Aren't you supposed to help me apprentice?" "HMPH. Apprenticeship is fine, but killing them is better." Lei Jingtian snarls. "Step aside, kid. If I kill you by accident, I take no responsibility." "Lei Jingtian, you dare? My father is—" Before he finishes, Lei Jingtian interrupts. "Even if your father were here, he would support this. Trading a brat for two major enemies? A bargain." Chu Yanhai and Shui Qingjian shudder. The imperial sect is truly ruthless and vile. "My elixir!" Zhuo Fan shrieks. He sprints toward the fallen bottle. "Sister, eat the pill! It will help you recover!" Rage boils in Jingtian. He strikes at the bottle with a mountain-crushing palm. "Die!" Suddenly, a figure emerges. He intercepts the blow. It is the Fire Lord, Chu Yanhai. Meanwhile, Shui Qingjian grabs the bottle. "Little brother, does this really work?" "Of course." Zhuo Fan nods, feigning desperate fear. Lei Jingtian frowns. Fearing she will consume it, he strikes at Zhuo Fan. Chu Yanhai intervenes again. A surge of fire spirit energy clashes with Jingtian's palm. Massive explosion. The fire is strong, but Jingtian is a body cultivation master. The fire dissolves. Chu Yanhai is blasted back, vomiting blood. Shu Qingjian rushes to him, terrified. They lock eyes and form hand seals. Water and fire united. Dragon and phoenix descend. A blue fire dragon and vermilion bird manifest, surging toward Jingtian. Zhuo Fan watches, stunned. The sea fire dragon and ice phoenix. The water fire harmony technique. A direct hit would cripple a 6-layer spirit profound expert. The body cultivators are a different breed. Lei Jingtian watches the beasts approach. He stays calm. He forms a secret seal. Demonic slaughter technique. First form. Dragon soars. A dragon's roar tears the sky. The black dragon collides with the phoenix and fire dragon. Cataclysmic explosion. Before they can recover, Lei Jingtian screams again. Demonic slaughter technique. Second form. Ghost dragon claw. The strike lands. The duo is exhausted. They are no match for this. They are sent flying, coughing up blood together. Chu Yanhai gasps in horror. "This isn't the imperial body art. What twisted manual are you using?" "Dead men don't need to know." Lei Jingtian sneers, gathering energy for a final blow. Zhui Qingjian calculates the odds. He is serious. In their current state, they cannot survive this. She glances at the elixir in her hand. It is their only hope. Zhuo Fan watches her hesitation, smirking internally. The fish has bitten the hook. He feigns panic. "Sister, run! I will stop him!" He lunges at Jingtian, grabbing his back. Lei Jingtian roars, "Kid, what are you doing? Do you want to die?" Zhuo Fan refuses to let go. "I don't care. You won't hurt her." Shui Qingjian and Chu Yanhai watch this. They are deeply moved. They glance at each other. Nodding slightly, they gamble. Snow clears her vial, swallowing one pill. She hands the other to Chiyu. "This pill may not restore much, but I cannot refuse the child's heart." Chiyu sneers, mocking her. "Heh, old hag. You're ancient, yet you still let this little brat bewitch you?" Snow blushes, glaring. "You old windbag, keep your tongue shut. Eat the pill and prepare for battle." Snow traces her ring, muttering, "Come, protect your mistress." Suddenly, a sharp cry pierces the air. A majestic eagle appears, shielding her. Zhuo and Li stare in shock. King Tier Spirit Beast. Frozen Jade Eagle. Before they can recover, Shiwo summons his own beast. Earth Heart Crimson Flame Tiger. Liam marvels at the beasts. "Steward Zhuo, your calculations were perfect." Even locked in combat, these two held back their strongest defense. Zhuo is ecstatic. The more tools these monsters have, the better. They must be recruited. I will not let them slip away. Lin shouts urgently. Young master, get back! I must finish them now. Zhuo refuses to budge. Enraged, Lin strikes at Zhuo's head. If you insist, don't blame me. The palm descends. Zhuo refuses to flinch, clutching Lia tightly. Snow and Shu scream, Boy! They grit their teeth, eyes burning with hatred. We will avenge you. Beasts, protect us. Old woman, refine the pill now. They drop to the floor, meditating to refine the elixir. Their beasts stand guard. Finally, Linus stops his act. The fish is hooked. The play is reaching its finale. Zhuo smiles with wicked satisfaction. Now we wait for the effect. Lai nods, laughing. Steward Zhuo, your planning is flawless. They actually swallowed that unknown poison. These cautious monsters have finally capsized. Zhuo smirks. Not planning, Li. I am guiding them. When danger peaks, even the wary drop their guard. Desperation blinds them to the trap. I manufactured this crisis, forcing them to swallow the poison themselves. Li feels a chill, realizing the monster standing before him. Brilliant, ruthless, and terrifyingly calculated. A true hegemon. Zhuo asks, Lai, didn't the Imperial sect want them? With 10 Divine Realm experts, how did, godly calculator, Legeng fail? Lai scoffs. He had a plan, but not your blood silkworm. The sect could kill them, but the cost was too high, and they couldn't recruit them. It wasn't worth it. The sect master wanted true loyalty. It was impossible. These two were unyielding. Zhuo nods. Without the blood silkworm, even he couldn't tame these beasts. Moments later, the pair awakens. They open their eyes, only to see Zhuo standing unharmed. Li cries out, You! What is happening? Zhuo raises a brow, calm and collected. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am not from the Imperial sect. I am the steward of the Lupao clan. On behalf of my master, I invite you to join us as elders. They freeze, stunned. What? Linkus steps forward, laughing. It's true. I left the Imperial sect and joined the Luo clan. They need your power. Hearing Li's confirmation, they stare in disbelief. What is the Luo clan? To poach a legend like Li from the Imperial sect? This is a direct slap to the sect's face. If the Luo clan is strong enough to defy the Imperial sect, who are they? Despite the shock, they shake their heads. Snow smiles at Zhuo. Little brother, I offered to take you in, not the other way around. Qiu chimes in. Right. No one claims this old hag but me. Chihuahua laughs shamelessly. Snow blushes. Zhuo sighs, smiling. I'm not a fan of force. But I have one flaw. What I want, I take. If I can't have it, I destroy it. He forms a seal. Instantly, the pair screams, blood erupting from their bodies. Pure agony. Their beasts charge to attack, but Zhuo doesn't blink. He sneers. Beasts, stay back, or prepare to bury your masters. He pulses the seal, and they howl in torment. Seeing the pain, the king-tier beasts retreat, trembling in fear. Lai gasps. Zhuo, your methods are ruthless. Even beasts fear you. Truly terrifying. Track Flam strikes down 2 spirit beasts, walking toward the pair. Kui Siu Vm Hai smiles. Join our Lahenka clan and live. Shu Thong Qing glares, seeing a demon, not a boy. She screams in agony. What poison did you feed us? Track Nahat Phelim smirks, his voice chillingly cold. A little something to make death a luxury. 2 legends, trapped by a mere boy. They never saw the trap coming. Track Phelim looms over them, eyes dark. Final offer. Surrender now, or suffer the consequences. They refuse, shouting with defiance. Better dead than disgraced. We will never surrender. Track Phelim sighs, feigning disappointment. I only want elders, not servants. Ask Le King Thien, he goads. Does he suffer? Caught off guard, the old man stammers. The steward is surprisingly respectful. He feels a pang of guilt. Respect is rare, but the boot is heavy. Lehe looks at them with pity. My condolences. They still shout back, Never! We will not surrender. Track Phelim's face hardens into a mask of stone. Since you choose pain, don't blame me. A flick of his wrist, and the torture resumes. Blood pours from every orifice. Even Le Kin Thien pales, sweat dripping down his brow. He realizes his own luck. He escaped this hellish torment by kneeling early. Track Phelim is a true monster, a monster with no limits. The spirit beasts charge to save their masters. One glare from Le King Thien stops them cold. Track Phelim sneers at the beasts. Do you lack the capacity for logic? Stay still, or they die. A wave of his hand brings fresh agony. The ground stains crimson with their blood. The beasts watch helplessly. paralyzed by fear. Kwai Cu Vm Hai gasps, his spirit broken. Go, save yourselves. Track Fam mocks them. Even your pets show mercy. Why do you struggle? Yet, through the pain, Kwai Cu smiles. Nice try, brat. We aren't that easy to break. Shui Thongqin looks at her lover, weeping. After all these years, to fall to a child. At least I die with you. They cling to each other, fearless. Track Film's eyes ignite. Heroic resolve is just another wall to shatter. He pivots, his tone dripping with fake empathy. Such deep love. Why let it end in a grave? Quan Cu spits blood. You wouldn't understand. Love is beyond a monster's reach, Quan Cu taunts. Track Film grins. Let's test that bond. You've let her win for decades, haven't you? She drains her power to look beautiful for you. Track Film continues. Such a waste. Kwa Cu freezes, stunned. Zhu Thongqin's secret is laid bare. You did this for me? Track Film watches, satisfied. He has pushed their devotion to the breaking point. Your love is your greatest weakness, he whispers. Lies! We will die together, they scream. Watch me, he growls. He grabs Zhu Thongqin by the throat. Kuo Cu screams. Touch her and I'll kill you. Zhu gasps. Don't fall for it. Just stay strong. Track Film laughs. Dead? That's too easy. You'll be begging me for the sweet release of death. He channels his demonic art, siphoning her cultivation. Her beauty withers instantly. Skin shrivels. Eyes sink. The transformation is horrific. He drops her like trash. Look at her, he sneers. He forces her head toward her husband. Zhu screams. Don't look. Please don't look. You have no choice. Track Film gloats. Her tears fall like rain. Kwa Cu sobs. You're still beautiful to me. He is breaking her mind, piece by agonizing piece. Look at you now. Is this what you wanted? She breaks down. Stop, I beg you, stop. Kuo Cu watches, helpless and enraged. Monster! I will end you. Zhuo Fan laughs loudly, sneering with pure disdain. Spare you? Ha! Your lives rest in my hands. You dare act tough? You want to challenge me? He strikes. He shoves Shui Qingjian to the ground. Cruel smile on display. Qiu Yanhai screams in terror. Qingjian. Shui Qingjian grins weakly. Zhuo Fan chuckles. Want me to expose something more shameful? Not interested. That's for your husband. I wonder if your husband still wants that beautiful body now. Shui Qingjian trembles, shrieking in pure horror. Mo Qiu Yanhai's eyes well with tears. He begs. Steward Zhuo, we surrender. Mercy. Please, no more humiliation. I beg you. Zhuo Fan smiles, delighted. That's it. If you said that earlier, you'd have been spared this misery. Get up, elders. Who hurt you like this? Here, take these healing elixirs. Drink up. They stare at the pills, paralyzed by fear. Zhuo Fan's expression turns ice cold. Well? Disobeying me? They swallow instantly. Leng Jingtian watches from the side, trembling. If I hadn't surrendered, that would be me. These two masters are absolutely broken. Mere minutes later, Steward Zhuo is truly heartless, a demon among demons. Zhuo Fan acts like nothing happened. He helps them up, offering more pills, acting as if he weren't the one who crushed them. Their wounds are severe. They have no choice but to refine the elixirs. 3 hours pass. They open their eyes. Zhuo Fan beams. Congratulations. You're healing well. Let's head home. Shui Qingjian glares, hiding behind Qiu Yanhai. Zhuo Fan smiles softly. No need for hostility. We're family now. Sister, have you forgotten our bond? Recalling his lies, she spits. Who is your sister? I was blind to trust a little demon like you. Zhuo Fan's face darkens. Qiu Yanhai rushes to intervene. Forgive him, Steward Zhuo. My wife is blunt. Don't take it to heart. Zhuo Fan nods coldly. Your lives are mine. Whether you like it or not is up to you. You are now elders of the Lu Ba family. Move out. Zhuo Fan takes flight. Qiu Yanhai sighs in defeat. Even the Emperor's sect couldn't stop them. Today we lost to a brat. The world is truly insane. Leng Jingtian mocks them. Old man, didn't you call me a coward earlier? How does it feel now? Qiu Yanhai shakes his head, sighing. I never imagined you'd serve a master like him. Leng Jingtian laughs. Now you know. I possess an indomitable spirit. To make me submit, one must be extraordinary. Don't judge Steward Zhuo by his age. He is ruthless, decisive, and terrifyingly capable. He has the aura of a supreme conqueror. You won't regret following him. Here are the Luprao family survival rules. They lean in, desperate to listen. Leng Jingtian pats Qiu Yanhai's shoulder, deadly serious. Besides Steward Zhuo, everyone is approachable. especially the young miss. Be very close with her. Steward Zhuo is arrogant and fears no one, but he is loyal to the Luo family. He respects the young miss. If you anger him, beg her for help. That will save your life. They bow, shaken to their cores. Thank you for the guidance, Brother Leng. Leng Jingtian waves it off. Don't mention it. We're all family now. He smiles inwardly. It isn't kindness. I'm just buying loyalty for later. He pauses. Since when did I become this sinister? Proximity to Zhuo Fan has truly corrupted him. Back in the imperial capital, Marshal Dugu Zantian's troops have returned. The return of the war god grips the city. Your Majesty, Marshal Dugu Zantian requests an audience in the Golden Throne Room. The Emperor sits, playing chess with Sir Sima. Dugu Zantian approaches, kneeling low. Your subject Dugu Zantian greets the Emperor. Long live, long live, long live. The Emperor smiles, rising quickly. He helps him up. Marshal Dugu, you've traveled thousands of miles. Rest easy. What is the situation at Fenglan City? Tell me everything. Dugu Zantian sighs, his voice heavy. The situation is grim. I arrived to provide support, but I was too late. The Battle of Fenglan City was horrific. The Lu Bao family suffered 100,000 casualties. The Emperor's face drops at the mention of the massacre. Wait, 100,000? A pathetic family like the Lu Go clan? Are you sure, Marshal? Dugu Zantian pauses. No, I didn't see it myself. This was reported by their steward, Zhuo Fan. The Emperor sneers, his face contorting. Zhuo Fan? Of course it's him. That brat dares to say anything. 100,000? Dugu Zantian nods, bowing. Your Majesty is wise. I don't trust his word either. A small family couldn't possibly have that many people. Sir Sikma agrees. Even the 7 houses don't have that many soldiers. Dugu Zantian freezes, realizing the logic. After a long moment, he speaks. However, the Luo family suffered heavy losses. Even the clan head is dead. The Emperor sighs, weary. Marshal, the Leprak Patriarch died 3 years ago. Dugu Zantian freezes. Stunned, he glares at the Emperor, boiling with rage. This brat tricked him. He was made a fool of. He vows to collect this debt tenfold. Seeing this, the Emperor shakes his head. Forget it. Any other news on the Lajak family? Report now. Dugu remained speechless. All his intel came from Zhuo Fan. He investigated nothing. The Emperor's eyes narrow. Why is he even here? Ignorant of the Lethak family? Is this veteran general truly this incompetent with battlefield intelligence? The Emperor's mood darkens, then fades. Forget it. How are the Lefamic siblings? Are they well? They are unharmed. And the others? Pang Yan? Lei Yuntian? Lei Yuting? Dugu nods slowly. The Emperor seems satisfied. If they survive, the Lethak family has endurance. Attacked by the Regent Estate and Nether sect, yet they persist. Dugu explains. Your Majesty, the Laconic residence has 4 rank 5 formations. Created by the late Patriarch, they are impenetrable. The Emperor glances at Mr. Sima, shocked. Zhuo Fan keeps surprising me. I knew he could form arrays, but rank 5? Zhuo Fan made them? Dugu is stunned. The Emperor sighs, frustrated. He sent a general who knows nothing, forcing the Emperor to explain everything himself. Nodding slowly, the Emperor laments. 3 years ago, the Laplac family was slaughtered. Even the patriarchs fell. Only the siblings and butler Zhuo Fan remained. The current Lacamic family was revived by him alone. Dugu stares, mouth agape. The one who wreaked havoc at Flower Rain Pavilion is him? Yes. The Emperor sighs. He is a rare talent, but a chaotic one. I love and hate him. The Lataric family's troubles are his doing, yet their survival is his gift. Dugu realizes Zhuo Fan is the formation prodigy he needs. As for causing trouble, a real soldier does exactly that. Results are all that matter. He decides. He must recruit this man. The Emperor watches him. Marshal, anything else worth reporting? Dugu blinks, then recovers. Yes, evidence of the 3 sects attacking the Laganek family. They even stormed the city before my eyes. He presents 3 jade slips. The Emperor inspects them. His eyes ignite. He laughs wildly. With this proof, I shall teach them a lesson. But tell me, did you see the Regent Estate? Dugu shakes his head. I met the other 6, but the Regent Estate remained hidden. The Emperor squints. My cousin hides his intentions well. He tosses the slips to the floor, eyes glowing with malice. I will use these 3 sects to show the world who truly rules this land. Meanwhile, the freezing Nether sect is unusually bright today. Inside the hall, Sect Master Yuan Shan sits in silence. In 2 years, the Nether sect has suffered immense losses. Elite elders killed, Profit lost. They failed to kill Zhuo Fan. Elite elders are dying, others are crippled, and they've offended the imperial family. The Nether sect is a sinking ship. The fifth elder snaps, screaming in fury. I cannot take it! I will kill that brat! Suddenly, a pulse of energy ripples through the air. The sound of a flute echoes. The fifth elder rages. Who dares play the flute at a time like this? I'll rip them apart! They rush outside to investigate, finding a figure in white atop a high tree. He holds a jade flute. The crowd gasps. You! Wan Shan shrinks back. You? Divine sword of the jade flute. Feng Chubai. Fang floats in the air, looking down with icy arrogance. I bring the Emperor's decree. Sect Master Yu, present yourself at court immediately. No delays. Yu Wanshan grinds his teeth. The 7 noble houses are equal to the throne. Usually, they are treated with diplomatic respect. But this is different. The Imperial Guard is here to suppress them. Yu Wanshan sneers. If he cowers now, his authority is gone forever. He stands tall, refusing to yield. Mr. Fang, you've traveled far. However, I've caught a cold. I cannot travel for months. Please, have some mercy. The Nether sect members beam with pride. That's their sect master. He reminded the old emperor that they are not mere servants, but one of the 7 noble houses. Fang Chubai's aura erupts. His face turns grim. With a single wave of his hand, a deafening blast shakes the earth. A violent cyclone rips through the landscape. The group gasps in horror. A mountain has been erased in an instant. Fang turns to deliver his final warning. Sect master, do not forget. He vanishes instantly. Only the crater remains as proof he was ever there. They stare at the missing mountain, drenched in cold sweat. This is the power of the Imperial Guard. Fang is a monster. One hand, one mountain destroyed. He could wipe out the entire sect alone. Suddenly, a figure tears through the wind. 3 gray-robed elders land before them. Yu Wanshan gasps in terror. Grand Duke, you have finally arrived. Do you know he hasn't? A servant interrupts. Obviously. I waited for him to leave. Let's be frank. We hit a wall. The Emperor is a paper tiger. But his 5 Imperial Guardians? Absolute monsters. Go apologize. The Emperor isn't someone to cross. Yu Wanshan is furious. How did his Nether Valley fall so low? Everyone tramples them now. Damn it, such bad luck. 7 days later. Imperial capital. A servant leads Yu Wanshan to a small room. Yu Wanshan enters. Sees 2 others waiting. Shocked. You're both here? He sits down. Turns to Lin Rufeng. Who summoned you to Happy Forest? Lin grinds his teeth. Sima Hui, the chess saint. He's supposed to be the calmest guardian, unlike the Jade Sword, Fang Chubai, who leveled half our mountains. Lin Rufeng fumes. He didn't even speak, just threw his chess pieces down. Each piece carries the power of a star. Half of Happy Forest was erased. It looks like 5 centuries ago now. Then he apologizes, claiming his hand slipped. Is he even human? Yu Wanshan sighs. Seeing others suffer worse makes his own situation feel balanced. Yan Bagong looks devastated. Compared to my pill palace, you have it easy. The monster sent to me is a beast. My palace is ruined. Not just pills. He ate all the herbs? What? He ate the herbs? Could it be? Lin Rufeng gasps, looking at Yu Wanshan. Both realize who the monster is. They sigh in relief. It wasn't them. Lin sympathizes. You truly have it the worst. Then the Emperor must be truly furious. The 7 families usually arrive with pride. Now they walk like they're heading to the execution ground. Fear fills the air. Silence reigns. An hour later, a guard appears. The Emperor summons you 3. They exchange looks. Sighing, they follow the guard to the throne room. They reach the golden throne hall. Heartbeats pounding. They enter. The Emperor sits majestically. Beside him are the chess saint and the war god, Dugu Zantian. The trio kneels. We pay our respects to the Emperor. They bow deeply. The Emperor narrows his eyes. Do you know why I summoned you? They act dumb. Your Majesty, we do not know. The Emperor slams the table. He throws 3 jade slips down. He roars. You don't know? Explain why you defied the imperial decree. Not even founding heroes possess such audacity. Facing the evidence, they tremble. They collapse, begging for mercy. Forgive us, Your Majesty. The Emperor feels a thrill. This is the first time these families have knelt before him. Since the founding of the dynasty, no emperor has held this power. It feels exhilarating. He hides his satisfaction, maintaining a cold, stern demeanor. His voice turns soft. You are descendants of heroes. Surely you didn't do this without reason. Speak, and I shall grant mercy. Dugu Zantian bellows. Who ordered you? The trio's eyes widen. Dugu speaks for the Emperor. The subtext is clear. The emperor only cares who gave the order. He plans to strike the imperial sect. These families are mere pawns. The tiger has left his lair. But the imperial sect is a predator too. They are trapped in the middle. Defy the sect? Death. Defy the emperor? Death. Nowhere to run. Dugu Zantian senses their hesitation. He unleashes his aura, roaring, "Who commanded you?" Yuan Shan trembles. His voice hitches. It is. Before he can speak the name, a guard shouts, "The imperial sect master, Huangpu Tianyuan, and Prime Minister, Zhuge Changfeng seek an audience." Sima Hui and Dugu Zantian are stunned. He came with Zhuge? This complicates things. Yuan Shan breathes a sigh of relief. Saved by the bell. The emperor narrows his eyes. Let them in. The real tiger has arrived. Sima Hui whispers to the emperor. He nods, his face grave. Imperial sect master Huangpu Tianyuan, Prime Minister Zhuge Changfeng, Chief Steward Leng Wuchang, and Great Elder Huangpu Fenglei pay respects to the emperor. 4 figures enter the palace. Huangpu Tianyuan and Zhuge Changfeng lead. 2 others follow. A muscular man trails behind. Sima Hui narrows his eyes. The elite powerhouse, Huangpu Fenglei, has arrived. Zhuge Changfeng enters, glancing at the 3 kneeling. He offers a mocking grin. 7 families are peers to royalty. No need for kneeling. This looks like imperial oppression. You'll shame the emperor. Stand up now. The emperor's face darkens. Fists clench tight. Zhuge Changfeng is truly dangerous. The emperor suppresses his rage. Stroke his beard, he forces a smile. Cousin, you rarely visit the capital. Why are you here? I come to admit my sins, Huangpu Tianyuan states calmly, bowing low. The emperor frowns. He shares a confused look with his advisors. He forces a smile. I don't understand your meaning, cousin. Imperial Gate keeps the peace at Dragonlock City, but the 3 nether sects defied decrees, invading Fenglin City, your forbidden zone. I am ashamed. As leader of the 7 families, I failed to restrain them. I am guilty. The emperor's grip tightens. Knuckles crack. Confession? This is a power grab. Brother, the 3 sects. Crimes aren't yours to bear. Indeed, Zhuge Changfeng adds with a sinister smirk toward the emperor. Why take the blame? The 3 sects aren't that guilty. Why protect them now? The emperor scowls. Prime Minister, what are you implying? Am I wrong? Not at all, your majesty. Just a mountain out of a molehill. Contempt hangs in the air. The emperor's eyes burn with fury. Dugu Zantian bellows. Zhuge Changfeng, are you defying the imperial decree? Zhuge waves his hand dismissively. Calm down, Marshal. Disobedience is a crime, but a ruler must be wise. Watch your tongue, Dugu roars. Zhuge laughs lightly. Don't be angry. A true monarch seeks the truth first. Is that not fair? The emperor reluctantly nods. He has no choice but to listen. Yuan Shan steps forward. Your Majesty, this stems from the Luo family's manager, Zhuo Fan. Huangpu Tianyuan speaks. That thief acts with malice. He insults the imperial dignity. We demand justice. Lift the ban on Fenglin City. Let us execute him. The emperor realizes he's trapped. This fox has forced his hand. Watching them frame Zhuo Fan, the emperor burns. His entire plan to crush the 7 families is crumbling. He glares at them. You all deserve death. He grips his throne, thinking deeply. Finally, he speaks. 3 years ago, conflict destroyed Fenglin City. The suffering was immense. I made it a forbidden zone for peace. I cannot allow more slaughter. I forgive this first offense. Leave that city alone. Catch him outside. The emperor is truly benevolent. Huangpu Tianyuan bows, hiding his mocking smirk. The emperor has been humiliated. He lost his grip on the 3 sects and failed to protect his pawn in Fenglin City. Thank you, your majesty. The 3 sects bow to the emperor, then to Huangpu Tianyuan. The emperor trembles in silence. Ignoring him, Huangpu Tianyuan smiles. We are deeply moved by your grace. They turn to leave. No permission asked. The emperor is being completely ignored. Wait! Sima Hui steps forward. He glares at Huangpu Fenglei. It's been years, Fenglei. Shall we play a game of chess? He flicks a game piece. A massive shockwave erupts. The pressure hits the room like a falling mountain. Everyone staggers back in terror. Huangpu Fenglei doesn't flinch. He steps forward and catches the piece with 2 fingers. The suffocating pressure vanishes instantly. He sighs. The force was immense. He barely stopped it. Sima Hui is equally shocked. Huangpu Fenglei has become a monster. Great move, sage of chess. Fenglei taunts. A mere martial artist cannot challenge a strategist. I shall stop embarrassing myself immediately. With a flick of his finger, the chess piece streaks back. A suffocating pressure surges toward the emperor. Sima Hui steps forward. He catches the piece. The immense force drives him back several steps. Stunned, Sima Hui stares at Huangpu Fenglei. Decades have passed. Your strength has reached terrifying levels. I cannot best you. Nonsense. Your talent is unmatched. You studied strategy while I honed my cultivation. Huangpu Fenglei scoffs. He scans the crowd, smiles coldly, and departs. Sima Hui watches them leave. His heart trembles. He forced me to leave footprints. Huangpu Fenglei's power is monstrous. The emperor rises. He smashes his jade cup in rage. Rebellious dogs! How dare they threaten me in my own court? Calm yourself, your majesty. Sima Hui bows. Zhu Chengfeng's tongue is sharp. I tried to intimidate them, but Huangpu Fenglei's strength is overwhelming. I failed you. This is my fault. The emperor remains silent. His eyes glow with cold, lethal intent. Dugu Zantian strokes his beard, sighing. Our plan to drive a wedge between them failed. They are now tighter than ever. We gave them more momentum. The regent estate is stronger now. Far harder to handle. Sima Hui nods. The emperor paces, deep in thought. Suddenly, his eyes sharpen. He turns to Sima Hui. The 100 Schools of Thought meeting. Is it soon? Correct, your majesty. 5 years remain. Sima Hui gasps. Your majesty? You intend to? The emperor smiles grimly. The regent estate leads the 7 houses because they win that tournament. If they lose, their prestige crumbles. Sima Hui frowns. They have a monster. A genius breaking the shackles of the radiant stage. Who among the youth can possibly defeat him? The emperor sneers. A monster? Who is more arrogant than that brat? Your majesty? You mean Zhuo Fan? Sima and Dugu ask in unison. The emperor chuckles. I've protected that brat and the Lugeo family. It is time for repayment. If he crushes them, I will name the Lugeo family the 8th house. Sima and Dugu exchange glances. Silence falls. Can Zhuo Fan defeat the regent estate's hidden elites? The future battle will be brutal. Outside the palace, Huangpu Tianyuan. Thanks, Zhu Changfeng. I owe you my gratitude for today. Zhu dismisses him. He turns to Leng Wuchang. Thank him, not me. This was all in your calculations, was it not? He turns his back and walks away, offering nothing more. Leng Wuchang watches him. Truly, the legendary Zhuge Changfeng. Huangpu Tianyuan narrows his eyes. He saw through everything. The prime minister. He is a terrifying opponent. Zhu Chengfeng reaches a secluded forest. He stops, a mysterious smile playing on his lips. An elder asks, You seem to be in a good mood, Prime Minister. Zhuge laughs softly. I saw fools who believe they have already won. He stops himself. The elders look confused. The Yuan clan has ruled for a millennium. There is a reason for it. They cannot even read the heart of a strategist. So much for the divine mathematician. He laughs heartily and vanishes into the distance. Fenglin City, Black Wind Mountain. 4 figures descend from the sky. Zhuo Fan and his party have returned. Kuei Yanhai and Shui Qingjian stare at the formation in shock. The Luo family is absurd. Such complex traps. How have I never heard of this clan? Zhuo Fan knows their thoughts, but stays silent. He forms a hand seal, opening the barrier. Follow me. They rush inside. Back at the manor, Zhuo Fan gathers everyone. He gestures toward Luo Yunchang. This is our young mistress, Luo Yunchang. After hearing of her from Li Jingtian, they beamed. We greet the young mistress. You look like a celestial fairy descending from heaven. I wonder which lucky man will win your heart. Luo Yunchang blushes, confused. They are top-tier powerhouses, yet so approachable. She feels at ease. Zhuo Fan frowns, puzzled. These two were ruthless, world-shaking demon lords. Why flatter this young girl, Luo Yunchang? For no reason. He turns to Lei Jingtian. Lei coughs awkwardly, playing dumb, staying silent. If everyone is acquainted, the others leave. Young Miss and Elder Yan, stay back. Zhuo Fan claps. Escort them out. Zhuo Fan eyes the two. Chui Yanhai and Shui Xingjian. Guard the southern Black Flame Formation and northern Peng Shadow Formation. He will deliver the formation map shortly. With Elder Yan and Lei, link these 4 formations. Mutual support makes the Luko clan an unassailable fortress. Understood, they pledge. Luo Yunchang beams. With 4 top experts guarding the formations, the Luo family is finally secure. Even the Imperial 7 houses cannot threaten them now. She feels completely at ease. A jade slip manifests in Zhuo Fan's palm. He hands it over. As Luo clan elders, I shall not treat you poorly. This is a dual cultivation manual. Life-death determination. It suits you perfectly. It is not just martial arts. It exponentially elevates your current combat power. They examine the jade. The forbidden art? Zhuo Fan continues. It balances life and death. Opposing energies create world-shaking power. Fail to control it, and you perish. That is why it is forbidden. Luo Yunchang frowns. You still want them to train? Too dangerous. They look at her with gratitude. Lei Jingtian didn't lie. Befriending her is essential. Zhuo Fan shakes his head. Do not worry. Others would die, but your water and fire techniques are perfectly synced. You share a soul bond. You understand each other better than yourselves. You can control the conflicting energies. You have a 50% chance. They are stunned. 50%? Luo Yunchang gasps. That is too low. Zhuo Fan shakes his head. High risk, high reward. You've ruled Tianyu for decades. You know the rules. I guarantee, the potential power is boundless. The stronger you are, the higher the ceiling. You could even challenge the Imperial Dragon Guards. Everyone gasps. The Dragon Guards are the pinnacle of strength. Fighting 1 is nightmare. 5 is suicide. Zhuo Fan never lies. If he promises, it is possible. Lei Jingtian eyes the slip with envy. Can I train instead? Chu Yanhai clutches the slip. Back off, old ghost. This is ours. Zhuo Fan sighs. Lei, if you train, you die. Guaranteed. Lei sneers. My talent and strength far surpass theirs. Zhuo Fan shrugs, looking at the pair. They read the contents. Their faces flush deep red. Lei is confused. What is it? Is it incomprehensible? Zhu Qingjian hides the slip. Don't look! It's useless to you. The elders bow in embarrassment. Zhuo, why a dual cultivation manual? So awkward. Lei is shocked. What? Dual cultivation? Damn it. Mocking a lonely old man? I'm out. Zhuo Fan laughs. This manual requires perfect synchronicity. Opposing techniques create the power. If your hearts align, you live. If they diverge, you die. Elder Yan scoffs. Lei, we are bachelors. This is not for us. Chu Yanhai scratches his head. We aren't married yet. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. Decades together, yet not a couple? Their synergy is insane. Imagine them married. He smiles. They will reach levels beyond comprehension. Luo Yunchang claps. The Luo clan hasn't had a wedding in years. I'll pick an auspicious date. They blush, unable to refuse. Zhuo Fan shouts. What date? What wedding? Stop acting like peasants. Start training now. He kicks Chu Yanhai. Decades with a beauty, and you haven't sealed the deal? She's wasted her youth on you. Qinggu doesn't get angry. He grabs Shui and smiles slyly. Qingjian, it's a direct order. Let's make the sacrifice for the clan. She glares but follows, blushing. Seeing them together, Luo Yunchang feels envious. She pouts at Zhuo Fan. Easy to judge others, but you should look at yourself. Zhuo Fan stares, clearly not understanding her hint. Lei Jingtian leans in. Zhuo, don't waste your life. Zhuo glares, and Lei goes quiet. He knows everything, but his heart is unmoved. Lei shakes his head. Poor young miss. He is a lost cause. Elder Yan approaches, fawning. Zhuo, you gave them techniques, but what about me? I already taught you alchemy. Yan scratches his head. True, but I am also a martial artist. I seek higher peaks. Fine, I understand. Zhuo Fan cuts him off and tosses a jade. I respect poison. This is the 99 Cloud Palm and the formula for 81 deadly toxins. It is invisible and lethal. Each poison has 99 transformations based on the victim's cultivation. Unless I personally cure it, there is no antidote. It is a death sentence in your hands. Elder Yan's eyes glow. He grips the jade, grinning wildly. This is leagues beyond my old technique. A difference between heaven and earth. You are truly powerful. Following you was wise. Zhuo Fan laughs, dismissing the sycophancy. Yan Song beams, clutching his new manual tightly. Lei Jingtian stands nearby, silent and envious. Should he also humble himself to win favor? He shakes his head. No, that is too desperate. Suddenly, a thunderous roar echoes across Blackwind Mountain. Brother, I've come to visit! Zhuo Fan recognizes the voice instantly. He wonders why the prince is here. Puzzled, he sighs. Well, we will see what happens. He turns to his men. Elder Yan, take the new elders into hiding. He then glances at Luo Yunchang. Young miss, an important guest has arrived. Welcome him personally. Luo Yunchang looks confused but agrees. She flashes a cheeky smile and gestures to Zhuo Fan. I am the young miss. I need style. Steward Zhuo, assist me. Zhuo Fan rolls his eyes. You aren't 80. Why do you need help walking? Seeing his annoyance, she giggles nervously. Haha, don't be mad. Just a joke. She moves to pull her hand away, but Zhuo Fan holds firm. He assists her, feeling a strange warmth beneath his irritation. He thinks, am I really a demonic emperor? Why am I escorting a girl? Yet he finds he doesn't hate it. They reach the gates of Blackwind Mountain together. Luo Yunchang stares at the massive, bloated figure ahead. Her eyes widen in pure shock. Is that a mountain? How can he be that huge? It is the third prince, Yu Wentong. His gargantuan frame dwarfs everyone. He smiles warmly. Brother, you finally arrived. If you were any later, we would have collapsed. Zhuo Fan winces, sighing. You traveled in this condition? That is truly difficult. The fat prince groans. Indeed, without the emperor's decree, I wouldn't have moved. He shakes his head wearily. Help me up the mountain. It is far too hot out here. A crowd rushes forward, lifting his palanquin. Zhuo Fan watches him, stunned. Fatty, how did you get this big? The prince sighs. Don't ask. My father is in a foul mood. He takes it out on me. I eat when I'm stressed. I've gained more weight. I must be 800 pounds now. My life is pure misery. He pats his massive belly. Zhuo Fan stands silent, mouth agape. He gained weight from stress? How miraculous. The prince laughs, thinking it a compliment. Zhuo Fan ignores him, turning his gaze away. He looks at Feng Chubai. Mr. Feng, long time. You're his teacher. How did you let him get like this? Feng Chubai remains indifferent. Wealth brings its own burdens, he replies. Zhuo Fan just rolls his eyes. The rot starts from the top, Zhuo Fan remarks. Suddenly, Feng Chubai looks at him with intensity. Zhuo Fan, you are stirring the pot. The entire empire is restless. Zhuo Fan remains silent. Feng Chubai continues. But that is good. Without chaos there is no progress. Without you there is no Luo family. Zhuo Fan doesn't argue. Let us go inside and discuss. He leads the group away, eager to leave the slow-moving prince behind. They reach a pavilion on the peak of Blackwind Mountain. Yu Wentong collapses into a seat. I am roasting! Someone fan me at once! Zhuo Fan watches him critically. 3 years ago, the prince could take a few hits. Now? He looks completely useless. Something feels wrong about his entourage. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. Fatty, are these not your men? Why aren't they serving you? Do you know their cultivation level? The prince asks. Zhuo Fan replies flatly. Heaven profound realm. Are they rare? Making them serve you is an insult. Zhuo Fan nods. At least he treats his own elders well. Yu Wentong chuckles. I won't lie. These heaven profound experts? They aren't mine. They are enemies. Zhuo Fan stares in surprise. The prince laughs. They are gifts from the emperor. New elders for the Luo family. A windfall for you, right? We are going to be powerful. Luo Yunchang cheers. Zhuo Fan silences her with a single gesture. He turns to the prince. Even if the emperor sent them, I must vet them. Do they deserve to stay? Yu Wentong is stunned. How can he be so calm? He is a third-rate clan. Why isn't he bowing in gratitude? Feng Chubai watches, eyes flashing with intrigue. The prince doesn't realize these men are beneath Zhuo Fan. The Luo family no longer needs scraps like this. Zhuo Fan approaches the two experts, scanning their arrogant expressions. He walks toward them slowly. You are the new elders. I am Steward Zhuo Fan. Beyond the young miss, you answer to me. One guard sneers. A mere steward thinks he can command us? Zhuo Fan's face goes cold. Observing from the pavilion, Luo Yunchang sighs deeply. This crew is beyond saving. Once Zhuo Fan loses his temper, even she isn't safe. Ignoring the guards. Heaven profound cultivation. These fools are digging their own graves. Zhuo Fan glares, his voice ice cold. Who spoke those words? Step forward. One man steps out, arrogance masking his impending doom. HMPH. A mere brat with milk tea, no words wasted. Zhuo Fan strikes. A brutal punch to the face. The man collapses instantly. Zhuo Fan turns, voice calm. Manager Zhuo? You are bold. How dare you strike an imperial guard? Stand aside and let me discipline you. The elder gasps in shock, trembling with fury as he points at Zhuo Fan. Before the elder finishes, a sickening thud echoes. He freezes, eyes bulging in disbelief. He looks down. A gaping hole in his chest. Life fades instantly. Blood drips from Zhuo Fan's hand, creating a macabre pattern. The crowd gasps. The remaining elders recoil in terror, staring at him. Even Feng Chubai watches in stunned silence. Barely at the bone-tempering stage, yet he killed a heaven-profound expert in one strike. Wu Wentong's face twitches in agony. Brother, I know you're ruthless, but these are imperial gifts. You can't just kill them. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. Something feels wrong. He recalls the sensation from earlier. These men possess the aura of heaven profound, but not the strength. They are frauds. Pseudo-heaven profound. Zhuo Fan glances at Wu Ventong, voice sharp. Fatty, are you lying to me? These aren't real experts. Why bring me a group of fakes? Wu Ventong stammers. You noticed? Zhuo Fan scoffs. As if I haven't fought real experts before. Can I not tell the difference? Zhuo Fan glares with killing intent. You want me to lead these trash against other families? You're setting me up to fail with these weaklings. Wu Ventong rubs his nose, smiling sheepishly. They look the part. Having 2 heaven profound guards makes you look powerful. Zhuo Fan snarls, cut the crap. Where did these come from? Wu Ventong remains silent, looking awkward. Fang Chubai sighs, offering an explanation. They were low-level guards, unable to reach the heaven profound realm. Even if they succeeded, they'd be weak. The imperial family tried using elixirs to force breakthroughs. They wanted an army of experts. They all failed. These puppets have the cultivation, but not the strength. But as the prince said, they're perfect for posturing. 20 years ago, when the enemy army invaded, the emperor marched these fake experts across the battlefield. The enemy retreated in fear. We must admire the emperor's genius. Zhuo Fan stares, speechless. False is true. True is false. Truly, a masterful war strategy. Zhuo Fan looks at the useless guards. Fatty, if you're giving me men, give me real ones. Even 10 would suffice. Wu Ventong shrieks. 10? I don't have even 1. Real heaven profound experts are elite assets. Most families only have 1. The profound heaven pavilion has 9. The Nether Valley has 12. You killed 6 of theirs. We are spread thin. Zhuo Fan shrugs dismissively. If they're useless, take them back. Wu Ventong panics. I can't. These are imperial gifts. Sending them back means execution for me. Wu Ventong points at the cowering elders. And you lot. If you're returned, it's heads on the block for all of you. Terrified, the guards scramble to their knees, begging for mercy. Zhuo Fan remains unmoved. They have no talent. Where is their dignity? They're only groveling to save their own skins. They act arrogant because of their imperial background. Clear enough, brother? You don't need to say more. Leave it to me. Wu Ventong steps forward, shouting at the guards. You bastards! You serve the Luo family now. Follow the rules. You're just pseudo-heaven profound. Know who this is? He's the prince's brother-in-arms, Manager Zhuo. He crushes Nether Valley and kicks the Flower Rain Pavilion. He's still standing tall. Why? 2 words. Raw power. If you had his strength, you could defy him. But you don't. Disobey him, and you die. How's that, brother? They'll obey now, Wu Ventong declares proudly. Guards are frozen in shock. They stare at Zhuo Fan in disbelief. They never imagined the man terrorizing the empire was this young. No wonder he didn't respect their imperial status. He'd kill them without a second thought. Zhuo Fan ignores Wu Ventong's grinning face, addressing the guards. Since the emperor sent you, and the prince put in a word, I'll keep you for now. But follow Luo family rules. First, and most importantly, only I am allowed to show off here. No one postures in front of me. Everyone gasps. Is this even a rule? Wu Ventong looks at Luo Yuncheng. Miss Luo, is this a real family rule? She covers her mouth to hide a giggle. Wu Ventong shakes his head. Zhuo Fan continues. Second, outside, no one outshines me. If you try to show off more than me, you die. These are the rules? Wu Ventong exclaims, bewildered. Before the shock fades, Zhuo Fan's expression shifts to pure menace. Third, from now on you obey me alone. I command, you kill. No hesitation. Disobey, and you die. The guards tremble, bowing their heads in absolute terror. They comply. Yet hesitation flickers in their eyes. Something is wrong. The first 2 tests were mere bait. They lowered their guards. If these were truly the emperor's loyal elders, they would obey the Lugo clan without question. Their subconscious conflicts with conflicting orders. Reaction time lags. Thoughts scrambled. Zhuo Fan smiles wickedly. Good. You are now elders of the Luo clan. Led by the great elder. Elder Lei Yuntian appears instantly. He bows. Steward Zhuo, what are your orders? Zhuo Fan smirks. A chilling curve forms. These are the emperor's gifted elders. They belong to you now. Lead them well. Understood. Lei Yuntian was excited by new talent, but the hidden meaning hits him hard. He shouts. He leads them away. Yuan Kong taps Zhuo Fan's shoulder. Brother, your clan rules. Excluding the third, the first 2 really hit home. Zhuo Fan shrugs dismissively. Without the first 2, there is no third. Ha! Yuan Kong laughs, then turns stone-faced. He looks at Zhuo Fan. Time for business. Luo clan steward Zhuo Fan, receive the decree. Luo Yunchang hears the imperial edict and kneels. Long live the emperor. Zhuo Fan remains seated, relaxed. His face hardens. He speaks. Leave. Yuan Kong freezes. His expression chills. Brother, this is an imperial decree. Such disrespect is treason. That costs heads. Relax. Only us here. You won't talk. Master Fang won't speak. It's fine. Besides, even if leaked, it doesn't matter. The emperor needs me. He won't kill me over this. Zhuo Fan chuckles, shrugging. Yuan Kong stares. He actually guessed right. But what about the imperial dignity? He looks at Feng Chubai. Master, what now? Heh. Special people deserve special treatment. Forget the formalities. Feng Chubai strokes his beard, chuckling. Yuan Kong sighs, nodding. Suddenly, Luo Yunchang sits beside Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan is stunned. He laughs. Young miss, with your personality? An imperial decree arrives. You shouldn't be this casual, right? Luo Yunchang scoffs, chin held high. HMPH. Casual? You didn't kneel. Why should I? You're responsible for the consequences. Zhuo Fan claps, laughing. This is our Luo clan's young mistress. This is exactly what it takes. He wants the Luo clan to be number one. They must have supreme ambition. If they fear a piece of yellow paper, how can they rule the world? Yuan Kong sighs. 3 years ago you feared the throne. Now, you've changed. A master defines the clan. A steward defines the dynasty. Yuan Kong watches them, shaking his head. He drops the pretense. Forget it. It's just a verbal order anyway. The emperor wants you to join the 100 clan competition. Humble the arrogance of the imperial sect. 100 clan competition? Zhuo Fan frowns, confused. He looks at everyone. Yuan Kong senses the confusion. Zhuo Fan smirks broadly. So smug? So arrogant? Now you're lost? Never heard of it? Thinking this, Zhuo Fan grows smug. His turn to act cool. Yuan Kong laughs loudly. Ha ha! This competition happens every 100 years. Only the elite clans of Tianyu join. Low-tier clans like yours are just cannon fodder. Most don't even go. Normal you haven't heard of it. Then why invite a small clan like us? Zhuo Fan brushes dust off his sleeves. He stands up coldly. Take this message to the emperor. I am unworthy of such a grand event. Find someone noble instead. Zhuo Fan turns away. Yuan Kong rushes forward, grabbing his arm. Don't! If you say that, my father will kill me. Can't you just not act cool for once? Fine. Luo clan rule 1. I'll frame it in my room. I'll never act cool before you again. Just take it back. Yuan Kong pleads with a pathetic look. Luo Yunchang giggles. Feng Chubai shakes his head. Zhuo Fan was just teasing him. He nods. Fine. Keep talking. Yuan Kong sighs in relief. No more games. He speaks seriously. Brother, honestly? This isn't just an elite event. It's where clans gamble their lives for status. On the Asura grounds, one step can lead to heaven, or complete ruin. First-tier clans drop to third tier. If you join, heed my advice. Prioritize survival. Zhuo Fan frowns. Expression heavy. Oh? Why so serious? Yuan Kong sighs, eyes deepening. This goes back to the founding. The 7 clans' conflict. The chaos ended, but the 7 remained at war. The founding emperor couldn't stop them. He made a pact. Their youths under 30 would fight. The winner decides the leader of the 7. Their strength represents the future of the clan. Everyone agreed. That was the birth of the competition. Other clans joined to get noticed by the 7 and the throne. It evolved into today's event, but it is controlled by the 7. Others are just pawns for their glory. A strange phenomenon appeared. The 7 keep their hands clean, but subordinates die for them. The survivors get favor. The rest become bones. A pathetic sacrifice. Yuan Kong's eyes reveal mockery, pity, and rage. The 7 suppress everyone else. The competition stifles progress. They are the cancer of Tianyu. Zhuo Fan sees the hatred in his eyes. He smiles. So, what does the emperor want me to do? Defeat the imperial sect? Yuan Kong laughs. Who doesn't? But for the newly risen Luo clan? That is impossible. The Emperor Gate dominates the 7 houses. They seek absolute control. Their secret? Winning every century for a millennium. My emperor wants you to disrupt them. If another house wins, the Emperor Gate suffers. Zhuo Fan frowns at the fatty. Sabotage? That is beneath me. Yu Wentong laughs, ignoring the arrogance. He pulls out a silk scroll. Don't get cocky. Even sabotage requires skill. This lists the last rankings. Study them carefully. Zhuo Fan grabs the scroll. Many names are unfamiliar. Yu Wentong points, explaining every single detail. Xiao Baijun leads the Flower Rain House. She is legendary, but her teammates are weak. The house ranked last. That warning proves their strength is lacking. Zhuo Fan scans the list. 6th place. Happy Forest. He scoffs. Weak weeds. Not worth my time. He stops at 5th place. Shocked. Sword Pavilion's Jian Suifeng is 5th? That is their current power level. 4th is Hidden Dragon Pavilion. 3rd is Netherworld Valley. 2nd is Pill Apothecary Hall, led by the Pill King, Yan Song. Zhuo Fan's face darkens. His allies are ranked below. The top 3 are mere Emperor Gate lapdogs. Their total strength is terrifying. He sighs. Big trouble ahead. Yu Wentong pats his shoulder. Don't despair. You already crippled those rival families. Zhuo Fan's eyes gleamed. I destroyed Netherworld Valley. What about the Pill Apothecary Hall? Yu Wentong smiles coldly. The previous ranking was a fluke. Netherworld Valley relied on the ape's brute force. Without those two, they are nothing. The Pill Hall only reached 2nd because of Yan Song's poison. Without him, they are pathetic. Zhuo Fan realizes the truth. They are crippled. Opportunities exist. Yu Wentong sighs. Back then, legendary geniuses emerged. Like the Pesa 7 ghosts. They were untouchable. The Golden Eye was unmatched. Zhuo Fan nods. Killing the ghosts was smart. His trip to Clearwind City paid off. He gained much, and stole the Pill King's edge. Enough background. Time for the real threat. Yu Wentong reveals a golden scroll. The elite of the 7 houses. The 6 dragons and 1 phoenix. Zhuo Fan stares, intrigued. He heard the name at Flower Rain House. The future leaders of the 7 houses. They are the strongest talents in a millennium. They rival hidden sects. They are monsters. When they rule, the 7 houses will peak. The Emperor will lose control. That is why the Emperor Gate acts now. Zhuo Fan nods. The 7 houses growing strong threatens everyone. A stalemate is coming. The Emperor's power will vanish. Consolidation is impossible. Zhuo Fan opens the scroll. The 1 phoenix is the mistress of Flower Rain House, Chu Qingcheng. Stunning beauty, incredible talent. She governs the house already. She hates men, but her power is unmatched. Zhuo Fan smirks. You've met her? Yu Wentong grows quiet. Yes and no. When she turned 16, I visited. A silhouette of pure grace. I still remember it. She wore a veil. She glanced at me once. A true ice beauty. Zhuo Fan replies calmly. Really? I've seen her face. Yu Wentong screams. What? You saw her face? I saw her, didn't I? Zhuo Fan boasts. Yu Wentong grows jealous. Is she actually beautiful? Zhuo Fan recalls her face. He laughs loudly. Words cannot describe her. Even birds fall from the sky. Luo Feiyun pouts. Jealous. Is she really that pretty? Zhuo Fan remains cold. Perfect. Absolutely flawless. Yu Wentong barks. Impossible! She hates men! Zhuo Fan shrugs. I'm just different. Honestly, if I were a woman, I wouldn't even look at you. Zhuo Fan laughs. Yu Wentong glares. Shut up! Zhuo Fan turns serious. Her talent is high, but not unbeatable. She couldn't even defeat Huangpu Qingyun. If they are all like her, I will crush them. Brutally arrogant. Yet, Yu Wentong remains silent. One man fought 3 experts and lived. He earns his arrogance. Suddenly, Fang Chubai speaks. Zhuo Fan, that arrogance will be your downfall. Zhuo Fan raises a brow, staring intensely. What do you mean by that? Fang Chubai watches him with a wicked gaze. You've been to the Flower Rain Pavilion. You already understand their status. He sighs. I've met Chu Qingcheng. She has genius talent, but her progress has lagged behind others. With her current strength, she isn't impressive. You say she can't beat Huangpu Qingyun? Let me tell you this. At 12 years old, Chu Qingcheng fought Huangpu Qingyun. I was there as the referee. Guess the result. Ha! 1 move. Huangpu Qingyun was utterly defeated. Her talent surpassed the Imperial Guard disciples. The others possess that same level of talent. Now that Chu Biquan leads the pavilion, she can focus on cultivation. There is no telling how much she will improve. The others are stronger. The 100 schools competition will be intense. Zhuo Fan gasps. His eyes turn grave. If the 7 dragons and 1 phoenix are this powerful, he faces 7 monsters. He must study them closely. Without hesitation, Zhuo Fan unrolls the golden scroll. Wu Wentong smiles and points. Among the 6 dragons is Lin Xuanfeng. He is famous for his incredible speed. Also, Xie Tianchang of the Sword Marquises. He is a true genius of the blade. Many elders struggle to master the Sword Marquis, secret techniques. At 19 he had already mastered them. He is an absolute monster. Suddenly, Wu Wentong stops. He breathes deeply, his face turning grim. But the next one? The previous names are nothing compared to him. He is the monster among monsters. The eldest son of the regent estate, Huangpu Qingtian. Wu Wentong takes a deep breath. You've met his brother, Huangpu Qingyun? Compared to his big brother, that man is merely a commoner. Even the rest of the dragons and the phoenix are just normal people to him. Information on him is rare, but one thing is certain. If he strikes, the rest combined cannot stop him. Zhuo Fan freezes. If 6 cannot defeat him, just how terrifying is that kid? Wu Wentong pats Zhuo Fan's shoulder. See the problem, brother? Challenging the regent estate is no easy task. Compared to these real monsters, your own path to victory is far from guaranteed. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes and exhales. Don't worry. In 5 years, the Luo family will be reborn. But first, we need the imperial family to ensure our safety. The two men nod in agreement. Focus on your training, Wu Wentong smiles. We will handle the Luo family's safety. If you excel at the competition, the emperor will name you an imperial family, making it harder for the regent estate to strike. Zhuo Fan smirks. Endless danger? That is the greatest opportunity. The competition is the key to the summit. The two discuss a few more details before taking their leave. Watching their figures fade, a gleam enters Zhuo Fan's eyes. He turns toward the meeting hall. Miss, call all the elders. It is time. Are you sure? Luo Yuncheng asks. She sees the resolve in his eyes and nods. Soon, the elders gather. Zhuo Fan explains the news. The room erupts into a panicked murmur. Yan Song shouts, What? We are to face families with 1,000-year history? Li Jingtian and Yan Song exchange grim looks. They know the massive gap between the Luo family and the 7 houses. Even with a heaven profound expert, it is like throwing an egg against a rock. The task is impossible. Zhuo Fan stares at Li Jingtian. Li, you were in the regent estate. What are my odds? Everyone waits. Li shakes his head. None. There is 0 chance of victory. The room grows cold. Zhuo Fan's heart sinks. Xue Qingjian sneers. Come now, Li. Our manager isn't normal. How many can kill 10 experts while in the bone-tempering realm? Is that brat Huangpu Qingtian really stronger than our manager? Zhuo Fan glares at her. Sister, this is not the time for flattery. Take this seriously. Otherwise, I'll assume you want me dead. Everyone is stunned. He is arrogant. But in a crisis, he is cautious. This is the mindset of a true leader. He refuses to be blinded by empty praise. His gaze remains steady. Lin Jingtian nods internally. Manager, the third prince hasn't actually seen that kid fight. It is mostly hearsay, but everyone who has seen him knows one thing. He is a born king. A true monster. You mentioned killing experts in the bone-tempering realm? 10 years ago, Huangpu Qingtian easily defeated a heaven-profound elder while only at the 2nd stage of bone-tempering. Those elders practiced the imperial tyrant body art. They were true martial masters. Zhuo Fan's eyes widen in shock. Zhuo Fan contemplates the power of his opponents. He defeated heaven-profound experts using his lightning wings and diamond body. Without those, beating such monsters seems impossible. He narrows his eyes, planning his next move carefully. Seeing their reactions, Li Jingtian sighs helplessly. Monsters like these actually exist. Nature itself crafted them to crush all geniuses beneath their feet. That monster was trained by the Grand Steward, hidden from view. Even if Huangpu Qingtian has reached the heaven-profound realm, his true strength remains a terrifying mystery. Zhuo Fan nods in agreement. Talent has its limits. How could anyone become such an unreachable monster? No one is born that monstrous. Qiu Yanhai frowns, looking at Zhuo Fan with concern. So, according to you, Steward Zhuo has no chance? Li Jingtian shakes his head with a faint smirk. Not necessarily. I only spoke of raw power. In a duel he might lose. But when it comes to schemes and underhanded tricks, do you really think we, his elders, don't know his true nature? Remember how we joined the Luo clan? Everyone exchanges glances and erupts in laughter. Yan Song regains his confidence. True. His strength isn't his power. It's his ruthless, cunning methods. Li Jingtian chuckles. This 100 schools competition is the strongest in a millennium. I'm glad I was born a century earlier. Otherwise I would have just been cannon fodder. Now Zhuo Fan views Huangpu Qingtian as his greatest threat. He is a massive obstacle. He must increase his strength before the competition. His face turns serious. Elders. Where is the place in Tianyu with the most constant lightning. The group looks stunned. "Steward, what are you planning?" A flash of light appears in his hand, revealing a glowing egg. Zhuo Fan smirks. "Because of this," the moment they see it, everyone gasps in horror. A 6th grade spirit beast egg? The lightning cloud sparrow? Li Jingtian gazes at the egg with envy. "Ha ha, you have no shortage of treasures. Even a 6th grade spirit beast. If it hatches, you'll have a guardian that even Radiant stage experts fear. We struggled for years just to get 5th grade pets. To think you hit a 6th grade beast. That's a treasure even the strongest elites struggle to obtain. Your methods are truly incomparable." Zhui Qingjian and Xue Yanhai stare in awe. Zhuo Fan waves his hand dismissively. "Don't be jealous. I found this by chance, but it was damaged. I went to Flower Rain Tower for the Bodhi Jade liquid to heal it. Emergencies kept me busy. I recently restored its life force. But to hatch it, it needs to absorb massive amounts of natural lightning." Xue Qingjian shrugs. "That's easy. Just set up a lightning-attracting array." But Zhuo Fan shakes his head firmly. "No man-made arrays are too weak and inefficient. I need it to hatch in a natural lightning pool to maximize its potential." The elders nod in agreement. Facing the monster Huangpu Qingtian requires every advantage possible. Li Jingtian ponders, then murmurs. "If you want constant, unending lightning, there is only one place." Before he finishes, Xue Qingjian realizes the location and yells, "No! That place is a forbidden zone. We can't even face the 7 houses right now. Do you want to bring disaster upon us?" Zhuo Fan frowns, curious. "What place are you talking about?" After a brief silence, Li Jingtian looks at the others. "Thunderfall Mountain. What about that place?" Li Jingtian stares deep into his eyes. "Just as you think. Dark clouds and violent lightning have raged there for ages. Rumors say it's been like that since the nation's founding." Zhuo Fan's eyes light up. "Perfect, I'll hatch my egg there." "No!" Xue Qingjian shouts immediately. "Going there used to be fine, but 60 years ago, the demon-scheming sect imprisoned 4 criminals there to suffer the 10,000 lightning torture. If we accidentally break the seal while hatching the egg, we risk offending the demon-scheming sect. We cannot afford that war." Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. "Are the prisoners guarded or inspected regularly?" Xue Qingjian thinks for a moment. "No. The sect doesn't care. No one dares to risk the sect's wrath by releasing them." Zhuo Fan smirks wickedly. "Then what's the fear? If we break the seal, we just run. Who will know it was us?" "It's decided then." He turns to Yan Song and Lei Yuting. "Miss Lei, Elder Yan, I need you to do something. Come to my room later." He turns and leaves, his eyes filled with excitement. "Old Lai, let's go!" A streak of light cuts across the sky above Thunderfall Mountain. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian fly toward their destination. Zhuo Fan touches his lightning storage ring. "Old Lai, how much longer?" Li Jingtian surveys the horizon. "My estimate? We arrive in 3 days." Zhuo Fan nods. His lightning wings beat, pushing his speed to the limit. "Arrive fast! Avoid the night's trouble!" Suddenly, a sharp whistling sound. A black shadow strikes at them. Zhuo Fan's pupils shrink. He dives forward, unable to halt his momentum. Panic sets in. Li Jingtian reaches out and drags him back, stopping his flight. The shadow keeps coming at high speed. Li Jingtian screams. He strikes with his palm. Boom! A strike of the ghost dragon claw impacts the shadow, sending it flying. Li Jingtian stands in the air, majestic, but his hand is red and trembling. Zhuo Fan rushes forward, worried. "Old Li, are you okay?" Li Jingtian frowns, shaking his head. "I'm fine. That item was a weapon, at least 5th grade. If I weren't a body refining expert, I'd be bleeding." Zhuo Fan sighs with relief, nodding to himself. He's fine, so the elder remains calm. My bare hands can shatter grade 5 spirit weapons. This skull staff wielder is a real threat. Looks like a big fish bit the hook today. A sinister laugh echoes suddenly. A figure appears a few yards away, reaching into a black object. They finally see it clearly. A 7-foot-tall, 2-headed skull totem. The holder is short, ugly, and exudes a murderous aura. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes, locking gazes with Li Jingtian. "A radiant stage, 3rd layer expert." The dwarf grins, dancing with excitement. "Knowing my power, surrender now. I might just spare your pathetic lives." Li Jingtian snorts in cold disdain. "Only a 3rd layer? You don't even know your own weight. Daring to spout nonsense before me." Li Jingtian steps forward, unleashing his aura. A crushing pressure slams into the dwarf. The dwarf shrieks in terror. "What? This old man is a 6th layer radiant expert. You attacked without gauging your opponent? A dwarf like you surviving to the 3rd layer is a miracle." Zhuo Fan chuckles coldly. My turn. Who are you? Who sent you to ambush us? The dwarf stares intently, then bursts into manic laughter. Haha! A mere fifth-layer bone-tempering ant with wings acting like a master? You dare ask my name? You freak of nature! Trash talk. Zhuo Fan's face darkens. He frowns and speaks coldly. Old lie. Stop talking. Finish this quickly. We must leave. No problem. Killing intent ignites in Li Jingtian's eyes. He lunges at the dwarf, roaring, You freak! Die right now. Impacts echo continuously. Even without weapons, Li Jingtian remains dominant. Despite the spirit weapon, the dwarf is forced back by the sheer gap in their cultivation. The dwarf dodges the flurry of attacks, shivering in fear. He curses under his breath. Damn it! This is a hard nut to crack. He turns to bolt. Li Jingtian watches him, sneering. Trying to run? The dwarf stops. Pulling back. He performs a hand seal. Dark energy erupts instantly, coalescing into a terrifying ghostly skull. Zhuo Fan watches, murmuring in shock. Demonic technique. Truly wicked. Thinking Zhuo Fan is afraid, the dwarf laughs triumphantly. Scared? I am the most ruthless master. My ghost skull technique will devour your body and soul. Too late to beg. Li Jingtian's lip twitches. He spits out 2 words. You idiot. What? You dare mock me? Then go to hell. Enraged, the dwarf charges with his skull staff. Li Jingtian scoffs. Blind fool. Let me show you real demonic martial arts. He channels his origin power, roaring, Demonic Dragon's Heaven Strike. A dragon's cry pierces the air. Li Jingtian descends with absolute power. He slams directly into the dwarf's skull staff. The dwarf vomits blood, sent flying backward. His grade 5 spirit weapon snaps in 2, shattered by raw force. Li Jingtian's demonic strike is absolutely terrifying. Looking at his broken staff, the dwarf shakes with fear. Wait! I yield! Please, spare me! Li Jingtian glances at Zhuo Fan, sensing the lingering intent. He laughs cruelly. Blind fool. Begging now is far too late. Li Jingtian laughs, closing in for the final strike. The dwarf screams. Brothers! Boss! They're killing me! Help! Who dares touch my big brother? Suddenly, piercing voices freeze the air. Li Jingtian looks up. A surge of black energy rushes into the fray, forcing Li Jingtian to retreat. 3 more identical dwarves appear beside him. The first dwarf regains his arrogance, laughing. Haha, my brothers are here. Scared? Surrender now and I'll spare your lives. Zhuo Fan watches them float, scoffing. 4 idiots at the 3rd layer acting tough? Where do they get the confidence? He loses patience. Old lie, destroy these freaks. I can't stand looking at them. Li Jingtian halts, his face turning solemn. Zhuo Butler, we have a real problem. He bows toward the 4. Are you the legendary 4 ghosts of demons scheming? Exiled to Thunder Mountain? Zhuo Fan's eyes widen. The 4 ghosts? They were prisoners of the demon-scheming sect. How did they escape? The red-haired dwarf cackles. Exactly. We are the legends of the demonic path. The 4 ghosts of demons scheming. Looking at their ridiculous poses and the injured dwarf still posturing, Zhuo Fan frowns. These guys are complete morons. He wonders how they ever made it into a sect. Zhuo Fan huffs. Old lie, just kill him. I see why the sect dumped him here. I don't want to see these freaks again. Li Jingtian doesn't move, his expression grim. Don't underestimate them. They look foolish, but when they unite, their power once shook the entire heavens. Zhuo Fan stares deeply at them, smirking. If so, I'll watch. Suddenly, one dwarf hides behind the others. They look strong. Let's run! A brother smacks his head. Coward! You ruined our cool formation. Zhuo Fan nods. At least they have names. Yet, this thought had just crossed his mind, the dwarf added. Even if we don't avenge our boss, his skull staff is broken. They must pay for a replacement. Zhuo Fan's face twitched. This guy sounds absolutely insane. Unbelievable. His own leader is worth less than a weapon? The boss couldn't stand their bickering anymore. He slammed their heads together, screaming, I didn't bring you here to argue! He regained his composure. He roared at them. Charge to the front line for me! Follow me into the fray. He sprinted toward them. But after 2 steps, he coughed up blood. He stared at Zhuo Fan with intense focus. Charge! Charge! The dwarf cheered from the back, enjoying the chaos. But he didn't move a muscle. The other 3 glared at him, cursing loudly. They completely ignored Zhuo Fan. Damn it! You scream the loudest, yet do the least work. You just want the spoils. Exactly. You go first, or we're all stopping. The dwarf countered. Calm down! The boss is hurt. Let's run! The 3 dwarves erupted in fury, surrounding him for a beatdown. 4th brother, your cowardice ruins our morale. We lost because of you. They traded blows in an unexpected brawl. Zhuo Fan watched, unimpressed. Elder Lei, are these 4 actually strong? Lei Jingtian laughed awkwardly. Well, I suppose so. Lei Jingtian sighed. The rumors are all I have. I've never fought them. They say these 4 are brothers sharing a single mind. The Mao sect recruited them for their joint techniques. They fight few against many, and win despite weaker cultivation. But they fight among themselves constantly. Zhuo Fan shrugged, unimpressed. How can they defeat a powerful enemy? Lei Jingtian chuckled, watching the brawl. That is why they are constantly punished. They are linked. Yet their personalities are total opposites. The first one with red hair is the leader, the fierce ghost. He is violent, hot-headed, and brainless. He charges at enemies regardless of his brothers. That is why he didn't scan us. He just smashed his staff here. Zhuo Fan smirked. I've seen enough of his stupidity, Lei Jingtian continued, pointing at the striped hair one. That's the second, the stingy ghost. He is greedy and short-sighted. He ignores the big picture for tiny gains. He cares more about a broken weapon than his own brother. I'd beat him too. Zhu Fan watched the victim scream. Lei Jingtian pointed at the one dancing around. That's the third, the clever ghost. He is cunning and specializes in sneak attacks. He always stays back during the fight, yet he always secures the final kill. He fights with his brain, not his strength. Though, he uses that intelligence to steal credit. Still, he's better than the others. Finally, Lei Jingtian pointed at the green-haired one hiding behind. That's the fourth, the cowardly ghost. He hides during battle, but rumor has it he is the strongest. Many underestimate him and meet a tragic end. Zhuo Fan nodded coldly. Elder Lei, go provoke them. Let's see how strong they really are. Lei Jingtian froze and shook his head. Manager Zhuo, don't joke. Once they combine their forces, they are lethal. They killed a second-stage spirit-seeing expert when they were only at the 9th layer of heaven profundity. Now they are 3rd-stage spirit-seeing. I won't throw my life away, Zhuo Fan smirked. So what? Their boss is injured. The technique must be weakened. Lei Jingtian hesitated. Suddenly, Zhuo Fan shouted at the dwarves. Hey! This old man says your mother mated with a pig to produce you 4 freaks! Lei Jingtian stared in shock. That manager Zhuo, he's setting me up. You're the leader of the Luo clan. You can't throw an elder under the bus. But it was too late. Lei Jingtian gritted his teeth and roared. That's right. I've hated you 4 for a long time. Come and get me. The 4 stopped fighting instantly. They shrieked and turned into 4 streaks of light, charging at Lei Jingtian. Their killing intent merged. Lei Jingtian felt his breath hitch and stepped back. No time to waste. Lei Jingtian unleashed his aura and threw a punch, gathering all his strength against the incoming force. A massive explosion rocked the area. Lei Jingtian was sent flying. Blood churned in his chest, but the 4 shadows kept coming. Damn it! Want to fight head-on? Fine, let's dance! Lei Jingtian shed his fear. Ma sect's first absolute, demonic dragon sky rush. A dragon roar shook the heavens. A dark dragon shadow emerged, overwhelming the group with pure destructive force. The 4 shrieked in terror. Oh, we're finished! Yet as Lei Jingtian struck, they laughed wickedly. We're done playing. Their aura vanished instantly. Lei Jingtian hit empty air. Blurred images surrounded him, moving too fast for his senses to track. Only that eerie laughter remained. Zhuo Fan's eyes narrowed. The situation has changed. The laughter echoed everywhere. Lei Jingtian scanned his surroundings, anxious. A sudden wind blew. Clever ghost appeared right in front of him. A swift strike. Face slapped. Swollen skin. He couldn't even make a sound. Another shadow emerges. It slaps his already bruised cheek. Rage consumes Lei Jingtian. He bellows. Why only one side? Are you idiots? The 4 ghosts cackle. We like it that way. What can you do? Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. Something is wrong. The ghost's speed spiked after the injury, but his power dropped. A sudden realization sparks in his mind. He knows their secret. Zhuo Fan yells, Old Lei! Let them hit you! Lei Jingtian hesitates, then understands. A cruel smile creeps across his face. Those dwarves will pay in full. Taking a deep breath, he roars. Hey, runts! Hit my other cheek if you dare. We only hit one side! The ghosts cackle. A wind tears through the air. A hand lashes out at his face. Before the strike lands, Lei Jingtian catches it. Eyes burning with fury, he snarls. Damn brat! Didn't I tell you to hit the other side? Caught you now. Oh no, a trap. 3rd secret technique. Ghost Dragon Claw. Lei Jingtian grins at the ghost. Your formation is broken. Go rot in hell. With his 6th layer spirit profound realm cultivation, he will crush this ghost. The ghost trembles, screaming in terror. It's over! I'm actually finished! The other 3 ghosts watch. Useless. It's over. He's really done for. Lai Jingtian's punch connects with empty air. He stares in pure disbelief. The ghost retracted his head instantly. He dodged perfectly. Lai Jingtian gnashes his teeth. I held him! How is he still alive? He keeps attacking, but the ghost slips away every single time. Lai Jingtian is horrified. His eyes widen. What kind of monster is this? This footwork is demonic. The others don't even help. Why? Do they have a plan? He realizes the truth. The 4 ghosts are pure chaos. The ghost whimpers. I'm dying. Suddenly, Zhuo Fan shouts, Old Lai, watch out! Lai Jingtian snaps out of it. The other 3 ghosts are closing in, moving faster than ever. Before he can react, they swarm him. While he grips the first ghost, the others use their flexible bodies to twist away from his strikes. The ghosts cackle, climbing all over him. They bite down hard on his arm. Pain! Lai Jingtian lets go. The ghost is free. They strike again, laughing maniacally. Li Jingtian is on edge. Panic sets in. He cannot grasp their rhythm. They fluctuate between weak and strong. He has power but nowhere to strike. Sensing his confusion, the ghosts howl. Hee. Brothers, let's strip this old man clean. Let him be too embarrassed to show his face. 4 distorted laughs echo. Lai Jingtian freezes, eyes tracking the blurry shadows. Then, the shadows vanish. 4 dark figures appear simultaneously. Lai Jingtian strikes, but hits nothing. The phantoms evade him and latch onto his body. When the shadows pull away, they hover and laugh. Lai Jingtian stands in nothing but his undergarments. He looks at the surrounding phantoms. So that's it. A collaborative formation. Typical demonic trickery. They aim for the mind. Zhuo Fan's eyes twitch. He sees it now. Old Lai, we can't win. Run! Zhuo Fan takes off. Lai Jingtian bites his lip, cursing, Bastards! He follows close behind. The ghosts watch them flee and snarl. Trying to leave after insulting us? No way! Get them! They give chase. Their speed is relentless, rivaling Li Jingtian's own. Lai Jingtian looks back, panicked. They're only 3rd layer spirit profound, yet they're this fast. It's unnatural. We can't escape. Don't worry. It's just a formation. Their speed is their only trick. When they get close, we wipe them out. Zhuo Fan smiles mysteriously. Lai Jingtian is confused. What? How? Zhuo Fan says calmly. They rely on teamwork. We kill them all at once. If we target just one, it's useless. Lai Jingtian's eyes light up. He finally understands. Zhuo Fan raises an eyebrow. Remember the 3rd technique? The demonic absolute? They nod, sharing a grin. Together then, Zhuo Fan begins to weave his hand seals. Li Jingtian follows suit. The ghosts catch up. The leader sneers. Surrender now, and I'll spare your miserable lives. Hand over the skull staff. The second ghost chimes in. Zhuo Fan looks at Li Jingtian and nods. Zhuo Fan steps forward, roaring. Demonic absolute. Ghost dragons scream. 2 massive dragons manifest, echoing with fury. Combining their spirit profound cultivation, they unleash a sonic wave directly at the 4 ghosts. The ghosts panic. They didn't expect a sonic technique. It is the perfect counter to their formation. It's too late to run. The wave hits. No time to scream. They all vomit blood simultaneously. They collapse instantly. Total unconsciousness. Lai Jingtian grips the miserly demon by his collar, roaring, You're unconscious, yet still clutching gold? Truly a miser. I should send you 4 to the afterlife right now. Wait, Elder Lai. Zhuo Fan intervenes, waving his hand. They're still useful. Just seal their cultivation. Lai Jingtian eyes Zhuo Fan, understanding the plan. He grins wickedly. You 4 are in for a world of pain. Moments later, the fierce demon wakes up, confused. What happened? Why is my head spinning? He looks down, finding himself bound tight. He sees his comrades tied up too. He screams, Wake up! We've been captured! I can't use my cultivation! He roars at the sky. Who dared bind us? Release us, or you'll die without a burial site. A cold laugh cuts him off. Zhuo Fan approaches, looking down with pure disdain. These 4 are morons. You're already on the chopping block and still talking trash? The 4 demons glare, shouting insults. Lai Jingtian unleashes his aura, drowning them out. One more word, you pathetic rats, and I'll crush you where you stand. They shut up instantly. They're insane, but they fear death. Zhuo Fan nods in satisfaction. Idiots, but at least they value their lives. This makes interrogation easy. He steps forward, voice cold as ice. I'm asking questions. Tell the truth, or you die. The 4 demons puff out their chests, acting like martyrs. Zhuo Fan ignores their theatrics. You were imprisoned at Thunder Ridge. Who released you? Speak! The fierce demon bellows. I don't know. Zhuo Fan sneers. Fine. Elder Lei, kill him. The demon's face turns pale. Wait. We really don't know. We just escaped a few months ago. We haven't played enough yet. We don't want to die. Pathetic. Lei Jingtian scoffs. If you don't want to die, stop acting like heroes. Zhuo Fan sighs. He expected some backbone, but these guys are just top-tier clowns. He continues the questioning. If someone freed you, how can you not know who it was? Are you lying to me? The demon recalls carefully. We're in your hands. We wouldn't lie. We really don't know. 8 months ago, the Thunder Ridge formation broke. There was a gap. We weren't stupid, so we fled. No one was there. We just wandered around, killing and destroying cities. Why kill and destroy? Zhuo Fan asks, confused. The 4 demons exchange glances and jeer. The fierce demon laughs mockingly. You're just a bookworm with no real experience. We are demonic heroes. If we don't kill, we aren't true cultivators. The more chaos we cause, the closer we get to the truth of the demon way. Lei Jingtian rolls his eyes. 4 lunatics. Zhuo Fan touches his nose, secretly annoyed. Shallow fools. He reached the peak of the Demon Emperor realm, yet these 4 understand nothing. The demon way is about self, no attachments. Fighting for one's own path. Violence is just a tool, not the goal. These 4 confuse the means with the end. It's a laughingstock. If the demon way was just mindless slaughter, it would have been eradicated eons ago. How did the demon scheming sect even accept them? Who freed them and why? It's a mystery. Zhuo Fan asks again, why ambush us? Who ordered it? The fierce demon mumbles, it was just a coincidence. Zhuo Fan shakes his head, signaling Lei Jingtian. Elder, finish them. The demon starts crying, wait, I'm telling the truth. After escaping, we destroyed 34 cities. We got bored and targeted the next one. We made a bet with a brat we met. We lost, so we agreed to collect herbs for him. He told us to rob travelers, especially high-level cultivators. You flew by, so I threw my skulls to stop you. We thought we'd get loot to pay our debt, but we lost again. So unlucky. The fierce demon wails like a child. The others join in, sobbing loudly. Enough! One more sound and I'll kill you all! Zhuo Fan roars. The demon snaps silent instantly. Zhuo Fan is skeptical. You keep your promises? You actually accepted the loss? The fierce demon puffs his chest. Of course! We are heroes of the demon way. We always keep our word. Zhuo Fan walks aside, deep in thought. Lei Jingtian glances back. Steward Zhuo, can they be trusted? Zhuo Fan nods slightly, eyes glinting. They're insane, but their story checks out. Someone released them to stir chaos in the Empire, not specifically to target us. If that's the case, we can continue to Thunder Ridge. But someone might know our path and laid a trap. Lei Jingtian sighs, stroking his beard. Zhuo Fan agrees, staying silent. The 4 demons watch, terrified of their fate. Lei Jingtian stands guard, refusing to disturb his boss's focus. Lei Jingtian loses patience. Steward Zhuo, are you planning the route or deciding how to kill them? If they aren't working for our enemies, the road is clear. I'm going to recruit them. Zhuo Fan smiles, eyes full of excitement. I have a formation that needs 4 people. They're a perfect fit. Lei Jingtian chuckles. I knew you were sparing them for a reason. But what about the demon scheming sect? Won't they be angry? Unlikely. They ignored these 4 for 60 years. They won't care now. Great goals demand sacrifice. Without risk, there is no throne. Zhuo Fan shakes his head, his eyes burning with resolve. Lei Jingtian hesitates. What are you contemplating, Steward Zhuo? Zhuo Fan sighs deeply. He reveals the blood silkworm. How to force this into these idiots. They're radiant stage experts, yet they have the brains of flies. Lei Jingtian stares blankly, his expression turning awkward. Steward, they're already shackled. Why bother with the trickery? Zhuo Fan freezes, looking utterly humiliated. He slaps his own forehead. Right. I'm overthinking this. Just shove it down their throats. He feels like a total fool. Ashamed, he avoids eye contact. Elder Leng, pretend this conversation never happened. Understood. Lei Jingtian hides a smirk. He never imagined someone this cunning could be so dense. Steward, can I handle 2 of them? I want to try shoving these in their mouths. Zhuo Fan chuckles. Be my guest. They approach the 4 ghosts with malicious intent. The ghosts see the insects and freeze in terror. What are you doing? We answered everything. Too late. The worms are forced down their throats. The Lacamic family seal is permanent. Done. Release their restraints and restore their cultivation. Freedom restored, the 4 ghosts rally together. Animals, you dare poison us? Utter humiliation. We will never spare your miserable lives. The ghosts scream in unison. Zhuo Fan and Lei Jingtian just share a cold, mocking look. The 4 ghosts tremble. Why are they so calm? A blood mark appears on their foreheads. Their heads throb. Agony! They roll on the floor, bleeding from the eyes. Zhuo Fan looms over them, voice icy. Obey me, or perish. The realization hits. They are slaves now. We'll obey. Make it stop. You're our boss now. The brothers immediately turn on each other. Kick the old leader out. I'm the loyal one. I'll be your son. Forget these traitors. Zhuo Fan's eye twitches. These are the most shameless experts he has ever encountered. They are literally begging to be his children. Zhuo Fan sighs, praying he won't regret this. The ghosts cling to his legs, sobbing. Father, please! Stop the pain! Zhuo Fan kicks them away. Pathetic cowards. You want us to show spirit? We are the 4 ghosts. The leader stops, blinking. Wait, father? What is your name? Zhuo Fan facepalms. He is ready to commit murder. Never call me father again. Do it, and I'll liquefy your insides. Yes, mother. The ghosts salute. Zhuo Fan stumbles, nearly fainting from rage. Call me Steward Zhuo. Yes, Steward Zhuo. Zhuo Fan sighs. If I weren't desperate for manpower, I'd kill you all right now. He glares at them. Explain your formation technique. The leader hesitates, looking at his brothers. This is our sect's secret. We can't talk. Zhuo Fan nods. Loyalty is rare. But then, they ruin it. Plus, it only works for the 4 of us. It's our secret sauce. If we tell you, we lose our edge. Want a map of our sect's vault instead? Or the sect master's bedroom? Zhuo Fan clenches his fist. You'd sell out your own sect? I'm next on your list. Silence. They just stare at the sky. Zhuo Fan roars. The technique! Now! Or I kill you! Terrified, they spill everything. Lang Qingtian finally understands. Their power relies on a shared mental link. 4 hearts formation. It represents 4 emotions: joy, rage, love, and sorrow. The leader uses rage, unstoppable, violent power. The second ghost uses love, clinging like a parasite. The third uses joy, untraceable speed. The fourth uses sorrow, predicting every move the enemy makes. This formation shares power between 4 members. Team synergy boosted. The King Thien strokes his beard. A strange formation, almost doomed me. Track Flam smirks. He pulls out a jade slip. Demons, you're mine now. Serve me well and you'll be rewarded. Behold, the 4 symbols formation. Move according to the 5 elements. Everyone shares everyone's power. Plus, 3 stages of strength added. The King Thien gasps. 4 spirit-refining monsters? Track Film nods. The 4 symbols harmonize. Speed, strength, techniques, everything amplified. The 4 hearts formation is obsolete. Early stage, 3 levels. Mid stage, 6 levels. Peak stage, 1 whole realm. 4 versus 1 god tier. The King Thien stares, stunned. Where did you find this? Are you a sect heir? Track Film smiles mysteriously. The demons cheer and jump with joy. The greedy demon blinks. Steward, fix our skull staff? Track Film chuckles. Done. He grumbles internally. Greedy demons. But they're family now. The King Tien retrieves the broken staff. Track Fam summons blue flames. Zap! Restored. Upgraded. Perfect. The demons scream, Masterpiece! Steward, you're the best! The greedy one pushes his luck. Can I have that guy's ring and clothes too? Track Film freezes. Why? They're mine. I lost them, so they belong to me. Before he finishes, the King Thien roars. You thief! That's not how logic works. Track Flam stares him down. We don't steal from our own. Don't let it happen again. The brutal demon silences the greedy one. Forgive him. He gets depressed if he misses a loot grab. Track Film sighs. What a headache. Track Film claps. Listen up. We head to Thunder Peak. You lead the way. The 4 shake their heads. We can't! Track Film narrows his eyes. Why not? We promised a kid we'd fetch his herbs. We're honorable demons. No broken promises. Track Film nods slowly. Fine. We deliver the herbs first, then hit the mountain. You actually have the herbs? The demons beam. Track Film nods. The 4 huddles, whispering wickedly. The brutal demon grins. See? I knew the flying guy had loot. Good hit. Track Film feels uneasy. What are they plotting? Track Flam and Le King Thien follow the demons west. Noon passes. They reach a high ridge. A 7-year-old boy sits on a rock. Chewing something, he notices them instantly. The boy turns. His eyes glow. Track Film flinches. A terrifying aura! A child, yet so deadly? Track Film feels cold. Le King Thien whispers, Careful. He's at spirit refining stage 2. A kid with that power? An ancient monster in disguise? Or a child prodigy? The demons are shaking in fear. Why did they hide this? The boy jumps down. His gaze is icy. Finally! Thought you cowards ran away. I'd have to hunt you down. The demons tremble. Never! We wouldn't dare! Track Film is shocked. Why fear a kid? Is he stronger than all four? The boy ignores everyone. 3 days up. Where are my herbs? The demons point at Track Fam. They have them! Take it from them! Track Fam's face darkens. Sold out by the demons. He looks up. The boy stares coldly. Hand it over. Zhuo Fan senses no malice, offering a grade 4 herb. The boy devours it instantly. Zhuo Fan is stunned. Eating raw herbs is suicide. Even spirit realm experts would suffer ruptured meridians. The boy is fine. This kid is a complete monster. Grade 4 is trash. Got anything grade 5 or higher? Zhuo Fan scoffs. Greedy brat. He tosses a 10,000-year snow spirit ginseng. The boy glows with joy. Finally, real food. Those yellow-robed bastards starved me. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. Yellow robes? Only the Imperial Order wears gold. Is he one of them? The boy laughs, full and satisfied. You four get 3 more days. Find more, or die. Wait. Zhuo Fan stops him, eyes narrowing. Why are you serving them? Did you lose a bet? The boy's face darkens. Bet? I hate bets. 1 life-ruining loss is enough. Who are they? Zhuo Fan asks. The boy shrugs. 4 arsonists. I caught them. They traded their lives to scavenge herbs for me. They have 3 days to pay their debts. Zhuo Fan sneers. The kid's logic is completely twisted. A group of villains. Zhuo Fan smirks, realizing he fits right in. Let's make a deal. They are my men now. 10 grade 5 herbs for their freedom. Deal? The boy beams. Deal! Wait, just stay here and help us forage. Zhuo Fan's face drops. This kid is pushing his luck. He steps back, voice chilling. You're a spirit realm expert, not a child. Don't try to enslave us. The boy sneers. Arsonists go to jail. Slavery is a fair price. Zhuo Fan growls. They did the crimes, not us. The boy remains unmoved. Zhuo Fan prepares to strike. I hate hitting kids, but you leave me no choice. The boy chuckles. Want to fight? I'll spare you. Win 1 round, and you're free. Zhuo Fan tenses. The kid is too calm. The 4 ghosts are terrified. Zhuo Fan glances at them. How does he compare to Old Lai? He's strong, the ghost whispers. And clever. He broke our formation instantly. Zhuo Fan nods. This brat is lethal. Old Lai, go all out, no mercy. Li Jingtian nods, channeling his chi instantly. Energy surges into his palms. Demonic dragon strikes heaven. He lunges. The boy stands still, completely unfazed. Zhuo Fan watches, breathless. With a simple hand movement, the boy deflects the massive strike. That's chance number 1, the boy mocks. He twists his wrist. A massive explosion shreds the earth, obliterating the surrounding cliffs. Li Jingtian is buried in the rubble. The group leaps back to avoid the blast. Zhuo Fan stares in pure terror. The boy is untouched. The mountain's gone. I'll wait on the next peak. 3 days. Oh, and where are my 10 herbs? Zhuo Fan, sweating bullets, hands over the goods. The teen laughs joyfully. You're useful. Bring more herbs. I, Jiyu Santong, will reward you. Jiyu Santong vanishes instantly. Gone. Zhuo Fan exhales. That little monster finally left. He mutters, Jiyu Santong. Lei Jingtian struggles up from the rubble, face pale. Steward Zhuo. Who was that? Zhuo Fan frowns. He repeats the name. Invincible child, Jiyu Santong. Do you know him? Lei Jingtian's eyes widen in pure terror. He begins to weep. Damn! No wonder I lost. I met that little demon. Today is cursed. Zhuo Fan asks, who is he? The 4 ghosts cackle. Zhuo Fan, your ignorance is pathetic. You don't know. The invincible child? Zhuo Fan's eyes turn cold. You knew his identity and power, didn't you? Obviously. We're demonic legends. We know every powerhouse in Tianyu. You think everyone is as clueless as you? The 4 ghosts mock him. Zhuo Fan's knuckles turn white. So you lured me here to fight him? They dance in twisted glee. Obviously. We're demons. We don't do favors. That monster bullies us, so we wanted you to suffer too. You believed a demonic oath? You're an idiot. Zhuo Fan grinds his teeth. This is the first time he's been played. Very well. I'll make you pay. He forms a seal. Instantly, a blood mark flares on the ghost's forehead. The ghost screams, rolling on the ground. Stop. Mercy. We were wrong. Father Zhuo, please spare us. We'll never do it again. Lei Jingtian wipes blood from his face, looking disgusted. Idiots. Their lives are in his hands and they still provoked him? Facing Ji Santong is a nightmare. But Zhuo Fan must discipline these four, or they'll sabotage him again. He turns to Lei Jingtian's. Old Lei, who exactly is this Ji Santong? Lei Jingtian sighs, brow furrowed. He's a legend. 300 years ago he nearly destroyed the empire. Then, he vanished completely. Zhuo Fan gasps. 300 years? That kid looks barely 10. Lei Jingtian shakes his head. I don't know. Maybe he's a descendant, or a monster who lives forever. The ghost sneers through his pain. He is the original. He's the strongest in history. Who else could have crushed you that easily? Lei Jingtian nods. It makes sense. Only that monster could beat him so effortlessly. Zhuo Fan glares at the four ghosts. If you know so much, talk. Obviously. The ghost mocks him. You weren't even born 300 years ago. What would you know? Listen, steward. Ji Santong was the empire's greatest humiliation. His name is a forbidden secret. Only the 7 houses know the truth. We were warned never to cross him. We were just unlucky to run into him. He starts wailing again. Zhuo Fan shouts, Shut up! Tell me the truth! They stop instantly. Release the spell, and we'll tell you everything. Zhuo Fan sighs and relents. They jump up, unrepentant. Zhuo Fan is annoyed but holds his composure. Speak. I'll forgive this time. Thank you, steward. Ji Santong's origin is a complete mystery. It's truly bizarre. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. What do you mean? The ghost sighs, suddenly serious. He's a total enigma. We know nothing about his background. Zhuo Fan's fingers twitch again, rage boiling. You want to die? They panic. Wait, we're telling the truth. He just appeared out of thin air. The imperial family and the 7 houses track everything. They can find an ant's nest, yet they found nothing on. Zhuo Fan pauses. A terrifying thought strikes him. Does he come from the sacred domain? Continue, Zhuo Fan commands. The ghost nods. He's looked like a child for 3 centuries. He was at the heaven profound realm then, and he's barely progressed since. But his strength? Unrivaled. 300 years ago, he was a legend. Today, he reigns supreme among the elite. Zhuo Fan nods. If this monster maintains his youth through pure cultivation, just how strong is he? He is uneasy. Facing such an enemy, victory is impossible. This is a massive problem, a mystery he still cannot comprehend. Turning to the cunning ghost, he continues. That boy is strange. He loves devouring elixirs. Any normal person would have their meridians shattered by the sheer power. Yet, he remains completely unscathed. Perhaps, Butler Zhuo, you think he seeks elixirs out of impatience? In the Tianyu Empire, which house holds the most precious stash? The imperial family and the 7 houses. Zhuo Fan's eyes flash. He speaks, then pauses, a wicked smile curling his lips. Could it be? Before he finishes, the cunning ghost laughs and interrupts. Heh, Butler Zhuo, you are truly no hero. You only want chaos. But you are right. The boy raided the Medicine King Hall's garden. From common, low-grade herbs to rare, millennium-old treasures, he devoured everything. The hall couldn't let that slide. They sent elders to capture him. He crushed them with a few punches. The ghost points to Li Jingtian with a sneer. Surely, this old man knows the weight of those fists? Li Jingtian nods reluctantly. Ji Santong's power is immense. Without even trying, his mere swings shattered bones and tore tendons. Had he actually struck, he would have been reduced to dust instantly. This is the strength of a monster. Such power is unprecedented in the life of the heavenly sage. Sensing Li's unease, Zhuo Fan pats his shoulder in comfort. He turns to the 4 ghosts. And then? Before the cunning ghost speaks, the fierce ghost sneers. The Medicine King Hall begged the regent estate for help. The result? Their elders were wiped out in a single strike. Ji Santong became arrogant. He pillaged every herb stash he found, eventually looting all 7 houses. Desperate, and usually at each other's throats, the 7 houses joined forces to launch the most infamous demon purge order in a millennium. Zhuo Fan is stunned. The first demon purge was caused by Ji Santong? And yet, the boy still lives. Just how strong is he? A shiver runs down his spine, challenging an entire empire alone while only at the heaven profound realm? It is truly unbelievable. The fierce ghost continues. Once the order was active, the 7 houses slaughtered everyone in his path. Fearing for their lives, people attacked the child on sight. Alone, hated, and abandoned, he lost the will to fight. The demon purge worked. It crushed the little monster's spirit. Zhuo Fan feels a flicker of empathy. He has walked that path before. After killing hypocrites, The world turned on him just because he wore the title of demon. That crushing loneliness is hollow. This is why demonic cultivators learn to stand alone. They harden their hearts. Even standing solitary, they possess the courage to defy the heavens. The demon purge was less of a massacre and more of a psychological war. Sighing, Zhuo Fan asks, "What then? How did he break his mental demons to become the unbeaten child today?" The fierce ghost smiles flatteringly. "Heh, Butler is sharp. You guessed he wasn't always this legendary." Zhuo Fan shrugs. If he had succumbed to isolation, no matter his strength, he could never be called undefeated. The ghost nods. Exactly. He was pushed to the brink by the 7 houses, experts. Starving and desperate, he nearly ended it all. But something changed. He vanished for 3 months. Everyone assumed he died under the pressure. Then, he reappeared. He was different. The innocence was gone, replaced by pure demonic fury. His actions didn't just terrify the 7 houses. They shook the imperial family to its core. Was it a true demonic path? Zhuo Fan raises a brow. What did he do? The ghost dances with excitement, a cruel grin on his face. He declared, "I will destroy Tianyu. You want to kill me and isolate me at every city gate? Fine. Every city I visit will be razed to the ground. By the time I finish crossing this empire, nothing will remain." Butler, Elder Linum, imagine his power. The cunning ghost cuts him off. A single punch flattened a city in a heartbeat. The 7 houses weren't just annoyed, they were paralyzed by fear. They probably wanted to cry. What does this have to do with us? We're innocent. Idiots! The 4 ghosts laugh maniacally, eager to incite more chaos. The cunning ghost shoves the fierce one aside. Damn it! The best part is my story to tell. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian are left speechless. Li Jingtian gasps. I knew his reputation, but to destroy an entire country? Zhuo Fan scoffs, his eyes glinting with cold light. He nods. That boy is decisive. If I were him, I would do the same. As for those innocent bystanders, they chose to aid the 7 houses, slaughter out of fear. They lost their innocence the moment they became accomplices. If you are an enemy, you deserve death. I like this kid even more now. Li Jingtian glances at him and nods slowly. To slaughter thousands to prove a point is something he would do. A man of great ambition indeed. Zhuo Fan speaks again. And then, the 4 ghosts stop fighting. The fierce ghost chuckles. Heh, the best part is yet to come. He is the standard for us demonic cultivators. In half a year he fulfilled his promise. He crossed half of Tianyu, leaving nothing but scorched earth. The mere mention of his name made cities evacuate. The 7 houses, experts tried to surround him. They died in droves. He went on a killing spree, leaving ruins in his wake. That is why they call him the unbeaten child, Jiyu Santong. Finally, the imperial family could no longer sit idly by. Seeing the empire nearing collapse, they realized they had to act. They deployed all 50 Imperial Dragon Guards. Zhuo Fan freezes. He shouts, "Wait, how many Dragon Guards?" Gi Hongsa hesitates. 50? Zhuo Fan is shocked. 50 Divine Shine experts? Like Feng Chubai? Gi Hongsa waves dismissively. No. Back then the Imperial Guard wasn't that strict. 50? Impossible. Mingbai nods. Zhuo Fan remains stunned. Jiyu Santong's power is legendary. Fighting 50 guards alone? Incredible strength. Gi Hongsa continues calmly. The imperial strength was immense. Perhaps 20 experts like the Sword God. 30 others at Divine Shine, Stage 5. 3 stand out. The 3 sages. Stronger than the Sword God. Even the unbeatable brat struggled against them. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian exchange glances. Shocked. They scream. The imperial power was truly terrifying. The 4 ghosts cackle. Gi Hongsa sneers. 300 years ago, the 50 imperial guards were invincible. The Regent estate had 100 Divine Shine experts. The 7 houses were balanced. But the battle with Jiyu Santong wiped everyone out. Only the 3 sages remained. Standoff. 18 months of war. Earth-shattering combat. 2 sages fall from exhaustion. Only the strongest remains. The sage versus the monster. Both reach their limits, both on the brink of death. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian gasp. Pure luck. The unbeatable brat saved them. Without him, the Lufo clan would never rise. Even in a century. Zhuo Fan asks. Is the sage dead? Why has the brat vanished for 300 years? Gi Hongsa nods. He smiles at Zhuo Fan. The sage's final trap. If both lost, the empire would fall. The 7 houses would divide Tianyu. He exploited the brat's childish nature. 1,000-year wager. 10 punches. If the sage survives 10 strikes, the brat becomes an imperial guard. Protect the throne forever. If the sage dies, the brat walks free. No one can stop him. Gi Hongsa laughs. A farce. A pathetic, blatant trap. The brat took the bait. He was too arrogant. 10 punches landed. The sage held on. The unbeatable brat remains imprisoned. Fools. I would have walked away. Smart move, boss. The ghosts cheer wildly. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian are speechless. Jiyu Santong is one of the 5 imperial guards, the strongest force in Tianyu. Only top elders knew of the sword god and chess sage. The rest remain hidden. Only 7 housemasters know the truth. Jiyu Santong once almost destroyed the world. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. If the empire kept such a weapon, why fear the 7 houses? Gai Hongsa scoffs. Zhuo Fan, you are ignorant. The sage among the 3, the best in Tianyu. Near the limit of divine shine. Consciousness approaching the void. Immortal. But he met the monster. 10 punches were too much. With his fading soul, he held on for half an hour. Then, total annihilation. Jiyu Santong respected that loyalty. He accepted the wager to protect the imperial bloodline. But the brat isn't a fool. He realized the truth too late. He guards the empire. He does not serve it. Zhuo Fan understands. A shield, not a weapon? Gi Hongsa nods. The empire won big. Who dares defy them now that the 7 houses are furious? If he goes mad, who can stop him? They demand his removal. Gi Hongsa shrugs. Hopeless. The empire made him swear. If the 7 houses don't strike first, he cannot kill them. He is grounded in the capital. The war drained the military. If the 7 houses left, neighbors would invade. To honor his vow, the brat swore to the heavens. The house is compromised. They changed his title. From unbeatable to naughty. Just a mischievous child. Debt settled. Imprisoned for 300 years. Why release him now? Zhuo Fan sighs. A brat, but a man of his word. More honorable than these 4. He smiles. Zhuo Fan looks at the 4 ghosts. Is the story done? Yes. The ghosts cheer, energized. Listen, you are lucky. I have a better legend. The 4 great demonic heroes. Suddenly, agony strikes. They choke, writhing on the ground. Gi Hongsa screams. You broke your word. You said the pain would stop. Zhuo Fan grins. Demonic cultivators keep promises? You idiots. Li Jingtian chuckles. Watching them suffer is satisfying. Payback time. Zhuo Fan never accepts a loss. He glances at Li Jingtian. A sinister grin. Know what I'm thinking? Li Jingtian is stunned. You want? Jiyu Santong? Zhuo Fan laughs, determined. Exactly. I have never wanted to recruit more. Li Jingtian frowns. Recruiting imperial assets? If they find out. Zhuo Fan sneers. Who cares? With Jiyu Santong at my side, what can the emperor do? He couldn't stop him 3 centuries ago. Can he stop him now? Li Jingtian's eyes light up. He nods. Ha! Steward Zhuo is brilliant. Zhuo Fan rises. Demon wings unfurled. He streaks toward the peak. Old lie. Keep them busy. I'll probe the brat. I notice something off. Air ripples. Zhuo Fan lands. Jiyu Santong sits like a child, gazing at the sunset. He spots Zhuo Fan and grins. Back already? You found the herbs? Indeed. Zhuo Fan nods. Jiyu Santong's eyes light up. He rushes forward, trembling with excitement. So fast? Show me. Let me see. Zhuo Fan flashes his ring. A stalk appears. Jiyu Santong snatches it, eyes gleaming. Grade 5 herb. Nice work. You're better than the others. They failed for days. You found this in seconds. Excellent. I won't treat you poorly. Zhuo Fan smirks. Oh? And what is the reward? Jiyu Santong hesitates, then shrugs. I'll grant you 2 more challenges. Defeat me once, and I'll let you all go. The old man used one already. You have 2 chances left. Zhuo Fan laughs. A generous reward indeed. He's just a kid playing house, Zhuo Fan thinks. If I could beat him, I wouldn't need his mercy. He hides his smile. I'll play the game. I'll teach this brat a lesson in strategy. I'll hunt for more then. Zhuo Fan turns away. Go, go. Make sure they're high quality. Jiyu Santong waves him off impatiently. Zhuo Fan streaks back to Li Jingtian. He lands instantly. Old lie. The brat is a brute. Easily manipulated. Oh? What does that mean? Li Jingtian's eyes narrow, sharp, and focused. Zhuo Fan reveals 2 items. a blood silkworm, and a grade 5 herb. Li Jingtian looks confused. This is... Zhuo Fan chuckles. He's in the radiant stage but avoids his domain sense. I tested him with a drugged herb. He swallowed it without a second thought. If we hide the silkworm inside, he's ours. They share a sinister laugh. Nearby, the cowardly ghost tries to speak but is silenced. The fierce ghost muzzles him. He watches Zhuo Fan depart with a wicked, haunting grin. Whoosh! Zhuo Fan returns to the peak. Jiyu Santong looks up, surprised. So fast? Did you find more? I did. Zhuo Fan smiles. Jiyu Santong jumps up, cheering. Incredible speed! You're leagues ahead of those 4. Give it here. I'll grant you 10 challenge attempts. My thanks. Zhuo Fan tosses the herb over, feigning indifference. Jiyu Santong's eyes widen. A grade 6 herb? You're talented. Zhuo Fan shakes his head, masking his true thoughts. To bait him, I had to sacrifice a grade 5. Now a grade 6. I haven't seen one of these since Flower Rain Pavilion, but it's a small price to pay to enslave the strongest monster in Tianyu. Once he swallows this, he's my puppet. Jiyu Santong pauses. He sniffs the air. Wait. Something is wrong with this herb. Zhuo Fan freezes. Panic flares. Does he know? He forces a calm tone. It's authentic. What's the problem? Jiyu Santong's fingers twitch. He slices the stalk. The blood silkworm is exposed. What is this? Jiyu Santong asks. Zhuo Fan's heart hammers. Crap. Caught. Deny everything. He feigns shock. What? How did a worm get in there? Spiritual herbs are sacred. How did this get here? Jiyu Santong stares at him, suspicious. Zhuo Fan looks just as baffled. Jiyu Santong sighs. Whatever. Nature is strange. Just be more careful next time. Zhuo Fan nods vigorously, retreating. He is baffled. The kid didn't use his domain. How did he spot the silkworm? Thunder rolls. Zhuo Fan reaches Li Jingtian. The elder jumps up. Steward? Success? Zhuo Fan looks grim. Do I look successful? Li Jingtian pauses. He is stunned by the failure. Did he use his domain sense? No, Zhuo Fan mutters. That's what worries me. He found the silkworm without sensing it. If I don't solve this, he won't take the bait. They both fall silent, lost in thought. Nearby, the 4 ghosts giggle, then wince in pain. Unnoticed, Li Jingtian suggests. Steward, try the silkworm eggs? Not even a domain can detect those. I doubt he can sense them. Zhuo Fan nods slowly. Let's do it. Time for the big play. Zhuo Fan reveals a shimmering treasure. Li Jingtian gasps. A grade 7 herb, the yin-yang root. Zhuo Fan nods, whispering. Hot outside, cold inside. This yin-yang harmony is perfect. The cold pool is too far. I must plant these eggs inside the herb. The herb's dual nature mimics a spring sun pill. It forces the eggs to hatch. This is rarer than an 8th grade spirit herb. I wouldn't waste this unless it was vital. Li Jingtian nods, sensing Zhuo Fan's reluctance. But suddenly, Zhuo Fan's expression shifts. Small sacrifice for a big catch. Trade a 7th grade herb for the invincible kid? A brilliant bargain. Li Jingtian laughs at the swift recovery. Classic Steward Zhuo. Your control is legendary. Zhuo Fan ignores him, pulls the blood silkworm out, and commands, begin. He inserts the silkworm into the herb. Moments later, he removes it and stores it away. The herb is now infested with eggs. Zhuo Fan stares at it, muttering, Perfect! It's loaded. Whether this tames that brat depends on you. Good luck, Steward Zhuo. Li Jingtian bows. Zhuo Fan flies back to the mountain peak. Jiyu Santong stares at him, suspicious. Fast delivery. The others are total trash compared to you. What did you bring? Before he finishes, Zhuo Fan presents the herb. Jiyu Santong's eyes widen. 7th grade? You found this so quickly? He hugs the herb tightly. 7th grade! I haven't tasted this in 3 centuries. Those yellow-clad fools only fed me garbage. Stunted my growth 300 years, and only at 2nd stage spirit severing. Zhuo Fan exhales. The kid is naive. He's already spilling secrets. First, the yellow-clad ones serve the imperial family, not the regent estate. And there's more. He grows by eating spirit herbs. If I adopt him, I must supply him. Do the royals hold back his supply? They fear his true strength. Jiyu Santong isn't the invincible legend. Or, the royals have a way to leash him. Otherwise, they wouldn't suppress his cultivation. If I ignore this, the royals will destroy me. We use each other, but friendships end. In this world, anyone can become an enemy. Ji Santong stares, eyes narrowing. This herb, it feels strange. Why are your herbs always weird? Zhuo Fan freezes. Did he catch on? He feigns ignorance. Haha, what's wrong with it? Ji Santong snaps the herb in half. The eggs are visible. He holds it up. Look at this. See it? Zhuo Fan is stunned. He found them! Even a spirit-severing master couldn't detect this. How is this kid so sharp? No time to panic. Deny everything. What are you talking about? I don't see anything. Ji Santong points, shoving it in Zhuo Fan's face. The tiny seeds! You blind? These aren't natural. They look like the bugs from that 6th grade herb. Probably eggs. Zhuo Fan's lie works. The kid is truly just a naive child. Powerful, but dim. Before Zhuo Fan can react, Ji Santong flicks the eggs away and bites into the herb. I'll let it slide. It's 7th grade, after all. I don't care about bugs. Zhuo Fan sighs. Mission failed. Not only did I lose a 7th grade herb, I still haven't subdued him. Total disaster. But before he leaves, Ji Santong speaks. Hey, you're fast. Let's speed this up. 1 herb every hour. Keep them at 1st grade. Zhuo Fan stumbles. His teeth grind. Every hour? This greedy little brat. 1 hour later. The ruins. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian sit, faces grim. The 4 puppets howl in agony nearby. Zhuo Fan sighs at the sky. Back to work. This is bleeding me dry. Li Jingtian wonders. Steward, can't we leave? Why suffer under this brat? Zhuo Fan clenches his fist. Leave? I've fed him 6th grade herbs and found no weakness. I won't give up. If I quit now, all my work is wasted. I never take a loss. Li Jingtian nods. He understands. Zhuo Fan never loses. Meeting the invincible kid is his first real defeat. He's obsessed. Suddenly, a weird laugh echoes. Zhuo Fan snaps. He turns to the 4 puppets, eyes burning with lethal intent. What are you laughing at? A chilling aura erupts. Hiding something? Speak. I'll forgive the past. Or, I'll ensure your pain increases 100-fold. Silence. They're resisting the blood silkworm. Finally, Ghost Fearful trembles. He prepares to speak. Before he speaks, Ghost Ferocious roars. You idiot! Don't forget his tricks. If you tell him, I'll. Zhuo Fan activates his hand sign. Agony spikes. The 3 puppets scream. Ghost Fearful looks terrified. Steward, his nose is too sharp. You can't trick him with herbs. A nose? Zhuo Fan eyes narrow. He releases the seal. The pain vanishes. He looks at the puppet. Ghost Fearful, step forward. Tell me everything. Ghost Fearful takes 2 steps forward. Fearful, they look at Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Butler, Ji Santong, is terrifying. His sense of smell is legendary. We tried poisoning him. He sniffed us out. We tried running, but he tracked us for miles. Then, he crushed us. Now, we hunt herbs for his survival. Zhuo Fan finally understands. The monster never feared them escaping. Even divine illumination experts pale in comparison. He tracks the blood silkworm by scent? Li Jingtian asks, trembling. Can we even escape? The cowardly ghost warns. Don't run. You'll only get beaten to death. Zhuo Fan exhales, nodding. Ji Santong is far more troublesome than expected. Yet, the coward's caution serves a purpose. He pats the coward's head. Good instincts. You're smarter than the others. I'll forgive your sins. Exhausted from the silkworms? Rest. The ghost smiles blankly. The others wail. What? You promised demonic cultivators never keep their word. Zhuo Fan sneers. Not a promise. A reward. The 3 ghosts weep, regretting their lack of initiative. Regret comes too late. Li Jingtian watches them squirm and chuckles. These 4 only understand the language of pain and reward. Rewards for merit, pain for failure. They finally grasp true fear. Zhuo Fan has a way with them. Li Jingtian sighs. Butler, these 4 have dragged us into a deep, inescapable swamp. Zhuo Fan stares at the sky. Perhaps. But it's not hopeless. We know his secret. His divine sense of smell. The unknown is the true terror. Now that we know his power, we can dismantle it. No monster is truly invincible. Li Jingtian is awestruck. This is the ambition of a true conqueror. Unfazed by the strongest in Tianyu. A pity he is just a butler. Thunder rolls in. Dark clouds gather. Zhuo Fan sighs. Rain is coming. I'll deliver the herbs, then finalize the plan. He will be tamed. Li Jingtian bows. With your talent, success is certain. Zhuo Fan shakes his head, preparing to move. Suddenly, a roar shakes the mountain. Damn sky, shut that noise up! A shockwave of pure sound erupts toward the heavens. The storm vanishes. Instant clearing. Le Jingtian breaks into a cold sweat. A single roar beats a black rank technique. His power is truly unfathomable. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes, deep in thought. Since we met him, he has been calm. He never loses his temper. Le Jingtian scoffs. We weren't worthy of his rage. Zhuo Fan ponders. Why attack the clouds? Le Jingtian wonders. Does he fear the rain? Fear or dislike? Zhuo Fan squints toward the peak. Le Jingtian realizes. Eyes widening. Butler, you mean he? A sharp nod. The trap is set. Zhuo Fan smiles wickedly. Exactly. That is his fatal weakness. At dawn, Zhuo Fan rises, eyeing the dejected ghosts. He twists his fingers. Pain! The ghosts stop wailing. Prepare yourselves. We go to Thunder Peak. The ghosts gasp. That death trap? We're still his prisoners. Zhuo Fan glares, his finger twitching. My command is law. Disobey, and you die. Understood. We follow your every word. Before he can finish, the ghosts tremble. What about Jiyu Santong chasing us? Zhuo Fan wears a cold, predatory smirk. I'll tell him we're seeking rare herbs. He'll give us 3 days. By the time he realizes the deception, our trap will be set. A trap! The 4 ghosts exclaim in shock. Indeed. Zhuo Fan's eyes turn icy. A trap to capture the invincible urchin, Jiyu Santong. They arrive at a spiraling 100-foot-tall mountain. Dark clouds loom, lightning raining down. Zhuo Fan stares at the peaks. This is Thunder Peak? The ghosts nod bitterly. We've been trapped here for 70 years. Endless lightning. Constant agony. It's pure hell. If a fool hadn't broken the seal, we'd have gone mad. They weep, but no one offers pity. Le Jingtian watches them with disdain. He examines the seal, finding a precise hole. Large enough for them to escape. He scoffs. Not a fool. Someone broke this on purpose. Le Jingtian gasps. Someone released them? Zhuo Fan sneers. The formation is perfect. No natural flaw. Only a master could bypass it. Someone did this intentionally? The ghost screams in confusion. Then why didn't we see them when we escaped? He didn't know the plot. He couldn't guess it. But if someone's scheming, caution is vital. He shook his head slowly. Track film smirked. That guy has a goal. He never expected his move to help me. Forget it. Stop overthinking. The priority is the 7 formations. Once Jiyu Santong enters, I see this grade 6 formation has a minor flaw. After I fix it, the power will multiply. Le Jingtian nodded but soon frowned, uneasy. Steward Triplac, are you sure he'll enter? If he spots the trap and waits outside for us, what then? We aren't his match. Relax. Most people wouldn't be so reckless. But he? He's the undefeated brat. He's never tasted failure. Success breeds arrogance. Arrogance leads to blindness. I am certain no Radiant Stage expert is easier to fool than Jiyu Santong. Track Phelim sneered with total confidence. Le Jingtian was relieved, unable to stop himself from praising him. Steward Track sees through hearts like no one else. Truly impressive. Less flattery. Track Phelim retorted coldly before sighing. I expect him to enter, but his power is unfathomable. Catching him won't be easy. I hope this grade 6 formation, boosted by the natural ley lines in our control, secures the win. Before he finished, the 4 demons of the demonic sect danced excitedly, asking, What about us? You stay in the formation. Disrupt Jiyu Santong. The 4 demons protested, unwilling to yield. No way! We want to control the formation too. Back at the sect, everyone excluded us. It's clear discrimination. Track Phelim's face darkened, thinking, These idiots. They weren't excluded for discrimination. They were excluded to prevent disaster. With their brains, they'd ruin everything. He turned cold. I'm discriminating too. Don't mess this up. Once he enters, follow orders. Give it your all, or else. He flicked his finger. Terrified, the 4 demons nodded frantically. Understood, Steward Track. Oh, stomachache. We're leaving. They sprinted away, fearing Track Phelim's wrath. Le Jingtian chuckled, shaking his head. Track Phelim watched them, equally torn. Was recruiting them a mistake? 3 days later, a sonic boom echoed. Jiyu Santong appeared outside Thunder Peak. But the peak had changed. No dark clouds. No lightning. Jiyu Santong didn't recognize it. He inhaled, then roared at the mountain. You 6 bastards! I trusted you! And you ran away? Do you know how limited my outing time is? Find me more herbs. If I miss this chance, I'll regret it forever. I know you're hiding. Get out here, or I'll drag you out myself. You're dead meat. Silence. The mountains remained deathly still. Jiyu Santong's face twisted in rage. He roared louder. Fine. You chose this. When I catch you, you're finished. He flew straight into the mountain's core. Reaching the center, he sensed something off. Track Film felt the winds howling. He raised a brow. Formation. Track Film hid, watching the figure hovering above. He grinned. Heh? Undefeated brat? You've walked into the trap. Jiyu Santong scanned the area. Sensing lightning surging against the cliff, the restraining barrier hummed. He frowned, covering his ears. Damn it. Why a lightning formation? Anything but lightning. Track Fam and Le Quintian watched, laughing loudly. A lightning trap is exactly what kills a little monster like you, Le Quintian cheered. The boy truly fears lightning, Langan Shu. Give him an appetizer. But be careful. I don't want to kill him. I need him alive. Track Phantom commanded via telepathy. Le Quintian nodded, grinning. Understood. Can't waste all those herbs for nothing. They laughed, hands moving in unison to form seals. A massive boom shattered the air. A lightning dragon descended, striking Jiyu Santong directly. Explosions rocked the ground. At the center, Jiyu Santong stood frozen, hands clamped over his ears. As the bolt hit, his small frame slammed into the earth. Impact! Shockwaves rolled out. Dust clouded the air. Track Film stopped, feet shifting, eyes wide. Why didn't he resist? Is lightning lethal to him? Le Quintian stepped forward. Should I investigate? Before he could move, the dust cleared. Jiyu Santong sat amidst the rubble. He was completely unharmed. Track Fam's eyes bulged in shock. Trapped in a grade 6 lightning formation, his literal weakness, without resisting. And not a scratch? How? Track Fam immediately telepathed the 4 demons. C.M.I. Wang, Liang. Stay outside and watch closely. See how he blocks the lightning. Understood. The 4 ghosts rush into the formation toward Jiyu Santong. Zhuo Fan looks at Li Jingtian, commanding silently. Old Lai, increase the power now. Li Jingtian shouts. Both strike their seals simultaneously. Jiyu Santong senses the savage lightning strikes, glaring at the 4 figures mocking him. He stands tall, shouting in fury. Again! I knew it was you. Stop this formation. I hate lightning. Heh? Lightning is your natural weakness, monster. We aren't stopping. What will you do? The sadded ghost laughs, turning into a phantom. He clenches his fist and strikes. But as the punch lands, Jiyu Santong doesn't budge. His hands remain tightly covering his ears. Anger flashes on his face. Jiyu Santong stands unmoved, but the ghost's strike makes his arm ache. He winces. Damn it! Why is this kid's body so hard? My hand is breaking. At that moment, dense lightning strikes again, crashing down relentlessly. The spot where Jiyu Santong stood becomes a pile of ruins. This level of power is inescapable, even for peak spirit reflection experts. But Zhuo Fan cannot guarantee this attack works against Jiyu Santong. He is the strongest in the empire, the invincible oddity. They watched the lightning barrage with anticipation, but when the dust clears, disappointment settles in. Jiyu Santong stands tall, completely unaffected. Zhuo Fan gasps, eyes widening in sheer terror. Unbelievable! He knows the boy's weakness is lightning, yet he stands unscathed under this brutal bombardment. Still trembling, Zhuo Fan screams through telepathy. 4 ghosts! How is he blocking the lightning? The 4 ghosts hover nearby, witnessing everything. They report, voice shaking. Manager, he isn't blocking it. The lightning hits him, but he stands perfectly still. Before they finish, Zhuo Fan shrieks, is lightning not his weakness? Did I calculate wrong? Li Jingtian is frantic. Manager, what now? He is trapped, but we cannot touch him. If he finds us, we are dead. After a long silence, Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. Old Lai, even if lightning isn't his weakness, he just hates it. I miscalculated. But this is a tier 6 formation based on natural terrain. We throw everything at him. Even if he is strong, drawing blood is enough. Agreed. Li Jingtian nods. They are betting it all. Zhuo Fan sighs. This is a gamble. The odds are 50-50. To capture Jiyu Santong, he takes the risk. Li Jingtian transmits. Ready on my end? You? Zhuo Fan sighs, forming the final seal. Ready? Execute. Seals complete. Lightning clouds surge, thunder roaring across the sky. 100,000 lightning bolts crash down. The mountain trembles. The power is undeniable. The 4 ghosts scream and flee. They dare not circle him now. One strike would vaporize them before Jiyu Santong even flinched. Jiyu Santong remains still, ears covered, glaring at the falling storm. His rage peaks. Zhuo Fan watches, eyes locked, whispering, Jiyu Santong, if you survive this, it is my destiny to fail. Boom! Lightning transforms into dragons, descending like a tidal wave. The entire mountain shakes violently. The apocalyptic blast would leave nothing for 100 miles. Only the formation masters survive. Tragically, as the lightning dragons descend, Jiyu Santong awakens. He drops his hands. He takes a deep breath, clenches his fist, and strikes the lightning dragons with a strange vibration. Instantly, the lightning collapses. Dragons shatter into tiny sparks, then vanish completely. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian suffer massive backlash, vomiting blood. Stunned, Li Jingtian gasps. The invincible oddity is truly terrifying. No wonder he once fought an entire nation alone. Zhuo Fan sighs, shaking his head. Gambling isn't for me. Old Li condensed the clouds to trap him. We are retreating. This monster cannot be captured. Not yet, at least. Li Jingtian is shocked. It is the first time he has heard Zhuo Fan concede. He has always been confident. But facing the monster who rocked the empire 300 years ago, retreat is no disgrace. He realizes raw power trumps any scheme by 1,000-fold. They laugh bitterly, sealing the storm clouds, then signal the ghosts to retreat. Jiyu Santong sees the clouds reforming and bellows. You cowards! Did I not say, I hate lightning? He slams both fists into the ground with catastrophic force. The entire mountain shudders uncontrollably. An invisible energy wave explodes outward. Everything in its path turns to dust. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian stumble, hearts pounding. Li Jingtian gasps, struggling to breathe. His fist power is defying heaven. This is truly monstrous. Zhuo Fan's pupils shrink. Run! We cannot hold him. Before they can escape, the energy shockwave obliterates the horizon. Within 100 miles, the mountain crumbles into ruins. Even the eternal mist vanishes. Everything is gone. They scramble up from the debris. Zhuo Fan is terrified. What kind of monster is Jiyu Santong? He flattened 100 miles of land in an instant. The 4 puppets are buried too. They claw out, shaking their heads. That kid is a demon. If Zhuo Fan hadn't ordered us to hide, we'd be paced by now. Invincible brat? More like invincible monster. Never again! I'd rather die by Zhuo Fan's hand than live in this constant terror. They don't notice Jiyu Santong lurking behind them. Pure killing intent radiates from him. He walks forward, eyes cold. Found you 4 rats. Which one of you punched me? Step forward. The 4 puppets don't even look up. They point at Ghost Fierce. It was him! Ghost Fierce gulps hard. Trembling, his legs give out. He waves his hands frantically. Not me! Someone forced me! Jiyu Santong narrows his eyes. His fists crack, snapping like thunder. Ghost Fierce hesitates, sweating bullets. It was. Before he can finish, a shout echoes from behind. Jiyu Santong! Everyone turns around. Zhuo Fan and Li Jingtian appear, covered in dust. Zhuo Fan sprints over and hugs Jiyu Santong. You're here! Thank the heavens! If you hadn't arrived, I feared we'd never see you again. He glares at the 4 puppets. They get the hint and shut their mouths. Jiyu Santong is livid, his expression no longer playful. Zhuo Fan plays dumb. What's wrong? Jiyu Santong glares. Why run away? Why set that trap for me? Li Jingtian swallows hard. His body stiffens. The 4 puppets shiver, heads bowed low. Only Zhuo Fan stays calm. What trap? What are you talking about? You didn't set that lightning formation? If we did, would we be trapped inside it? Zhuo Fan rolls his eyes. Jiyu Santong is stunned. The puppets are confused. You were trapped too? Zhuo Fan sighs, shaking his head. Obviously. Otherwise, we would have brought your herbs back ages ago. Jiyu Santong falters. His rage fades. You were trapped. Gathering herbs for me? Zhuo Fan nods, weaving a lie. Jiyu Santong. You know why this is a grade 6 formation? Because it guards a grade 8 herb. Someone set it to protect the prize. We went into the lion's den to get it, but got stuck. Thank God you're here. Why would you think we were running? Jiyu Santong looks conflicted. Oh, so that's it? My mistake. Jiyu Santong looks embarrassed, like a scolded child. Zhuo Fan smirks. This brat is powerful, but easily manipulated. Li Jingtian and the puppets breathe a sigh of relief. A disaster averted. But suddenly, Jiyu Santong frowns. He points at Ghost Fierce. Wait! If you were trapped, why was he running around? He even punched me! The group freezes. Zhuo Fan is caught off guard. He stammers. This. Li Jingtian panics. The plan was perfect. Frame the trap as a rescue mission to earn sympathy. But these idiots just had to punch the kid and get caught. Lei Jingtian glares, wishing he could disown them all right now. Just as Jiyu Santong prepares to explode again, Zhuo Fan speaks up. Ignoring the question, he smiles. Do you understand formations? Jiyu Santong grunts. No. Zhuo Fan chuckles. Perfect. Jiyu Santong glares. Suspicious. Zhuo Fan laughs nervously. Don't get me wrong. I'm just explaining how they work. Formations have 12 levels. They are divided into 3 types: restrictive, lethal, and illusory. That lightning strike was a lethal formation, but it had a restrictive layer too. And an illusory one. Did you notice? You mean I was hit by an illusion? Jiyu Santong shakes his head, confused. Then he scoffs. Impossible! I know illusions. My nose never lies. That guy hit me and bragged about catching me. Ghost Fierce trembles, pleading with his eyes. Zhuo Fan waves it off. I don't mean you were fooled. I mean he was. You 4? Did you think he was the real Jiyu Santong? The puppets catch the cue. They shake their heads vigorously. We were trapped in an illusion. We thought you were someone else. Sorry. Oh? Then who is this little monster you were looking for? Jiyu Santong is still skeptical. The 4 puppets point at Zhuo Fan instantly. It's him! Zhuo Fan twitches. These bastards still want to kill me. He forces a cold grin. Ah, so you were trying to catch me, were you? Jiyu Santong looks between them, confused. He's a monster too? Zhuo Fan sighs and nods. He smiles sheepishly, then spreads his wings. The lightning wings emerge. Jiyu Santong studies the lightning wings. He nods. So, they grow from your back? Incredible. Jiyu Santong is fooled. Lei Jingtian internally applauds. Steward Zhu is truly a master manipulator. A dangerous lie. He barely survived. Zhuo Fan gambled on the brat's immature nature. Insulting a monster? Death is certain. They breathe a sigh of relief. Jiyu Santong speaks. Wait, if you were trapped, where is the 8th grade herb? No herb? That means you are lying. His killing intent spikes. The ghosts panic. Your punch flattened the land. The herb was destroyed. Lies. Jiyu Santong sneers. Spirit plants have sense. It would have hidden deep underground. It escaped, they stammer. Jiyu Santong roars. Nonsense. My nose can track anything within a mile. The ghosts freeze. No excuse works. Jiyu Santong narrows his eyes, scanning them all. You have no herb. You have been lying to me. Cold sweat pours. Tension reaches a breaking point. Suddenly, Zhuo Fan steps forward. Zhuo Fan forces a laugh. Wait! I saved it! I grabbed it before the formation collapsed. He reveals the 8th grade herb. Jiyu Santong sniffs the air. His eyes light up. He scratches his head, feeling awkward. My mistake. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Zhuo Fan hesitates. This herb is mine. Jiyu Santong snatches it. Whatever. As long as I get a treat, I'll happily smash your formations. Won't happen again. Zhuo Fan smiles, but his heart bleeds. His entire stock of treasures. Gone. Lei Jingtian pats his shoulder. It's just an object, steward. Zhuo Fan sighs. The 4 ghosts approach, grinning. Steward Zhu, we're touched. You actually saved us instead of abandoning us. Zhuo Fan glares. Shut up. You're expensive investments. If you die, I lose money. The ghosts bow in newfound respect. Suddenly, thunder rolls across the mountain. Zhuo Fan scans the horizon. Why thunder? The mountain is flat, and the sky is clear. Lei Jingtian shrugs. Maybe it's rain. Zhuo Fan shakes his head. Impossible. No clouds, no rain. Lei Jingtian pauses. He is right. Confusion reigns. Suddenly, the ghosts point. Steward, look at the brat. Something is wrong. Jiyu Santong is curled up. Trembling in terror, he drops his precious herb. The ghosts cackle. Did you poison him, steward? Shut up. I didn't do anything. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. He looks sick. Lei Jingtian observes closely. He's terrified? Terrified? Zhuo Fan gasps in disbelief. I've seen this, Lei Jingtian explains. When I disciplined weak students, they trembled exactly like that. He's afraid? Zhuo Fan stares at the shaking monster. What could possibly scare this kid? Another thunderclap erupts. Zhuo Fan looks up. A chill runs down his spine. The sky tears open. A massive rift appears. Purple lightning descends. Everything turns to dust. Zhuo Fan's pupils shrink. He gasps in shock. The falling thunder gorge! One of the 3 great forbidden lands. The hidden ruin of the Heaven Emperor. Finally found it. Zhuo Fan spent ages planning this. Fate kept stalling him. Now, he's here to hatch the Thunderbird egg, but the mountain is gone. How can he hatch it now? Even if it hatches, it's useless against the gorge. The timing is wrong. It is not time to enter. He stares at the deadly purple lightning. Zhuo Fan sighs in regret. He spreads his wings and retreats. His 5 subordinates follow him immediately. The falling thunder gorge is a suicide mission. Everyone knows its reputation. Retreating is the only smart move. But suddenly, Zhuo Fan halts. Wait! Where is Jiyu Santong? They scan the area near the gorge entrance. Jiyu Santong is curled up on the ground. He has reverted into his infant form. He is completely unresponsive. The ghost force sneer at the sight. Look at the shrimp. Scared stiff by thunder? Where is your tough guy act now? They cackle. Zhuo Fan watches him closely, deep in thought. A realization hits him like a hammer. He isn't scared of thunder. He is terrified of this specific lightning. The ghost four laugh. Everyone fears it. Even our sect master would run. The ghosts jeer. Zhuo Fan shakes his head, eyes intense. This kid is different. Others have the strength to run. He cannot even move. What is his connection to this place? He turns to Lai Gentian. Lai, take the 4 ghosts and leave. I have to save him. Lai Gentian's face turns pale. Don't. If you enter that gorge, you'll be vaporized. The ghosts shout in protest. Let the brat die. He is invincible, right? Leave him. The ghosts refuse to help. Zhuo Fan nods, satisfied. At least they have a conscience. If they keep acting like monsters, he will kill them himself. He looks at Leah. If I don't return, lead them well. He turns back and scoops up the trembling infant. High risk, high reward. If he saves the brat now, the kid will owe him everything. A cunning smirk creeps across his face. Lai Gentian watches his back disappear into the lightning. He can do nothing. After a long hesitation, he grits his teeth and retreats with the ghosts. The sky is shattering under the bombardment. A massive bolt of purple lightning strikes right in front of Jiyu Santong. Inside the storm, Zhuo Fan is overwhelmed. Jiyu Santong shakes uncontrollably. A gravitational void pulls at them. He tries to fly away, but he is helpless. The pull is too strong. He stares at the infant. Jiyu Santong, we are being dragged in. Do you have a way out? Silence is the only answer. The brat is useless. Zhuo Fan panics. If he fails here, he dies for real. A bolt slams into his back. His body jolts. He vomits blood. Balance is lost. The void consumes them both. He wipes his mouth, forcing a grim smile. Lucky. This is only the 3rd level. Otherwise, I would be dust. Then, boom! Another strike hits. The power is terrifying. Zhuo Fan stares in horror. No way! It's the 4th level! Another strike is coming! He shields the infant with his own body. Impact! Blood sprays everywhere. His mind races. The closer they get to the center, the stronger the lightning. The 6th level will vaporize him instantly. There is no second life this time. He must stay calm to survive. He searches his memory. He remembers the egg. A desperate gamble. He pulls the Thunderbird egg from his ring. Let it absorb the energy. Don't crack on me now. Just absorb enough to get us through. It is his only hope. He hurls the egg toward the gorge's core. The lightning slams into the egg. Hairline fractures appear. Disaster is imminent. No hesitation. He triggers his secret technique to refine the lightning. With the egg acting as a buffer, the impact force finally drops. Zhuo Fan shudders, barely holding on. He is still alive. A flash of triumph crosses his eyes. It works! But purple lightning is relentless. His technique cannot fully process it. Current is building up in his veins. This is agony. He needs an exit fast or he will fry from the inside out. Another strike descends from the heavens. He looks up. His eyes widen in pure terror. The 6th level! The power is immense. The egg is shattering. He channels his manual again. The energy is too violent. His meridians snap. He spits out a massive mouthful of blood. He clutches his chest in agonizing, desperate pain. Sweat beads on Zhuo Fan's brow as spirit lightning strikes. Refining it is impossible. His body is numb and weak. Another hit? He won't survive. Heaven ignores his silent, desperate prayer. The spirit lightning strikes again with brutal, crushing force. Zhuo Fan curses under his breath. Damn it! Another 6-fold strike? No time to even breathe. Jiyu Santong remains frozen. Escape is impossible. A 6-fold strike means certain death. He finally surrenders to fate, looking down at the child in his arms. He sighs with bitter regret. To think my final partner is just a child. If I hadn't saved you, I wouldn't be here. Is it my own greed? Or is this just destiny? Yet, I hold no regrets. Life is a gamble. I'd wager it all again. I just wish for one more chance. He sighs, pulling Ji Santong tight. He closes his eyes, bracing for the end. But suddenly, a green flame erupts from his forehead. It shields them both as the lightning strikes. Impossible! The green flame dissolves the spirit lightning instantly. Zhuo Fan stares in shock. His flame is countering the terrifying lightning? He recalls the mysterious benefactor who gave him this flame. Was this the plan all along? Did they lure him into Falling Lightning Gorge? Perhaps they couldn't reach something here, so they used him as a pawn. No time for conspiracy theories now. Escaping this place is the only priority. Whatever schemes they have must wait. The lightning is endless. How long can the flame hold? He must find the exit. The lightning grows closer. Zhuo Fan clicks his tongue. Power is rising. If this continues, it will be his end. But before he can even finish that thought, consecutive strikes rain down. The power surges, leaving Zhuo Fan screaming in terror. Ninefold spirit lightning! Zhuo Fan gasps. Tensions peak. The green flame is failing. If the barrier breaks, they'll be reduced to ash. Zhuo Fan realizes his arrogance, a mere demon emperor, daring to underestimate the Heaven Emperor's formations. Suddenly, he spots a faint red glow in the sky. He mumbles in shock. What is that? He remembers Longzhu. He vanished into the lightning storm and reappeared elsewhere. The Heaven Emperor's formations are flawed. It wasn't intentional. Someone shattered part of the array. That red light is the fracture. Following it leads to the ruins. Zhuo Fan grins triumphantly. Heaven Emperor? Your formations are full of holes. He shakes Ji Santong awake. Ji Santong, wake up! It's your turn to shine. Ji Santong wakes, eyes dazed. Zhuo Fan points excitedly at the red dot. See that? Hit it! Break the hole open so we can escape. Ji Santong cowers, covering his ears. He shakes his head. No! I'm scared of the thunder. Zhuo Fan smiles gently. I'm scared too, but fear of death beats fear of lightning. We're dying anyway. Let's gamble. Trust me, I'll shield you. If we die, I go first. I won't abandon you, so don't abandon yourself. Zhuo Fan bites his lip, praying his words worked. The brat must strike. If not, both of them are finished here. The words hit home. Ji Santong shudders, a warmth spreading through his heart. His trembling vanishes. He becomes the undefeated, terrifying child again. He locks eyes with the red dot, fist clenched tight. With a deafening roar, he strikes. Power unleashed. The red dot widens instantly. A rift tears open, spewing eerie red light. Where the light hits, the lightning scatters. Zhuo Fan beams, patting the boy's head. Good lad. Well done. Ji Santong grins back like a praised child. But then, boom! A lightning strike hits Zhuo Fan's back. The green flame shield flickers. Then, it vanishes. Ji Santong watches the lightning descend, shrinking in fear. Zhuo Fan shields him, taking the full impact. Blood sprays from his lips. He turns deathly pale. The sheer force of the gorge's lightning leaves him drained and near death. Ji Santong panics. Are you okay? Zhuo Fan pulls him close, smiling weakly. I'm fine. I told you. As long as I live, I'll protect you. He pulls the boy in, flying toward the red light. We're leaving. Zhuo Fan grits his teeth against the pain, diving into the rift. Darkness takes him. He loses consciousness. But his grip on Ji Santong never falters. He kept his promise. They drift through the beam of light. Ji Santong stares at Zhuo Fan's pale, blood-stained face, tears welling in his red eyes. Outside, at Tailing Mountain, the 5 men led by Li Jingtian pause at a safe distance. Li Jingtian searches with his spiritual sense, hoping to find a trace of Zhuo Fan and the boy. Nothing. His face falls. The 4 ghosts worry, whispering among themselves. The smart ghost speaks up. Steward Zhuo and the brat are surely pulverized by the lightning. Gone. Poor Steward Zhuo. Why die with that monster? The timid ghost sighs, heartbroken. Steward Zhuo treated us well. He didn't abandon us in the end. The fierce ghost ponders, sighing sadly. Aye, if it were the sect master, he would have used us as fodder long ago. But look at the bright side. We're free now. Hearing this, the remaining 3 ghosts cheer in delight. Free at last. But Lei Jingtian looms over them, cold voice, menacing intent. Guixiang sneers, mocking him. Old man, you think you're in charge? Who are you? Steward Zhuo? Lei Jingtian smiles coldly. With Zhuo Fan gone, you think you can rebel? You think only he controls the blood silkworm? If I couldn't stop you, why would he leave you with me? The 4 ghosts tremble, terrified. They remember the agony of the parasite. No, we believe you, Elder Lei. We'll listen to you. Lei Jingtian nods, satisfied. Good. Follow me to Fenglin City. Protect the Luo clan. I'll make you elders, or you'll scrub toilets forever. No toilets. We want to be elders. The four ghosts scramble toward Fenglin City. With them gone, Lei Jingtian turns back. He stares at Silly Mountain, sighing deeply. Steward Zhuo, I've learned your tricks. Acting the tiger, using your authority. But wherever you are, I know you're alive. I'll wait for your return. He leaves. Amidst the violet lightning, Zhuo Fan struggles to open his eyes. His face is deathly pale. He looks up. The sky is pitch black, save for a flickering crimson light. A smirk plays on his lips. The Heaven Emperor's ruin. I made it. He scans the desolate landscape. Barren peaks. Yellow sand. Not a wasteland, but a gold mine. He tries to rise. Something weighs him down. He looks. Ji Yu Santong is curled up on his chest, fast asleep. At his movement, the boy stirs and wakes up. Rubbing his eyes, he looks dazed. You're awake? Zhuo Fan smiles. Before he can speak, Ji Yu Santong lunges, hugging him tight. The boy is trembling. Zhuo Fan is stunned. Is this the invincible child tyrant? If word got out, his 3-century reputation would vanish. Zhuo Fan softens his tone. We're safe. The lightning can't reach us here. Let go, I need to look around. Ji Yu Santong ignores him, teeth gritted, clinging harder. No, I'm scared of the lightning. Holding you is safer. Zhuo Fan sighs, helpless. You're stronger than me. Finally, Ji Yu Santong looks up, eyes watering. You smell like my father. You make me feel safe. Father? You had a father? Zhuo Fan is shocked. Ji Yu Santong looks away, hurt. Zhuo Fan quickly recovers. I didn't mean it like that. You're so strong, your father must have been a legend. Ji Yu Santong shakes his head. I never met my real father. The father I mean is my adoptive one. He was a scholar. When I was hunted by the demon-slaying order, he took me in. He searched for herbs to heal me. He gave you your name? Zhuo Fan asks, stunned. Ji Yu Santong nods, a warm glow in his eyes. The Ji Yu family were bureaucrats. Not rich, but content. They adopted me as their third child. He taught me to read and write. He wanted me to be righteous. Hence, Santong. What a catch for them. With you protecting them, they could have ruled the empire. Zhuo Fan praises. But Ji Yu Santong just sighs. No. I destroyed them. Because of me, they were all slaughtered. Zhuo Fan realizes the truth. The demon-slaying order targeted anyone near the beast. Their destruction was inevitable. He gently pats the boy's head. It wasn't your fault, kid. That's life. Ji Yu Santong clenches his fists. I couldn't kill the 7 houses. I made a promise. Break the promise. You're a child. No one blames you, Zhuo Fan argues. Ji Yu Santong shakes his head, resolute. Father taught me to keep my word. He's gone, but his lessons remain. A perfect weapon. Ruined by morality. What a waste. Then, a thought strikes him. If the boy had been evil, Zhuo Fan would be dead. He smiles, a devious plan forming. Your father was right. Stick to your values. By the way, Zhuo Fan asks, why do I remind you of him? Ji Yu Santong blushes, murmuring, when you shielded me from the lightning, it was just like him, protecting me one last time. Zhuo Fan understands. He only protected the boy for leverage. But fate twisted the blade. He touched the boy's heart. He can use this weakness. Eyes narrowing, he whispers, Santong, how about I be your father? Ji Yu Santong freezes. He doesn't resist. You? My father? I'm 300 years old. That's weird. Zhuo Fan waves his hand, laughing. Not weird at all. You are over 3 centuries old. But your mind is a child's. Really? Ji Yu Santong frowns, eyes lighting up. Zhuo Fan smiles, inwardly triumphant. He needs that monster's strength. Good boy, come to daddy. Ji Yu Santong hesitates. He contemplates, then demands, what do I gain? Zhuo Fan smirks. I protect you. Why would I need that? You're too naive, Zhuo Fan declares. You're easily fooled. If not for that fool, you wouldn't be exploited for centuries. I'll expose every liar. With my intellect, you're untouchable. Ji Yu Santong stares, confused. Zhuo Fan strikes while the iron is hot. You doubt me? Those 4 monsters are strong, yet they obey me. That is wisdom. Power obeys intelligence. Follow me. Never be bullied again. No more trash elixirs. Zhuo Fan hands him a storage ring. Only grade 8 or better. I refuse to let you consume garbage. Here, take these grade 7 herbs. I risked my life in the thunder formation for the grade 8 ones. Ji Yu Santong fears betrayal. It's his deepest trauma. If he suspects the formation was a trap, Zhuo Fan is dead. Zhuo Fan plays his final card. Jiyu Santong grabs the ring. Hooked. I know. I suspected you before, but now? I trust you. Success. Zhuo Fan grins. This naive brat needs protection. Actually, I knew you hid the herbs, Jiyu Santong admits. Zhuo Fan freezes. It's not the herbs, it's the anticipation, Jiyu Santong says warmly. Waiting for my foster father to return was the happiest part. Zhuo Fan feels a pang of guilt. Give them back. I'll supply you every 10 days. No, a father shouldn't take back gifts. Zhuo Fan beams. So, I'm your father? Jiyu Santong nods. With the invincible brat backing the Luo clan, the empire won't dare move. Zhuo Fan laughs, truly satisfied. A masterstroke. 4 demons, Heaven Emperor's legacy, and an invincible son. Success. Suddenly, Zhuo Fan staggers. The purple lightning surges. Blood sprays. Father, what's wrong? Zhuo Fan wipes his face. The purple lightning is deadly. His cultivation technique cannot contain it. It is rotting his core from within. Only the Heaven Emperor can stop this. He must find the ancient relic. I'm fine, he lies. Help me scout. Call me Little Sanzi, the boy replies. All right, Little Sanzi. Lead the way. Understood. Jiyu Santong follows, trusting Zhuo Fan completely. He fears the lightning no more. Hours pass. Still lost in the golden dunes. Zhuo Fan stops. Little Sanzi, something's wrong. We're walking in circles. This is an illusion formation. Jiyu Santong stands tall. An illusion? Easy. Watch this. Instant strike. Force vanishes. Formation remains. Silence. Jiyu Santong trembles. How? The Heaven Emperor's trap is beyond brute force. Save your strength. Come here. Why, father? Jiyu Santong obeys. Zhuo Fan eyes him. Tell me the truth. Have you been here before? The boy shakes his head. Then why fear the lightning? It's my first time. But I'm born to fear it. The sound alone makes him shake. It's not just hatred, it's instinct. This boy is linked to the purple lightning. Track Fan pauses, demanding, Little Sand, who is your master? I have no master. How did you reach Heaven Profound Realm? The boy looks lost. I don't know. I've always been this strong. Alone. Eating medicinal herbs to survive. Track Fan is stunned. This kid's origin is beyond bizarre. A chilling thought strikes him. Is this boy even human? Humans must cultivate to gain power. But some creatures are born supreme. Ancient divine beasts. If he is one, the sects are fools. They mock the weak, unaware of true terror. Wait, the boy cries out. Adoptive father, use my nose. Follow my lead. In this illusion, only my nose is real. I'll find the exit. Track Fan scoffs. It's just sand. There's no scent here. If the formation were that weak, the Heaven Emperor would be a fool. Jiyu Santong ignores him. He sniffs the air. His eyes ignite. I smell it. Follow me. Track Fan is shocked. He follows. Suddenly, the boy stops. Before them stands a massive, ancient stone pillar. The formation Track Fan realizes. The bloodlust here is suffocating. He asks. This is the exit? Yes, the boy nods. The stench of blood is overwhelming. Track Fan inhales, shaken. He realizes the truth. Without the kid, he would have died here. Suddenly, a sob echoes. Jiyu Santong is pressed against the pillar, weeping bitterly. Track Fan is confused. Little Santong, what's wrong? The boy sobs, unable to stop. I don't know. The scent. It just hurts my heart. Track Fan stares at the red pillar. What could withstand the Heaven Emperor's violet lightning? It is indestructible. Truly legendary. The Heaven Emperor isn't stupid. This pillar is the key. Track Fan sniffs the stone. It radiates primal, savage energy. It belongs to a beast. His eyes widen in horror. A saint beast? In ancient times, only the 3 emperors could match them. This pillar is the leg of the soaring Krikalin, an ancient saint beast. It was slaughtered. This isn't a tomb, it's a slaughterhouse. The ground quakes violently. Track Fan looks up. Jiyu Santong is clawing at the massive pillar. The space shatters. Violet lightning strikes, but turns to ash against the pillar's glow. Stop! Track Fan screams. That pillar is our only protection. If it falls, we die. It can't let them hurt it anymore. Track Fan freezes. The realization hits him hard. Jiyu Santong is the Qilin's descendant. That explains his godlike strength. Track Fan sighs, his heart softening. Little Santong, if you truly care, don't destroy his legacy. I might die here, but if you go down with it, that would be a true tragedy. Why? the boy asks. Track Fan smiles sadly. Because no ancestor wants their descendant to die for nothing. Ji Santong gasps. My kin? Track Fan nods. He left this behind to protect you. Don't make his sacrifice meaningless. Ji Santong wipes his tears and pulls back. Track Fan exhales. Suddenly, Track Fan coughs up blood. He collapses. His face turns pale. Adoptive father, the boy screams. Track Fan manages a weak smile. It seems my time is up. Ji Santong trembles. No. We just found each other, the boy wails. Track Fan hands him a storage ring. Take these herbs. Grow strong. With your bloodline, you will escape this place. Tears stream down the boy's face. Track Fan reflects on his life of villainy. To have someone weep for him at the end? Perhaps he wasn't all bad? He closes his eyes, waiting for the void. Father, don't go! Track Fan reaches into his ring and pulls out the Thundercloud Sparrow Egg. Don't cry. Take this. I leave it to you. The shell begins to crack. Track Fan is startled. Is this? A piercing shriek rings out. The shell shatters. A creature emerges, wreathed in violet lightning. It is unlike any sparrow before. Ji Santong scrambles back in fear. Track Fan is stunned. Born with violet lightning! The creature locks eyes with Track Fan. It nuzzles his hand, chirping happily. Track Fan laughs. Lucky brat, you hit the jackpot in this gorge. You were born from divine lightning. Your potential? Truly limitless. Exciting times ahead. Ji Santong hides, trembling in fear. Father, capture it. Keep that thing away. Zhuo Fan chuckles, shaking his head. Small fry. It's just minor lightning. It won't even scratch me. It's your brother now. Go, take care of him. He taps the bird's head. Go play with your big brother. Ji Santong shivers in total terror. The bird chirps happily, waddling toward him. Back off! Don't come closer! Stay away! Stop smiling! Who wants to play? Ji Santong panics, hurling rocks at the tiny bird. The bird marches forward, undeterred. Ji Santong is near tears, desperate and afraid. He reaches for another rock. He can't lift it. That is impossible. He has monstrous, godlike strength. Terror turns into pure, blinding rage. A rock dares to defy me? He slams his power into his palms. He heaves with all his might. A massive boulder emerges. He hurls it at the bird. Eat this! Impact! A massive crater shatters the earth. The little bird freezes in total shock. Zhuo Fan gasps, staring at the debris. An echo stone! He flashes a wicked, triumphant grin. This ancient treasure holds the clan's ultimate legacy. A legendary find. He stands up, eyes burning. Kid, smash that stone to pieces. Ji Santong looks confused. He assumes the worst. Father, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have thrown such a big rock. He's my brother, I know. Zhuo Fan laughs, shaking his head. I'm not scolding you. Just smash it. Ji Santong beams, relieved. He approaches the stone, ready to obey. Understood, father. One heavy strike. Boom! The stone shatters into thousands of shards. Colorful light erupts everywhere. A mysterious mist forms. A figure appears. Young, stern, and powerful. Zhuo Fan pales. The Heaven Emperor? The strongest of the 10 emperors? The figure stares down, cold and aloof. Successor, you have activated my memory. You are of my blood. I grant you my ultimate technique, the Void Eye. Zhuo Fan bursts into wild laughter. The jackpot! The Heaven Emperor's secret! The strongest of the 3 emperors. 2 ultimate techniques. The left eye, purple lightning. The right eye, void eye. It is absolute perfection. Void means everything. Void contains everything. All is void. The phantom recites the scripture. Zhuo Fan listens, eyes locked on every word. Ji Santong and the bird watch quietly. 3 days pass. Zhuo Fan doesn't blink once. Ji Santong whispers, 3 days. He hasn't even blinked. The Heaven Emperor sighs. The 12th stage is complete. My techniques are yours. Purple lightning originated from this void eye. If you are gifted, you will understand. The rest is up to you. The projection vanishes. The stone turns to dust. Zhuo Fan frowns, lost in deep thought. Ji Santong tilts his head. Father? What's wrong? He didn't want his successors using the purple lightning. He sighs for Longjiu. You really are unlucky, brother. Ji Santong steps up. Need me to find it for you? Zhuo Fan shakes his head. No. It's not meant for me. Yet, doubts remain. Why here? Why now? Why did an ancient treasure land in the hands of a reborn demon emperor? Everything feels way too convenient. Ji Santong asks, Father, can the void eye heal your wounds? Is the purple lightning actually the cure? The boy's concern warms his heart. A fake son, yet he cares so deeply. Zhuo Fan smiles, gesturing them closer. The void eye is more than enough. Kid, you're queer now. I'm starting seclusion. Time to heal. I don't know when I'll emerge. Stay close. Protect yourselves. Little San, watch over queer. Zhuo Fan sets the defensive formation. He enters, closes his eyes, and meditates. Time passes. Outside, Ji Santong chases a frightened rat, muttering to himself, Where are you running? You're fast. Let's see how you taste. Inside the formation, Zhuo Fan opens his eyes. Outside, purple lightning strikes constantly. A terrifying aura surges. His pupils flicker with intense, violet, electric light. He waves his hand. The formation vanishes. He stands and screams. Massive shockwave. Ji Santong turns. He sees Zhuo Fan emerging from the mist. He rushes forward. Father, you're out! Are you healed? Zhuo Fan smiles. Fully healed. My power has surged. I can lead you both out now. Ji Santong scoffs. Stop bragging. 5 years to reach the 9th stage? Relying on you? I'd rather trust queer. Zhuo Fan gasps. 5 years have passed? Ji Santong yells at the sky. Queer! Father has emerged. Hearing the cry, Zhuo Fan looks up. A giant bird soars, unaffected by the constant purple lightning strikes. He gasps. Queer? A 4th-rank spirit beast? It has mastered the 4th layer of lightning, but the outer lightning is deadly. Is it safe? Ji Santong shrugs. It absorbs it. The excess just dissipates. No harm done. Zhuo Fan is stunned. His adopted son is a monster. His spirit beast is a monster. Now he is one too. He smirks at Ji Santong. Little San, did you eat all the herbs? Ji Santong pouts. Finished years ago. I'm malnourished. Zhuo Fan pats his head. We're leaving. Ji Santong rolls his eyes. You're too weak. Let queer lead. It can find the path and fetch us food. Zhuo Fan bristles. You underestimate me? Throw a punch. Let me show you that cultivation isn't everything. Ji Santong frowns. A punch from me kills experts. You're not even at heaven profound yet. Don't be stupid. Strike me, Zhuo Fan commands. Ji Santong sighs. He'll play along, but he must hold back his strength. Just one finger. Ji Santong flicks his finger, releasing raw energy. Zhuo Fan stands perfectly still. Ji Santong panics. Dodge it! He knows his energy will crush him. But suddenly, golden light flashes in Zhuo Fan's eyes. Instantly, Zhuo Fan vanishes. He reappears behind Ji Santong. First stage. Displacement shift. Zhuo Fan smirks. Ji Santong gasps. Impossible! I couldn't sense him at all! Zhuo Fan shouts. My turn! Ji Santong shrugs. You can dodge, but your puny punch won't hurt me. Before he finishes, a roar of thunder erupts. A bolt of purple lightning strikes him. He dives for cover. The explosion fades. Ji Santong stares, trembling. How? How do you command purple lightning? Zhuo Fan chuckles. The power of the void eye. It masters spatial laws. First stage. Displacement. I manipulate the spatial domain my spirit detects. I can blink instantly, or swap the positions of inanimate objects. He flicks his wrist. The storage ring flies off Ji Santong's finger. I'll take this back. Might need it later. Ji Santong stares in total shock. Then, he cheers. You're invincible! Nobody can touch you! Zhuo Fan shakes his head. Not quite. If I were invincible at stage 1, why train the other 11? If space is sealed, I'm finished. What about the lightning? Ji Santong asks, trembling. Zhuo Fan laughs. The purple light in his right eye vanishes. My eye opened a spatial void. I stored the lightning inside. Now, it's my weapon. Cultivation isn't everything. Zhuo Fan smirks. Ji Santong is stunned by the transformation. But before he can speak, Zhuo Fan grumbles. Spent too long healing and training my eyes. My cultivation stagnated. True power is different. Ji Santong sees the void eye's might. His inner child awakens. He asks, impatient, what is the second form? Show me, foster father. Zhuo Fan blushes. Embarrassed, he replies, the void eye is difficult. I only mastered the first form. Ji Santong sighs in disappointment. Zhuo Fan chuckles, amused by the boy's mood swings. Then, he reveals the truth. My first form shares the barrier's frequency. I can lead us out. Little San, you can eat herbs again. Ji Santong cheers. He is ecstatic. Zhuo Fan watches him, smiling softly. He points to the ring. Get inside now. Don't resist. I am taking you out. Little San and Quare spot the thunder ring. They are excited. They sense their mother's lingering scent. Ji Santong hesitates. He waves at Zhuo Fan. Wait for me, foster father. He kneels before the kiln leg, speaking solemnly. I don't know who you are, but I feel a deep connection. Your death brings me sorrow. I must leave now. You will be alone again. Take care. He stands and runs to Zhuo Fan. Into the thunder ring. Zhuo Fan feels a flicker of pity. He looks at the pillar. Qinlin, I am no saint. I don't care about your feud with the emperor. Your leg is a priceless treasure. I want it. But as a father, I must do this for him. A deep breath. Zhuo Fan screams. Shift! He strikes the pillar. Boom! The massive pillar topples over. Purple lightning rages above. Smelling blood, it lunges to kill. Zhuo Fan doesn't panic. He waves his hand. Leg stored, lightning strikes. His eye flashes gold. He vanishes. Bolts rain down. Gone! He dodges every strike. He reaches the barrier edge. Eye flashes again. Escape! Zhuo Fan breathes deep. Fresh air feels good. Finally out! But where are we? He summons Ji Santong and Quare. Quare chirps with joy. Ji Santong is ecstatic. Freedom. Herbs. Everything is perfect. Zhuo Fan smiles kindly. Little San, I have a gift. Ji Santong approaches, confused. Hiding more herbs from me? Zhuo Fan shakes his head. Silly kid. The herbs are gone. This is worth more than any medicine. He waves his hand. The kiln leg appears. Ji Santong's eyes turn red. You brought it out? Zhuo Fan nods. I know how much you love it. Thank you. Ji Santong sobs quietly. Zhuo Fan watches, genuinely moved. He started using the boy. Now feelings are real. He is family now. The bond is warm. He doesn't want to lose this. Ji Santong touches the leg. It feels like home. Foster father, can you keep it for me? Zhuo Fan understands instantly. Ji Santong is bound by duty. The imperial family is greedy. He can't hide such treasure. Zhuo Fan nods. Of course, but protect yourself first. If life is at risk, break your promises. You come first. Understood. Ji Santong smiles wide. Zhuo Fan stores the leg. Ji Santong remembers something. Right, foster father. I have been gone for 5 years. I must report back. Where are you going? Zhuo Fan looks into the distance, smirking. 5 years have passed. The 100 Sects tournament begins. I'll go watch the show. Let's see if the Imperial Order is as strong as they claim. Ha! Meanwhile, at Huayu City, Hua Bijun and the sect leaders wait by the mountain. Sunlight fades. Birds chirp. They stare at the stone door. A loud rumble. The door opens. 4 figures step out. Leading the group is the peerless beauty, Chu Tan. Behind her stand 3 elders, faces cold, eyes shimmering with hidden joy. Seeing them, So Bichquan flicks her wrist. A silver needle strikes out like lightning. She doesn't panic. She reacts with calm precision. As the needle nears, she raises her hand. A thin barrier of frost emerges. The needle strikes the wall, crumbles, and turns into ice shards. So Bichquan beams with pride. Queen Than, your strength has truly evolved. It's like a rebirth. You don't seem like someone who wasted 10 years. At the 100 Families competition, you will not fall behind anyone. Chu Queen Than bows humbly. Grandmistress, you flatter me. This is thanks to the 3 elders training me day and night. The 3 elders bow in return. Not at all. We serve the Flower Rain Tower. It is our duty. You were already brilliant. We simply ignited your latent potential. We shall withdraw now. With that, they turn and retreat into the stone cavern. Once they vanish, so Bichquan's eyes ignite. Heaven Profound Realm, 8th stage. Excellent. The Flower Rain Tower will shock the world. The Tower Lords cheer in agreement. The Peony Tower Lord sneers. Let's see if those 6 families dare look down on us now. Absolutely. So Bichquan agrees, then turns serious. We must use this competition to crush the arrogance of the Emperor's Gate. If we let them continue their momentum, we are finished. The Orchid Tower Lord nods solemnly. Agreed. Quin Than, you must coordinate with our allies, the Hidden Dragon Pavilion and Sword Manor. I've already contacted them. Beyond the Emperor's Gate, The Medicine King Hall, Nether Valley, and Pleasure Grove have formed an alliance. The 7 noble families are now divided. This competition will be a bloodbath. Hearing this, Chu Qingthan frowns, voice tight. The Emperor's gate monster, Huangpu Qingtian, is already impossible to handle. Now it's 3 against 4? Actually, so Bitch Quan laughs, it's 4 against 4. I hear the Luo clan is joining as well. They are a third-rate family, so they must pass 2 qualifying rounds to face us. Who will they send? Chu Qingthan's eyes brighten. The Luo clan. Will he be there? The intent is clear. So Bitch Quan sighs, brow furrowed. I don't know. It should be him, but he has been missing for a year. The prospects are grim. Don't count on the Lupo clan for much. Missing? How? Chu Qingthan doesn't care about the clan's strength. She only cares about Zhuo Fan's safety. Her reaction is volatile. So Bitch Quan sighs deeply. Love is a poison that steals one's reason. Even the calm Chu Qingthan has lost her composure. The Orchid Tower Lord sighs. Rumor has it he was last seen at Luo Lei Gorge a year ago, but he vanished afterward. Before she can finish, Chu Qingthan cuts her off. Impossible! Nothing could happen to him. The Peony Tower Lord snaps, losing her temper. Why do you care? Even if that heartless man is dead, it's no concern of ours. You gave him everything, yet he gave you nothing. Chu Qingthan remains silent, eyes glazed. So Bitch Quan speaks firmly. Qingthan, even if he appears, stay away from him. He is a man of vast ambition, a ruthless hero. Men like him make women obsessed, then break their hearts. To him, women are nothing but burdens. Do not lose yourself to him. She knows. She understands every word. But it is already too late to turn back. She is drowning in the swamp of love. Meanwhile, inside a cave at Sword Manor, the door slowly grinds open. 2 young men emerge. One is Shi Tianyang. The other is a youth of similar age, his eyes sharp, cold, and entirely devoid of human emotion. This is the Sword Manor's greatest genius, and Shi Tianyang's older brother. Shi Tianchang, one of the 6 dragons, and one phoenix, the golden armor sword dragon. Seeing them, Shi Xiaofeng claps happily. Finally, you've finished your seclusion, Tianyang. Shi Tianyang runs over, beaming. Father, I have mastered the family technique, the 9 spirit swords. Can I marry Ning'er now? Shi Tianchang, however, walks past coldly. He speaks with chilling calm. I will continue my sword practice. So rude. Shi Xiaofeng watches his sons and sighs. The eldest is a martial arts fanatic. The second is a romantic fool. If only they could be one person. Sword Sui Feng sees his distress and offers comfort. Don't worry, Manor Lord. Tianyang will mature soon. As for Tiancheng, he won't be satisfied until he defeats that person. He means the Emperor's gate monster. Shi Xiaofeng sighs. I hope he doesn't fight that beast. It would only bring him shame. Sword Sui Feng sighs as well. That monster's strength is terrifying. He hasn't appeared in years. Who knows how strong he is now? If Tianchang stays obsessed, he will develop a demonic heart. Elsewhere, in the back garden of the Hidden Dragon Pavilion, a youth in fine robes walks by the lake, breathing in the fresh air. Ah, the air outside is truly the best, refreshing beyond measure. Just then, Longju approaches in shock. Young master, when did you end your seclusion? I didn't want the bother of a welcoming banquet. Solitude is far better. The youth chuckles, then asks curiously. By the way, Uncle Ju, where are Zhao Kui and Zhao Ji? I've been out for a while, why haven't I seen them? This is the eldest son of the Hidden Dragon Pavilion, one of the 6 dragons and 5 phoenixes. Abyss Dragon, Long Xingyun. He emerged just in time for the competition. Long Zhu laughs. They are busy training. Long Xingyun frowns in confusion. Since when are they so driven? Long Xingyu smirks, whispering, Young master, you've been secluded for 10 years. If you witnessed the slaughter at Flower Rain Tower, you'd be training even harder. Long Xingyun narrows his eyes. What are you implying? Long Xingyu laughs, refusing to elaborate. Long Xingyun grinds his teeth, demanding, Explain yourself! Across the 7 noble houses, the legendary geniuses have emerged from seclusion. They are all preparing for the upcoming 100 Families meeting. Deep within the Emperor Sepkros's secret chamber, the elite are waiting. They are awaiting the arrival of their ultimate monster. Huangpu Tianyuan looks at his advisor, growing impatient. How is the first honorable progressing? The advisor smiles. I have trained him myself. He is peerless. None can compare. Suddenly, a cold, arrogant voice echoes from the stone doorway. Honorable, your words are wrong. Huangpu Tianyuan turns. A young man emerges, radiating an imperial aura. His cold gaze forces the elders to retreat. He speaks with chilling authority. I am Huangpu Qingtian, a treat. I owe nothing to your training, and father. Your question was entirely unnecessary. Huangpu Tianyuan smiles with deep satisfaction. If you are this confident, I have no doubts. You will strike terror into the 100 Families meeting and secure the Emperor's sect's dominance. Huangpu Qingtian sneers. Father, you are wrong again. Confidence isn't required. This is my nature. I don't need to terrify them to ensure our dominance. My mere presence is enough. I will unite the 7 houses. I will accomplish what you could not. The room goes cold. The statement is pure treason. He shows no respect for his father. Is this supreme confidence or pure arrogance? In the Emperor's sect, this is considered the true way of an emperor. If the sect recognizes your power, even a father and son can battle for the throne. Ability is the only law. Lang Wuchang steps forward, bowing slightly. Such ambition is precious, young master. But be careful. One misstep can sink the entire ship. Oh? And what do you mean by that? Huangpu Qingtian glances at him coldly. Lang Wuchang's eyes flash with a sharp light. A brat named Zhuo Fan has been turning the 7 houses upside down. He has slaughtered over a dozen elders. Even your brother is dead. He will be at the tournament. Tread carefully. Huangpu Qingtian scoffs, unimpressed. The second brother was trash. His death changes nothing. Those elders were even more worthless. They deserved to die. But if he survived killing them, just how incompetent are you people? Is he like Jiyu Santong? A man against an army? Lang Wuchang shakes his head. Jiyu Santong was powerful, but a fool. This brat is different. He is cunning and skilled at building alliances. He is a tactician. We cannot kill him. He is allied with the Luko family, protected by Dugu Zantian, and likely the imperial family. We are paralyzed. Huangpu Qingtian sneers. He's a schemer then? He laughs coldly. If you are all truly that useless, I will kill him myself at the tournament. Lang Wuchang bows urgently. Young master, please. Those who underestimate him never survive. Huangpu Qingtian glares, his killing intent flaring. Lang, I value your talent, but do not compare me to pathetic trash like you. And once he is dead, father, shouldn't you step down and give me the throne? Huangpu Tianyuan's face turns livid. This is his son, his greatest genius, demanding the throne to his face. How can he not be enraged? 5 months later. At the imperial capital, the emperor reviews scrolls. A shadow appears, kneeling instantly. Your Majesty, reports from the Luko family have arrived. The emperor speaks without looking up. Present them. The emperor reads the intelligence. His face drops. He flings the parchment across the room. For 5 years you claimed everything was under control. Where did the Luo family get these bone-tempering experts? How do you call this intelligence? The official trembles in terror. Your Majesty, please show mercy. The emperor strokes his beard, his rage burning. What news of the brat, Zhuo Fan? The official bows lower. Nothing yet, Your Majesty. The emperor continues. And Jiyu Santong, the Dragon Guard? What news? The man begins to sob. Nothing yet, Your Majesty. The emperor's fury reaches a boiling point. He emits a lethal aura. Luo family? 5 years. Zhuo Fan? 5 years. Jiyu Santong? A monster who leaves destruction everywhere, and you find nothing? Why do I feed you useless parasites? The man bangs his head on the floor. Forgive me, Your Majesty. Spare my life. The emperor waves his hand. Get out. The man scrambles away. Thank you, Your Majesty. Once alone, the emperor gasps for air, looking toward the heavens. Jiyu Santong disappeared when Zhuo Fan emerged. Could the rumors be true? Did they die in the Thunderfall Canyon? If so, fine. Jiyu Santong was always a loose cannon. His disappearance is a blessing. But Zhuo Fan, he still has tasks to complete. Such a pity if he's dead. Yet, that kid is a prodigy. He turned a trash-tier family into a powerhouse. A true miracle. Can the Luo family survive without him? Suddenly, a guard kneels before the emperor. Your Majesty, Imperial Guardian Jiyu Santong has returned. The emperor's laughter instantly dies. He waves his hand dismissively. This news brings him no joy. Jiyu Santong is just a nuisance he can't control. If only his actual pawn were here. He sighs, head in his hands. What should he do? Meanwhile, at the massive gates, a familiar figure appears. He looks up at the inscription. Cloud Dragon City. Zhuo Fan, cloaked in black, steps inside with a sigh. Spent too long in the canyon. Hope I'm not late. Don't lose to these losers. The city is packed. The streets are chaotic. Loud chatter fills the air. This event puts the 100 Pill Festival to shame. The festival only attracted local families. But this competition? Every single major house in the empire is here. No surprise it's crowded. He overhears a discussion. The Windfall Luo family won 27 rounds. They reached the finals, a dark horse rising. Zhuo Fan frowns and walks toward a nearby tavern. Inside, the noise is deafening. A board on the wall lists all the participants, including the 7 houses. Zhuo Fan scans the names. He mutters, Long Tianhan, Phoenix Flower Pavilion, Soaring Winged Dragon, Happy Woods, Golden Armored Dragon, Sword Marquise Manor, Sky-Piercing Devil Dragon. Black Wind Mountain? Who is that? Zhuo Fan shouts the last name, confused. A local scoffs and laughs. Country Bumpkin! Did you just crawl out of the hills? You don't know the Sky-Piercing Devil Dragon from Windfall City? Everyone knows the Demon King Zhuo Fan. He's representing the Luo family. He's ranked alongside the 6 dragons and 1 phoenix. They gave him the Sky-Piercing Devil Dragon title based on his signature technique. Zhuo Fan scratches his head, speechless. Since when did he get this title? Another person interjects to correct them. You fools! That's not what it means. Stop spreading lies and confusing everyone. The man continues. No matter how strong this Demon King is, he cannot defy the 7 houses alone. The 7 houses have ruled for a millennium. The Luo family will eventually just become a vassal to one of the top 3 houses. Zhuo Fan slams his hand on the table, face turning cold. Who said the Luo family is a vassal? We are an independent force. We bow to no one. Ha! Well said. A loud laugh echoes from behind. The Luo family challenging the 1,000-year status quo? That's much better than the boring games of the 7 houses. 3 figures in black robes emerge. The leader fans himself with a faint smile. He ignores the crowd and bows. Steward Zhuo, I've heard much about you. Finally, we meet. I am Zhuge Changfeng, Prime Minister. May we talk? Zhuo Fan eyes him. The Prime Minister himself? The 2 bodyguards beside him are suppressing immense pressure. They are elite masters. He decides to see what schemes they are plotting. The 4 retreat to a secluded table. The 2 old men form hand seals instantly. A sound-dampening barrier rises. Zhuo Fan is impressed. This is beyond ordinary heaven illumination masters. Even a peak expert couldn't do this. A unique technique. These 2 are dangerous. And Zhuge Changfeng, only at the 2nd level of Heaven Profound? To have such guards truly the head of the 4 pillars. The Prime Minister smiles, sensing Zhuo Fan's silence. Steward Zhuo, are you wondering why I sought you out? Zhuo Fan remains silent, waiting for him to speak. An intelligent man like Zhuge clearly understands the game. Maintaining silence is the ultimate power move. Zhuge waves his fan. Hearing of you was one thing, meeting you is another. I am impressed. Zhuo Fan nods. Prime Minister. The honor is mine. They spar with words. Zhuge sighs. Let's skip the pleasantries. Otherwise, we'll be here for 3 days. Zhuo Fan laughs. Agreed, Prime Minister. Zhuge gets straight to the point. You're representing the Luo family. Someone is pulling your strings, aren't they? Zhuo Fan smirks. How can you be so sure? Zhuge scoffs. Because we are both grandmasters of the game. You are talented, and the Luo family would rise eventually. Perhaps even surpass the 7 houses. But jumping into this arena now? It's far too early. No steward acts purely for short-term gain. Someone forced his hand. Track Film understands. This man is dangerous. He sees everything clearly. Coerced or lured, the result is the same. He avoids offending the imperial family. No one suspects the Luo clan's potential except Zhuge Changfeng. Intellectuals don't need pretense. Head of the 4 pillars. Zhuge Prime Minister. I am impressed. Zhuge Changfeng waves his hand dismissively. Too kind. I am just old. You, however, carry a clan's legacy alone. Truly impressive. So, what is your true intent? Track Falam challenges. Zhuge Changfeng interrupts sharply. Watch the man standing behind you. Track Film stares. Does he mean the Emperor? But the Prime Minister is the Emperor's pillar. Is this treason? Zhuge smiles, sensing the doubt. Suspicious, right? Who helps strangers out of kindness? True. I have my own agenda. But rest easy. I am not your enemy. We share a common foe. Oh? Explain. Zhuge Changfeng chuckles. When 2 cranes fight, the fisherman gains. You understand this logic, steward. Are you the crane or the fisherman? Zhuge remains cryptic. You are smart enough to figure it out. Track Film strokes his chin. The words resolve many mysteries, yet he remains silent. Zhuge sees that the message was received. Track Film stands up. Talking to the wise is effortless. One more question, steward. It has bothered me for a long time. Please, enlighten me. Speak. Zhuge fans himself. I am Prime Minister. Leng Wuchang is Imperial Gate's steward. You manage the Luo clan. We are all strategists, guiding others from the shadows. Leng and I have hidden motives, but the timing isn't right. With your genius, why settle for the Lugo clan? You aren't moved by simple loyalty. Track Fulham stares deep, his eyes glinting. He speaks with chilling precision, because my ambition is greater than yours. Zhuge Chengfeng falters. His hands tremble into fists. The yin-yang elders watch, stunned. Killing intent surges. The pressure is suffocating. Track Fulham sits unmoved, fearless. His right eye pulses with golden light, neutralizing the aura. Stop! Zhuge intervenes immediately. I do not know the scale of your ambition, but I look forward to that day. Zhuge Chengfeng turns and leaves. The yin-yang elders follow, fuming. Why spare him? He was arrogant. Zhuge murmurs. He wasn't boasting. What is his true goal? With his power, he could rule. Why stay with a weak clan? First man in history I cannot read. The elders remain silent, terrified to disturb his deep, obsessive thought. Meanwhile, at the arena, roars of applause echo through the city. Luo Yunshang stands tall, sweat dripping, gasping for air. Beside her stands a 16-year-old boy. Bone forging stage, 3rd layer. This is Dugu Zantian's 5th adopted son, Luo Yunhai. Over 200 youths surround them. Though only in the bone forging stage, their bodies are hardened. Their eyes are cold, forged in blood and survival. They crushed opponents 4 levels above them. Pure dominance. This is the fruit of Commander Pang's training. Luo Yunhai approaches his sister. Are you hurt? Luo Yunshang smiles softly. I'm fine. A bit tired, that's all. An elder in white robes steps forward. The winner of the clan tournament is the Luo clan from Fenglin City. The crowd erupts into heated debate. 28 consecutive wins. They were just a third-rate clan. And their ace hasn't even fought yet. That steward, Track Fam, is rumored to match the 7 heroes, the 7th dragon of heaven. That strong? Why were they unknown? On a high platform, Tatian Duang watches closely. Beside him are his brother, Tatian Duang, and Shui Ningxiang. Tatian Duang smirks. 3rd rate? That kid lied to me. They crushed a 2nd-rate clan while outnumbered. What does that make them? He looks at Ningxiang. Shui Ningxiang ignores him, scanning the arena. Her eyes are filled with longing. Where is Brother Track? Is he not competing? Xie Tianyang scowls at the mention of him. Ngung, why keep bringing him up? It's ruined my mood. Xie Tianxiang grip his sword, voice cold. The rumors must be true. The demon dragon Zhuo Fan is truly dead. What? What rumor? Zhui Ningxiang asks, clearly distressed. Xie Tianxiang speaks coldly. The rumor that Zhuo Fan perished at Falling Dragon Valley. Pity. I wanted to test his strength myself, but destiny had other plans. Big brother. Xie Tianyang cuts him off, eyes darting to Xu Ningxiang. Her eyes are brimming with tears. Impossible, impossible. Big brother wouldn't just die like that. Xie Tianyang sighs, trying to soothe her. Ngung, don't panic. His whereabouts are unknown. No body has been found yet. She snaps back. Tianyang, why did you hide this from me? Xie Tianyang sighs. I feared you would be heartbroken. Before she can respond, a soft chuckle echoes from behind. Exactly why you should have told her. Brief pain beats prolonged suffering. Don't you know? Lingering hope only prolongs a woman's agony. The group turns. A charismatic youth appears, flanked by Long Ji and Long Kui. Xie Tianxiang narrows his eyes. Long Xingyun of the Hidden Dragon Pavilion? Heard much about you. His hand grips his sword hilt, ready for combat. Long Xingyun sighs, waving his hands. Don't. We're allies. Must you draw your blade instantly? Xian Cheng scoffs, disappointed. Apologies. I can't resist challenging a master. My mistake. That combat-crazed fool just clicked his tongue at me? Long Xingyun sweats, dismissing it as he approaches the arena. I've heard of the demon dragon Zhuo Fan for a long time. I truly wanted to witness his power. What a shame it seems fate won't allow it. Why say that? You believe he's dead? Has no one found his body? Shui Ningxiang cries out. Long Xingyun shakes his head solemnly. Falling Dragon Valley leaves no trace. If he survived, he'd have appeared here. In 28 matches, the Lu Mao family struggled, yet he never showed. If he's absent now, he's definitely dead. Shui Ningxiang staggers, refusing to accept it. But deep down, the logic is sound. Pain surges, and hot tears stream down her face. Long Xingyun turns to Xie Tianxiang. Think the Lu Gao family is still worth our alliance without him? Xie Tianxiang retorts coldly, alliances mean nothing to me, only worthy opponents matter. Ha! A true martial fanatic. Long Xingyun laughs, then turns to Xie Tianyang. And you? Xie Tianyang doesn't hesitate. I don't care about your gains. Zhuo Fan is my brother. If he's gone, I only hope the Luo family survives. Such a sentimental fellow. Long Xingyun nods. However, our alliance was with Zhuo Fan. Without him, it's void. The Luo family must prove their worth, but I fear they won't last. Look, the weaklings are already being hunted by the apex predators. Can you even keep your food, second young master? Long Xingyun stares at the arena. Rumor has it, Yanbangi's poison is so potent it rotted his own face. Born with a poison body, he far exceeds Yansong in lethality. A terrifying enemy. But he's not the deadliest. The true monster, Huangpu Qingtian of the regions. The moment he spots him, Shai Tianshang grips his sword. His battle intent spikes instantly. Now is not the time. He grits his teeth and forces his composure. Long Xingyun notices the fluctuation. Does this lunatic know who he's eyeing? He's a reckless fool. Is this alliance a blessing or a curse? Opposite them, Huangpu Qingtian sits arrogantly. He doesn't even glance at the arena. Zhuo Fan hasn't appeared yet. Lin Quanfeng offers a sycophantic smile. First young master? Eager to strike? Huangpu Qingtian sneers at the flattery. Lin Quanfeng, watch your tongue. No one here is worth my effort. Some are merely worth destroying. I just want to see if he's worth killing. If not, you handle him. Lin Quanfeng shudders, bowing his head. The others mock him silently. He tried to flatter and failed miserably. First young master, let me go provoke the Luo family. If Zhuo Fan is here, he'll show up. If not, good riddance. Go. Huangpu Qingtian nods. Take the others. The 6 dragons will clash soon. Understood. They vanish instantly. Huangpu is left alone. His eyes flash with malice. Lang Wuchang shouldn't have been so careless. A preemptive strike is the only way to ensure safety. HMPH, Zhuo Fan, I'm waiting for ya. Down below, the crowd stares at the Luo siblings. They ignore the gossip and head toward the arena. Pang Tongling greets them, his face softening at their fatigue. Young master, you've done well. He turns to the guards. Excellent performance today. You will be rewarded. The young guards nod emotionlessly, unfazed by the praise. Luo Yunhai gasps, watching them. Commander Peng, how did you train them? They're just kids, yet so iron-willed. Even the Dugu army lacks such soldiers. Pang Tongling chuckles proudly. Heh, you don't know the half of it, young master. Master Pang trained these men using Steward Zhuo's methods. They are elite. They fight fearlessly. For the Luo family, they will die. He stops mid-sentence. He realizes his mistake. He glances at Luo Yuncheng. She sits silently. Pain crosses her face. Her hands tremble. She looks shattered. Luo Yunhai glares at Commander Pang. Keep talking about death? You idiot! Commander Pang knows his mistake. He slaps his own face hard. My filthy mouth! I've hurt the young miss! Stop it, Commander. It's not your fault. Luo Yunhai stops him. He sighs deeply. 5 years. No word from him. Old Lai says he's alive, but even he doesn't sound sure. If he's still alive, why the silence? Let's go. The Grand Elder is waiting. Luo Yuncheng hides her grief. She gives the order. She must prove the Luo family belongs in the 100 Families tournament. She will reach the final battle. She will fulfill Zhuo Fan's wish. Commander Pang and Yunhai exchange looks. They sigh and follow her. They step outside with 10 guards. Grand Elder Lei Yuntian waits with his men. Yuncheng, Yunhai, 2 wins in a row, congratulations! Lei Yuntian beams with pride. Yuncheng smiles faintly. Uncle Lei, you heard the news outside? He laughs heartily. Impossible to miss. The crowd's cheering has deafened me for days. They all laugh, walking toward their estate. Uncle, if it's that loud, maybe change the tune tomorrow? Absolutely not. I love that sound. Ha! The crowd watches them pass. The Luo family is a dark horse. 20 earth-profound experts, plus hidden youths. They are powerful. Other third-rate families can't compete. But they don't know the truth. Those are just decoys. The real power is still hidden. A sudden wind whistles. The laughter dies instantly. Yuncheng touches her head. Her face turns pale. Lei Yuntian is stunned. What is it, Yuncheng? She frowns in confusion. My hairpin. It's gone. Did I drop it? Yunhai looks around, shouting, Search! My sister's hairpin is missing! They scour the ground. Nothing. A bizarre laugh rings out. Idiots! Looking for this? A youth in robes appears. He holds the hairpin. He smirks mockingly. Yuncheng gasps. That's my hairpin! Yunhai stares at him, horrified. Lin Quanfeng, one of the Happy Forests, 6 dragons! The name strikes fear, a top-tier legend. The mood turns heavy. Lin Quanfeng sneers at Yunhai. 5th tiger. follower of Dugu Zantian. You know your place. You recognize me? Of course. My foster father taught us to identify the major powers. Yunhai bellows. What is the meaning of this? The tournament prohibits fighting in Cloud Dragon City. Do you defy the marshal's law? Lin Quanfeng scoffs. Don't scare me with his name. I'm not afraid. You know why he only warns the big families? Because some people are untouchable. He's just protecting you. Those rules don't apply to the 7 houses. Yunhai's eyes burn with rage. You dare break the law? The marshal will execute you. Naive. He can't touch us. Lin Quanfeng vanishes. He reappears instantly. Right beside Yunchang, he inhales her scent. He smiles wickedly. So sweet. Spend the night with me, beauty. Her face burns red. She strikes out. Filth! He dodges effortlessly. He retreats, moving like a ghost. Is this all the Luo family has? Weaklings! You dare act arrogant in Cloud Dragon City? Attack! Together! Lei Yuntian shouts, charging forward. He's 5th stage Earth Profound. He strikes at Lin Quanfeng. Thunderfinger! Lin Quanfeng stands still. Calm. Lei Yuntian closes the gap. 1 finger. He blocks the entire attack. He smirks. Too slow! He kicks Lei Yuntian's stomach, sending him flying. Lei Yuntian spits blood. The other guards collapse. Yunchang screams. Uncle Lei! Lin Quanfeng sneers at the fallen. Pathetic speed. I've beaten them all already! Yunhai watches his men fall. Lin Quanfeng is untouched. His heart sinks. Too fast. His speed defies logic. He's broken space itself. The 6 dragons are monsters. They cannot win. The only man who could stop him is gone. Lin Quanfeng scans the group. Is the Ken, soaring demon dragon, dead? Too scared to show his face? Everyone shudders. Yunchang realizes the truth. They are baiting Zhuo Fan. They want him to emerge, but he isn't here. She grits her teeth. If Steward Zhuo were here, you wouldn't dare act like this. Lin Quanfeng laughs. You value him that much? Even if he showed up? A nobody given a flashy title. He's trash. I wouldn't even look at. He appears instantly before Luo Yunchang. A smug grin spreads. He crushes her jaw. Silence. Lei Yuntian gasps in horror. Speed disparity is absolute. Heaven profound experts are gods compared to ants. Lin Quanfeng sneers. Luo heiress, if I defile you, will your butler become my dog? Will he kneel forever to protect his sister? Luo Yunhai lunges in fury. Lei Yuntian and the commander charge. Release her now! Pathetic. Their strength is nothing to the 6 dragons. Lin Quanfeng is simply too fast. Even Lei Yuntian, a heaven-profound expert, cannot keep pace. The Luo family is doomed. Lin Quanfeng smiles with pure contempt. Fools! They dare defy him. He grabs the commander and hurls him like a rag doll. Collision! Both men fly back, coughing blood. Luo Yunhai is sent crashing down, a mere bone-tempering ant. Lin Quanfeng doesn't even look. He steps on Yunhai's chest, pinning him to the dirt. He stomps hard. Bones snap. Luo Yunchang screams in terror. Yunhai! She moves to help, but Lin Quanfeng grabs her. He grins like a demon. Luo beauty, shall we begin? Her lips tremble. Tears blur her vision. Trembling in fear, she stays silent. Lin Quanfeng's smile grows wider. He stomps down again. Luo Yunhai's leg bone shatters with a sickening crunch. Agony ripples through him. He bites his lip until it bleeds. Don't scream! If he breaks, he ruins his sister. He remains silent. Even as his leg is crushed to pulp, Lin Quanfeng laughs softly. Still holding out? Impressive. He stomps harder. The femur snaps completely. Luo Yunhai's face turns ghostly white. Cold sweat pours down his brow. Lei Yuntian and the commander howl in pain. Young master! Luo Yunchang screams, her heart shattering. Lin Quanfeng scoffs. Trash. All of you are worthless. Without that little monster Zhuo Fan propping you up, you wouldn't survive a day. You're not even second-rate trash. He chokes the life out of Yunchang. Me? Taking you? Becoming Zhuo Fan's master? You? Worthy? Luo Yunchang spits. You're nothing but dog dung compared to Zhuo Fan. You aren't even fit to lick his boots. Vile woman! Lin Quanfeng raises his hand, ready to strike. Luo Yunchang doesn't flinch. She stands tall, eyes cold. The others try to charge, but they are frozen, paralyzed. Suddenly, a silk ribbon tears through the wind. Lin Quanfeng recoils. He retreats, forced back by sheer pressure. He stares in shock. The Flying Phoenix? Chu Ching Cheng? This isn't your business. Bullying women ends today. A cold voice echoes. A woman appears. Stunning, ethereal, and deadly. Her presence silences the room. Luo Yunchang gasps. She is divine. The beauty exceeds all rumors. The two pavilion mistresses rush to her side. Yunchang, are you hurt? I'm fine. They rush to help the fallen. Chu Qingcheng never blinks. Her icy gaze is locked onto Lin Quanfeng. Pure murder in her eyes. Lin Quanfeng wipes his nose. Danger. Qingcheng, this isn't the flower pavilion. Mind your own business. Sorry. I love meddling. She sneers. Her aura flares. Lin Quanfeng draws his weapon. Then die. He vanishes. Lightning speed. Chu Qingcheng doesn't panic. She slams her palm down. Frost spreads instantly. The ground turns to ice. Lin Quanfeng reappears. Frozen in place. He stumbles back. Terrified. He shatters the ice. Your cultivation? Near the spirit's severing realm? They said you wasted 10 years. How are you this strong? Among the 6 dragons, she stands at the peak. Her grace is legendary. Her talent is monstrous. She is the true phoenix. Beauty and power combined. She is unrivaled. Chu Qingcheng stares coldly. Now, get lost. Lin Quanfeng's face darkens. He grins wickedly. You're arrogant, woman. One person cannot stop me. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the area behind her. She freezes. Spin around. Block the strike. Clash. Palms collide with force. She recoils, shoving her opponent back. Poisoned. Duok Vuong Palace's toxic touch. She looks up. Exactly as expected. Yan Ban Gui. Lin Quanfeng cheers. Finally! One step later and you're useless. 2 versus 1. Can you survive us? She sighs. Overwhelmed. A toxic trap awaits. A mocking voice echoes. 2 versus 1? Where is your honor? Let's make it 3 versus 2. Reinforcements arrive. 6 elite warriors join the fray. She approaches Lak Yunchang. Are you alright? Confused. Lak Yunchang stares. A ring? She remembers seeing one just like it. Our engagement rings. A jealous sting. Zhuo Fan never gave her anything. She hears it too. Bitter memories resurface. Abandoned. Forgotten. Who dares face me? He steps forward. Step aside. Xie Tiancheng draws his blade. A battle maniac enters the fray. Lin Quanfeng panics. Is it time to retreat? A booming laugh interrupts. A gray figure descends. 3 versus 3. As expected, the 6 dragons gather. It is Wu Yushan. 3 versus 3. Are we afraid? Tensions rise. The elite are assembled. Back off. These 3 are mine. A test of strength. He is mine. Long Xingyun glares. A deep-seated grudge fuels him. Let's see the depth of your power. Weapons drawn. War is imminent. Stop! 4 figures descend. The fight halts instantly. The Dugu 4 tigers. Dugu's decree. No fighting in Yunlong. A furious cry erupts. Who crippled his legs? Him. Lak Yunchang points. Demand justice for us. Touch our family? Death wish. Dugu Feng intervenes. This ends now. Do not provoke the marshal. Reluctantly, they yield. Fine. We settle this at the tournament. Battle hunger remains. Dugu Feng approaches, guilt in his eyes. Do you blame me? Lak Yunhai shakes his head. Duty outweighs blood. A cold voice pierces the air. The tone of an absolute emperor. Resistance feels impossible. The monster arrives. Huangpu Qingtian. The lackey whispers. Huangpu nods coldly. If Zhuo Fan hides, kill the Lak clan. Shock. He defies the martial king. You dare break the decree? Before he finished, Huangpu Qingtian interrupted him coldly. Fighting is for equals. You are not my equal. I am erasing you, not disobeying orders. Everyone gasps. The monster of the 6 dragons shows no respect. Even Dugu Zantian is ignored. Shai Tiansheng charges. Blade drawn. Ice-cold killing intent, he screams. Lunging at Huangpu Qingtian. Spirit's severing slash. Huangpu Qingtian sneers with pure disdain. Then your weight was wasted. He strikes casually. Palm hits chest. Impact. Xie Tiansheng flies back. Blood rains down. Xie Tianyang panics. Brother! Huangpu Qingtian smirks. Like squashing a fly. The crowd stands frozen. Even among the 6 dragons and 1 phoenix, the power gap is immense. 1 strike. Xie Tiansheng defeated. The monster of the imperial sect is unrivaled. Lin Quanfeng smirks. Their choice is correct. Dugu Feng grinds his teeth, sweating. Huangpu Qingtian. Think of the consequences. Huangpu Qingtian steps forward. Eyes cold. Relax. I won't kill the 5 tigers yet. I respect the marshal. As long as you live, he won't seek war. But if the Lugo daughter dies, he will go mad. The crowd pales. Cold sweat drips. His plan is lethal. If Dugu Zantian doesn't act, this is game over. The four tigers realize the trap. Dugu Lin screams, "Luo, run to the marshal! Reach him and you're safe!" Luo Yunshang hesitates. "What about Yunhai?" Dugu Lin replies, "He's the marshal's godson. The monster won't touch him. Go now." Luo Yunhai nods, eyes steady. "Go, sister." She stands frozen, still hesitating. Xu Ningxiang grabs her hand, pulling her away. "Luo, your brother called me a burden. I'll save you now. Let's see if he dares call me useless again." Luo Yunshang melts at the sight of the sweet girl. Her tension breaks. They turn to flee. Lin Quanfeng cackles. "Trying to run? You want to upset our young master?" Wu Yushan stops him with a cynical wave. Huangpu Qingtian watches them run, eyes dripping with malice. Rabbits think they can outrun the predator. Exhaustion. Futility. Nothing more. He lunges. Targets locked. The four tigers react. Formation locked. Heavenly army. 1,000 horses. A crushing wave of force. Like a flood they crash toward him. Power doubled. Pressure spikes. Huangpu Qingtian barely flinches. He sneers. A formation? Too weak. One punch. The four men fly. Blood sprays everywhere. He stands tall, a king looking at insects. Suddenly, a dragon roar. A claw strikes from below. Ruthless. Precise. Hidden dragon. Long Xingyun strikes. Huangpu Qingtian dodges, mocking. Every generation of the hidden dragon gets weaker. Pathetic. Long Xingyun grins. Heh, doesn't matter. I mastered this move. Just a kick. He raises his leg, ready to finish him. But he's stuck. Ice traps his feet. He cannot move. A palm descends from above. Cold energy bites. Su Qingcheng strikes. A claw from below. A palm from above. Trapped. No escape. Huangpu Qingtian smirks, entirely unfazed. So, you set an ice domain trap while the tigers distracted me? Not bad. I lost a move. But you are still ants. He flares with golden light. A phantom dragon roars. The blast ripples outward. The women fly back. Blood gushes. The sisters catch Su Qingcheng. Long Xingyun gasps from the dirt. What? What was that? Huangpu Qingtian snickers, glancing back. That is the mark of an emperor. You aren't worthy. He turns his back, walking toward the Luo women. Everyone lies broken. Su Qingcheng, the four tigers, the martial masters, all shattered. Fear fills their eyes. No one can stop him. The carnage was nothing more than a flick of his wrist. It wasn't a battle. It was a demonstration. Ning, look out! Shi Tianyang charges. Pointless. Huangpu Qingtian flicks his wrist. Shi Tianyang slams into the dirt. Vermin! He eyes the women. This strike will leave nothing left. If Zhuo Fan isn't here now, he's either dead or a coward. Doesn't matter. You're the coward. Brother Zhuo is a hero. Xu Ningxiang screams. Luo Yunshang shields her. Huangpu Qingtian roars with laughter. I hope he is a hero. That just proves he's dead. He raises his hand. Slow. Heavy. A mountain crushing the air. Everyone watches, desperate to intervene. Their bodies are paralyzed, unable to move at all. Sister! Luo Yunhai cries out in sheer panic. Ninger! Xie Tianyang screams, helpless on the ground. Huangpu Qingtian stares coldly at the two women. No mercy in his eyes, he strikes. Ha! It seems Zhuo Fan is truly gone. He sneers pity. You die for his mistakes. Blame him for your early graves. Your deaths are his legacy. Luo Yunshang and Shui Ningxiang embrace, teeth gritted in silence. Watching the scene, Xie Tianyang punches the dirt. Zhuo Fan, you coward. Why do you always abandon us? He forgets. Zhuo Fan never involved Shui Ningxiang in this. She chose to interfere, stepping into a trap she couldn't escape. She lacks the power to meddle, yet seeks trouble. That is her own undoing, and he cannot even protect his own lover. What right does he have to blame anyone? Lin Quanfeng mocks him. Zhuo Fan is dead. If not, he'd be here. Luo Yunshang bites her lip, eyes defiant. No! He lives! Huangpu Qingtian narrows his eyes, his palm inches from her face. If he's alive, summon him. Too late though. No one saves you from me. Tears streaming, she screams, Zhuo Fan, if you're alive, show yourself. Just let me see you one last time. Foolish woman. Wu Yushan sneers in disgust. Huangpu Qingtian scoffs, voice dripping with malice. Futile. Just accept your death. Luo Yunshang clings to Shui Ningxiang. No fear, only regret. She won't see Zhuo Fan before the end. Tears fall as she whispers his name. Huangpu Qingtian strikes without hesitation. The ground erupts into a crater of rock. Spectators watch in agony. Helpless. Grief consumes them all. Suddenly, a mocking laugh echoes through the ruin. "Are you looking for me?" They turn, eyes wide. A dark-robed figure stands there, aura overwhelming. He holds both women safely. Huangpu Qingtian freezes in shock. Even the lightning-fast Lin Quanfeng couldn't rescue them unseen. Not against the might of the heaven-suppressing dragon. He stares at the man. Is this the one he was waiting for? Xu Ningxiang opens her eyes. She gasps, trembling with joy. "Big Brother Zhuo! You're really alive!" Indeed. The black horse of this competition, the demonic dragon, has arrived. Zhuo Fan sets them down, smiling gently. "Ninger, you've grown up." She bows her head, blushing. Shi Tianyang watches, his heart shattering. "Ninger, why do you never look at me like that?" Suddenly, Zhuo Fan stumbles. Luo Yunshan kicks him hard. She turns away, fuming. "Young miss, what's this for?" he asks, stunned. But before he can finish, he sees her tears. She breaks down, wailing. "Where have you been for 5 years? I was so worried." She collapses into his arms, sobbing. Zhuo Fan is confused. Yet the warmth of her concern lingers. He smiles, though he keeps his hands at his sides. Shui Ningxiang watches, a bitter ache in her heart. Across the field, Chu Qingcheng watches them embrace. Her expression darkens, her fists tighten. So this is why he pushed her away. He had 2 women waiting for him all along. She smiles bitterly. Their shared dream of a peaceful life? A pathetic joke. She thought their love was mutual. She was wrong. Still, she craves the truth from his own lips. Even if it breaks her, she wants to bet it all. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the tension. "So, this is the demonic dragon? A man defeated by a kick from a weakling?" They realize they are safe now. Luo Yuansheng hides behind Zhuo Fan, playing the victim. "It's so scary, Steward Zhuo. Protect me!" Zhuo Fan stares, stunned. She's learned to act? Lin Quanfeng laughs loudly. "Young master, he's not the monster the rumors promised. He hasn't even reached the sky realm. Let me handle this weakling." Huangpu Qingtian nods, calculating. He'll use Lin Quanfeng as a test. "Very well, go ahead." Lin Quanfeng bows, walking toward Zhuo Fan with a twisted grin. Zhuo Fan frowns. Another corpse. Luo Yunshang points directly at the attacker. "Steward Zhuo, teach this scum a lesson." Zhuo Fan blinks in surprise. "Because he was rude," she pouts, "and he teased me." Zhuo Fan sighs. "You've changed, miss. Not for the better." He doesn't care. He turns to Lin Quanfeng, voice dropping to a dangerous chill. "Since the young miss demands it, daring to threaten her? You're dead." "Ha! What are you going to do?" Lin Quanfeng taunts. Before he can finish, a blur of motion strikes. He slams into the wall, vanishing into the rubble. Zhuo Fan pulls back his leg, eyes cold as ice. "You dare insult the Lassac family in my presence? You're dead." A suffocating silence falls over the area. Everyone stands frozen in absolute, terrified shock. Even the monstrous Huangpu Qingtian is stunned. What just happened? He didn't see anything. The speed was blurring. Zhuo Fan moved like a ghost. He kicked Lin Quanfeng away effortlessly. Xie Tianchang gasps. The legendary Asura dragon lives up to the name. Pure terror. Long Xingyun smiles bitterly, nodding his head in realization. Now I see why my father chose to ally with them. That monster is truly terrifying. Zhao Ji, why do we even bother training so hard? Can we ever catch up to those 2? Lin Quanfeng spits out a mouthful of blood, 2 teeth gone. He trembles, wiping the blood from his mouth. He couldn't keep up with Zhuo Fan's speed. One casual strike cost him his teeth. If Zhuo Fan was serious, he'd be nothing but Esh. He finally understands why Zhuo Fan terrorized the 7 houses. His power is absolute. Even Chu Qingcheng, having witnessed his terrifying strength before, sighs deeply. 5 years later, he is still evolving beyond anyone's comprehension. Seeing him embrace those 2 women, jealousy stirs, yet she waves it away. Zhuo Fan remains calm, as if he didn't just wreck the place. He turns to Lak Yunchang. "Young miss, is this punishment sufficient? Should I break his other leg?" Lak Yunchang is stunned by his overwhelming power. She swallows hard, then shakes her head. No need. He was just running his mouth. "But about Yunhai?" Before she finishes, Zhuo Fan interrupts, his eyes sharpening. "Yunhai? His leg was broken?" Lak Yunchang chokes up, her voice filled with grief. Hearing this, Zhuo Fan's rage ignites. He glares at Lak Yunhai. Who did this? Despite the pain, Lak Yunhai knows the risks. He served under Dugu Zantian. He understands the political fallout. He shouldn't escalate this. He shakes his head. It's fine, Brother Zhuo. Let it go. Before Zhuo Fan can react, Lak Yuncheng, sensing a protector, snaps. Let it go? Yunhai, has the army rotted your brain? We've swallowed our pride enough. Brother is back now. We don't bow to anyone. Zhuo Fan nods, satisfied. He turns to Lak Yunhai. Your sister is right. With me gone, you've suffered too much. Now that I'm back, we bow to no one. He knows the law of the jungle. If you show mercy, you get devoured. You take an eye for an eye. But this world isn't ruled by logic. It is ruled by strength. The peony house owner smirks. Damn, I almost fell for him. Like Yunhai knows Zhuo Fan won't listen to reason. He stammers, Brother Zhuo. Zhuo Fan sees his hesitation and doesn't force him. He turns to Lak Yuncheng. Young miss, tell me who. She points a finger directly at Lin Quanfeng. He broke Yunhai's leg. He pays the price. Lin Quanfeng. It's you again? Zhuo Fan frowns, his rage growing. That last hit was clearly too light. Lin Quanfeng gulps hard, stumbling backward in cold fear, sweat drenching his clothes. Wu Yushan and Yan Bangui enter defensive stances. Suddenly, Huangpu Qingtian steps forward, shielding Lin Quanfeng. That's enough. The crowd breaks into a cold sweat. Finally, the monster makes his move. They want to see these two titans clash, but this isn't the time for a full-scale war. Lin Quanfeng sighs in relief. With his leader standing tall, Zhuo Fan can't touch him. Oh, you want to stop me? Zhuo Fan flashes a sinister grin and shakes his head. Huangpu Qingtian is cold and indifferent. I'm not stopping you. You're overthinking. No one crosses me. Not even you. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes and scoffs. Him? Blocking me? Dream on! Before anyone can react, Zhuo Fan vanishes. He reappears past Huangpu Qingtian, right in front of Lin Quanfeng. Hey brat, you broke the Lamasak family's leg. Ready to pay? He kicks out. Lin Quanfeng is launched into the air, coughing up a fountain of blood. Huangpu Qingtian's team screams in horror. They have no idea how he bypassed them. Zhuo Fan disappears again, appearing in the sky, grabbing Lin Quanfeng by the leg. He dangles him upside down, thick killing intent radiating from his body. You broke my young master's leg, so I'll take yours. Fair trade, right? Lin Quanfeng trembles, paralyzed by fear. You bastard! Do you know who I am? I'm a young lord of the 7 houses. Release me! He tries to use his status to intimidate Zhuo Fan. Too bad. He's scaring the wrong man. He forgets that if Zhuo Fan feared the 7 houses, he wouldn't have killed their top elders. He already turned the 100-pill meat into a bloodbath. He doesn't fear the 7 houses. Zhuo Fan ignores the warning. With a cold laugh, his hand moves. A sickening snap. Lin Quanfeng's leg is destroyed. He plummets to the ground like a broken kite. The crowd gasps, looking up at the sky. Lin Quanfeng falls. But Zhuo Fan is already gone. He stands behind Huangpu Qingtian, chuckling softly. Young Master Huangpu, wanted to block me? Then why are you showing me your back? Huangpu Qingtian is internally shaken. He can't believe his eyes. How did he cripple him and return to his spot that fast? He looked like he was in 3 places at once. Cold sweat drips down his face. Today, Huangpu Qingtian has finally met his match. His expression darkens, turning deadly serious. It seems I can no longer underestimate you. Zhuo Fan grins wickedly. Oh? So you were holding back? Well, get ready. With a terrifying laugh, Zhuo Fan vanishes again. He reappears before Yan Bangui, his hand reaching out to claim the next victim. But, as he strikes, he senses a lethal threat approaching Lak Yuncheng and Xue Ningxiang. Swiftly release her. Dash away. Boom! An explosion rocks the ground. Dust fills the air. Huangpu Qingtian sneers. I told you, you cannot surpass me. Yan Banyui exhales, relieved. If not for Huangpu, he'd be dead. Wu Wanshan watches the chaos, cursing. These monsters are too strong. We must retreat. They scramble back, putting distance between them and the lethal battlefield. They ignore Lin Quanfeng's pathetic, muffled cries for help. Save me! Nobody cares. With 2 monsters clashing, his life is entirely meaningless. Zhuo Fan drops the women. He knows Huangpu is targeting them to distract him. He tosses his cloak to Luo Yuncheng, coldly. Stay far away. His strike on Yan Banyui was only to slap Huangpu's face, but attacking helpless women? That is unforgivable. Fury boils within him. He wants blood. The women realize they are burdens. They nod and retreat into the distance. Huangpu Qingtian grins. He is excited. Knowing Zhuo Fan is ready to fight truly invigorates him. A terrifying aura erupts, suffocating the entire area. Zhuo Fan refuses to hold back. His dark energy surges. His golden eye flickers, hidden beneath the shadows. A lethal strike waits. 1 bite to shatter the neck. Both monsters unleash their power. The bystanders tremble. They dare not move. Suddenly, Huangpu charges. Long Xingyun screams in terror. The Nine Heavens Imperial Body Art. Zhuo Fan remains calm. He gathers his energy, roaring, "Come then! Demonic dragon rising!" A dragon's cry tears the heavens. Black smoke and lightning envelop him, forming a phantom dragon. Reality itself cracks under the sheer pressure. Huangpu charges forward, screaming in madness. The Imperial Body Art activates. 9 golden dragons emerge, descending upon Zhuo Fan. The impact threatens to annihilate everything. Long Xingyun watches, shivering. They are fated enemies. Just as their palms are about to connect, a force intervenes. Both attacks are violently deflected. They falter, confused by the sudden interference. Boom! Their attacks strike empty ground, leaving a crater. The newcomer stands in the center. Dugu Zantian. Holding a rank 6 spirit blade, he stares them down. Dugu Zantian bellows, "I forbade fighting in Cloud Dragon City. Do my words mean nothing to you?" Huangpu is arrogant, but he knows Dugu's strength. A veteran with blood on his hands. He bows his head. "Understood. Your orders will be obeyed." Dugu turns, eyes burning. "And you! I knew you were alive. Why are you always causing trouble? How did you get here so fast?" Zhuo Fan scratches his head, feigning innocence. He points at Luo Yunhai. "Marshal! We aren't the aggressors. Look at your adopted son. They shattered his leg. If I didn't retaliate, what kind of steward would I be?" Dugu freezes. He glances at his 5 adopted sons. He sees the broken Luo Yunhai. Rage ignites. "Who did this? I will execute them." "It was them." Zhuo Fan points at Huangpu's group. He plays the victim, cunning and cold. Luo Yuncheng kneels, sobbing for justice, begging the marshal to save her brother. Dugu breathes deeply. He glares at Huangpu Qingtian. "Why did you harm my son?" Huangpu remains calm. "They blocked my path." "Why block you?" Dugu growls. Huangpu stares back, unmoved. "To enforce your ban on unauthorized combat." They defied the law. Dugu's fists clench. "So, they are the victims." "No, they were wrong." Huangpu sneers. "They aren't strong enough to duel me. Blocking me was not a sanctioned act. My fight with Steward Zhuo is a different matter. None of your sons were injured because of a duel." Zhuo Fan smiles wickedly. "A master of deception? He's playing a dangerous game." Zhuo Fan has used these tricks for decades. He waits to expose the lie. Dugu isn't stupid. His eyes narrow. "What do you mean? Why are they injured? They threw themselves at me." "In other words, they attacked first." Huangpu bellows. Dugu's patience snaps. "And his leg? Don't tell me he broke it by walking into you?" Huangpu shakes his head. "I didn't touch him. Lin Quanfeng did. I was merciful." Dugu turns, hunting for the culprit. "Where is Lin Quanfeng? I will slaughter him." Huangpu points at the dying man. "Marshal, you are too late. Steward Zhuo already crippled him." Zhuo Fan scoffs. "So that's the play. A pathetic attempt to frame me." He kneels, acting loyal. "Marshal, do not listen to his lies. You have no idea how dangerous this truly was. They ganged up on my young master. Pure cowardice. I defended him against 4 attackers. Outnumbered and fighting hard, I was severely wounded. I had no choice but to break one of their legs. We are the victims here. Marshal, please deliver justice." They targeted the Lafrac family, thinking we were weak. Such pathetic, vile trash. Long and Xi sweated silently. They were shocked by his smooth performance. Without witnesses, anyone would believe him. Huangpu Qingti gritted his teeth, snarling. "That kid is truly insufferable." Lak Yuncheng stepped forward, looking wronged. "Butler Zhuo was being modest to save our reputation. That is exactly what happened. Please, Godfather, decide our fate." She wiped fake tears, then smirked playfully. The crowd watched, stunned. "Like master, like servant," they whispered. Only Lak Yunhai knew the truth. His sister was corrupted by Zhuo Fan. He smiled, shaking his head. The pain had faded. Dugu Zantian was skeptical of Zhuo Fan. Still, this was the perfect chance to crush the regal domain's arrogance. He turned and bellowed. "So that's it! Huangpu Qingti, I banned fighting, yet you ganged up on them? That is worse than a duel. Is this how you interpret my orders? I will be discussing this with your families." Huangpu froze, panicking. "Marshal, are you listening to just one side?" Dugu narrowed his eyes, flashing a cold, cunning gaze. "One side? Let's ask the witnesses. Was Zhuo Fan telling the truth?" "It's true." The crowd nodded in unison. Huangpu bit his lip. He knew he was trapped. If he handled this poorly, a conflict with Dugu was inevitable. It would invite imperial scrutiny upon his house. His face darkened. "General, I thought you were righteous. I never expected." "Expected what?" The evidence is here. Dugu scoffed. Huangpu snapped, screaming. They are all on Zhuo Fan's side. Lin Quanfeng really lost a leg. Dugu roared back. Only one of yours fell while my men are all injured. Who is the bully here? Do you think I'm blind? Huangpu knew he had already lost. He never expected Zhuo Fan to have such a silver tongue, turning the truth around. Dugu was siding with them. He was shaking with rage, never having suffered such humiliation. He turned to leave, spitting out, So, you are the heaven-piercing demon dragon? Fine, we shall wait and see. Zhuo Fan frowned, tugging Dugu's sleeve. Marshal, are you letting him go? He just threatened my life. My safety is still at risk. Before he finished, both felt a sudden surge of killing intent. Their expressions hardened. They unleashed their spiritual sense to block it, eyes locked on the departing group. Heaven-piercing demon dragon, you are lucky today. At the 100 Families competition, I hope you stay just as lucky. Huangpu remained cold, his voice icy. Take that trash with us! His men grabbed the injured Ling Quanfeng and retreated. Dugu watched Huangpu go, awestruck. He's only at the heaven-profound peak, yet he wields soul-crushing intent like a spirit projection master. Empty posturing, Zhuo Fan sneered. Empty? That is pure power, Dugu shouted. Do you have any idea how dangerous that was? You are a body cultivator, but his attack targeted your soul. You could have died instantly. Soul-crushing intent is not something you can handle yet. He sighed, looking deeply at Zhuo Fan. No matter how talented he was, this was a deadly hurdle. The 100 Families competition was going to be brutal. But he didn't know that for Zhuo Fan, soul-crushing was trivial. He had mastered it 5 years ago and moved on. Elsewhere, Ling Wucheng watched the confrontation silently. His eyes lit up with intrigue. This kid is not as heartless as they say. 3 hours later at the marshal's mansion, the wounded were recovering. Lak Yunchang and Qin Yingxiang tended to them. Zhuo Fan visited the Long and Sword Manor members. He smiled. Thanks for helping the Lafak family today. Long Xingyun was impressed, feeling a surge of excitement. Brother Zhuo, I finally understand my father's high praise. I've wasted so much time. Zhuo Fan patted his shoulder, laughing. Youth is for wasting. Don't worry about it. Long was stunned. Something felt off. Was the guy showing off? But he had the power to back it up. Jie Tiansheng sat up, eyes burning with fire. Zhuo Fan. Once I heal, let's spar. Zhuo Fan blinked, confused. We just met. Did I offend you? Why the duel? Jie Tianyang rushed over, shaking his head. Don't mind him. My brother is a martial fanatic. He sees a master and wants to fight. He nudged Zhuo Fan, smirking. You went all out, didn't you? Must be for Ningvara. Jie Tianyang looked annoyed. Zhuo Fan, why are you always so flashy? Ninger is obsessed with you. How am I supposed to compete? Zhuo Fan froze, remaining silent. The jesting masked real concern. After a moment, he sighed softly. My apologies. Focus on healing. Xie Tianyang offered a bitter smile. Zhuo Fan turned to leave, but his expression suddenly shifted. Eyes wide, face filled with unexpected dread. He spins around to escape. But they won't let him leave. Stop! Chu Qingcheng stares at his back, eyes full of sorrow. The two pavilion masters watch him intently. It's as if he's a heartless man abandoning his wife and child. He freezes in his tracks, body rigid. Thanks to the Flower Pavilion for helping the Luko clan? No, that's not what I want to hear. Before he can finish, she cuts him off coldly. Why did you refuse to see me before you left the pavilion? Zhuo Fan takes a deep breath. He pauses, then replies coldly. Targets killed, items claimed, purpose fulfilled. Why stay? Was it really that easy to leave? Her eyes turn red, tears welling up. Zhuo Fan bites his lip, silent and conflicted. He wants to avoid romance, even if he secretly cherished their quiet moments. But he doesn't understand these tangled feelings. What answer could he possibly give her now? Suddenly, a soft laugh echoes. Steward Zhuo, the old marshal wants a word. It's in the next room. I'll handle things here. Luo Yunsheng steps through the doorway, smiling naturally. Like a prisoner freed, Zhuo Fan nods and bolts. Right, off to see the marshal. He flees as if a predator is chasing him. Luo Yunsheng waits for him to vanish, then turns to Chu Qingcheng, asserting her dominance. Pavilion Master, our steward is a brute. If he offended you, please forgive him. I apologize on his behalf. Chu Qingcheng has led the pavilion for years. She sees through this petty act instantly. Acting as if she owns him? In her dreams. She sneers. Hardly. Why let the housekeeper apologize for his own mistakes? I will handle Zhuo Fan myself. The young miss doesn't need to trouble herself. The implication is clear. This is between them. Luo Yunsheng has no place here. The tension between the two women spikes. Bystanders shake their heads. This kid is a magnet for trouble. So many beauties fighting over him, it's a shame. To a heartless man like Zhuo Fan, even the deepest affection is just falling flowers and flowing water. He is focused on his ambitions. Romance will never hold him back. Meanwhile, Zhuo Fan reaches the marshal's room, breathing a sigh of relief. Women are terrifying. He'd rather fight 100 geniuses than face Chu Qingcheng again. It's too draining. He doesn't realize that, since that day, he has thought of her repeatedly. He's always awkward because he can't admit it. Deep down he cares. That's why he can't find the words. He enters Dugu Zantian's room. Before he can even sit, the old man smiles wickedly. Haha, you're here. Sit down. I have something to discuss. Zhuo Fan is confused, treading carefully. Old Marshal, what do you need? Dugu Zantian waves his hand, grinning. Nothing much. I just want you to join the army. Join the army? Zhuo Fan shouts in shock. No way! Find someone else! Dugu Zantian glares, his mustache trembling with rage. What do you mean, no way? Nobody is born a soldier. Even that brat Yunhai learned from me. With your talent, within a year, you could lead my entire army. If you're so skilled, find someone else. Why me? Zhuo Fan shakes his head bitterly. Dugu Zantian sighs, a hint of worry in his eyes. You don't understand. Raising soldiers is easy, but training a formation master is nearly impossible. We lack them on the front lines. Still not my problem. I have strength, not formation knowledge. Zhuo Fan pouts, feeling wronged. But the marshal has done his homework. Haha, nice try. I've done my research. The Luo clan's former patriarch is dead. Everything, including those 4 level 5 formations, was your doing. Zhuo Fan's heart drops. Damn it. He's been watching me this whole time. He knew he couldn't hide it forever. But joining the army? He is meant for greater things than a military cage. He stands to leave. Old Marshal, I can't accept this. Find someone else. Before he takes a step, a weapon flashes. A blade slams into the ground, causing an explosion. Dugu Zantian speaks from the shadows. Why? Zhuo Fan is stunned. Is he forcing him? He needs a perfect excuse to refuse. Rusty blades don't forge good nails. Dugu Zantian screams in frustration. That's the perspective of a fool. Zhuo Fan, you're an educated man. How can you think like the common rabble? You've supported those orphans with total loyalty. You understand duty. I wasn't wrong about you. If serving the army is serving the country, why won't you enlist? The eavesdroppers in the next room go dead silent, hanging on every word. Zhuo Fan sighs. He has to go for the kill, or this old man will never let him go. Old Marshal, we have no feud. Don't push me into the fire. Serving your country is the fire? Dugu Zantian is baffled. Zhuo Fan screams. They say after 3 years in the army, even a pig looks like a beauty. It'll ruin my standards for finding a wife. The women next door can't help but giggle, but Chu Qingcheng, Luo Yunsheng, and Shui Ningxiang blush at the mention of marriage. Each hopes to be his wife, but they don't realize this is just his pathetic excuse to escape. It has nothing to do with them. Dugu Zantian is flustered. It takes 6 years for that to happen. Then he roars, that's nonsense. Fine, if you join for a year, I'll make you a staff general. That will never happen. Zhuo Fan sighs, defeated. Fine. But I have one condition. Dugu Zantian's eyes light up. Anything. If I can do it, it's yours. I want command of your troops for 1 month. I want to experience being a marshal. The military isn't a playground. Dugu Zantian shakes his head, suspicious. But boy, why do you want military power? Obviously to trample mountains and crush the Emperor's gate. Zhuo Fan sneers. Dugu Zantian gasps. What? That's national treason. Relax. After a year with you, I'll crush whoever I want. Zhuo Fan laughs. The marshal thinks, he's dangerous. I need to leash his wild nature. Sensing his thoughts, Zhuo Fan grins. Marshal, I know what you're thinking. I'm a master of building factions. Within a year, this 3 million strong army will belong to me, with or without your rank. Wait, I'm struggling to fight the Emperor's gate alone. If I take the army, I'll control one of the 4 pillars. Why didn't I think of this before? Marshal, sign me up. Even if the camp is filled with men, it's worth the power. Dugu Zantian panics, waving his hands in protest. Zhuo Fan stares, feigning total confusion. Marshal, why so nervous? Dugu Zantian exhales sharply, forcing a laugh. Zhuo Fan, stay as the Luo Butler. He spots the other clan heads. I must go! He flees like a coward. Zhuo Fan yells. What about my military service, Marshal? Dugu Zantian doesn't look back. We'll discuss it later. Zhuo Fan smirks, watching him bolt. You want me to die for you? He muses. Actually, taking the Dugu army wouldn't be bad. In the next room, the three clans wait. They bow low. Thank you for the rescue, Marshal. Dugu Zantian waves them off. Just doing my duty. I only mediated. They nod, satisfied. Then, Song Biquan frowns. Marshal, we heard you want Zhuo Fan. Please, postpone this. We need him for the tournament. Dugu Zantian sighs. He stays. I'll decide later. Rest easy. Was someone calling me? Zhuo Fan enters, grinning. The trio lights up, relieved he's uninjured. Zhuo Fan is the dark horse. With him, the Luo family is a threat. Their alliance is finally, truly formidable. Song Biquan turns to Zhuo Fan. The Luo clan is injured. Can you fight? Zhuo Fan shrugs. I'm the representative. Tomorrow, I'll make a scene. Long Yifei smirks. I'll watch your performance. Everyone laughs, anticipating tomorrow's chaos. Day 2, Cloud Dragon City. The arena roars. On the platform, fighters are dead or broken. Two youths stand, breathing hard. A heaven-profound expert yells. The Zhu family from Sword Moon City advances to the finals. The crowd explodes. The two youths descend, faces flush with victory. Shu Ningxiang beams. Big brother, congrats! These are the Shu brothers, rescued by Xie Tianyang. Now they are Sword Marquis subordinates. Zhu Wanlong marches up, laughing. Don't embarrass us. Protect the masters. Yes, the brothers reply. Elder Shui Dingashan nods. They survived the Netherworld Valley War thanks to the Sword Marquis. This is their chance to repay that debt. Shui Tianyang sighs, shaking his head. Why force them into this bloodbath? Before he finishes, Zhu Wanlong bows sternly. No more, young master. We owe the Marquis everything. Let us fight for you. Shi Tianyang stares, exhaling heavily. The referee screams. Next match. Dong family versus Yu family. Two familiar figures arrive. Shui Ningxiang's eyes sparkle. Is that brother Dong and sister Wan Care? Shui Tianyang nods. Old friends everywhere. The Dongs don't notice them. With the Flower Rain Tower's help, Dong Tianba hit heaven profound. He crushes his opponent in 30 minutes. Referee shouts, Dong family wins. Dong Tianba sees the group. Young Master Ji, the shoes. Long time no see. An elder approaches, smiling. We're both in the finals. Let's fight together. The family heads chat happily. Suddenly, the announcer yells, Next match! Hong family versus Sun family. The shoes freeze. The Sun family. The lapdogs of Netherworld Valley. They defected to the Netherworld Valley years ago. Only two warriors appear. They are surrounded by dark, ghostly energy. They don't look human. Pure terror. The Hong leader sneers. 2 versus 50? Suicidal! He laughs at their ghostly appearance. Born to die, are you? Sudden move! The man flashes forward, shrouded in black mist. Instant kill! The Hong leader drops, eyes wide. Dead. The Hong clan gasps. Fear turns to rage. They cheated! Kill them! Total slaughter follows. The two ghosts tear through the 50 men. Screams fill the arena. The crowd watches, paralyzed. Silence. Only the two ghosts remain, radiating terrifying energy. The woman glares at the Shunes. Netherworld traitors! We will purge you all in the finals, she cackles. Jie Tianyang steps forward, shielding the shoes. Arrogant pests, he sneers. Who do you think you are? The woman laughs, mocking him. The young master is for our master. You are target practice, the man adds. Zhu family is second. Our true goal is the Luo family. Zhui Ningxiang pales. The Luo family? We want Zhuo Fan dead, the man growls. Shi Tianyang scoffs. These freaks want the monster? They don't know who they're fighting. He laughs, mocking them. Go ahead. Try it. The crowd whispers. Zhuo Fan again? He's a walking target. Someone shouts. Look! The Netherworld Valley elders! The stands erupt. The crowd turns.
Netherworld Valley's leader,
Wu Wanshan, walks in with his elders. The seventh houses never attend minor tournaments. Why are they here? Is there a VIP coming? Who could command such respect? The Sun family ghost smiles at Wu Wanshan. The Valley Master came to watch us. We are truly favored. We are the Sect Master's true confidants. We are not like those traitorous Tiet clan dogs. The strange woman nods, wearing a creepy, sinister grin. Ta Tianduong rolls his eyes. Total narcissists. Wu Vansun doesn't care about two freaks. The woman shrieks in rage. Before Ta Tianduong can fire back, the stadium erupts into deafening screams. It is the Flower Rain House! Everyone turns their gaze to the entrance, so Bitch Quan leads, followed by So Queen Than, the two housemasters. and Tiu Dan Dan. They scan the crowd, hunting for Track Flam. Ta Tian Duong sneers. Another one arrives. The kid is in deep trouble now. The Dong clan head laughs boisterously. To think the Flower Rain House came for us, we are truly honored. They believe they are valued allies. The T-Set clan watches with burning, quiet jealousy. Seeing the clan heads grovel, Ta Tian Duong sighs. These fools are clearly delusional. Before he finishes, a roar of shock echoes. The Tiet clan lights up with pure excitement. Look! The Sword Marquee Mansion is here! Ta Kao Fong leads the group. His son Ta Tian Thushang and the Sword Elders follow closely behind. Tiet Ding Thien glows with pride. The Sword Marquee Mansion respects us deeply. Ta Thien Duong has seen enough. They are completely delusional. Low-tier clans. Worthless pawns. Do they really think the 7 noble houses came here for them? Absolutely not. They are only here to watch the monster, Track Film. He decides to crush their ego. Listen. You are all delusional. Stop fantasizing. The clan heads haven't even glanced at you. Why would they travel for you? The laughter dies instantly. The silence is heavy. They finally realize their true, pathetic stature. He doesn't look down on them, but the 7 noble houses truly don't care. Suddenly, the crowd erupts again. The Hidden Dragon Pavilion, the Medicine King Hall, even the Happy Forest is here. Total shock. 6 of the 7 houses are present. Who could possibly command such a massive gathering? Then, they spot Lam Toyan Fong. The crowd begins to whisper, is that the dragon from the 6 dragons? Why is he missing a leg? How can he move? Lam Toyan Fong looks pale and sickly. His leg was shattered by Track Film. Now, he relies on a wooden crutch. But the shock doesn't end there. They gasp. Even they are here? The leader of the 7 houses, the Emperor sect, Huangfu Tianguoyan, leads the pack. To his left, the strategist Lang Vo Thuong. To his right, his son, Huangfu Tangtian, leader of the 6 dragons. 30 experts follow behind. The crowd is frozen in absolute terror, pure power. Truly the top house. No wonder they seek to devour the others. Such ambition suits their strength. The referee regains his composure and makes the announcement. Next battle. The Van clan versus the Lahak clan. The crowd turns to the entrance. The dark horse of the competition is here. But the Lahak clan is clearly spent. If that monster doesn't show up, they are finished. Slow footsteps approach. The Lakarik clan enters the arena. Lakarik Van Thulong leads, supporting the injured Lakarik Van Hai. He can barely stand. How can he possibly fight? The Van clan has already won. The Van clan members laugh. His leg is broken. Easy victory. The match is ours. As they gloat, a fierce aura erupts from behind the Labalak group. A figure walks forward, spinning the lightning ring. Static crackles. Thunder roars. Track Film walks in. Cold. Detached. The Emperor sect, Yu Min Kok, and Happy Forest glare with pure hatred. But the Flower Rain House and the Lasak clan beam with hope. With him here, they have a fighting chance. The crowd screams in recognition. The demonic lord! The Lak clan's strongest weapon! The legend who single-handedly built their power! Now everyone understands. The 7 houses are only here because of him. Track Film ignores the noise. He issues a cold order. Old Pang. Protect the young master and mistress. The crowd whispers in awe. Is he taking on the Van clan alone? Tiet Ngung Huang cheers. Go, brother Track! Track Fam slows down, waves, and gives a small smile. From the Flower Rain House gallery, Tu Dandan screams. Darling, crush them! The housemaster scolds her harshly. Track Film holds his head in frustration. That crazy woman again! She keeps calling him husband. He is going to lose his mind. Lak Van Thuong is fuming with jealousy. You are quite the flirt, Steward Track. You leave your marks everywhere. Track Fam shrugs. I do what I must. It is unavoidable. Unavoidable, you say? Lak Van Thuong sneers. She steps closer with a strange grin. Track Film freezes and steps back. What are you doing? Before he can retreat, she lunges forward. She plants a soft kiss on his forehead. She pulls back instantly. A casual smile graces her lips. That was also unavoidable. Good luck, Steward Track. She turns and shoots a provocative glare at So Huing Than. The gesture makes her blood boil. Her hands clench into tight fists. She wants to kill him. But she must maintain her dignity as the housemaster. She cannot lose her composure in front of everyone. Hoang Fu Thien Guyen watches from above with icy eyes. Lang Von Thuong. Which woman is his fatal weakness? Lang Von Thuong contemplates. He shakes his head slowly. The fallen flowers have intent, but the water flows heartlessly. They love him, but he might not care for any of them. His true weakness Requires more observation. Huang Fu Tianguoyan nods. He is in no rush. He will play with this boy slowly. If his son loses to him, he still benefits. Either way, he wins. He continues to watch from the shadows. Trackfilm stands stunned, confused by the sudden kiss. He shrugs it off. Duty comes first. But as he steps forward, two figures cloaked in dark energy block his path. He does not recognize them. Why are they in his way? Squinting at them, he asks, "Who are you two?" "Zhuo Fan, don't you recognize us?" The man sneers. His partner joins in with a sinister laugh. Zhuo Fan frowns, shaking his head. "I've created too much karma to remember trash like you. If you want revenge, wait your turn. I'll make your deaths painless." Still arrogant, Zhuo Fan? "You look down on everyone. We're different now. You're the one who dies today." The man's eyes burn with bloodlust. Zhuo Fan nods coldly. "You've changed? Impossible. I never remember meeting nobodies like you." Laughter erupts throughout the arena. The pair grow furious. Suddenly, a roar shakes the air. "Zhuo Fan, you've gone too far." Two more figures appear in black mist. Two heavenly profound experts arrive. They look like monsters, twisted and grotesque. An elder sneers, "Zhuo Fan, you mocked us when we first met. We are what we are because of you. Today, we claim our revenge." Luo Yunchang steps forward, brow furrowed. "Wait, if you want revenge, tell us our crime." The old man grits his teeth. "Luo Yunchang, have you forgotten the destruction of our home? The shame of our exile?" Luo Yunchang gasps, trembling. You are... Uncle Tai?" Zhuo Fan remains unmoved. "Oh, it's you. Look how pathetic you've become. Here to die? We came to kill you. Even if we die together." The elder's eyes are cold. Zhuo Fan scoffs. "Want me dead? Get in line. I have a tournament to finish. Wait your turn, or get lost." They exchange glances and nod. Better to observe his strength first. They step aside. Zhuo Fan walks onto the stage. The elites watching are stunned. They expected a mere bone-tempering kid, but this is the heaven-soaring demon dragon, the monster who shook the Tianyu Empire. They cannot underestimate him. The leader bows. "Heaven-soaring demon dragon, we've heard the legends. They ready their weapons. Stop!" Zhuo Fan raises a hand. "My Luko clan needs to reach the finals. I'll make this quick. One match decides all. I win, we enter the final showdown against the seven houses." Gasps ripple through the crowd. Pure arrogance. Even Huangpu Tianyuan watches from above, squinting. Fighting an entire clan alone? He's insane. Lang Wuchang watches intently. Zhuo Fan's cunning is unmatched. He isn't just a reckless brawler. The referee hesitates. This isn't within the rules. Rules are for the weak. Only the strong decide the finals. He stares directly at Huangpu Qingtian. I'm sure the seven houses want to know their opponent. Just as expected, Huangpu Qingtian rises. "I declare, whoever brings me Zhuo Fan's head will receive eternal protection from the regent estate." The crowd gasps. A golden ticket. Becoming a vassal of the regent estate just for one kill? A dream come true. Zhuo Fan remains calm, flashing a wicked smile at Huangpu Qingtian. "Huangpu, you're gonna get a lot of people killed today. Isn't that what you wanted?" They share a chilling, knowing laugh. Zhuo Fan needs a massacre to elevate the Luo clan's status. Huangpu Qingtian wants to use these pawns to test Zhuo Fan's limits. Both are monsters. Both are ruthless. Both are playing the same game. But two tigers cannot share one mountain. A war is inevitable. The unification of the seven houses is unstoppable. It's only a matter of who stands last. With the regent estate's order given, no one dares to object. The referee sighs and shouts, "Luo clan's final qualification match, begin!" The mob charges like a swarm. The arena erupts into chaos. Xianyang King grips her heart. Will brother Zhuo be alright? Relax, Ta Tianyang says. Even the seven houses can't touch him. But there are thousands of them. Ta Tianyang worries. Even he can't fight forever. The two twisted elders cackle. Too many hands. He's finished. Pity we're already with Netherworld Valley, they sneer. Ta Tianyang rolls his eyes. You fools know nothing. Zhuo Fan doesn't make mistakes. He's already won. Suddenly, as the mob closes in, a violent gale sweeps across the stage. Huangpu Tianyuan feels the invisible pressure. His expression turns grim. The men on the stage collapse, instantly dead. Zhuo Fan steps over the corpses, smiling coldly. Who else wants my head? Come on. The crowd stares at the sea of bodies, trembling. They're dead. All of them. Even the seven houses are stunned. He hasn't even used a technique, yet they all fell. Huangpu Qingtian's eye twitches. Spirit casting art. Killing intent. The realization hits the crowd like a hammer. Wu Wanshan stares in disbelief. Killing intent? That's for spirit casting experts. How does a bone-tempering kid possess it? The 7 houses are terrified. His strength far exceeds their expectations. They thought he was just a physical brute. But he possesses a high-level art? If a bone-tempering kid is this terrifying, what happens when he reaches heavenly profound? It's impossible. Yet with Zhuo Fan, nothing is impossible. After clearing the trash, Zhuo Fan turns toward the high platform. He gives Huangpu Qingtian a wicked grin and a mocking thumbs down. Huangpu Qingtian grinds his teeth. He understands perfectly. Zhuo Fan used this massacre to humiliate him, returning the gesture from the previous day. Huangpu Thangtian clenches his fists in pure rage. He suppresses his fury. Suddenly, Wu Yushan approaches the Medicine King Hall. He stares at Yan Bangguai and asks, "Old poison ghost, have you ever seen the eldest young master like this?" Yan Bangguai shakes his head, expression grave. "Never in my memory. Neither have I." Wu Yushan nods, smiling faintly. This brat is a worthy rival. Then, he sighs in frustration. The battle of the 7 houses has devolved. It's just 2 monsters fighting now. We're just cheerleaders. Pathetic followers. Since when did we become so useless? Yan Bagong turns to them, his tone cold. Do not blame yourselves. And in the plan to deal with this monster, your efforts are still needed. They tremble. Their eyes ignite with regained killing intent. Yanfu smiles, hatred burning in his gaze. Exactly. If we unite our strength, we will crush this brat. But the others scoff at his words. Wu Yushan stares with pure contempt. Us? Ha! What worth do you have to stand with us? Us? The others burst into laughter. Even Yan Bagong chuckles. Staying silent, Yanfu grits his teeth in silent agony. He is alone. His master is dead. His standing in the Medicine King Hall is gone. He has talent, but he is inferior to Yan Bangguai. He loathes Zhuo Fan for this downfall. Meanwhile, the crowd watches Zhuo Fan's terrifying display. Nobody dares to challenge him. They retreat in fear. The host stares at the corpses, horrified. In 1,000 years of this tournament, there has never been such slaughter. Zhuo Fan smirks at the retreating crowd. He looks at the host. No more challengers? Announce the result. The host snaps out of his shock, shouting clearly, the winner of this match, moving to the next round, is the Luo family of Windfall City. Usually, victory brings deafening cheers. Now, there is only suffocating silence. Zhuo Fan ignores them, stepping over bodies. He turns to Commander Pang. Clear the mess. List these families. I'll pay them a visit. Pang bows. Orders received. The crowd watches in terror and fury. Zhuo Fan, stop the fake mercy. You killed so many. We won't forgive you. Visit to repent? Zhuo Fan sneers. Ha! Are you all delusional? I never repent for killing. You all attacked me to kill me. I remember every single one of you. I want that list to hunt you down. I'll wipe out your families to prevent future trouble. The crowd gasps. Terror grips them. This is pure cruelty. He wants to exterminate them all. Many consider retiring to the mountains to escape his wrath. Leng Wuchang watches with a smirk. Brilliant. Fear drives their survival instinct. When their lives are threatened, their hatred fades. They'll run home to hide. They won't interfere with the tournament again. Huangpu Tianyuan ponders the situation. His methods are those of a tyrant. People will hate him. Leng Wuchang shakes his head. If he wins, he is a conqueror. The method doesn't matter. He has successfully terrified the other houses. Then, besides us, who dares target the Luo family? Huangpu Tianyuan nods slowly. He has the ambition of a king. He must be eliminated. They stare at the arena, plotting their next move. Zhuo Fan descends, greeted by Jie Tianyang and Shui Ningxiang. He smiles warmly, his eyes glowing with affection. He doesn't notice Leng Wuchang watching him. Leng smiles deviously. Sect Master, I've found his weakness. Huangpu Tianyuan's eyes light up. You know how to break it? That teleportation ability? Leng shakes his head. Not exactly. It's a spatial technique. We need a formation to trap him. But how do we bind him? He is cunning. Huangpu Tianyuan squints, skeptical. Leng Wuchang smiles mysteriously. Indeed, he is as crafty as a fox, that even the smartest man makes mistakes. It seems you have a plan. Huangpu Tianyuan's eyes flash. Leng Wuchang remains silent, offering only a cryptic smile. Down on the stage, Shui Ningxiang smiles. Brother Zhuo, congratulations on advancing. Zhuo Fan looks at her with pure tenderness. Of course. A few thousand thugs mean nothing. Shui Ningxiang beams. innocent of the tournament's danger. Suddenly, her brow furrows. Brother Zhuo, the Zhuo family was almost wiped out. I know the despair. Please, can you spare them? The Zhuo family members tremble. Ninger, stop. Do you know who he is? He is the demon dragon who has terrorized Tianyu. He's killed countless people. Who are you to beg for mercy? To everyone's shock, Zhuo Fan freezes. Then, he ruffles her hair. Fine, no problem. I was just scaring them. As long as they don't provoke me, I'll let them be. The crowd stares, stunned. Is this the same demon king who just trampled corpses? The atmosphere is awkward. But the innocent Zhuo Ningxiang just beams with joy. Shan Tianyang suddenly steps in, swatting Zhuo Fan's hand away. Hey, keep your hands off. Don't you know about boundaries? Luo Yunchang approaches, chiming in. Exactly. You can't just touch a girl like that. Ninger, don't mind him. This steward is a brute. I'll teach him a lesson. Shui Ningxiang is confused. Oh, no need. I'm fine. Zhuo Fan watches them, brow twitching. A strange, inexplicable frustration rises in his heart. Commander Pang approaches, handing him a thin paper. Steward, here is the list. Zhuo Fan takes it, doesn't even look, and tears it to shreds. No need. Commander Pang is startled. Steward? Why the anger? The crowd watches him leave, confused. Why is he suddenly so hostile? Zhuo Fan doesn't understand his own mood. He's annoyed with no outlet. He scoffs to himself. It was just a head pat. Why make such a fuss? He treats Ninger like a little sister. What's the problem? They're getting on his nerves. Just then, he spots the traitors from the Tai family. He decides to vent. Stop! They were trying to escape in the chaos. Hearing his voice, the 4 Tai members freeze. They stammer. WHWH, what? What is it? Zhuo Fan smirks, his voice cold and sharp. Tai Rong, Tai Xiaoding, and the 2 Tofs. Didn't you want to kill me earlier? Where is that bravado now? You want revenge? Come on, I'll fight you with both hands tied. But after the massacre, who has the guts? To move is to die. The 4 of them clench their teeth, paralyzed by fear. Seeing them frozen, Zhuo Fan's eyes flash with killing intent. No movement? If you don't have the guts to fight, get on your knees. Listen to your lesson. Relieved to be alive, the 4 collapse to their knees. Having stared death in the face, they are terrified. Survival matters most. Dignity is entirely secondary to them. Lac Van Thuong watches, panic rising. She asks, why have you become like this? What other choice is there? Min Valley forces demonic arts upon them. Track Phelim interrupts. Look at yourselves. Neither human nor ghost. You have no pride left. Is this the strong family you sought? Especially you. You abandoned Lakak family duties to play servant. Pathetic. You chose to be a dog for them. Now you live lower than a dog. Tai Vin blushes in shame. He remains silent. He cannot fight back. Lac Van Thuong watches him react. Her expression is complex, yet she stays silent. After a long pause, Tai Vin grits his teeth. Track Phelim, kill us if you want. Stop humiliating us. Track Phelim chuckles coldly. Kill you? Why would I bother? You won't kill us? Tai Vin asks, bewildered. Obviously. I see only 2 types. Allies to be befriended, or enemies to be slaughtered. He sneers. Which one are you? Enemies? Tai Vin tests the waters. Track Phelim remains silent, offering only a cold, chilling grin. Tai Vin tries again. Perhaps. Allies? Track Phelim shakes his head, laughing cruelly. You clowns don't even register in my eyes. Not worth killing, not worth befriending. Get out. Live your pathetic lives like dogs. Suffer the world's pain. Regret everything you did. I'll be watching your downfall. Track Phelim sighs, finally feeling relieved. The rage dissipates. He regains his composure. But the 4 men feel only humiliation. They are furious, but powerless. They turn to leave in shame. Track Phelim refuses to let them off. Who told you to stand? Crawl, like dogs! They bite their lips in rage. They obey, crawling away just as he commanded. Track Phelim's dominance destroys their pride completely. They have no choice but to endure. Observers watch in awe. His methods are truly ruthless, especially the Tiet and Dung families. They live by begging others. Seeing the others crawl, they feel deeply uneasy. They are just like them. Behind the scenes, they act as lapdogs too. If their backing falls, they will be next. Forced to endure, just to survive. As the 4 vanish, the commander approaches. Steward Track, calm down. Why waste your anger on them? Track Phelim shrugs, indifferent. I'm not angry at trash. He turns to the Tiet and Dong families. Gentlemen, the Lepak family needs me. I must take my leave. On the road back, Lac Van Thuong speaks, her expression complex. Track fam, regarding Miss Ngung Nhi. She stops mid-sentence. Track Philum asks, confused, what about her? She glances at him, seeing his complete lack of self-awareness. She shakes her head. Nothing. Let's go. Track Philum watches her leave, bewildered. What was that? She brings it up, then quits? Are women always this unpredictable? Soon, they arrive at the Labanek residence. Loie Van Thien and the others wait. Steward Trazek, surely today was a massive victory? Track Philum ignores him. He points to his guards. Loie, give those 220 lashes each. I didn't have time earlier. Did you think I forgot? When the Lamak family was attacked, our allies risked their lives. You cowards hid. I'm being merciful by not killing you. Loie Van Thien is stunned. Why is he so volatile today? The others know his iron rule. One guard cries out, but we are no match for the 6 dragons. It would be suicide. Track Philum slaps him away, furious. You are Lefek guards. Even if you die, you serve as shields. The master must never die before you. You don't see Leshak family as masters. I will teach you. He turns and storms into his room. Loie Van Thien watches him leave. Van Thuong, what is wrong with him today? Lac Van Thuong hides her true feelings. She smiles at Loie. Forget it, Uncle Loie. 20 lashes each. That's enough punishment. Lac Van Thuong stares at the closed door, her face darkening. Is Track Philum actually obsessed with Ngung Nhi? She hopes she is just overthinking things. Back inside, Track Philum pours tea, downing it to settle his nerves. Lac Van Thuong and the commander follow. He glances at them. Where is Elder Lefie? They should be nearby, right? He knows Than Van Long banned high-level experts. He assumes they are waiting outside for orders. The commander shakes his head. Elder Lee said you had your own plans, so they stayed back. Right. I did order them to stay. Track Philum pauses. What about the others? The commander remains silent. Why? Track Philum asks, shocked. He hasn't checked on the family in days. Was that your idea? Lac Van Thuong speaks up. You told us not to reveal our trump cards, so I... Track Flam explodes. Are you an idiot? The 7 houses brought experts because they are strong. You brought none. If you and Van Hai were killed, what would be left for the Lilac family? All my hard work. What would be the point? She was already humiliated at the arena. Being berated now, she tears up. Fine. My planning was poor. I am useless. You vanished for 5 years. Now you return and lash out at everyone. If this is how you act, you should have stayed away. She slams the door and leaves. The commander looks at Track Philum, distressed. Steward, don't mind her. She didn't mean it. Fine. I know. Track Philum sighs, struggling to stay calm. Commander, send a signal. Tell Elder Lin to reinforce us. We are going to war with the Emperor's Gate. The commander nods and leaves. Alone, Track Philum sighs. He realizes he is acting erratic. His rage is boiling over. He is lashing out at everyone, acting without thinking. Anger is a dangerous trap. Losing control means total destruction. He must remain calm. Suddenly, his right pupil pulses. The second stage of the void eye beckons. Zhuo Fan senses the shift. He activates a protective formation. He begins deep meditation. 4 days pass in silence. He wakes up, sweat drenching his brow. The breakthrough attempt fails. He sinks to the floor, defeated. A heavy sigh escapes him. Still a failure. Is his soul strength too weak? Or are these distractions clouding his mind? He decides he must refine his inner state. No more distractions. Nothing will hinder his path to power. He refuses to allow it. His eyes burn with absolute cold determination. Like the moment he was reborn. A path of heartless cultivation. He stands up to leave. Outside, the Lubio clan waits. He walks out, demanding an answer. What is it? Luo Yunshang smiles at him. The Long Pavilion head sent news. They want to discuss the final battle. You stayed locked away for days. She stops speaking as he walks past. I know, he says coldly. She watches him walk away. That lonely figure breaks her heart. She looks at Captain Pang, confused. Has he changed again? Captain Pang shakes his head. No. He's returned to how he was 8 years ago. Back in the misty forest. Luo Yunshang trembles. 8 years ago he was a ruthless, hollow shell. She fears that version of him. But the solitude hurts her soul. Zhuo Fan walks toward the council room. He calculates his cultivation path. The demonic path demands total detachment. But the Lupko family has changed him. New feelings haunt his spirit. It keeps him from the second stage. He must cut these ties. True power needs no attachments. Are these his obstacles? Xi Tianyang's friendship? The Luo family's warmth, that lingering memory of the girl in the slums? He makes his choice. One day he will realize he was wrong. A life without emotion is hollow. Ups and downs make life precious. These obstacles are actually his greatest strength. But he doesn't know that yet. He must find this truth himself. He walks on, deep in thought. He soon reaches a large courtyard. Longju and the Flower Rain girls wait. Longju beams with excitement. "Brother! That move! You opened my eyes!" Zhuo Fan ignores the warmth. He walks past coldly. "Long time, brother." Longju freezes. The attitude is ice cold. Xiao Dandan smiles, oblivious. "Husband, you were amazing. Speak again, I'll rip your tongue." Zhuo Fan's threat is lethal. Xiao Dandan shakes, silenced by fear. Peony stares in pure rage. "What did you say? You too?" Zhuo Fan's voice drips with venom. "Control your disciple. If she dies for her stupidity, don't blame me. Blame your poor teaching." He walks away. He doesn't look back. Longju is stunned. What is wrong with him? The world is his enemy today. He enters the room. All the clan heads are gathered. They smile as he walks in. He offers a shallow nod. He avoids looking at Chu Qingcheng. He takes an empty seat. If he is returning to his heartless self, he must discard her too. He can be cruel to others, but in front of her? He can only hide. He cannot bring himself to curse her. Chu Qingcheng sees his coldness. He won't even spare a glance. She bites her lip in fury. She says nothing. Shi Xiaofeng speaks up immediately. "Zhuo Fan, the qualifiers are finished. Because of your performance, many clans were disqualified. The final battle starts tomorrow. So, why call me?" Zhuo Fan asks. Shi Xiaofeng explains quickly. The Luo clan is new to this. Each battle has different rules. But the only constant is total carnage. Zhuo Fan knows the truth. Everyone has a hidden agenda. The imperial court. The emperor. Him. Conflict is inevitable. He nods coolly. Is the final battle not in Cloud Dragon City? This is the emperor's genius, Shi Xiaofeng says. He explains the shifting terrain. They test true strength through constant change. This time, the terrain will be lethal. Zhuo Fan stares, surprised. Shu Biquan smiles knowingly. It prevents cheating. Cloud Dragon City houses a Tier 8 teleportation array. That is the real battlefield. Zhuo Fan relaxes. How clever. A massive array? Just for a tournament? Is the emperor being wasteful? Or is this a trap? Wang Yifei looks at him. We saw your skill yesterday. But tell us. Can you handle Huangfu Qingqian? The room goes silent. Zhuo Fan just shakes his head. He sees their disappointment. He smiles wickedly. Don't worry. Holding him back is easy. One of his team is crippled. We have this. Wang Yifei laughs loudly. If you hold him, we handle the rest. Everyone laughs. They finish their strategy session. Everyone leaves. Zhuo Fan tries to exit, but a figure blocks his path. He doesn't look up. He knows who it is. What do you want? Chu Qingcheng stares at him. Her eyes are filled with hurt. Zhuo Fan. I'll ask again. Did you ever care about us in Flower Rain? She won't let it go. He walks past her. I told you. It was for profit. Once the goal is reached, why linger? What about the small house? She screams at him. He remembers that time. His heart aches, but he hides it. He turns, walking into her space. He mocks her with a cold smile. It was an act. You believed it? I played the part to get the Bodhi Jade. She slaps him across the face. A red mark forms instantly. He got what he wanted. Zhuo Fan laughs. The words cut deeper than the slap. Foolish girl. So easy to trick. A worry about Flower Rain's future. Just give it to me. Her hands ball into fists. Her nails pierce her skin. The physical pain is nothing. Tears stream down her face. You bastard! You're heartless! The heavens weep with her. Heavy rain begins to fall. She stands, shivering. Zhuo Fan walks into the rain. He never looks back. He laughs with disdain. Demonic cultivators are heartless. Even if something happened. What could you possibly do about it? The words shatter her. A hole opens in her heart. She vomits blood. The pavilion masters arrive. They see her collapse. They rush to her side. Queen Than! Queen Than! Track Phalem halts. He refuses to turn back. Duty demands coldness. He keeps walking. His heart remains stone. As if her pain means nothing. The peony pavilion master seethes. She hates his arrogance. She screams in rage. "Track fam, you absolute bastard! You aren't a man! She was blind to love you, you cold-blooded animal!" He ignores her. He keeps walking. But, away from the crowd, he chokes. He vomits blood. His internal state is failing. Just like her own. One suffers physically. One suffers through cruel lies. Their hearts are broken. Today, they are merely allies. The past is dead. A forbidden wound. Track Film keeps his composure. He knows the risks. He wipes the blood. He bites his lip. He is the demonic emperor. He must reach the peak. Kill all emotion. Forget these useless burdens. The Cloud Mountain range looms. The star cloud formation is set. Families gather in force. The final battle nears. "Look! The Luo clan!" A shout rings out. All eyes turn. Track Film and Lac Van Thuong approach. Luo Van Hai is fully healed. His eyes burn with intent. The crowd stares, captivated. Can this dark horse create a miracle? They watch in silence. No one dares move. "Big brother Track," Ningxiang calls out. Track Film's cold face softens. He smiles at her. He asks softly, "Why come here? You hate the bloodshed." Lac Van Thuong bites her lip. Jealousy stings her heart. She hasn't seen that smile in days. And it wasn't for her. She sighs in defeat. Ningxiang beams with excitement. "It's okay, big brother. My clan is joining. I'm fighting too." Track Fam's eyes widen. He shouts in alarm. "No! This is too dangerous. Not a game. You are a girl. Stay out of it." She smiles innocently. "It's fine. Whenever I'm in danger, the thunder ring glows. You always save me. It's always the same, right?" She trembles slightly. Track Film narrows his eyes. He sighs and nods. "Fine. I'll watch you. Stop worrying. Don't you have to face the prince? Let me protect Ning." Tatien Duong pulls her away. He whispers, "Come on, don't bother him." Tiet Din Thien approaches, apologizing to Track Fam. "She is too stubborn. Forgive her. My men will watch her. She won't be a burden." Track Film watches them leave. He reaches out, then stops. He turns his back. He creates a boundary. Just like the old days. Use them. Move forward. He finally mutters, "Keep her safe. Don't let her die." Tatien Duong nods. Obviously. "Track Fam, I'm joining too." Lac Van Thuong speaks softly. Track Fam frowns. "Why? I told you to stay back." She shakes her head. "I'm fine. You'll protect me." He replies coldly, "No, too dangerous. Are you worried for me?" Track Fam rubs his nose. He growls, "You'll distract me. You'll get me killed." She screams in anger. "You protect her, but I'm a burden? What is your problem?" He gives no answer. He just walks away. His back looks lonely. She realizes the truth. He has locked his heart. A solitary, arrogant hero. Carrying every burden alone. It hurts to watch. "The 7 houses are here!" Another roar echoes. Everyone turns. The 7 houses arrive. The imperial sect leads. The others follow in line. Every clan brings their best. Total war is imminent. The flower pavilion watches him. No more warmth. They pass in silence. Track Film ignores them. He sees her, but turns away. She survived the injury. That is enough. So Kuyan Than feels despair. His cruelty is absolute. She clenches her fists. She hates him now. A heartless man. Not worth her sacrifice. It's time to let go. General Dugu has arrived. Thousands of soldiers surround the area. Dugu Zantian laughs loudly. "Ha! Good kid. I was ready to save you on the arena floor. You hid that technique well. You scared me." Track Fam frowns. "You were there?" Dugu nods. "Of course. The prince uses mind-killing moves. I had to watch your back. You monsters are terrifying. Enough talk. It begins." He leaves to command. The 4 tigers follow. They march to the stage. The 7 houses align. The crowd goes silent. The Lufo clan raises its flag. They stand with the 7. Everyone freezes. Disbelief fills the air. They are not subordinates. They are equals. This is an open challenge. Will the houses allow this? Track Film already kills their elites. Who cares about their pride? A mocking laugh rings out. Aiming for the top so soon? Just as he predicted. Everyone turns. It is the Prime Minister, Zhuge Chengfeng. 2 mysterious elders follow him. Why is he here? He should be in the capital. Lang Von Tuong, the great tactician, narrows his eyes. He despises this man. He is one of 2 people land cannot read. Zeuge walks past the crowd. He stops before Track Philip. "Have you decided? You're stepping into the abyss." The crowd gasps. Does the Luo clan serve the prime minister? They are enemies today. No connection exists. Huangpu Tianyuan is stunned. Why is Zhuge Changfeng here for Zhuo Fan? If they are aligned, the Luo family rises. He glares, fists clenched tight. Lang Wuchang waves a hand dismissively. Sect master, calm down. Zhuge Changfeng isn't like Dugu Zantian. He acts only for his own gain. Even if he cozies up to them, he doesn't value Zhuo Fan. Kill the boy, and the problem vanishes. This, 100 families meet, ends with his death. Huangpu's eyes blaze with murder. Lang Wuchang looks toward their ace, Huangpu Qingtian. But he doesn't seem to be listening. Only battle lust and pure hatred burn in his eyes. Lang Wuchang smiles, satisfied. Everything is under his control. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes at the newcomer with a cold smirk. You know too much already. The Luko family steps into the chaos. Worried, Zhu Changfeng studies Zhuo Fan, nodding. I trust your judgment. As long as you aren't forced into this path, it's fine. I eagerly await the day your ambitions take shape. Zhuo Fan smiles. Zhu Changfeng laughs, turns, and ascends the high platform. He looks at Dugu Zantian. Old Marshal, I hope you don't mind my uninvited arrival? Dugu sneers, waving his hand. A minister of the empire observing the competition is only natural. Zhuge laughs. Haha, old Marshal, don't be so stiff. I'm just a bored old man looking for entertainment. Pay me no mind. Dugu smiles, but hates him internally. A snake in sheep's clothing. You never do anything without a hidden motive. He has no time for this. He turns to the crowd and bellows. By imperial decree, the 100 families meet is for disciples under 30 only. Anyone older is forbidden. If caught, I will execute you on the spot. As for the specific rules, I invite the Imperial Guard, Sword God Fang Chubai, to announce them. A white-haired man floats down, a jade flute at his waist. Fang Chubai. He holds rare ores and tosses them into the air. They instantly lock onto the transport formation. Zhuge Changfeng gasps. 8th grade shifting array. The 5 elements kingdom-suppressing stones. Fang Chubai nods coolly. Correct. These are the heirlooms of our ancestors. He strikes the stones with energy. A portal opens, revealing lush forests and wild beasts. The crowd gasps. Feng Chubai continues. The rules are simple. This is a one-way transport. I will send you to the battlefield. To return, you must pass the 5 pillars. Metal, wood, water, fire, earth. The crowd freezes. Confusion erupts. Without a return array, how do we get back? Fang explains. Each stone is a one-way return point. You must activate them to escape. However, to start the return, you must first find the gates for each stone, then find the keys. Each gate requires 2 keys, yin and yang. Both must be used simultaneously. The order of your return determines your final ranking. Huangpu Qingtian smirks. Simple enough. Simple? Fang sneers. You wouldn't think so if you knew the location. The battlefield is Beast King Mountain. The crowd erupts. Beast King Mountain? A death trap. This place is crawling with high-level spirit beasts, including 6th grade monarchs. Even Tiangshuan experts struggle here, let alone you youths. Zhuo Fan remains perfectly calm. Sensing their fear, Fang Chubai smiles. Danger brings opportunity. To sweeten the deal, I have hidden 5 8th grade spirit pills there. Soul-relieving pills. Finding them depends on your luck. Zhuo Fan and Huangpu Qingtian's eyes ignite with ruthless desire. This pill is a legendary treasure in Tianyu. A single pill allows an instant breakthrough to the soul-congealing realm, with 0 side effects. If a soul-congealing master consumes it, their mental power doubles. Huangpu Tianyuan looks at his son, Huangpu Qingtian. He's been stuck at the peak of Tiangshuan for years. This is his chance. Huangpu Qingtian nods confidently. Relax, I will bring it back. Zhuge Changfeng eyes the scene, fanning himself. He's desperate. The move begins now. Fang Chubai makes a seal, pointing at the formation. Enough talk! Go, you brats! A pillar of light pierces the sky. The disciples rush in. Zhuo Fan glares at the formation. It's a random teleport. We will be scattered. Find each other first. Understood, Manager Zhuo? The 10 youths tremble, nodding. Luo Yunhai speaks up seriously. I've trained in wilderness reconnaissance under the marshal. I'll find everyone fast. Zhuo Fan nods. Sending you to the marshal was the right choice. No more worries. Move! They follow him toward the platform. Luo Yunshang yells, Be careful. Come back alive. Suddenly, a hateful scream pierces the air. Zhuo Fan, you killed my master. I will have your blood. Zhuo Fan glances back at Yanfu. He smirks. I forgot about this loser. Waiting until I leave to scream? Pathetic. He enters the portal without another thought. Yan Bangui scoffs at Yan Fu. Useless. Barking only after he's gone. You're a disgrace. Just the two of us left. Let's move. Yan Fu hangs his head in shame and follows him into the portal. Feng Shubai watches family clans enter the formation. He seals the gate instantly. A flash of white light. Zhuo Fan teleports into a dense forest. A roar erupts behind him. Zhuo Fan gasps. Fourth grade spirit beast, earth-shattering bear. The massive pressure descends. Zhuo Fan stands unmoved. Blue flames ignite in his eyes. The beast halts. Fear consumes its eyes. It flees into the woods. Zhuo Fan smirks. This azure flame intimidates all beasts. Traversing Beast King Mountain just got easier. He isn't prey. He's the predator. Zhuo Fan activates his thundercloud wings. He searches for the Luo family. Scattered by the teleportation. Beast King Mountain is massive. High-grade beasts everywhere. Luo Yunhai is in danger. Must find them quickly. Suddenly, a woman screams. Save me! Zhuo Fan pauses. Normal people don't wander here. Likely a tournament participant. The voice is feminine. Is it Chu Ching Cheng? Fear for her surges. He severed ties. But old feelings linger. Should he intervene? He hesitates. To save a comrade or her? He decides to move. At a forest lake, a woman struggles. A giant serpent lunges at her. Zhuo Fan shouts. 6th grade! Torrential flood dragon. It carries dragon blood. Power rivals a 7th grade beast. He takes a breath. Danger level is rising. His right eye flashes. He dives into the lake. Rescues her instantly. The dragon loses its meal. It searches the depths, confused. Zhuo Fan holds the girl. He hides behind a rock. Are you okay? He looks down. Not the girl he thought. A stranger. Naked, he shouts. Why are you naked? She opens her eyes. Panic sets in. Pervert! Don't look! Zhuo Fan frowns. Damn it. Who enters this place unclad? She yells, I need to dress. Stop peeking. He turns away. You're the pervert. Naked in a portal? What is this flower pavilion? She demands. I know nothing of your clans. Stop staring or I'll gouge your eyes. Zhuo Fan scoffs. Nothing worth looking at. She blushes, head bowed, teeth clenched. Humiliated. How could she face anyone now? She dresses quickly. Zhuo Fan sighs, scratching his head. Wrong person. A total waste of time. She snaps, blocking his path. Regret saving me? You want to fight? Exotic clothing. Minimal fabric. Raw, wild energy. A foreign tribal member. He ignores her. He has a mission. He steps aside, cold-faced. Move! Get out of my way! She scoffs. Cold-hearted. Is he even a man? No interest in her? No charm? He has zero interest. He walks away. Too much time wasted. He must find the Luko group. Suddenly, a roar shakes the ground. A golden leopard strikes. Eyes cold and lethal. The girl shrieks. 4th grade! Mountain-piercing leopard! Zhuo Fan worries. So many 4th grade beasts? Are the others safe? It's just 4th grade. Weak. He lunges forward to end it. Before he strikes, bells jingle. The leopard roars once. It collapses. Lifeless. Zhuo Fan stares, stunned. Nice technique. She sneers. Don't sound so arrogant. You bone-tempering trash almost got yourself killed. Scared? You were naked in the water. Zhuo Fan mocks her. She blushes, chest heaving. That was a 6th grade beast. How did a weakling like you save me then? She's heaven profound stage, but she was helpless. I'm just fast, he lies. He won't reveal his secrets. He spreads his wings. 6th grade flight weapon? She blinks, shocked. She gathers her thoughts. Listen, you saved me, I saved you. We're even. But you saw everything. You still owe me. Zhuo Fan smirks. Fair enough. He begins undressing. She shrieks, eyes shielding. Pervert! What are you doing? You want me to pay? Take a look. Now we're even. He laughs. I don't owe anyone anything, not even my dignity. She is fuming. That's not what I meant. So what's your game? Trying to use me again? Zhuo Fan smirked, voice dripping with sarcasm. Don't just look. Touch me if you want. Use me all you like. I truly don't mind. The girl pouted, fuming. I just want that transformation essence. Once I get it, we're even. I don't want to look at you. Zhuo Fan muttered, stunned. Transformation essence? It's a primordial essence, forged over millennia by subterranean fire. Its value is beyond measure. Like the diamond sand, it's the ultimate crafting material. Add a drop to any weapon, and it turns into a divine artifact. It shifts form at will. Massive hammers for raw power. Tiny needles for silent, lethal strikes. But there is a secret. It's the key to the 9 nether records. Transformation technique. With this, his physical cultivation will skyrocket. This deal just became interesting. With his power, plus Jiu Santong, he'd be unstoppable. Zhuo Fan flashed a sinister smile. Tell me, lady. What do you need me to do? Speak up. She stared at him, bewildered. Why the sudden enthusiasm? So suspicious. Still, he's only at the bone tempering stage. She calmed down, brushing off her doubts. Follow me. Help me get the essence, and we're even. Zhuo Fan nodded, masking his true intentions behind a fake smile. As she led the way, she felt a sudden spike of killing intent. She spun around. Zhuo Fan chuckled. Something wrong? She felt it clearly, but now he seemed perfectly fine. She shook her head, confused. Nothing. Just my imagination. Then let's go. Zhuo Fan followed closely, laughing internally. Another naive fool. Hooked. She fell for it. They reached the small lake. Zhuo Fan raised an eyebrow. Wait, isn't this? Sensing his confusion, she laughed softly. You know why I was cornered here earlier? Isn't it obvious? You trespassed and skinny dipped. You're lucky I didn't swallow you whole. Zhuo Fan shrugged, unfazed. Her face flushed red. I wasn't bathing, you pervert. Then what were you doing? Undressed? What else could it be? Zhuo Fan taunted. You absolute scoundrel. She gritted her teeth, cursing her luck. She'd have to endure his insults to get the essence. She pointed at the cave. Look, see that entrance? I see it. So? Zhuo Fan looked over, nodding. That's the poison python's lair, she replied coldly. Zhuo Fan blinked, disbelieving. 100-meter snake? In that tiny hole? Before he could finish, she snapped. Finally, you're catching on! That snake swallowed the essence. That's how it changes its size to fit through. Zhuo Fan frowned. How are you sure it's inside? What if it ate it elsewhere? He cut off as a small fish surfaced from the lake, bubbling. He nodded, finally getting it. You have a water spirit beast. You've been scouting this area for a month while the snake was away. You're sharp? She laughed. It stays inside mostly. It only leaves every 3 days. I sent my fish to scout. It found the essence. But the snake is too cautious. So you stripped down to seduce a beast? Zhuo Fan mocked her arrogance. Shut up. I didn't seduce it. I was using my clan's taming art. Taming art? Zhuo Fan whispered, intrigued. Stop being vulgar. Our technique requires unity with nature. I can only tame level 4 beasts, so I had to push my limits. I failed, obviously. Zhuo Fan sneered. It has dragon blood. Of course you failed. She stared at him, smiling coyly. Hey, you're fast, right? You lure the snake out, I grab the essence. Then, I'll forgive your insolence. Fine. It's a deal. Zhuo Fan smirked and activated his thundercloud wings, taking flight. She watched him leave, beaming. What a fool. The essence would finally be hers. But is it too easy? Something feels off. Zhuo Fan reached the cave and slammed his fist against the cliff. A massive boom echoed. Pure, reckless confidence. She watched, eyes wide. Is he suicidal or just plain stupid? She couldn't help but laugh. He was definitely bizarre. Suddenly, a low hiss sounded. The serpent emerged from the lake. It reached the entrance and instantly ballooned in size. It lunged at Zhuo Fan, enraged. He didn't flinch. He just watched, nodding. The girl was right. The snake had truly consumed the essence. Far off, the girl covered her mouth, heart racing. Why isn't he moving? Is he paralyzed by fear? Damn it, don't mess this up, she cursed. Zhuo Fan ignored the massive beast. He walked right past it, deep into the cave. He treated the monster like a stray dog. Stay, he commanded. Guard the door. Don't move without my orders. The snake froze. What? A human giving it orders? It roared in fury, striking at him with lethal intent. The girl gasped, drenched in cold sweat. I said lure it away, not provoke it. If you want to die, go somewhere else. If he died, her plan was ruined. The essence would be lost forever. Yet, Zhuo Fan stood perfectly still. He glared at the beast and whispered, Behave. The snake recoiled, shocked by the audacity. It was being insulted by a human. Pure, murderous rage burned in its eyes. The girl closed her eyes. He's dead. But Zhuo Fan stayed calm. His eyes flashed with blue flame. An invisible, crushing pressure slammed into the snake. It instantly locked up, paralyzed. Zhuo Fan sighed, shaking his head. I told you. Behave. Now you're just making it hard on yourself. The girl peeked through her fingers. The snake was frozen. Zhuo Fan walked on, perfectly at ease. Her jaw dropped. Is she hallucinating? What is this? Since when is that venomous snake so obedient? It actually stayed out when told. And the kid is only at bone-tempering stage. How could he do this? Does he possess a secret beast-taming technique? He is not as stupid as he looks. Perhaps he didn't need my help to handle that Tier 4 beast. The girl screams in protest. Wait, I'm losing everything. Ignoring her, Zhuo Fan enters the cave. Reaching the deepest chamber, the sight before him leaves him stunned. He mutters triumphantly. 7th and 8th tier treasures everywhere. The sheer volume exceeds even the 7 noble houses. Nature's wealth is truly infinite. Fine, I won't be modest. Zhuo Fan paces around, looting everything into his storage ring. Pure, unadulterated joy. Seeing rare medicinal herbs pile up, he feels immense satisfaction. Outside, the girl grinds her teeth in pure frustration. Damn it! He's hoarding everything for himself. Zhuo Fan smirks. After vacuuming every precious herb, he uses his spirit sense to hunt for the essence of transformation. His eyes narrow. He dashes toward the depths of the cave. He raises an eyebrow, gloating. Found you! He arrives at a hot spring. Looking into the depths, he gasps. It's actually essence of transformation. Why is there so much? I could bathe in this every single day. He quickly bottles the liquid. Zhuo Fan smirks to himself. This trip to Beast King Mountain is a massive haul. Even without finding the rank 8 divine pill, I'm still profiting. I have the herbs and this essence. How could I lose? Suddenly, he spots a small porcelain bottle beneath the flow. Holding it, he murmurs, What is this? A bottle? Why is there a bottle here? Seeing the character's divine pill on the label, he erupts in laughter. Is my luck really that insane? Did I just stumble upon the divine pill? There's even a barrier to mask the scent. It's definitely real. It all makes sense now. Fang Chubai must have scattered these bottles across Beast King Mountain. One fell into the underground stream and drifted into this caves. Is my luck actually this broken? I came for the liquid and found the pill. Who could possibly be this lucky? Why waste such a gift? He unseals the bottle and swallows the pill. The moment it hits his stomach, a massive surge of spiritual power erupts. It feels like he's about to explode. Zhuo Fan gasps in shock. Is this energy always this violent? He grins through the pain. Good. This is exactly what I needed. Void Eye. 2nd stage. Open! Following his roar, his right eye burns like a furnace. Golden ripples pulse violently. He bites his lip, suppressing the agony. Blood leaks from his eye, yet he refuses to scream. Trembling violently, veins bulging, he kneels on the ground, jaw clenched tight. A second golden ring appears in his right pupil. A moment later, an invisible wave of power shoots straight toward the heavens. It rips a hole in the sky. Staring upward, he laughs like a maniac. It can break through void barriers anywhere. The 2nd stage of the Void Eye. Void Breaker! I am officially untouchable. With this power, even if I'm trapped in a domain, I can shatter it with brute force. Suddenly, he feels his body weakening. Using such power drained his soul. I need to recover. He sits in meditation. The next day, he opens his eyes. His gaze is sharper, deeper. He expands his spirit sense. His range has increased drastically. He smiles, nodding in satisfaction. He activates his thunder wings and vanishes instantly. Leaving the giant snake behind, he reflects while flying away. Good deeds really do pay off. I saved that brat and got this bounty. I should do more good in the future. He hasn't flown far when the girl reappears, blocking his path. She screams furiously. Hand it over! Hand over what? Zhuo Fan feigns ignorance. The girl narrows her eyes. The essence in all those herbs. Don't think I don't know what you took. I'm not petty. But by the rules of the underworld, we split the loot 50-50. Zhuo Fan shakes his head, mocking her. Little girl, if those are the rules, I can't give you anything. Did you meet the treasure? No? Then why would I split it with you? You shameless scoundrel! I was going to be generous because you saved me, but you've gone too far. Enraged, she unleashes the pressure of a heaven-profound stage cultivator, glaring at him. Zhuo Fan is slightly surprised, impressive for her age. But this level of strength meant nothing to him, even when he was weaker. Now that he's at the 9th stage of bone tempering, she's just trash in his eyes. He smirks, his voice cold. Strength isn't just about cultivation levels. The girl scoffs. Arrogant brat! Stop bluffing! Your beast-taming tricks won't work on me. You think you can scare me? Dream on. She launches a palm strike at him. He remains calm. As her hand descends, he vanishes into thin air. He reappears behind her, locking her arm in a painful grip. The girl shrieks, "Ow, stop! My arm! It's going to snap! Let go!" She gasps in disbelief. How? He's only at the 9th stage of bone tempering, yet his speed is insane. His grip is strong enough to immobilize a heaven-profound cultivator. This makes no sense. He's a monster. Zhuo Fan shakes his head, chuckles, and tosses her aside. Recovering her balance, she glares at him and bites her lip. She waves her hand, and 3 Tier 4 beasts materialize before her. He frowns. Zhuo Fan glances at the girl, nodding with mild surprise. Not bad for a girl. 3 level 4 spirit beasts. Truly impressive. She raises a brow, prideful and smug. Scared yet? Knowing fear is already too late. Surrender your treasures and bow down. I'll spare you for saving me before. The girl is naive. Zhuo Fan scoffs. He has tamed level 6 beasts. These toys are nothing. He narrows his eyes, voice cold. What makes you think I'm scared? A chilling smirk forms. Have you forgotten? My level 6 beast acts like a kitten. Your 3 level 4 beasts? Hardly terrifying. She screams, "Stop bluffing! You used some forbidden soul attack technique on that beast." My beasts are soul-bound. Their master's will is absolute. You can't tame them. Zhuo Fan sneers, his expression shifting to pure malice. Oh? Let's see. Insulted, she waves her hand. Attack! Show this trash your power! The beasts charge forward. Zhuo Fan remains calm. He stands frozen. As they strike, green light flickers in his eyes. In an instant, the beasts turn rigid, trembling in terror. They turn and flee. The girl screams in panic. "Come back! Do not run away!" She suddenly shudders, eyes wide with dread. Zhuo Fan is right behind her. Soul bonds aren't always a blessing. When your beasts feel true terror, you share the pain. Who are you? She cringes in fear. Zhuo Fan grins, his answer chillingly calm. I am the future master of this world. He laughs aloud. He leaves her trembling, vanishing into the sky. She stares into the distance, terrified. A man that dangerous. In Tianyu, a gust of wind. 2 figures in black cloaks appear. Lianyer, what happened? Are you hurt? The girl trembles, her fear still visible. Tianyu cannot be conquered. We must leave now. Her vision fades. She collapses. They rush to catch her, panicked and confused. Lianer! Miss! Dark cave. A flickering fire provides the only light. The girl lies on the grass, subordinates bowing in silence. A silver-haired elder checks her pulse. Young commander. She suffered extreme shock. She will recover. The young man frowns. Extreme shock? Impossible. My sister is fearless. She grew up with beasts. What could possibly terrify her? The old man sighs, shaking his head. I am afraid I cannot say, sir. The youth sighs and waves them off. The girl's eyelids flicker. She begins to wake. Brother. Lianher? He rushes to her side. What happened? You were safe in Beast King Mountain. Why the sudden collapse? She tears up, clutching his arm. We must abandon Tianyu. A predator exists there. We attack. We die. Our family will be destroyed. The youth stares at her, completely baffled. She tells him everything about Zhuo Fan. The youth turns pale, disbelief in his eyes. What? Someone in Tianyu can suppress beasts? Impossible. His subordinates exchange worried glances. The youth reflects. Tianyu hides dragons. We cannot underestimate them. Our Xuanrong tribe rules through beasts. Even General Dugu fears our army. If these beasts flee in terror, our entire force vanishes. A massive man steps forward. Young commander, let me kill this threat. The youth shakes his head. No. The 100 families meeting is today. We must observe the portal. Do not reveal our position. You still want to proceed? The youth asks. Lianser looks worried. He nods, his resolve hardening. Precisely because of this threat, we must continue. If we fail now, we lose everything on the battlefield. The others nod solemnly. Lian Trier sighs. But is that man reliable? Can we actually take Tianyu? The youth smirks. Trust me, no spy is more reliable than him. He laughs, clearly holding a secret card. Meanwhile, Zhuo Fan flies through the sky, hunting for the Luo family. A metallic scent hits his nose. Blood. He dives toward the river, scanning the corpses. He scowls. Not beasts. Human weapons. A clan war happened upstream. He follows the tracks. He finds them. Yunhai and Ning Slayer are trapped inside the valley. He looks down, sneering. A cripple playing hunter. Suicide. Lin Quanfang leads the attack. acting for the pleasure forest. Despite his missing leg, he is dangerous. He bellows at the valley entrance. Listen up, I'm here for the Luxo family. Get out, or die. I'll bury you all with them. Inside, Luo Yunhai pales. He refuses to drag the Xue and Dong families into this feud. He looks at his allies. This is our fight. You should leave. Suddenly, Xue Ningxiang screams at the attackers. You legless freak. We stand with the Luo family. Wait for big brother Zhuo. He'll slaughter you. The allies turn pale. She just signed their death warrants. Someone whispers in frustration. Who brought this idiot along? Luo Yunhai glances at her. Deeply moved, he whispers. Sister Ning, thank you. She puffs her chest out, arrogant and confident. No need. Brother Zhuo is gone. I will protect you. Of Zhuo brothers break into a cold sweat. Where does her confidence come from? She is weak and needs protection. Yet she claims she will protect others. Look at the Luo young master. He grew up in the military, under the god of war. Does he need her protection? Luo Yunhai just smiles, rubbing his nose. I accept your kind heart, sister, but let me protect you instead. For brother Zhuo. Xue Ningxiang ignores him completely, still believing Zhuo Fan will appear. No problem. If I am in danger, brother Zhuo will find me. He will come to save us all. Now, it is Luo Yunhai's turn to be stunned. He isn't that child who needs saving anymore. He has grown. He has learned. He won't rely on Zhuo Fan forever. Yet this woman relies solely on him to survive. Is she naive or just plain stupid? Without the Sword Pavilion or the Zhu family, she would be dead in this wilderness. Why would they let her enter such a place? Do they really think they could guarantee her safety? But look. Surrounded by 7 families, without the Sword Pavilion here, who is left to save them? Meanwhile, Lin Quanfeng is furious at Xue Ningxiang's insult. Killing intent radiates from his body. His eyes turn cold. A subordinate leans in, whispering, Young Master Lin, we. Before he can finish, Lin Quanfeng bites his lip, his eyes turning bloodshot. He screams, Fools! Kill! Kill them all! Following his roar, Lin Quanfeng's men charge directly at the valley. Luo Yunhai watches them charge. Panic rises in his heart. What can he do? The odds are impossible. This is the trap dragon pit. Only raw aggression can break it. He must find a way out. If not, they all die. He suddenly yells, Everyone! Who is the one person you would sacrifice your life for? Protect them. The enemy is strong but disorganized. He has a plan. Put those you protect in the center. We form an arrow formation. We push out. People outside will die, but the ones inside will live. Tension grips the group. They turn to their own. Brother, you and Ning stay inside. I will protect you. Don't be stupid. You two go inside. I'll handle the defense. Stay close. Don't get lost. Brother, we live and die together. Brother-in-law, get inside. I'll escort you. Fool. If I survive while you die, how do I face your sister? The fear vanishes. Combat spirit ignites. Luo Yunhai nods. This is exactly what he needed. Let's gamble it all. He looks at the valley entrance, breathing deeply. Deep in his eyes, a familiar spark appears. Years under the god of war have left their mark. He now has the presence of a true field commander. Suddenly, Zhu Ningxiang steps in front of him. Yunhai, I will stand in front. I will protect you. Sweat beads on Luo Yunhai's forehead. She just won't stop. What is she going to use to protect him? He is the clan head. He knows formations. He is the leader. He smiles awkwardly. I appreciate it, sister. But I am the commander. I lead the charge. Qin Gang and Xue Lin quickly drag the delusional Xue Ningxiang away. They laugh bitterly. Ningxiang, he is stronger than us. Stop acting out. Go to the center. Let us handle the breakthrough. As she leaves, an old master approaches Luo Yunhai. Young Master Luo, standing alone is suicide. Let me guard you. If I fall, please tell Master Zhuo. My greatest regret is never being his disciple. Luo Yunhai sighs, feeling helpless. Master Liu, you are too stubborn. Without you, we would have fallen long ago. If we escape, I will convince Brother Zhuo to take you as his student. Thank you, young master. Master Liu nods, his expression somber. Let's just survive first. Even if I can't be his student, serving him is an honor enough. Luo Yunhai nods, respecting the man's loyalty. But the roar of the enemy grows deafening. The sounds of slaughter echo closer. Luo Yunhai focuses on the front, waiting. When the enemy is within range, he bellows. Hold the formation! Protect our families! At his command, they pull together. A massive shockwave of energy erupts. The charging enemies are blasted back instantly. Lin Quanfeng's eyes widen. He squints, analyzing the formation with pure hatred. After a moment he screams, "Trash! You can't even handle a few people." A subordinate replies, trembling, "Young Master Lin, it's not us. They have someone who understands military strategy. It's like one man fighting five. It's bizarre." Bizarre? It's just a formation. Lin Quanfeng sneers. He grits his teeth. I forgot. That little brat spent 5 years with the god of war. If he didn't have these skills, that would be weird. Damn it, we cannot let the Luo family grow. He charges straight at Luo Yunhai. Brat! Luo Yunhai looks up. Lin Quanfeng. Lin Quanfeng sneers with contempt. You think these petty tricks can stop me? I'll shatter your formation first, then take your head. In a blink, he strikes. He moves like a phantom. He tears through their ranks, striking them down one by one. The formation crumbles. Luo Yunhai crashes to the ground. He watches the collapse, whispering, "It's over." Having cleared the path, Lin Quanfeng looms over him, laughing cruelly. "Look at you. It's finished. Don't fight it. I'll cut off your head and send it to Zhuo Fan. I wonder what look he'll have on his face." Ha! Do you really have the guts? Aren't you afraid he'll take more than just your legs next time? Luo Yunhai stares at him with pure disdain. The laughter dies instantly. Lin Quanfeng's face darkens. He is one of the 6 dragons and 1 phoenix. Being insulted by a brat from a rising clan touches a deep, painful scar. He is blinded by rage. His eyes turn red. He screams, "Little bastard! You think we can't handle Zhuo Fan? Let me tell you the truth. We have a plan, but unfortunately for you, you won't live to see it." Luo Yunhai pales. The threat sounds real. He must warn Zhuo Fan immediately. Lin Quanfeng sees the fear and laughs. "I'll kill you first. Then I'll bring that bastard to keep you company. But don't worry. Out of respect for the god of war, I'll leave your body intact." He hesitates no more, striking down with insane force. Suddenly, an old voice thunders. "Stop! Don't touch the young master!" A blast of fire erupts, aimed directly at Lin Quanfeng. But the enemy remains unmoved. He flicks his sleeve. A fierce wind disperses the fire, slamming the old man back. The master coughs up blood. Lin Quanfeng sneers, turning back to Luo Yunhai. "Boy, no one is saving you now. Die!" "Kill him? You'll have to kill me first." Zhui Ningxiang charges in, shielding Luo Yunhai. Lin Quanfeng sneers. Does this trash really think she can stop him? Death wish accepted. Malice swells. He snarls, "That wretched girl! Don't worry, I'll kill you before you even finish speaking. You 2 brats, die here." Zhu Ningxiang screams, "Big brother Zhuo!" At the name Zhuo Fan, Lin Quanfeng trembles. Fear consumes him. He scans the area frantically. Where is he? Is he close? Zhui Ningxiang laughs. "Coward! You're terrified of my big brother. You dare trick me!" Lin Quanfeng bellows. "Zhuo Fan isn't coming. I'll slaughter you both and devour your corpses. Die!" His expression turns lethal. He strikes again. Terror grips her. The thunder ring is silent. "Big brother Zhuo!" she screams. She blindly trusts he will appear. She believes the ring will glow. In truth, Zhuo Fan is merely passing by. Her over-reliance will be her downfall. No one can save you instantly every single time, not even the mighty Zhuo Fan. Luckily, he's nearby. Watching through his divine sense, he senses the crisis. He triggers the 2nd stage of the Void Spirit Eye. An invisible force ripples forward. Anything in its path turns to dust. Inside the valley, the attackers suddenly collapse. A gaping hole in every chest. Blood splatters everywhere. Lin Quanfeng freezes. Horrified, he gasps, "What? What was that?" Before they can react, Zhuo Fan takes a deep breath. He roars toward the valley with pure power. "Lin Quanfeng, you dare touch my people? Freeze where you stand. I am coming to rip your head off." Lin Quanfeng shudders. He knows that voice. It belongs to the monster who tore his leg apart. "The soaring demonic dragon!" he stammers in terror. "It's him! He's actually here!" Luo Yunhai and Zhui Ningxiang cheer. Their guardian has finally arrived. A subordinate stammers, "Young Master Lin, this." But when he turns around, Lin Quanfeng has already vanished. "Retreat! Pull back now!" Panic ensues. They flee in terror. Luo Yunhai shakes his head. Big brother Zhuo is legendary. One shout, and they're running for their lives. Zhui Ningxiang beams with pride. The Zhui brothers sigh. Ning is falling too deep. In her heart, Zhuo Fan is a god. He always appears right on time. This is dangerous. Excessive reliance breeds death. She lacks power and wit. Coming here was suicidal. A perfect example of ignorance leading to destruction. They tend to their wounds. Moments later, a thunderclap echoes. A figure appears. Zhuo Fan scans the scene. He growls, "That brat Lin Quanfeng escaped again. Next time I'll break his other leg. He'll only be crawling before me." He walks over. "Yunhai, Ning-er, are you hurt?" Ning-er beams, "I'm fine, big brother. I knew you'd come." She proudly brandishes the thunder ring. Zhuo Fan smiles silently. Luo Yunhai interjects, "Don't worry, big brother. Master Liu's healing pills will fix us right up." "Master Liu?" Zhuo Fan frowns. Liu Yizhen bows respectfully. "Ha, Master Zhuo. Long time no see. How have you been?" Zhuo Fan is stunned. Suspicion flickers in his eyes. "Why are you here? Aren't only disciples under 30 allowed in the 100 family competition? How old are you, Master Liu?" Liu Yizhen waves his hands. "A misunderstanding. I'm not a participant, just here to pick herbs." "Just a coincidence, really?" Zhuo Fan smirks. Liu Yizhen nods sincerely. "Pure coincidence. It must be fate between us." Zhuo Fan scoffs. "Spare me the nonsense. We have no fate." Luo Yunhai pleads on Liu's behalf. "Big brother, he helped us survive. He is a benefactor to the Luo family. He idolizes you. He wants to be your disciple." "Maybe." Zhuo Fan cuts him off. "Liu Yizhen, you haven't given up?" "Never!" Liu Yizhen replies firmly. "Your alchemy is peerless. To be your disciple is my life's mission." Zhuo Fan eyes him mockingly. "Fine. We need men. Protect the Luo family during this competition, and I'll consider it. I will give my life to that cause." Liu vows. Zhuo Fan nods coldly, then turns to the others. "Stay here and heal." Liu Yizhen gets to work. With Zhuo Fan guarding, they finally rest. Elsewhere in the forest, the Shu family clans gather. Two sides stand in deadlock. Zhuo Fan's allies are clearly losing ground. Huangpu Qingtian steps forward. He stares coldly at them. "Still haven't learned? Ants will always be ants." Huangpu Tianyuan smirks. He looks at the crowd. "The outcome is decided. That Dichen pill is ours." The Netherworld Valley and Happy Forest clans cheer. Choosing the regent estate was the right move. Su Biejun's group gnashes their teeth. They had the lead, but this monster, Huangpu Qingtian, blocked their path. "It's shameless, but it's hopeless. They are going to lose." Zhu Chengfeng nods. "One side has a monster, the other's monster is missing. Surrender is the only logical choice." The crowd sinks. "It's true. Where is the other monster? What is he doing? Why isn't he with the Flower Rain Pavilion group?" Zhu Chengfeng's words ignite a fire of suspicion. Inside the valley, under the sun, Zhuo Fan suddenly sneezes. A chill runs down his spine. He rubs his nose, his eyes filled with killing intent. "Who is bad-mouthing me?" Meanwhile, Huangpu Qingtian advances steadily. Absolute confidence. The others retreat, faces heavy with dread. He steps forward. They step back. A tense, suffocating standoff begins. Huangpu stops, lips curled in arrogance. "How far will you retreat? Hand over the pills. I'll spare you." Chu Qingcheng bites her lip. Silence. She refuses to yield. She will not surrender, while breath remains. Long Xingyun protects the group, laughing. "Young Master Huangpu, you are the pride of the regent estate. Why sink to the level of common thieves? There are 4 pills left. Go find those instead of robbing us." Huangpu sneers. "Long Xingyun, your tongue is sharp. Sadly, your logic is worthless. The regent estate has no desire to steal. But remember the rules of the 100 Schools Convention. Might makes right. All treasures belong to the strong. Hand them over, or die." Before he finishes, Xi Tianchang screams and lunges with his sword. Long Xingyun sweats. He's grown stronger in just a few days. No choice left. He grits his teeth and joins the fray, roaring. Profound grade art. Hidden dragon returns to sea. A dragon's roar echoes. No phantom appears. As the invisible force strikes, Huangpu simply sinks into the earth. Ground shatters. A giant dragon rises, jaws wide to swallow him. But before it strikes, a thunderous explosion rings out. The dragon disintegrates. Golden light shields Huangpu. He stands unharmed. Long Xingyun is blasted backward, vomiting blood, collapsing onto his knees. Shi Tianchang strikes immediately. Sword held high. 9 void forms. Ultimate technique. Oblivion strike. Heaven and earth seem to vanish. Only the sword's blinding light remains, a peerless, lethal art. The strongest technique of the 9 void forms. The strike annihilates everything. Jie Zhaofeng watches, eyes wide with excitement. Incredible! His strike has surpassed my own. Nearby, Huangpu Tianyuan scoffs, his tone dripping with disdain. Is that your best? Your standards are pathetic. Shi Xiaofeng scowls. The regent estate has talent, yes, but your son will struggle to block this. Huang Pu smiles, cold and mysterious. Let's watch him try. Huang Pu doesn't even flinch. Boom! Golden light erupts again. The sword strike shatters instantly. Xiao Tianchang is hurled backward, spitting blood. He kneels, broken and defeated. How is this possible? Xiao Xiaofeng cries out in terror. Huang Pu Tianyuan glows with pride. My son's talent is unparalleled. 5 years ago, he was already stronger than me. Shock ripples through the crowd. If he's that strong, how can they fight? Their last hope is gone. Xi Xiaofeng grits his teeth. Monster. No one sees the flicker of fear in Huang Pu Tianyuan's eyes. His son is now a threat. He must die at Zhuo Fan's hands. Huang Pu looks at the kneeling warriors. Interesting. You've improved, but not enough. Submit? I will treat you well. Xie Tianchang laughs, spitting blood. I serve the sword marquis. I don't follow your rules. Huang Pu shakes his head, mocking. How foolish. Everything belongs to us. Old men will die. You are the future. Join me. And the sword marquis follows. He turns to Chu Qingcheng and Long Xingyun. What about you? Surrender, and the war ends today. We shall be one family. The crowd gasps. The arrogance is absolute. He defies his own father openly. Is the regent estate cracking? Internal power struggles never end well. The elders cheer. A true successor. But Huang Pu Tianyuan's face darkens. He trembles with rage. Disobedient brat. I am still alive. Huang Pu offers his final ultimatum. Accepting means total, humiliating defeat. Chu and her companions refuse. Seeing their stubborn defiance, Huang Pu abandons all pretense. Pure slaughter. They unite their forces. She unleashes her hidden power. Her art fuses their techniques into one. The crowd freezes. Even Huang Pu looks stunned. The combined technique. Snow Dragon Slash. Shi Tianyang leads. His blade grows massive. He drives it home. Huang Pu Qingtian catches the blade. 5 stone dragons emerge from Long Xingyun. They dive in unison. A massive explosion erupts. Dust clears. Huang Pu is encased in ice. Locked solid. Immobilized. The group thinks he is captured. Suddenly, a deafening roar echoes out. A golden dragon shatters the ice. The restraint is completely destroyed. He ascends. He hovers high above them. He unleashes the 9-dragon Vajra body. A single flick of his hand. Crushing pressure. Everyone pinned down. Helpless. He demands the God-bestowing pill immediately. Hand it over, or die. Shi Tianyang reluctantly throws the pill. He verifies the pill. Mocking them. Pathetic. Why resist at all? Only the strong deserve treasure. Your children. Outside the star cloud array, 2 observers watch. They deem the trip to Tianyu worthwhile. They have already chosen their targets. Xiao Dandan rushes to help Qingcheng. Shi Tianyang checks on Tianchang. Tianchang stares at Huang Pu. Damn it! The power gap is absolute. Qingcheng sighs. We leave. Find the exit. They concede defeat. Huang Pu sneers. His allies laugh at them. The Emperor's gate watches proudly. The Flower Rain Pavilion looks defeated. Footsteps approach. Huang Pu roars. Show yourself! A man stumbles out. Lin Quanfang appears, sobbing. Young master, save me, he's hunting me. Huang Pu scans the area. Nothing. Where is he? A heavy slap. Lin hits the ground. He isn't here. He swore to take my head. He didn't follow? Lin sighs in relief. Wu Yushan stares in disgust. You ran for 10 days? How did you survive? Lin stutters. I heard his voice. The group erupts in mockery. A dragon? Scared by a voice? They laugh. We'd at least face him. Lin shouts. He's a ghost. He's miles away. You destroyed my arm, you bastard. Laughter stops. Everyone freezes. Fear spreads. Huang Pu Qingtian narrows his eyes, voice heavy. What did you say? He took your arm? I don't know. It vanished. When he spoke, mountains trembled like gods descending. I had to run. Lin Zhuanfeng wipes cold sweat, trembling uncontrollably. Wu Yushan and Yan Bangui are horrified. Huang Pu Qingtian stares in disbelief. Taking an arm from the fastest of the 6 dragons without being seen? That's impossible. How did Zhuo Fan do it? Huang Pu Qingtian glares at Chu Qingcheng's group. Tell him, I'm camped 10 miles east. If he wants the divine pill, he comes to find me. Let's see him take it. He turns, radiating pure killing intent. Is Zhuo Fan the only man in Tianyu who can make him feel this? Long Xingyun watches him leave, gulping. The great Huang Pu Qingtian is issuing a challenge, truly rare. Chu Qingcheng takes a deep breath. Listen up. Spread out. Find Zhuo Fan immediately. The group shouts. Understood. Chu Qingcheng sighs. Though he is heartless, he is her last hope for dignity. She must rely on him. A group strolls along, laughing. They ignore the dangers of Beast King Mountain. Zhuo Fan leads, stuck with these burdens after saving the Luo clan. He grinds his teeth. Why keep these idiots alive? They are nothing but dead weight. If Luo Yunhai wasn't so soft, he would have let the beasts kill them. This noisy group is infuriating. Behind him, they blindly flatter him. Brother Zhuo is amazing! The beasts run from just one look. With him here, this deadly mountain feels like a vacation. Zhuo Fan snaps. He glares coldly. Shut up! Find the formation gate and the key. Then you can leave. Go! Yes! They scramble to obey. He shakes his head. He's stuck with these burdens. He'll find the items first, then ditch them. But they won't stop chattering. Zhuo Fan wants them dead. Fury burns. He prepares to snap, but Shui Ningxiang suddenly places a flower wreath on his head. In this death trap, only she is carefree enough to pick flowers. She smiles. Brother Zhuo, for you. Don't be angry. Seeing her smile, his rage fades. I'm not angry. Really? She asks. Watching them, Luo Yunhai sighs. Lucky Ningir is here. Without her, Zhuo Fan would have crushed them by now. His training is brutal. It turns men into monsters. He remembers the old days. The Luo clan's young guards were forged in life or death trials. Only 1 in 100 survived. Even after 3 years under Dugu Zantian, the memory is haunting. He stopped the training program to prevent further trauma. If Zhuo Fan found out, he'd be furious, so he kept it secret. But Luo Yunhai is wrong. There is no success without sacrifice. Zhuo Fan's training ensures survival, not just playfighting. This world is cruel. Weakness is death. This cruelty is actually mercy. They only see the present. They don't see the future. Because he was soft, his clan was massacred in one night. Movement in the bushes. Rustling sounds. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. Come out! Brother Zhuo, it's us! Deng Xiaowan emerges, covered in mud, with Deng Tianba behind her. Zhuo Fan ignores them, but Shui Ningxiang cheers. Sister Wanjie, you're safe! Zhuo Fan sighs. No other allies? Want to join this pathetic group of losers? Shui Ningxiang smirks. We aren't that weak. We made Lin Zhuanfeng cry, remember? Zhuo Fan scoffs. Then why are you hiding like cowards now? Your fault, she teases. You're too strong. We feel too safe. Zhuo Fan can't help but smile back. Deng Xiaowan watches them, stung by jealousy. If only she could be that carefree with him. But she knows her place. Deng Tianba senses her sadness and pats her shoulder, then looks at Zhuo Fan. Brother Zhuo. We were sent by Lady Chu. Chu Qingcheng. Zhuo Fan freezes. He masks his worry. Why waste time finding me instead of the key? Deng Tianba sighs. Huangpu Qingtian challenged you. He knows about the arm. He's using the divine pill as bait. He wants to see if you can take it from his hands. He's staying put? Waiting for me? Zhuo Fan's eyes flash. He ponders. Deng Tianba nods. Yes. Ha! So I don't have to hunt for the Imperial Gate members? Let that fool wait. Zhuo Fan grins. Everyone, forget the key. We're hunting for the divine pill. There's a reward. The group cheers. Deng Tianba looks shocked. Wait, if you don't go, won't people think you're scared? What about our dignity? We'll be the laughingstock of the world. You idiot. Just tell them you couldn't find me. The real prize is already mine. Forget fame. Real profit is what truly matters. Once I reclaim everything and slap their faces, I win. Zhuo Fan smirks, laughing shamelessly. I never cared for illusions. Only cold, hard profit matters. Ha! Everyone cheers in agreement. Zhuo is a hero, tactical genius. The enemy is in his palm. Zhuo Fan sneers. Huangpu, you think a challenge forces my hand? You value reputation. I do not. I play by no rules. How will you fight me? He laughs triumphantly. Huangpu, your defeat is guaranteed today. Deng Tianba sees his resolve and sighs, deeply disappointed. Fine. I will report this to the House Lord. She will have to endure for now. Zhuo Fan frowns, confused. Wait. Huangpu wants a duel with me. I refuse. Why must she endure anything? Realizing the misunderstanding, Deng explains the situation in full detail, from the elixir robbery to the public shaming. The truth is laid bare. Zhuo Fan's face darkens. Killing intent radiates. His fists tighten, fueled by fury over the insult to his ally. Or perhaps something deeper. He decides to change his plans. Regardless of the reason, he must face Huangpu now. Deng sighs, his tone filled with grief. After losing hope, the House Lord tasked us with finding keys, preparing to retreat. But your duel offer gave us hope. If you refuse, then... Before he can finish, Zhuo Fan waves him off, a cruel smile on his face. Fine. Since that punk steals, I'll take back what's mine. Touch my people? Prepare for agony. Dong beams, finally understanding. Though unrefined, he knows the heart of a man. Zhuo Fan has claimed her in his heart, even if he denies it. As the saying goes, the lover is the last to know. In the forest, the Flower Rain members hold their ground, waiting for Zhuo Fan. Days pass. No sign of him. Chu Qingcheng stares at the sky, her eyes weary and hopeless. A voice calls out behind her. House Lord! She turns, her expression guarded. Any word on Zhuo Fan? Not a single clue. Shi Tiang shakes his head, miserable. 9 days now. Morale is shattering. We can't compete anymore. Surviving is our only luck. Chu Qingcheng sighs in final despair. Her last hope? The experts of the 7 houses, gone. Suddenly, a familiar sound echoes at the gate. Her eyes widen. She knows that sound all too well. She stares, desperate to see him appear. Deng leads the way. See? The House Lord is waiting just ahead. The group cheers. Shi Qiang rushes forward, laughing. Ha! You're alive! Thank God. Ninger, you're safe. I've searched everywhere. I was terrified. He ignores Zhuo Fan, lunging instead to hug Zhue Ninger. Zhuo Fan freezes, black lines appearing on his face. What kind of brother is this? Deng laughs. Zhuo, remember our talk? Men are simple animals. Zhuo Fan ignores him, striding toward Chu Qingcheng. Deng bows deeply. House Lord, I have brought him. She nods coldly. Stepping past him, a sudden chill hits Zhuo Fan. Fear spikes, but he maintains his poker face. Chu Qingcheng stares, her eyes devoid of emotion. Do you know why I summoned you? He feels a sting. She was once warm, now a glacier. Is this what he wanted? She stares right through him. He hides his hurt. He nods stiffly. If you know, why wait? As an ally, you have work to do. Her gaze is that of a stranger. Zhuo Fan stares, then deploys his lightning wings. He sighs. Her hatred is total. Maybe this is for the best. Being mere allies avoids future trouble. Leaving it all behind is what he wanted. Right? He accelerates, disappearing into the distance. She watches him go, her expression crumbling into raw frustration. She clenches her fists, whispering, Does that boy really have nothing to say to me? Xiao Dandan approaches, trembling. Sister, weren't you too harsh on your husband? Husband? That heartless wretch deserves nothing. Don't ever call him that. Chu Qingcheng snaps, terrifying her. She has never seen the House Lord this furious. Nearby, Shi Tiang teases. Ninger, you were surrounded by 1,000 men. Are you hurt? Shui Ninger waves it off, smiling. I'm fine. Big brother Zhuo descended from the sky. He crippled Lin Quanfeng. With him here, we are safe. Shi Tiang pouts. He's strong, but his personality is rot. How do you stand him? Ninger blinks. Big brother Zhuo is kind. He yells, but he cools down fast. We're happy around him. They laugh. Unaware Chu Qingcheng is listening. Her fury grows. He smiles for others, but treats me like a ghost. Deng sighs, sensing her thoughts. House Lord, may I speak freely? She glares. He clears his throat, intimidated. I may be uneducated, but I know how men think. Zhuo has many women around him, but only 3 matter. He doesn't even realize it. Chu Qingcheng softens. Deng continues. I've observed them carefully. 1 is Luo Yunsheng, 2 is Shui Ninger, 3 is you. He never looks at the others. Why am I third? She snaps. Deng sweats. A woman's jealousy is truly terrifying. He tries to placate her. It's not a ranking, House Lord. It's about his attitude. For the Luo lady, he feels duty. Like family. As for Ninger, she is pure. He treats her like a little sister. As for you, House Lord, you command respect. You are the Sade, heavenly phoenix. His feelings for you. He hesitates. She snaps. Speak! Deng takes a breath and says, He is terrified of you, my lady. Chu Qingcheng blushes, shocked, then beams. If he fears her, did he see her as his wife back in the Flower Rain City? Does this make her the closest one to his heart? A sweet warmth fills her. The hurt of his cold words vanishes completely. Miles away, Zhuo Fan sneezes 3 times in a row. He frowns. What's going on? He was ready for a war, but Huangpu is nowhere to be found. A cruel glint appears in his eyes. He spots the enemy group and drops from the sky. The soldiers freeze, gasping in terror. The demonic dragon, Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan grins darkly. I'm here for the divine pill. Where is Huangpu? The first young master searched for the elixirs. Scared, they revealed everything to Zhuo Fan. No fear left, he smirked. Playing games, are we? Angry. Consequences are severe. Zhuo Fan ignored their pleas. Killing intent erupted. I feel like killing. Who dies? Panic spread. This man is a demon. Pure bloodlust. Zhuo. We're just lowly pawns. Killing us? Beneath your status. No warning. A flick of power. The man collapsed. Dead. Zhuo Fan scoffed. One thing is clear. I kill as I please. I have no rules for murder. As for status? I'm just a third-rate steward. My rank is low. Killing you isn't humiliating. Silence. They thought. What a shameless liar. A third-rate family challenging the 7 houses? Reading their minds, he laughed. Yes, I'm faking it. Bored, killing time. You chose the wrong enemy. Hands moved. They scrambled, screaming. A maniac! A demon! Help! Zhuo Fan sneered. Fear is a weapon. As long as they fear, they won't strike. Huangpu Qingtian set a trap? Irrelevant. Fear destroys their coordination. He smirked, eyeing the escapees. Amusing. I'll kill you while waiting for the boss. A cruel smile. He gazed, and they collapsed, lifeless. Finally, someone screamed, Run! Most died anyway. The path was paved with corpses. Zhuo Fan relaxed, satisfied. Mission accomplished. He stood still, waiting for Huangpu Qingtian. A breath sounded. Alert. He snatched a figure from the grass, slamming them down. He froze. You? Yan Fu. He shouldn't be here. Hurting him would betray Yan Song. He refuses to owe anyone. Yan Fu struggled, shouting, Demon! You killed my master! I'll kill you! You? Weak. Zhuo Fan sighed. Yan Fu spat. Right. I'm weak. Kill me. Send me to my master. I'll serve him in the underworld. Zhuo Fan chuckled. Despite his flaws, the boy was loyal. I won't kill you. And your master lives. Before he could finish, a piercing wind shrieked. Silence! Huangpu Qingtian arrived. He looked down coldly. You're here. Zhuo Fan smirked. Master Huangpu, could I miss this? Corpses littered the ground. Huangpu sneered. The Ma Long acts as rumored. Killing even the pawns? Beneath you, no? Yu Wushan joined the mocking. Zhuo Fan shrugged. No comment. Just killing time, Zhuo Fan replied. Missing your fodder? Huangpu shook his head, staring at Yan Fu. Kill the boy, then face me. Yan Fu braced for death, sighing. Dying to an enemy was better than internal betrayal. He let go of hope. Zhuo Fan nodded to himself. He grabbed Yan Fu's neck, turning him away from the group. Living is harder than dying. I won't kill you. If you really want to die, find me. I'll personally send you to hell. He shoved Yan Fu to the ground. No one saw the jade slip tucked into Yan Fu's robes. Yan Fu stared in confusion. Zhuo Fan whispered, If life is too hard, come find me. Huangpu narrowed his eyes. Letting prey go? Rare for you. I'm a saint, Zhuo Fan mocked. Huangpu laughed. Since you won't kill him, I will. He struck toward Yan Fu. But inches away, his hand stopped. He glanced at Zhuo Fan. Did he miscalculate? Zhuo Fan mocked. What? Why stop? Huangpu sneered. Useless trash. But my heart is also kind. Can't do it. They shared a chilling, hollow laugh. Hidden on a cliff, a phantom watched. He grinned at Zhuo Fan's back. The man who rivals Huangpu? How interesting. He suits my demonic path better. Strong, cunning. Let's see who is better. Huangpu held up the ring. The god-slaying pill. Want it? Then show me your real power. Zhuo Fan frowned. Fool? Fight on your turf? No thanks. Huangpu nodded, eyes glowing with malice. Wise. If you aren't attacking, why even bother showing up? Defeat me or lose the pill. Before he finished, an invisible force struck. His storage ring vanished instantly. He looked down. Shocked, it was already in Zhuo Fan's hand. What were you saying? The crowd paled instantly. They stared at Zhuo Fan, speechless. Even the calm Huangpu Qingtian turned pale with terror. What did that kid just do? Nobody saw his speed. A distant, hidden figure gasped in shock. What technique is that kid using? Even I can't read his moves. Truly bizarre. Zhuo Fan mocked them with a cold gaze. I only wanted this pill. It's in my hands now, so I'm leaving. He spoke, and vanished. Thundercloud wings flared instantly. He turned into lightning, and disappeared without a trace. The crowd watched the empty air, stunned into complete silence. Moments later, the crowd finally recovered. Huangpu Qingtian's face darkened. He had been played. Young master, this. Wu Yushan whispered, his expression heavy. Huangpu Qingtian waved him off, and turned to Lin Quanfeng. Where is the ring? Bring it here. Lin Quanfeng hurried over with a sly grin. He, young master, your foresight is legendary. You gave me the real pill ring early on. If Zhuo Fan checks it and finds nothing, he'll be furious. Huangpu Qingtian didn't smile. He gripped the ring tightly, frustrated. This bait was for emergencies. I never thought I'd use it on a cripple so soon. Zhuo Fan is a dangerous opponent. Lin Quanfeng felt insulted, but he nodded along with the others. Suddenly, a violent tremor shook the air. Huangpu Qingtian's eyes narrowed. He looked down at his palm. The ring was gone. His heart sank. He spun around, shouting in rage, "Zhuo Fan! Calling me? Need something?" Zhuo Fan appeared by a tree, mocking the three men. Huangpu Qingtian gasped. He just left. How is he back? Huangpu Qingtian gritted his teeth, glaring. Was that you again? Yes, young Master Huangpu. Too scared to hand over the real pill? Tricking me won't save you. Can't you win? Zhuo Fan smirked, holding both rings, and the man trembled. Huangpu Qingtian seethed, but forced a cold laugh. I never said I had the pill. You misunderstood. That's not my fault. He laughed into the sky. Zhuo Fan chuckled back. Well, I have the pill now. See you later. Zhuo Fan vanished again in an instant. Everyone froze, terrified. Disappeared again? What kind of demonic speed is this? Total freedom! Wu Yushan looked panicked. Young master, how do we stop him? He's a ghost. If he moves freely, he'll kill us all. We won't even touch his shadow. This is disastrous. Huangpu Qingtian waved his hand. His eyes flashed with a cold light. Mr. Leng planned for this. Isn't the previous trap for him? You mean? Wu Yushan was stunned, then nodded. I understand. I'll gather the ones who fled. We will start the training. No need. Huangpu Qingtian cut him off coldly. They are useless now. Leave them to die in this beast mountain. Find the other vassal families and bring them instead. The men shivered. This man was truly ruthless. Sensing their thoughts, Huangpu Qingtian continued. Do you know the difference between assets and burdens? An asset brings victory. A burden just holds you back and costs you your life. They were assets, but now they are just scared burdens. They'll only get us killed. Should we die protecting them? No. We cut them loose. The men finally understood, looking at Huangpu Qingtian with newfound fear and respect. He glanced at them. Wu Yushan, didn't you wonder why I spared the Flower Rain Tower earlier? They are Zhuo Fan's weakness. With Chu Qingcheng tied to him, we control his every move. This is an inescapable trap. Even if he knows, what can he do? The trio's eyes lit up, admiring his farsightedness. Meanwhile, Zhuo Fan wasn't happy. His expression was heavy. Huangpu Qingtian saw through me. But that's not the main issue. If I hadn't acted like a spectator, Yanfu would be dead. He is heartless. He kills without hesitation. I'm playing his game on his terms. This is bad. In the demonic path, having too many attachments is a fatal weakness. I must get them to the exit immediately. Zhuo Fan calculated the risk and hurried back toward Chu Qingcheng's group. Soon, a thunderous boom echoed. Zhuo Fan appeared before the group. Everyone's eyes lit up. Could he really have the pill? The Flower Rain Tower members watched him, anxious and tense. He didn't disappoint. 2 rings appeared in his hands. He smirked at the crowd. Guess which ring holds the pill of ascension? They stared, then realized what he meant. He actually succeeded! The news boosted everyone's morale. Duguzantian sighed in relief. Arrogant, yes, but reliable. Winning this pill is worth more than 100 victories. Feng Qiubai smiled. We didn't pick the wrong person. In this world, only he can pressure Huangpu Qingtian like this. Suddenly, he pointed at someone. Old Marshal, look over there. Duguzantian followed his finger and saw Liu Yizhen in the Luo family camp. His face stiffened. This kid is truly lawless. He broke my direct order again. He feigned ignorance. What? I'm old, I can't see clearly. Feng Qiubai chuckled. He knew the marshal was shielding the Luo family. Nothing, just a strange spirit beast. My mistake? Ignore it. Duguzantian turned away, embarrassed. Can't keep doing favors for personal ties, he muttered. Zhuge Chengfeng watched Zhuo Fan, then turned to Huangpu Tianyuan. Seems your son lost the first round, master. Huangpu Tianyuan remained cold. Leng Wuchang laughed. Victory and defeat are common. It means nothing. Zhuge Chengfeng squinted. Looks like Mr. Leng has a plan. Child's play, Leng Wuchang said softly, his eyes flashing with lethal confidence. Dealing with a monkey takes more than just talk. Zhuge Chengfeng didn't argue. He watched the cheering crowd and shook his head. These kids are celebrating way too early. Mere mortals blinded by greed. What is Zhuo Fan planning? He better not disappoint. Zhuo Fan pulls the spirit pill bottle from his ring, laughing loudly. Behold, I've seized the prize. Everyone nods, faces filled with pure worship. Zhuo Fan smirks, stowing the bottle away. Enough. Disperse. Find more elixirs and gate keys. Victory is the only goal. Their faces fall instantly. Shi Tianyang snaps, furious. Zhuo Fan, you trying to hog the loot? Zhuo Fan points at him, his face twisting in mock agony. Shi Tianyang, we've braved death together. You don't trust me? I'm not that kind of person. Shi Tianyang sneers coldly. Because we've braved death together, I know exactly what kind of person you are. Laughter erupts. Zhuo Fan turns stern, faking anger. You know me too well. Fine, hand over your elixirs. A grade -8 pill in your hands? I'd never sleep. Zhuo Fan shrugs. If you don't trust me, I'll swallow it right now. I earned it, after all. Dare to snatch it? Just try. Xian Tianyang rolls his eyes. See? Classic move. Can't steal it secretly, so you try a power play? Once it's in your hands, it's gone. They bickered. Yet the atmosphere remains strangely harmonious. They act like family, laughing without restraint. It feels just like the old days at the Myriad Beast mountain range. Zhuo Fan brought this bond with him. Their odds of victory skyrocketed. Yet, in this brutal world, can camaraderie truly lead to victory? Ji Qianchang reflects, looking at Zhuo Fan. Zhuo, you are the strongest among us. You won this pill. Use it. Once you break through, our odds of winning increase. Everyone nods in agreement. The pill is a target. It is safer in his hands. Zhuo Fan shakes his head. Impossible. You think Huangpu Qingtian kept this for 10 days just to honor a promise? No. Shi Tianyang looks confused. Zhuo Fan smirks, eyes flashing with depth. Because he's afraid. The group stares, stunned. Zhuo Fan explains. Refining a grade -8 pill takes time. If attacked, a moment of distraction means cultivation collapse or death. No one dares refine it until the final battle. The realization hits them. They look at Zhuo Fan with newfound reverence. Shi Tianyang looks pale. If we can't resist the temptation and take it, we'll be sitting ducks for an ambush. Zhuo Fan chuckles. They are overthinking it. Huangpu Qingtian needs them alive to stall me. Even if they find pills, I can steal them any time. He sighs, wanting them safe and out of here. Suddenly a voice echoes. Reporting, we found the location of the second spirit pill. The group rushes forward. 50 miles away, in the blood-shattered flats, the scout bows, trembling with excitement. It fell into a nest of level 3 blood crocodiles. We didn't dare touch it. The group goes cold. Long Xingyun steps forward. Grave. How many? My eyes are poor, but roughly 30,000. The man stammers. The group's faces turn ashen. 30,000 beasts? Even a joint force of experts couldn't handle that. How could they? Zhuo Fan speaks, calm and cold. Lead the way. Long Xingyun looks tense. Zhuo, do you have a plan? Zhuo Fan shakes his head, offering a faint, chilling smile. Ha! We'll figure it out there. Zhuo Fan leads the charge. The others follow instantly. He is their only hope. The gate vanishes behind them. They march toward the blood-shattered flats, stopping periodically to search for supplies. Zhuo Fan keeps a steady, slow pace. After a while, he glances back at the group. Well, find anything? Long Xingyun sighs. Zhuo, shouldn't we be rushing for the spirit pill? Why waste time? What if Huangpu Qingtian finds it first? Zhuo Fan interrupts. That is exactly why we search thoroughly. The spirit pill is for the final showdown. Finding it early means nothing. The gate keys are the priority. Getting you people out is the only way to shed this dead weight. Suddenly, Xue Ningxiang shouts with joy. Big brother Zhuo, I found a key! She holds up a red key. Zhuo Fan grins. This is the yin attribute key for the fire formation. Now, find the yang key and the gate, then they can leave. In this war, he sees the others, even the elite Lulong Yifeng, as mere burdens. He must get them out before they block his path. Only then can he unleash his true power and claim total victory. He looks at Ningxiang, beaming. Good job, Ninger! She glows with pride. Finally, she is useful. But Long Xingyun interrupts her joy. The Shu, if you find a pill, that's not just a contribution. That's a heroic feat for our 3 great families. Xu Ningxiang sneers. I don't care about pills. That's what you want. I only find what Big Brother Zhuo needs. Long Xingyun shakes his head. You're wrong. His talent. Why would he care about keys? Only cowards want to leave early. A master like him craves the pill. Right, Zhuo? Zhuo Fan glares. Stop trying to read my mind. Ningxiang knows him best, but he can't let them think he's a coward. Zhuo Fan sighs. Fair point. The spirit pill is likely more important. Long Xingyun laughs, but Ningxiang looks crestfallen. I thought I found what you wanted most. Zhuo Fan, feeling guilty, tries to explain. Before he can finish, a projectile streaks through the air. He snatches it. A golden key rests in his palm. The yin attribute key for the metal formation. Who did this? Who understands him this well? He looks up to see Chu Qingcheng standing there, squinting. He is left speechless. She stares coldly, pulls Ningxiang away. Let's go, find more keys. Ningxiang stutters. But Big Brother Zhuo said he doesn't want these. That brat is lying, ignore him. Chu Qingcheng remains ice cold, shouting the command. Zhuo Fan watches the two women walk away, a strange panic rising in his chest. In this second life, the ones who understand him best are these two. One trusts him blindly, the other is complicated. He shared peace with her he never knew in his past life, yet she is the one he finds hardest to face. Long Xingyun stands baffled. Strange. It makes sense for Ningir to misunderstand him, but why is the cold and calculated pavilion mistress Chu doing this? How should I know? Zhuo Fan replies coldly. His solitary nature keeps others at a distance. Yet, these two women saw through him. Are they his true confidants? He scoffs at the thought. A cold-blooded demon deserves no soulmates. But this lingering feeling? It is entirely new. They move slowly toward the blood swamp. They hold the keys. The entrance awaits. The air reeks of rotting death. No blood crocodiles here? Strange. Long Xingyun stares at the scout. Where are they? The scout trembles. Thousands were here. The elixir was right there. Zhuo Fan senses the truth. He commands, move forward. But then, they freeze. A chilling presence looms. Huangpu Qingtian stands on a cliff. You're late. I've been waiting. Round 1 goes to you. Let's begin the second. Shock spreads. How did he find us? Is there a traitor? Zhuo Fan smiles, shaking his head. I told him. Silence. Fear. Jie Tianshang growls in disbelief. Listen to him first. Shi Tianyang sighs. If he wanted us dead, he'd just take the pill. Luo Yunhai steps forward, calm. He's testing our trust. We must remain allies. The others bow in shame. A mere boy saw what they missed. The Lu Faiyo family is rising. Led by a cunning steward and a brilliant heir. The fifth tiger of Tianyu is reborn. Big brother, it's a trap, Luo Yunhai whispers. The terrain is perfect for an ambush. Zhuo Fan nods. How would you handle it? Luo Yunhai lays out the trap. Ambush. Flanking. Total war. Zhuo Fan smirks. Follow your instincts. You lead them. I take the front. Zhuo Fan strides forward. Luo Yunhai blocks the others. Listen to my command, or we fall. Some scoff. A brat thinks he can lead us? Luo Yunhai bites his lip. Without credibility, the plan fails. Suddenly, a cold voice pierces the air. Is this Zhuo Fan's order? Chu Qingcheng looks at him. Luo Yunhai nods quickly. With her blessing, the others might listen. If he wants it, I obey. The crowd is stunned. The sect mistress follows a boy. Resistance fades. They fall in line. Zhuo Fan stares at Huangpu Qingtian. Where is the elixir? Huangpu sneers. Find it yourself, Ghost Steward. Zhuo Fan sighs. No intel means no teleportation. Fine, I lose. See you in round 3. He turns to leave. Going somewhere? Huangpu claps. Ambush. Enemy forces swarm from every side. Yan Bangui and Wu Yushan lead the charge. Zhuo Fan listens to the war cries. Only 2 generals? The trap is set. Shi Tianyang pats Luo Yunhai. Impressive. The boy's eyes burn with purpose. He is a commander now. Split into 3 teams. Sword Pavilion. Flower Rain Tower. Hidden Dragon Pavilion. Form the spearhead. Do not engage until I signal. Move. Huangpu watches with a grin. Your allies are cowering, Zhuo Fan. They're walking into their graves. Zhuo Fan stays silent. Huangpu feels a flicker of dread. Why is he so calm? Suddenly, charge! The formation shatters the enemy line. Yan Bangui panics. They're breaking the flanks! Kill them! It is a slaughter. The 3 factions move like water. The enemy is trapped. Chaos! Blood sprays. The enemy line collapses. How is this happening? Huangpu grinds his teeth. Useless trash! Kill them! Yan Bangui watches his men die. Panic sets in. Signal Lin Quanfeng. Stop them now! Lin Quanfeng leads his troops forward, grinning with arrogance. My time to shine has finally arrived, he declares. Capture them all. Leave no one behind. Before he can finish, Chu Qingcheng lunges forward with a strike. The Huayu Pavilion members swarm his forces in slaughter. Watching the chaos, Zhuo Fan nods in silent approval. Luo Yunhai's performance is impressive, a truly masterful strategy. Zhuo Fan smirks and taunts Huangpu Qingtian directly. Young Master Huangpu, their escape seems quite easy. Huangpu Qingtian's face darkens. He takes a deep, sharp breath. barely containing his rage. He turns to Zhuo Fan, voice dripping with bitterness. Zhuo Butler, you are truly a master of schemes. Everything was planned. Zhuo Fan waves his hand, laughing off the accusation. Not me. They did this themselves. Huangpu Qingtian grits his teeth. Killing intent erupts. I didn't want to kill them, but you're pushing me. You want to fight? You have to get past me first. A sinister smirk forms on Zhuo Fan's lips. The battle is inevitable. Huangpu Qingtian throws his head back and roars. A massive aura ripples outward, followed by a piercing draconic cry. Zhuo Fan watches, stunned. A dragon's roar from a human throat? Is he a dragon? He quickly dismisses the thought. Impossible. If true, his strength would rival Jiyu Santong's. Compared to that monster, this is nothing. The surrounding crowd panics. Is this an earthquake? Before anyone can react, the ground shatters violently. Behind Huangpu Qingtian, countless blood-red, thick-skinned creatures crawl forth. The crowd screams in terror. Third-grade spirit beasts. Blood crocodiles. Luo Yunhai's expression turns grave. The legendary beast-taming technique. I never imagined he possessed it. We are in serious trouble. Long Xingyun gasps, looking at the distant, massive horde. He finally accepts the grim reality. That monster isn't human, Long Xingyun mutters. Everyone stares at the blood crocodiles, their spirits sinking. They are nothing but bait for these beasts. Chu Qingchang looks at the beasts, then at Zhuo Fan, sighing with regret. Suddenly, Luo Yunhai shakes his head. When we planned this, we anticipated a heavy assault. Brother Zhuo has a plan to hold them back. Long Xingyun shakes his head, looking toward Zhuo Fan with hope. Can we survive? It depends on him now. Shui Ningxiang remains steadfast, trusting him with her life. She clenches her fists. Zhuo Gage will never fail. Zhuo Fan watches coldly, completely fearless. He chuckles at Huangpu Qingtian. Spirit beasts? I didn't know you were a beast tamer. Just a hobby, Huangpu Qingtian replies, eyebrows raised. Zhuo Fan bares his teeth in a twisted smile. You seem quite confident in your own abilities, don't you? Confidence is earned. Huangpu Qingtian lifts his head like an emperor. Everything under heaven belongs to me. Even these beasts know to kneel before a true king. Zhuo Fan scoffs internally at the posturing. He shakes his head, smiling. Let's make a bet then. What bet? Huangpu Qingtian asks, stepping forward and drawing a line in the dirt. Zhuo Fan laughs. I bet your herd of beasts won't cross this line. Insolent fool! Fury flashes in Huangpu Qingtian's eyes. Zhuo Fan mocks him. Are you scared? Let's wager our elixirs. Loser hands them over. Huangpu Qingtian hesitates, sensing a trap. But his arrogance overrides his caution. He nods without a second thought. Fine, I want to see how you stop my army. Then watch closely. Zhuo Fan charges straight at the blood crocodiles. Zhui Ningxiang screams in terror. Chu Qingcheng watches in agony, fearing he will be torn apart. Just as the lead beast opens its massive jaws, an invisible force ripples out. Zhuo Fan's eyes flash. A bizarre cyan light appears. The fierce beasts suddenly freeze in their tracks, shivering in pure, unadulterated terror. With a single shriek from the Alpha, the entire army turns and flees. Silence falls over the battlefield. What just happened? Huangpu Qingtian's confidence shatters. He never expected this. Yu Wushan stands frozen, terrified. Is this the young master's ultimate technique? Yan Banyu breaks into a cold sweat. The heaven-suppressing dragon is nothing more than a fraud compared to the heaven-piercing demon dragon. They hit a real wall. Luo Yunhai lets out a relieved laugh. I underestimated him. Shui Ningxiang cheers, beaming with joy. Long Xingyun sighs in awe. Two monsters. Nothing surprises them anymore. Huangpu Qingtian trembles, his hands balled into fists. Stop! Turn back! Stop running, you cowards! I am your king! The beasts ignore his command, vanishing into the distance. His rage reaches a breaking point. Zhuo Fan wipes his nose, smirking. Huangpu, don't be disappointed. You're not the first to lose. Hand over the prize. Huangpu Qingtian slowly looks up, eyes burning with madness. I keep my word. You think I'm afraid to lose? He pulls out a porcelain bottle. Zhuo Fan laughs mockingly. Smart. You didn't give it to your subordinate this time. Huangpu Qingtian sneers. I learned my lesson. He flicks the bottle, and Zhuo Fan catches his prize. A piercing whistle cuts the air. A porcelain bottle streaks towards Zhuo Fan. His eyes constrict. He remains alert. He intercepts the bottle. A meteor-like impact hits home. Zhuo Fan staggers back, barely neutralizing Huangpu Qingtian's strike. He grits his teeth. Raw power, monstrous, his own body refinement pales in comparison. No time to stabilize. A figure blurs into existence. A thunderous strike descends. The ground shatters beneath his feet. Zhuo Fan looks up. Huangpu Qingtian glares, pure bloodlust radiating. Zhuo Fan, I cannot let you live. He swings again, sneering. I've never hungered for a kill like this. You're the first. A sky-splitting strike descends. Zhuo Fan risks no block. He teleports away. Huangpu strikes empty air, teeth grinding in rage. Zhuo Fan, is running your only tactic? Safely distanced, Zhuo Fan exhales. Your pride? Gone? Sneak attacks? Pathetic. Did my tricks rattle you? Running, spying, stealing rings? This technique is quite versatile, right? A spectral figure watches. A wicked smile forms. Born rivals. Destined for war. Both are prodigies of the age. If one dies, it's a tragedy. A sigh, then a laugh. Should I claim them both? No, let them bleed. One mountain, one tiger. Only one can rule. A final clash is inevitable. Let them decide their fate. Meanwhile, Huangpu Qingtian hears the retort. His face darkens. He intended to mock, but the calm response infuriates him. Bloodlust boils over. He finally wants Zhuo Fan dead. He barks at Yu Yushan. Why are you stalling? Kill them all! Prodded by his command, Yu Yushan encircles the group. Luo Yunhai panics. The sound-dampening formation is shattered. Speed ruined. The formation is worthless. He scrambles to shift the heaven-earth formation. A brutal stalemate ensues. Neither side breaks through. Yan Bangui grows frantic. They are breaking! Yu Yushan remains cold. Relax. Outnumbered, they'll tire. We'll crush them. Zhuo Fan watches. Frustrated. If they can't break out, he remains trapped. They will be ground down to nothing. Huangpu Qingtian points at Chu Qingcheng, grinning wickedly. Zhuo Fan, I'm going to trample them now. Zhuo Fan's eyes narrow. You? Targeting them? If you wanted them dead, you would have already. I don't care for them. But you? I'll enjoy crushing them right in front of you. Huangpu laughs. Zhuo Fan's heart sinks. He was right. Huangpu is holding them hostage to bind him. He cannot show a weakness. He flashes a twisted smile. You think I'll risk my life for them? Oh wait, your young master, Luo Yunhai, is in the mix, isn't he? Huangpu sees right through him, lunging toward the battlefield. Tension spikes. Zhuo Fan rushes to intercept. They clash. A desperate dance of evasion and blockade. Huangpu laughs, triumphant. He, you finally stepped into the trap. He winds up. A devastating fist flies. Zhuo Fan's face shifts. He vanishes. The strike pulverizes the earth. A massive boom. Dust chokes the air. The sheer scale of destruction leaves everyone stunned. Zhuo Fan gasps. That power? I can't win a direct trade. Retreat is the only option. Huangpu sneers, moving forward. I'm walking forward, Zhuo Fan. How many steps can you actually stop? Zhuo Fan grits his teeth. He surges forward, stalling, desperate to slow the giant down. He blinks away, though minor wounds pile up. Huangpu swings, missing again. His face darkens. You're desperate. You won't dodge the next one. Long Xingyun gulps, watching the clash. Can even Zhuo Fan not stop the true dragon's might? Chu Qingcheng realizes the truth. She turns pale. He's doing this for us. He's pinned. We must break out. Realization hits. They are dead weight. Shame washes over them. Luo Yunhai sighs, helpless. We're surrounded. Their force is superior. How do we escape? Despair settles in. Silence fills the ranks. Chu Qingcheng ponders, then locks eyes with Long Xingyun and Xi Tiansheng. Do you have your spirit beasts? Their eyes ignite. They forgot. In the 100 Schools melee, they brought their ultimate protection. They nod. Chu Qingcheng's eyes turn cold and sharp. The final move. Unleash the beasts. They summon them. 5th grade spirit beast. 4 directions cold light eagle. Chu Qingcheng roars. 5th grade spirit beast. Purple gold flying cloud leopard. Xie Tianyang bellows. 5th grade spirit beast. Earth piercing heaven python. Long Xingyun cries out. 3 beasts manifest, shaking the field. The tide of aura shifts, suppressing the enemy. The opposing troops panic. The beasts' roars shatter their morale. Run! It's a massacre! They scatter. Chu Qingcheng creates an opening. She turns to Luo Yunhai. The path is clear. Go! Luo Yunhai prepares to lead them out. A sinister laugh echoes. Yu Yushan stands there, eyes full of contempt. Ha! Chu Qingcheng, we are all part of the 7 noble houses. You think you're the only ones with beasts? Don't underestimate us. Our luck isn't inferior to yours. He roars. 5th grade spirit beast. Piercing gale eagle. Yan Bangui follows suit. 5th grade spirit beast. White cloud 100-eye spider. Lin Quanfeng nods, laughing hysterically. Behold my beast. The wind-cutting 9-claw arm emerges. Before his beast strikes, the forces collide. The stalemate returns. Chu Qingcheng bites her lip. She forgot. They are the 6 dragons and 1 phoenix. Of course they have beasts. A fatal calculation. The die is cast. She looks at the affiliated clans. Desperate. Does anyone else have a 5th grade beast to turn this around? The clan heads go silent. Tong Tianba sighs, defeated. We aren't the 7 noble houses, Lady Chu. We can't afford 5th grade beasts. She knows it. They are small time. Hope is fading. Watching from afar, Huangpu Qingtian smiles. Chu Qingcheng played her last card, but it changes nothing. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes, a deep sense of dread tightening in his chest. Huangpu Qingtian laughs, mocking his opponent's hesitation. He signals his lack of patience for the dying. I'll put your mind at ease. A sinister smirk forms. He bellows. Crimson Flame Lion King, finish them all! A massive shockwave ripples through the air. A fire-wreathed lion descends with giant wings, hungry for slaughter. The rank 6 spirit beast appears. A thunderous roar paralyzes every other beast nearby. Fear grips them instantly. Chu Qingcheng breaks into a cold sweat. Even a heaven-profound expert would perish against that beast. Is this the end? Wu Yushan's faction thrives under the lion's protection. They watch the desperate group with mocking glee. If you leave now, who stops me? Huangpu Qingtian taunts, eyebrows arched. He finally has his enemy trapped. Vengeance tastes sweet. Zhuo Fan watches his allies pinned down, torn by a impossible choice. Intervene and face the lion, or duel Huangpu and watch them die. Either way, he loses. But then, the thundercloud ring flickers with wild energy. Something inside is desperate to break free. Zhuo Fan senses Quer's agitation. He realizes the truth. That Lion King killed her mother. Inherited hatred burns bright. This is a blood feud. Quer demands to hunt. Zhuo Fan hesitates. She is only a rank 4 spirit beast. How can she survive a rank 6? He has no choice. He must gamble on a miracle. He turns to Huangpu with a cold smile. Huangpu, I have tricks too. You think you're the only one with a pet? He thrusts his hand forward. Go, Quer! Violet lightning erupts from the ring, soaring into the sky. It chases the Lion King, pulsing with pure, unadulterated slaughter. What is that? Wu Yushan gasps, eyes widening in shock. Yan Bangui squints. A rank 6? Thundercloud Sparrow? Lin Quanfeng shrieks. Another rank 6? We are at a stalemate. Yan Bangui shakes his head, unimpressed. Relax. That's just a fledgling rank 4. It can't match a fully grown Lion King. Lin Quanfeng laughs, relieved. What is Zhuo Fan doing? Is he feeding his trash bird to the lion? Chu Qingcheng watches in despair. Even Zhuo Fan is out of options. Huangpu Qingtian mocks him loudly. Zhuo Fan, is this your final attempt? Throwing away your life on such a pathetic creature? Zhuo Fan shrugs, feigning indifference. It chose this fight. I can't stop it. He bites his lip. He doesn't know Quer's true strength since Thunder Mountain. This is a suicide mission. Huangpu Qingtian revels in the perceived defeat. The boy has finally run out of cards. His arrogance knows no bounds. The Lion King lets out a deafening roar. Everyone winces in pain. But Quer ignores the noise, screaming a challenge of her own. The Lion King loses patience. Pure malice radiates from its maw. It blasts a massive fireball at the tiny sparrow. Zhuo Fan watches the sky, heart hammering. He prays for her agility. Quer is born of lightning. She's faster than any beast. Huangpu senses his thoughts and sneers. Still hoping for a speed advantage? You're wrong. You don't know who owns this beast. He signals the Lion King. Massive wings beat, weaving a trap of flames. Quer is instantly encircled. Zhuo Fan frowns, horrified. How does a mindless beast know tactical combat? Huangpu jeers. You really are an amateur. The bond between master and beast creates technique. The Lion King lacks speed, so I trained it to cage flyers. Huangpu mocks Zhuo Fan's ignorance. He never bothered to bond with beasts. Zhuo Fan watches helplessly. Quer chose this path. He must let her fight or die. She is his creation, his child, his path. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the sky. Fire consumes everything. Zhuo Fan watches the inferno. He clenches his fists until they bleed. He doesn't blink. Huangpu laughs. So heartless. Sending your pet to die just to buy a second. Before he can finish, a new sound emerges from the flames. Thunder roars. Violet lightning streaks outward, tearing the sea of fire apart. Eyes widen in pure terror. A rank 4 beast is outputting that much power? They can't believe their eyes. What technique is that? Huangpu stammers, completely stunned. Zhuo Fan gasps. He recognizes that defensive barrier. It's identical to the one at Falling Thundergorge. Does she? Wait. Kier strikes again. A piercing shriek echoes. She dives at the Lion King. Pure, devastating pressure radiates from her tiny body, threatening to shatter reality itself. The group below holds their breath. Hope reignited. Long Xingyun stares at the violet lightning. He whispers to his subordinates. Little Ji, little ghost, that lightning. Long Kui finishes his sentence. It's Long Jiu's purple lightning. But it's far more powerful. Long Xingyun shudders. The legendary eyes are now manifested in a beast. Huangpu looks on. Reeling. Zhuo Fan, is that really a thundercloud sparrow? Zhuo Fan arches an eyebrow, smirking. It is. And I trained it myself. Quare, kill that beast. The order echoes. Quare screams in excitement, hungry for the kill. Her killing intent intensifies. She unsheathes razor-sharp talons. Wrapped in lethal lightning, she strikes like a bolt from the gods. The world centers on that single, violet spark. Quare lets out a defiant, prideful roar. The Lion King falters, stepping back in genuine terror. It blasts fire in a panic, but Quare doesn't flinch. Cloaked in violet lightning, he dives into the flames. Spinning his body, he transforms into a piercing beam. In a flash, Chi-hair tears through the spirit beast, a massive, gaping hole. Blood sprays everywhere. Terror fills the beast's eyes. Silence falls. Even Zhuo Fan is stunned. A Grade-6 spirit beast, killed by a Grade-4? Chi-hair's power exceeds all logic. Not only is it armed with violet lightning, but it has mastered combat maneuvers. This is rapid evolution. Its intelligence is soaring. This is the mark of a saint beast. A saint beast pet? His heart races with pride. Heaven is truly on his side. Huangpu Qingtian, once arrogant, now spirals into despair. What is this monster? Even his strongest beast died in seconds. This tiny thing is the Zhuo Fan of beasts. A total monster. Zhuo Fan eyes the creature and roars, "Cheer! Smash a path out for them!" The UN subordinates tremble. A Grade-6 beast died in one hit. How can they stop this? Cheekfer flaps its wings, charging the barrier. It leads the charge. Wreathed in violet lightning. Everything it touches explodes. Armor shatters. The UN group panics, screaming, "Run! Recall your beasts or we're dust!" The group breathes a sigh of relief. Escaping is finally possible. Chu Qingcheng gazes at Zhuo Fan. He always creates miracles. If he doesn't give up, hope remains. Trusting him was the right choice. Xie Tianyang watches him turn the tides again, consumed by jealousy. That brat has such heaven-defying tricks. Even his pet is absurd. Chu Qingcheng sighs. Without him, they'd be dead. Whatever power he has, it works. She signals the group. Stop staring! Move out now! Eyes narrowing. Huangpu Qingtian bites his lip. He pursues them, eyes blazing with madness. A mere animal ruins my plan? Not in this life. Eh? What if you add me to the mix? Zhuo Fan sneers, blocking his path. Huangpu Qingtian scoffs, voice dripping with contempt. You think you can stop me? Is this really all you think I have? He throws a punch. A mountain of pressure crushes the air. But before the strike lands, Zhuo Fan flickers with violet lightning. An ear-splitting explosion rings out. Huangpu Qingtian feels a massive force shoved back. Zhuo Fan's mocking laughter echoes. Heh? Think you're the only one? Huangpu Qingtian stumbles back. Before he regains his footing, Zhuo Fan lunges again, fists crackling with deadly lightning. Young Master Huangpu, we're the same. We both hide our trumps until the very end. Zhuo Fan flashes a sinister grin. He brings his fist down like a hammer. Huangpu Qingtian desperately blocks. Another massive blast. Violet lightning arcs, cratering the earth into a deep pit. Dust clouds erupt as the ground shakes. That crater is huge. His strength is terrifying. He's finally matching Huangpu Qingtian. They move to check the wreckage. But before they can, Huangpu Qingtian rises from the dust. They recoil in fear. They stare, terrified. He took that blow head-on and sustained no damage. Unbelievable! Young Master, are you all right? His subordinates rush to his side. He inhales deeply, his face twisted in rage. He scans the area, cold. Zhuo Fan. Where is he? The men exchange blank stares. Yuan Shan bows, trembling. Master? After that collision, the dust was blinding. When it cleared, only you remained. He must have fled. Huangpu Qingtian radiates his spiritual sense. Confirmed. Zhuo Fan is gone. And Chu Qingcheng? His men hang their heads in shame. Forgive us, master. They escape. His eyes narrow with lethal intent. He remains silent. His men sweat, nerves fraying. After a long, heavy silence, Huangpu Qingtian speaks coldly. If they ran, let them. It's no matter. They freeze. Is this really their heartless young master? He failed, yet he isn't executing anyone? Did he change? Sensing their confusion, he sneers. Don't forget the 100 Sects tournament. What is our true objective? Lin Quanfeng seizes the chance to suck up. To lead the 7 houses. He curls his lip. The regent estate has led for 1,000 years. Not because of this childish game, but because of pure strength. We don't need this game to prove our worth. Not before. Not now. Not ever. His aura radiates imperial dominance. No wonder he is the most feared of the 6 dragons. Is it for the divine pill? Yuan Shan guesses. Huangpu Qingtian shakes his head, a sinister smile forming. The 8th grade pill is valuable, but it isn't the goal. Then what is it? They are clueless. Yan Bangui bows. Killing intent radiating. Huangpu Qingtian slowly clenches his fist, teeth grinding. Zhuo Fan. The men stand paralyzed, speechless. Does the imperial sect target only Zhuo Fan? If so, they hold him in high regard. Even if he's a beast, he's only a bone-tempering cultivator. He belongs to a third-rate clan. Why waste such massive resources on him? Huangpu Qingtian sneered at their short-sightedness. Do you think Zhuo Fan isn't worth the 100-clan assembly? The 3 Wu Yushan brothers bowed their heads. Their silence confirmed their true, hidden thoughts. Huangpu Qingtian scoffed with cold, biting disdain. Pathetic. You only see his combat strength. You completely fail to see his actual value. This man possesses heaven-defying talent. Even Leng Wuchang and Zhuge Chengfeng fear him. Once he ascends, nobody will stop him. We must crush him before he matures. If not, the 7 houses will fall by his hand. Do you still think this petty tournament is useless? Wu Yushan's group gasped in absolute terror. This was impossible. Those words came from Leng Wuchang himself. Huangpu Qingtian smiled with cold, absolute confidence. Wait, you. Leng Wuchang said that? Ignoring their shock, Huangpu Qingtian continued, his face darkening. The 3 houses supporting Huayu Tower will be consumed. The Luo clan has the royal family, and Dugu Zantian Zhuo Fan plays both sides. We cannot touch him outside. This tournament is our only chance. The objective is simple. Execute Zhuo Fan. Wu Yushan narrowed his eyes in realization. He had never heard this secret goal before. Taking the divine pill is easy. Killing Zhuo Fan is impossible. One misstep means certain death. Zhuo Fan's revenge is a fate worse than hell. He gathered his courage and spoke up. Young maester, how do we kill him? We trapped them here, but he's slippery. If he escapes now, he'll be on guard forever. Was this our only window? Huangpu Qingtian laughed coldly and turned away. That was just bait. The boy took the hook. He doesn't know it's poisoned. We wait for it to take effect. Decastus. They think they've escaped, but they're already trapped. This prison was designed by Leng Wuchang. Zhuo Fan won't escape it. Not ever. He laughed, leading his men away. The Wu Yushan group watched, still deeply confused. What was Huangpu Qingtian planning? They had no idea. But if Leng Wuchang set the trap, it would hold. They felt safe. They didn't realize they were betting their lives on a delusion. The god of calculation was merely a name. Intelligence turned to arrogance. Disaster was inevitable. Back on the battlefield, a shadow appeared on a tree. He watched the clash between Zhuo Fan and the imperial prince. He grinned with predatory excitement. Leng Wuchang of Tianyu? I've heard of him. Yet he targets a mere junior. The imperial dragon, Huangpu Qingtian, has heaven-sent talent. With Leng Wuchang's strategy, they are formidable. Zhuo Fan, can you handle both strategy and brute force? If you fail, I'll abandon you. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. But if you survive this, your value is truly immeasurable. He chuckled and flicked away. A flash of light appeared near the fleeing Chu Qingcheng group. Stop! Xia Tianyang shouted, his blade leaping from its scabbard. He spotted the newcomer and relaxed. You're finally back. Zhuo Fan rolled his eyes. You're still holding your sword? Put it away. Xi Tianyang sheathed his blade. If I duel you, it won't be during a crisis. Zhuo Fan sighed. This warrior was obsessed with fighting. Thankfully, he had enough sense to prioritize survival. The group cheered at Zhuo Fan's return, acting as if he'd already won the entire war. Zhuo Fan ignored them, walking straight ahead. Moments later, Chu Qingcheng noticed his injuries. Her eyes widened. Zhuo Fan, you're hurt? She tried to maintain her cold demeanor, but her concern betrayed her. He saw the pain in her eyes and turned away. He didn't want this entanglement. It's nothing. Huangpu Qingtian is a handful. Where are Ningqier and my spirit beast? Chu Qingcheng bit her lip, knowing he was avoiding her. She felt a sting of resentment. She knew his nature, but his constant avoidance hurt. Long Xingyun laughed, pointing toward the sky. Brother Zhuo, your beast is ferocious. No one can get close. It's strange, though. It seems to trust Miss Su and the second young master. Zhuo Fan looked up in confusion. A high-level beast shouldn't be so friendly to strangers. Then he saw the thundercloud rings on their hands and realized the truth. The rings were crafted from the mother bird's remains. The scent was familiar to the hatchling. Zhuo Fan shook his head. Fate was truly a strange thing. In the air, the beast sensed him and dived down. Xu Ningxiang's eyes lit up. Brother Zhuo, you're back. Xu Qianyang muttered under his breath. The third wheel is back. Zhuo Fan nodded, reclaiming the beast. Xu Ningxiang jumped down, brimming with excitement. Brother Zhuo, is this really the egg from the Beast Mountain Range? Yes. I hatched it. Like it? Zhuo Fan smiled. Shui Ningxiang clapped, beaming. It's so cute, just like its mother. Long Xingyun almost tripped. Cute? It just killed a flaming lion king and shoots death lightning. That's a monster, not a pet. Zhuo Fan just chuckled, shaking his head. He scanned the group and commanded. Everyone, disperse and scouted. Someone help me stitch my clothes. A chaotic moment passed. As darkness fell, they scattered. Zhuo Fan gathered the inner circle to plan their next move. Long Xingyun looked at him, his face stern. What now? Zhuo Fan took a deep breath. We need to find the exit and the key. Forget the divine pill. Survival comes first. Or, I will go alone. The subsidiary clans hung their heads in shame. He didn't need to say it. They knew they were a burden. They had no counter-argument. They were useless in this hellscape. Facing spirit beasts was hard enough. The imperial sect made it impossible. Finally, Xian Tianyang sighed, his pride hurt. You're right. We are too weak to keep fighting. We should withdraw. He turned to Long Xingyun. Bring it out. Let's show him. We're leaving. Zhuo Fan narrowed his eyes. Did they have a secret weapon? Long Xingyun sighed, holding up a piece of silk. I'm not a martyr like the others, Zhuo. I want to live. Zhuo Fan took the silk. His eyes widened in disbelief. A map of the Beast Mountain formations? Where did you get this? Is it authentic? Long Xingyun exchanged a glance with Xie Tianyang. That's what we need to discuss, he signaled. And two figures were dragged forward. They were trembling, terrified to look up. Zhuo Fan recognized them instantly. You? Tai Xiaoting, Sun Yufei? I told you to go home. Why are you here? As captives. Two captives exchange glances. Tears well up. They dare not speak. Long Hangvan stares at Zhuo Fan. Zhuo, you know them? Traitors to the Luo clan. They served as elders. Our young master showed mercy. Zhuo Fan shrugs, indifferent. Why keep them alive? Total waste of energy. Long Hangvan turned serious. We found them right after escaping the blood pit. They possessed this map, 2 keys, and 1 elixir. At the mention of the elixir, Zhuo Fan's eyes ignite. He grabs Long's shoulder. Where is it? We looted it. I'll hold it for safety. Zhuo Fan grins maliciously. What if Huangpu captures you? The elixir falls into his hands. Disaster. Don't ruin our group's benefits. Long Hangvan sighs. He places the group's interests above his own. He hands over the bottle. Zhuo Fan smirks. Victory. Only 1 elixir remains. The earth and fire gates await. 2 keys now sit in his palm. 1 obstacle remains. Huangpu's blockade. He could escape alone, but dragging these people is a heavy burden. A light flashes in his eyes. He stares at the captives. Long, this map is a trap. Long's eyes widen. Your insight is sharp. They claimed they were sent to find keys, but this feels wrong. Why give us the map so easily? Long imprisoned them, waiting for Zhuo Fan's arrival. Zhuo Fan looks at Long with newfound respect. Naive, but cautious. This map is bait. Dangerous? Yes. Worth the risk? Absolutely. The stakes are massive. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes at the prisoners. Listen closely. Answer truthfully. Lie once, and you die. A painful death. Was this a setup by Huangpu Qingtian? Tai Hu Ding panics. No, we just stumbled upon you. Zhuo Fan observes them. Their fear is real, but they aren't lying. Where is the catch? It continues the interrogation. Did you draw this map? No! It covers 5 zones. We split into 5 teams to map. We communicate via jade slips. 2 keys were found, but 1 was stolen by a heaven profound expert. The captive's voice trembles with genuine grief. Zhuo Fan probes for inconsistencies. He finds none. He nods slightly. Long looks worried. Zhuo, is it a trap? Zhuo Fan interrupts. They were Luo men. They aren't lying. Long beams with hope. So the map is real? The group celebrates. Zhuo Fan's smile vanishes. Don't celebrate yet. The group freezes. Confusion fills the air. They aren't lying, but Huangpu is. A chilling realization. Is the map a path to freedom or a grave? Elsewhere, Huangpu Qingtian inspects his own map. Wu Yushan, ambush the Golden Gate. Yan Bangwo, move to the Fire Gate. Lin Quanfeng, with me to the Earth Gate. One target must die. Make his death agonizing. His subordinates hesitate. Ma Long Chongtian is a monster. Can we really kill him? Wu Yushan murmurs. Why give them the map and elixir? We could have ambushed them. Huangpu laughs. Fools. Zhuo Fan is too cunning for simple tricks. He is paranoid. If the map is fake, he won't take it. We must give him the truth. My men led them to the items. They believe their own lies. Even Zhuo Fan cannot detect a truth that is actually a trap. His men are stunned by his brilliance. Young master is a genius, Lin flatters. It was Leng's plan, Huangpu admits. He holds a pill bottle. Wu Yushan sighs. We had 3 bottles. Now 1. Huangpu sneers. Leng knows Zhuo's greed. He won't settle for 3. Once he moves, we strike. We take the pills and his head. Ambition burns in his eyes. The hunt begins. The trap is set. Can Zhuo Fan survive the web closing around him? Back at camp, the group remains indecisive. Long asks, Zhuo, any clues? None. The map and the men are clean, but I don't trust luck. The group falls silent. Su Qingcheng suggests, should we head the opposite way? Zhuo Fan chuckles. No. If it's real, it's our path. If it's a trap, we'll turn it against them. Confusion hits the room. Zhuo Fan tosses 3 jade slips. He smiles, cold and calculating. Don't look at the jade slip for 5 days. Listen to my orders. We move out now. The 3 great families will split into 3 directions. We leave this place immediately. Expert Long Xingyun frowns, asking in doubt, won't that scatter our combat strength? Correct. We are splitting up. Zhuo Fan nods calmly. Ignoring their doubts, Zhuo Fan speaks again. Large groups are easily tracked. Small groups hide better. In these mountains, we can easily vanish if attacked. Everyone nods. His logic is sound. After a long silence, Chu Qingcheng whispers to Zhuo Fan. If this map is fake, and these gates are traps, what then? Zhuo Fan leans close, confident. You'll never know without trying. We rarely have a path out. If we stay here, how many times can we survive another encounter? Bone-tempering cultivators can't outrun them forever. We'll be hunted until dead. We must go. Chu Qingcheng frowns. Zhuo Fan smiles, ignoring her concern. He commands the crowd. 3 heaven-profound experts per team. Scout 3 miles ahead. Report every hour. Understood. Everyone answers in unison. Zhuo Fan looks at Chu Qingcheng, smiling. Even if there's a trap, we can retreat in time. She glares, shaking her head. Such a schemer! He shrugs, indifferent. He doesn't care about her opinion. Once everyone departs, Long Xingyun brings the 2 Tai Xiaoting prisoners forward. How do we handle them? Release them. Zhuo Fan speaks coldly. Everyone stares, completely stunned. Long Xingyun shouts in fear. If they leave, our location is exposed. Our location is already exposed. Don't forget the Blood Fiend incident. We have a mole. They've likely already reported everything. Keeping them or releasing them changes nothing. Zhuo Fan sighs, shaking his head. Everyone realizes the truth, shocked. They forgot the mole is still among them. Seeing this, Zhuo Fan's face darkens. Dan Mo speaks. I said it before, now isn't the time to hunt moles. Wait until we reach Longyun City. A mole nearby is too dangerous. Xie Tiansheng frowns. Zhuo Fan scoffs. Danger? What danger? It's just sending a message. If we move fast enough, they can send a message, but won't have time to act. Suspecting each other will destroy us. Don't let the enemy reap the rewards. Move out now. No delays. Head to the gates. Everyone is stunned by his foresight. They nod, deeply impressed. Luo Yunhai gazes at him with awe. Zhuo Fan is a true hero. Even his foster father lacks this commanding aura. No wonder the big shots value him. Zhuo Fan waves his hand, shouting, Move out! Don't forget, we meet in Longyun City in 5 days. Understood. Everyone leaves at high speed. Only 3 people, including Chu Qingcheng, realize his hidden meaning. They nod secretly. 5 days isn't enough to reach the gate. It takes at least 7 or 8. He's warning them. No matter what happens, open the jade slip in 5 days. Zhuo Fan looks at them deeply. They nod in understanding, smiling faintly. Everyone follows orders and splits into 3 directions. Tai Xiaoting drags the dejected Sun Yufei away. Passing Zhuo Fan, he hesitates. Zhuo Fan, thanks, but why release us? If you think well of me, it's for the Luo family's sake. If you think ill of me, believe I find you too useless to kill. Either way, it makes no difference. Zhuo Fan ignores them, walking away without a glance. They watch his back in silence. Tai Xiaoting sighs and leaves. Turning back, he sees Zhi Tianyang and Xue Ningxiang still standing there, surprised. Why are you two still here? Xu Ningxiang hesitates, asking urgently. Big brother Zhuo, aren't you joining our team? Zhuo Fan smiles, shaking his head. I have work to do. Xue Ning. Follow the Imperial House team. Even if Tianyang is unreliable, his brother, Shi Tiansheng, is strong. Few in the Huangpu clan can beat him. He'll protect you. He can't rely on the Zhi brothers to protect Xue Ningxiang. To Tianyang, she is everything. To Tiansheng, she's just an affiliate family's girl. He'll protect her if it's convenient, but won't risk his life. Her survival isn't his concern. Relying on others when you lack self-defense is suicide. Zhuo Fan miscalculated one thing. Zhe Tianyang pouts, defiant. What do you mean even if Tianyang is unreliable? Xu Ningxiang ignores him, looking at Zhuo Fan with expectant eyes. Then, big brother Zhuo, when do we meet again? In 5 days. Zhuo Fan smiles. It's a promise. See you in 5 days. Zhu Ningxiang happily touches her thunder ring to his. The rings flash with lightning. Zhuo Fan nods. Rest easy, I wouldn't lie to you. Xu Ningxiang laughs joyfully, making Shi Tianyang green with envy. Ninger, touch rings with me too. No. Xu Ningxiang refuses. Amidst the bickering, they follow Tiansheng's team. Zhuo Fan shakes his head. Turning to Liu Yizhen. Master Liu, come with me. I need your help. Liu Yizhen is startled, quickly following behind. Soon, they land on a cliff. Looking at the scenery, Zhuo Fan takes a deep breath. Finally, that dead weight is gone. It's been a while since I felt this free. Liu Yizhen laughs inwardly, bowing respectfully. The 100 Schools competition, the Flower Rain Tower, and Hidden Dragon Pavilion were useless. You carried everyone alone, Master Zhuo. You've worked hard. Isn't that the truth? Zhuo Fan chuckles. Liu Yizhen eyes him carefully. What do you need, Master Zhuo? I will do my best. Oh, it's not a request. I just want to know where Huangpu Qingtian is now. Zhuo Fan turns, his smile gone, replaced by a cold glare. Liu Yizhen freezes, terrified inside. He pretends to be calm. How would I know Huangpu Qingtian's movements? I don't understand your question, Master Zhuo. He smiles weakly. Zhuo Fan shakes his head. Master Liu, why hide it now? If you don't know his movements, how do you report back to him? Master, what are you implying? I never panicked. Liu Yizhen waves his hands in a desperate attempt to explain. Before he finishes, Zhuo Fan coldly interrupts. Save your breath, I won't kill you. Just pass a message and humiliate Wang Long and Wang Zita. Liu Yizhen breaks into a cold sweat. He wonders if Zhuo Fan is bluffing or knows everything. Zhuo Fan laughs. Master Liu, you know my reputation. Word travels fast. When I kill, I need no reason. I just strike. If I choose to spare you, even a sinner lives. I suspected you long ago. If I wanted you dead, you'd be a corpse. You're breathing, so I don't want you dead. Even if you're a spy, so what? Wealth and status? Everyone serves a master. It's nothing personal. I released Tai Xiaoting, didn't I? Liu Yizhen freezes, realizing he can no longer hide the truth. He sighs, helpless. Master Zhuo is truly sharp. I admit, Leng Wuchang ordered me to approach you. I never wanted this. Enough. Spies all have the same excuses. Fame, greed, or pressure. I understand. Zhuo Fan cuts him off. Now deliver a message to Huangpu Qingtian. What message? Liu Yizhen asks, startled. Zhuo Fan's expression shifts. A smug, arrogant grin appears. Master Liu, when you see that brat Huangpu Qingtian, look him in the eye and say this. Huangpu brat, your grandfather Zhuo sees through you. Stop playing your petty tricks. I'm the master of deception here. Liu Yizhen trembles, sweating profusely. Master Zhuo, can you be more subtle? And? Do I really have to say that? Fine, do as you please, just deliver the meaning. Zhuo Fan clears his throat, turning serious. But this next part? You must say it exactly as I command. Huangpu Qingtian, you arrogant fool. You think you're clever, but your last soul-snatching pill is already in my hands. Zhuo Fan flashes 4 vials. Liu Yizhen gasps. 3 were stolen. But the fourth? Where did the fourth come from? Was it also stolen? He asks, Master Zhuo, did you snatch this one too? Why tell him? Shh. Zhuo Fan smiles enigmatically. This one was stolen, but he doesn't know yet. Tell him. Let him realize it, and memorize his pathetic, angry face for me. Liu Yizhen breaks into a cold sweat. Zhuo Fan's arrogance is genuine. He truly intends to humiliate Huangpu Qingtian. Master Zhuo, your methods are terrifyingly effective. I will deliver the message, though perhaps with kinder words. Zhuo Fan nods. Meaning is all that matters. He'll be coughing up blood by then. Liu Yizhen turns to leave, then hesitates. He stops and turns back. Master Zhuo, one final question. May I ask? Speak. Zhuo Fan doesn't care. Liu Yizhen asks, when and where did you start suspecting me? The first moment at Beast King Mountain, Zhuo Fan replies coldly. That fast? Liu Yizhen is stunned. He was caught the instant he arrived. Zhuo Fan shakes his head, indifferent. First, I don't believe in coincidences. You happened to be picking herbs while we competed? You were smuggled in using his ring? Second, when I accepted you, you showed respect, not surprise. Your act was transparent. I saw through you immediately. Your motive for helping the Lusso family was fabricated. You're a failed spy. Liu Yizhen sighs, laughing bitterly. Everything was exposed from the start. Why keep me? Why not kill me? Zhuo Fan scoffs. To track Huangpu Qingtian's movements, I read every message you sent. I know his plan. He's targeting my people. Liu Yizhen hangs his head in shame, wanting to vanish. Your mind is too deep, Master Zhuo. No one can predict you. No wonder even Leng Wuchang had to act personally. Zhuo Fan freezes. It wasn't Huangpu Qingtian's plan. It was Leng Wuchang's calculation. He must act fast. Zhuo Fan moves, shadowing Liu Yizhen without being detected. A day later, hidden in the trees, a messenger jade slips through the air. Zhuo Fan catches it. 8 words. Soldier returns. Dragon King is at peace. Zhuo Fan's face darkens. It's confirmed. The formation map is a trap. He let those two go to test Huangpu Qingtian's reaction. If Huangpu exploded in rage, the path would be safe. If he stayed calm, it's a trap. Warn the others to change routes. My double agent has done well. A smirk forms. Zhuo Fan sends the counterorder. Chu Qingcheng must be warned. Who is playing whom? A streak of light cuts the sky. Huangpu Qingtian lands with his men. He glances back. Liu Yizhen arrives. Liu Yizhen? Why are you here? I told you to follow Zhuo Fan. Liu Yizhen bows, trembling. I was discovered, first young master. Huangpu freezes. Discovered? Zhuo Fan is ruthless. How are you still alive? Tai Xiaoting lived, and now, Liu Yizhen returns? Both spies survived. Liu Yizhen realizes the truth. Neither side intended for him to return alive. He is trapped between two monsters. He takes a breath. Zhuo Fan told me to give you a message. What message? Huangpu narrows his eyes. Liu Yizhen hesitates. He says he sees through your plan. Stop wasting your effort. Just that? Huangpu scoffs with disdain. Doesn't sound like him. Liu Yizhen maintains his mask. He was vulgar, so I cleaned up his language. Good. I don't need his filth. Huangpu laughs arrogantly. He thinks he's smart, but he's still trapped in my web. His men stare blankly, confused. Liu Yizhen bows again. Young master, Zhuo Fan has a message. Liu Yizhen trembles. The news is urgent, young master. Liu Yizhen nods. The 4th spirit pill you used as bait? He already stole it. I held that pill personally. How could he possibly take it? He says you know his skill. You'll understand soon enough. He laughs triumphantly. Look! He's just bluffing. The pill is still here. A sharp wind rips through the air. The bottle vanishes instantly. Zhuo Fan. Huangpu Qingtian hits his forehead. A bunch of morons. He baited you. I didn't know. I only delivered a message. Huangpu Qingtian stops Lin. Stand down. He was just a pawn. Huangpu Qingtian ignores him and stares into the woods. Come out. The crowd recoils in terror. It's the soaring demonic dragon. Huangpu Qingtian sneers. Zhuo Fan, don't act tough. You'll be struck by lightning. I'm looking forward to it. Zhuo Fan's eyes narrow. Unease creeps in. You hid the real pill, and Liu fell for your lies. Zhuo Fan frowns, then nods. You aren't a brainless brute, after all. Zhuo Fan gasps. He knows about the keys? You hid those keys as your trump card, didn't you? You said we are alike. But these cards were mine to give. Huangpu Qingtian relishes the moment. Leng Wuchang taught me how to lead the enemy. I let you win to earn their trust. Just to lead them to hell. Isn't the competition too easy? Is your strength that absolute? I wasn't defeated. I let you escape. Huangpu Qingtian smirks. The trap is shut. Zhuo Fan is finished. At Cloud Dragon City, the crowd watches the stone. Silence falls. Su Qingjun watches from outside. 3 days. No movement. She prays silently. Stay alert, Qingcheng. Don't fall for it. Lang Wuchang smiles. Young master has reached the end. Lang Wuchang bows modestly. It is the young master's brilliance. Huangpu Tianyuan snaps. No, you deserve the credit. Royalty is cruel. Father and son, fighting for power. Lang Wuchang bows low. I have plans. This isn't just for him. Chancellor Zhu Ge is brilliant. Lan Von Tuzong smirked, his confidence absolute. To break someone like Zhuo Fan, you must first drive him mad. Zhuo Fan isn't just devious, he's cunningly lethal. Without pushing him to lose his composure, we won't capture him. Zhu Ge Changfeng nodded in agreement. No surprise there. He asked, You found his fatal weakness? Who is it? The young master of the Lutan family, Lutan Yanhai? Again. Lan Von Thuyong interrupted with a cold laugh. Chancellor, just watch. You'd never guess who his weakness is. Zhuge chuckled, intrigued. Very well. Let's see who can drive that little devil into a frenzy. They turned their attention back to the vision stone. Meanwhile, Long Xingyun and Xi Tianchang converged, moving toward the formation gate. Xi Tianyang grumbled, What is Zhuo Fan playing at? First the Golden Gate, then check a pouch, now the Water Gate. 3 days wasted. Long Xingyun laughed, smugly declaring, The art of war is deception. Zhuo Fan is drawing them away. This place is the true destination. Zhu Ningxiang chimed in. Brother Tianyang, learn from Brother Long. Even he understands better than you. Xi Tianyang scoffed, unimpressed. Long Xingyun seethed. How dare this naive girl lecture him? She's useless, nothing but a sheltered burden. Does she really think she can judge a member of the 6 dragons? Before they could argue, a cry rang out. Xue Ningxiang pointed at the watery formation. We're here! This is the Water Gate! The map was accurate. Their eyes lit up. Long Xingyun sprinted forward, laughing. The Water Gate! Zhuo Fan's plan was perfect. Let's go! Xi Tianyang sneered. Found the gate, but where's the key? Why trust him blindly? Long Xingyun snapped. Fool! He wouldn't bring us here without the key. He hasn't failed us yet. Xi Tianyang hesitated, still bitter. He was tricked by the ghost before. Xue Ningxiang snapped back. There is no ghost here. Zhuo Fan is the strongest. Use your brain, you idiot. Where did she get the nerve to call him an idiot? Since entering the Beast King Mountain, she had done nothing but hide behind Zhuo Fan. While Xi Tianyang fought for the Sword Pavilion, she just watched. Fury burned within Xi Tianyang. Even the girl he liked looked down on him. He channeled all his resentment toward Zhuo Fan, forgetting who kept them alive this long. In the shadows, the Yuwu mountain elites watched, smiling greedily. As Long Xingyun's group approached the gate, Yuwu Shan gave the signal. Sudden tremors rocked the ground. 36 light pillars erupted, trapping the group inside. Figures appeared within the beams, chanting in unison. The environment shifted instantly. The water gate vanished. A high-level restraint formation. Eyes widened in terror. Long Xingyun shouted, Ambush! Disciples of the 7 houses! Xie Tianchang froze. A premeditated trap. How? Zhuo Fan led us into a trap? Before they could process the betrayal, a roar echoed from outside. Attack! Kill them all! Panic erupted. Long Yi turned to Long Xingyun, desperate. Big brother, what do we do? Long Xingyun sighed, defeated. We must break the restraint. It's a Tier 3 formation, reinforced by 36 nodes. We can't break it from inside, without finding the life gate. Finding the gate is impossible, with enemies swarming us. Despair set in. Suddenly, Xian Tianchang stepped forward, eyes cold. Need the life gate? I'll carve it out. He lunged at the barrier, unleashing a flurry of slashes, sending ripples through the energy field. The enemies recoiled in fear. Long Xingyun cheered. Brother Xi, your combat instincts are unmatched. Ignoring the praise, Xi Tianchang raised his sword, golden light surging. 9 spirit arts, 100 strikes. 10 phantom blades materialized, cutting through the enemy lines. Bodies fell. Blood soaked the earth. Without Zhuo Fan or Huangpu Qingtian, Xi Tianchang was the strongest fighter present. If he kept this up, the formation would crumble. Suddenly, Yan Bangui roared, lunging at Xi Tianchang. Stop boasting! I am your opponent! Xi Tianchang laughed, delighted. Perfect. I'm bored of killing ants. Let's practice on you. Sword Kui surged toward the heavens. Yan Bangui barely dodged. The shockwave grazed his shoulder, drawing blood. The demonic energy tore into the sky. The 36 pillars shook violently. The channelers inside spat blood, teeth gritted in pain. Yan Bangui was stunned by the raw power. Desperate, Yan Bangui stopped retreating. He pulled out a 7-colored venomous bone, striking at Shi Tianchang. Die! Shi Tianchang sensed the danger and leaped back. The bone exploded, releasing a toxic fog, sowing chaos among the group. Poisoned bones strike. Victims collapse. Skin bleeds. Breath stops. They rot into gore. Shui Ningxiang trembles, hiding behind Shi Tianyang. Panic spreads. The crowd retreats. Shi Tianchang's eyes narrow. Serious, but unfazed. Sword light erupts. Xie Tianyang roars. Soul pulse art. Soul surge. Yan Bangui dodges frantically. Too scared to parry. The strike misses. It hits the 36 light pillars. Warriors vomit blood. The formation begins crumbling. Sweat drips. Yan Bangui panics. Mission failed. Caught in a trap. Now facing Huangpu Qingtian's rage. He grits his teeth. Palms slam together. 7 types of toxic bones erupt. The Medicine King Palace's lethal technique. No mercy. Enemies and allies dissolve into blood. Even Yan Bangui suffers. The toxins ravage his own body. Pain surges. He keeps unleashing the poison. Shi Tianyang sneers. Cruel. You sacrifice your own men? Long Xingyun grimaces. Medicine King Palace poison. Without the antidote, he is invincible. Numbers mean nothing now. He is truly untouchable. This formation guarantees our total annihilation. Is there no hope? Shi Tianchang frowns. Long Xingyun's eyes flash. Break the formation. The poison has a limited range. Easier said than done. Shi Tianchang sighs. 10 strikes failed to break it. Time is running out. Despair sets in. Suddenly, the formation ripples. Chu Qingchang arrives with reinforcements. ATIER3, battle formation, she cries. Confusion reigns. Why is a war formation here? Luo Yunhai shouts. It's an ambush setup, designed for mass trapping. We're too late, they realize. Is Zhuo Fan leading us into a trap? Chu Qingchang denies it. It can't be. Luo Yunhai stays calm. Brother wouldn't betray us. Focus, break the seal first. Chu Qingchang nods. She focuses on the mission. Follow me. Destroy the formation core. She slams the barrier. The structure shakes. Save them first. Interrogate Zhuo Fan later. Miles away, Zhuo Fan races back. He issued the orders. He cannot let them die. Hurry! He miscalculated. Lang Wuchang is a monster. His schemes far surpass the Yugos 7. Suddenly, a freezing chill hits him. He stops mid-air. A 1,000-year ice lake waits below. He dives down. Back at the formation, Chu Qingchang hammers the gate. The pillars tremble, but the seal holds. Inside, Long Xingyun's group is cornered. The poison cloud expands. They must sacrifice pawns to survive. Shu Ningxiang cries out, "Why must we sacrifice lives?" Long Xingyun sneers. Should the 7 houses die instead? That means total extermination. The 7 houses are elite. They are worth more than common disciples. Their lives matter for the final war. She is naive. Like the others, her family owes everything to the Sword Marquis. Without Zhuo Fan's protection, she is just expendable meat. Nobody cares about a minor noble's daughter. Shi Tianchang ignores her plea. Dead bodies litter the ground. The poison spreads too fast. Sacrifices are useless now. Suddenly, the barrier shifts. Long Xingyun's eyes light up. Someone's breaking the formation! Too slow, Shi Tianchang grumbles. We'll be corpses by then. Hope flickers and dies. Long Xingyun snaps back. We must try. He taps a man's shoulder. Which family? The Chen clan. Loyal to Hidden Dragon Pavilion for generations. The man bows. Protect my kin. I promise. Long Xingyun nods grimly. The man sighs, forces a smile, and walks into the poison. Long Xingyun watches him die. The cruelty of the 7 houses. Sacrifice the weak to keep the hope alive. The 7 house members will be the very last to die. Every second counts. They refuse to give up. Outside, Chu Qingchang's attacks fail. Desperation mounts. Time is bleeding out. The crowd prays. Dugu Lin looks at the general, trembling. Marshal, the 36 Heaven-Earth formation. Words unfinished, Dugu Zantian waves his hand. No more, Yunghai has a plan. Dugu Lin nods, eyes locked on the youth with hope. Inside the nation-suppressing stone, Luo Yunhai contemplates. He searches for a way to break the formation. Fate favors the persistent. After intense scrutiny, he finds the key. He approaches Chu Qingchang. Sovereign Chu, this is the 36 Heaven-Earth formation. Interconnected, sharing fate. We must strike the life gate to break the death gate. You have a plan? Chu Qingcheng asks, eyes gleaming. Luo Yunhai nods with confidence. Military formation. I studied this for 2 years. Yield command to me. Everyone, follow Yunhai. Chu Qingcheng commands without hesitation. Luo Yunhai takes a deep breath. Dong Tianba, attack the western life gate. Xiao Dandan, strike the eastern death gate. The rest follow me to the obstruction gate. Orders given. 3 squads, charge the barrier. Impact. 3 teams hammer the pillars. Dong Tianba strikes the life gate. The light column vibrates wildly. Energy shifts. Xiao Dandan and Yunhai hit their targets. Shockwaves collide. The pillar destabilizes. Total collapse. Internal feedback. The enemy vomits blood. Luo Yunhai strikes again. Gate broken. Move to the next. Yes! The team surges forward. Outside, Dugu Zantian laughs with pride. Well done. Years of training paid off. Huangpu Tianyuan's expression darkens immediately. Lang Wucheng smiles. Calm as ever. Relax, Sect Master. It's handled. Inside Beast King Mountain, under Yunhai's lead, devastating blows rain down. Half the pillars vanish. Chu Qingcheng cheers. Over halfway there, the barrier is failing. Yunhai stays focused. All-out attack now. Massive force converges. The formation shatters. Pillars explode into nothingness. Survivors rush to escape. Too late! The array detonates. Toxic bone mist spreads instantly. Anyone caught becomes a puddle of blood. Panic. Everyone recoils. Chu Qingcheng screams a warning. 7-colored cloud mist. Stay back! She raises an ice wall. The mist hisses, eroding the defense instantly. The ice wall vanishes. The wall won't hold. Retreat. Sovereign Chu, great timing. You've saved us all. A booming laugh echoes. A figure drops from the sky. Long Xingyun and Shi Tianyang arrive. They are the only ones left from their clans. Everyone else was wiped out. Chu Qingcheng gasps. Is this all that remains? Xie Tianshang ignores the question. Not important. We must stop Yan Banyue before he kills us all. Long Xingyun agrees. We're being watched. Losing to him is humiliating. I have a plan, but it requires us 3. High risk. Are you in? Chu Qingcheng and Shi Tianshang stare. Ready. Long Xingyun shares the strategy. They nod. They charge into the toxic mist. Charge! Spectators watch in confusion. What are they doing? Shi Tianshang strikes first. Sword Kuya tears through the mist. A clear path opens. They dash inside. The mist converges, trapping them. Chu Qingcheng weaves an ice shield. Corrosion hisses. The ice melts away. Long Xingyun strikes. A massive dragon phantom manifests. It clears a path forward. With the path open, they rush the center. Mist parts. They corner Yan Banyu, coughing blood. Tensions spike. Found you! Yan Banyue turns to flee. Long Xingyun scoffs. Trying to run? Lightning speed. Long Xingyun intercepts. 1 palm strike. Yan Banyue is blasted into the dirt. Motionless. The crowd cheers. But Huangpu Tianyuan remains calm. Suspicious. What is he planning? The enemy is defeated, yet he isn't worried. Chu Qingcheng shouts, Yan Banyue, countless lives ruined by your hand. Die! Long Xingyun waves her off. Don't be angry, Sovereign. The sacrifice was worth it. Most of the dead were his own men. We didn't lose anything. Chu Qingcheng sighs. Men are so cold. But she understands. This is the cruelty of war. No room for softness. 1 moment of mercy brings death. They are the 6 dragons and 1 phoenix. They carry the weight of their families. They cannot gamble. They cannot fail. You didn't lose? We didn't either. A voice laughs. At explosion, Shu Ningxiang is held by Yu Yushan. A sinister smile forms. Too late, he sneers. The young master ordered this girl to die miserably. I finally found the perfect way to finish her. Little girl, you're quite the nuisance, costing us so many lives, just to show him your ultimate suffering. Ha! Ninger! Tai Gang and Tai Lin charge forward, blinded by pure desperation. Wu Yushan doesn't even look. A flick of his wrist. They go flying. Tai Ningxiang screams out, Big brother! Second brother! Wu Yushan sneers. Relax. They're fine. I don't kill pests. Suddenly, a sword flash. Xie Tianyang strikes. Spirit sword technique. Star destruction. Silence falls. The sword light streaks toward Wu Yushan. He isn't afraid. He catches the blade with his bare hand. Toss! Xie Tianyang is sent flying. If your brother used that, I'd be worried. But you? Pathetic. Tianyang. Shi Tianshang cries out in fear. Chu Qingcheng prepares to intervene. Wu Yushan tightens his grip on Ningxiang's throat. A human shield. Stay back, or she dies. The group freezes. Their faces turn grave. Wu Yushan laughs. Highborn disciples protecting a secondary clan's lady? How rare. See this girl? You mean so much to them. This status was gifted by him. But he is also the reason you're dying. Without him, we wouldn't target a girl like you. Her survival rested on Zhuo Fan's twisted affection. Now, that same affection leads her to the grave. The strong shouldn't have weaknesses. Yet she is his clearest vulnerability. A mere collateral daughter, with no power or backing. The perfect target. Chu Qingcheng narrows her eyes. She finally understands. The entire trap is meant for Zhuo Fan. Attacking a defenseless girl? Shameless. But she wonders. If Ningxiang dies, how will Zhuo Fan react? Outside the spirit mirror, the crowd erupts. What's happening? Is she his weakness? She's just a nobody from a weak family? How? Lu Yunchang feels a sting of resentment. She admits it now. She long suspected Zhuo Fan's inner turmoil was jealousy. Jealousy over Ningxiang and Tiangyang's closeness. He is a cultivation fanatic, ignorant of love. He didn't know why he was angry, so he forced himself into heartless solitude. It only suppressed his longing. Like a leaking dam. Once the dam breaks, the flood drowns everything. She prays for Ningxiang's safety. If she dies, Zhuo Fan will lose his mind. Zhu Changfeng watches coldly. He turns to Leng Wuchang. Is this the fatal flaw you found? Leng Wuchang smirks. According to my observations, this girl is the key to breaking his heart. Perhaps even he doesn't realize it yet. Zhu Changfeng frowns. If he doesn't know, how are you so certain? Leng Wuchang smiles confidently. People subconsciously reveal their desires. During the first clash in Yunlong City, Zhuo Fan saved 2 people, the Luo heiress, and this girl. You judge by that alone? Zhu Changfeng shakes his head. Leng Wuchang chuckles. Of course not. In that moment of rescue, his eyes lingered on the girl. A man ignores his own master to save another? That speaks volumes. And after his first victory, who did he visit first? A man shares his glory with his beloved, not his friends. It's an unconscious act. It reveals his true heart. Zhu Changfeng nods in realization. Leng Hing, your insight is sharp. You read his soul through mere trifles. I must admit, I am impressed. You are too kind. I simply don't know what the Prime Minister is thinking. Leng Wuchang bows, but his eyes glow with a sharp, provocative glint. Zhu Changfeng laughs. Interested in me? Is that your next target? I wouldn't dare, Prime Minister. Leng Wuchang bows low. Zhu Changfeng sneers. Catch that monkey first. Then we can play. A tense stalemate forms between the two masterminds. Leng Wuchang is intrigued by the title of world's greatest tactician. One day, they will test each other. Meanwhile, Wu Yushan grips Ningxiang. The old ghost wanted to turn you into a bloodstain. But I have a better idea. Brother Zhuo will save me. Ningxiang screams defiantly. She still hopes. Truly pathetic. No one is powerful enough to save everyone, every single time. Factors beyond their control always intervene. In Wu Yushan's grip, she is a heartbeat away from death. Her blind faith is beyond foolish. Ningver! Xie Tianyang cries out in despair. Wu Yushan scoffs. Your hero isn't coming. While you were being ambushed, he went to steal the 4th divine pill from Huangpu Qingtian. Want to become a cultivation furnace for our valley? A few years late, but accept your fate. He slams his hand onto her head, roaring, Netherworld Ghost Hand! The crowd gasps. He's stealing her soul! Ninger! Xie Tianyang screams in agony, but he is powerless to stop the atrocity. Wu Yushan begins draining her soul, grinning with malice. Pure essence. A once-in-a-millennium find. Letting this girl escape was a massive loss. Now, it is corrected. Wu Yushan returns the soul essence to Ngung Nhi, but Soul Queen Than launches a sudden, lethal palm strike. Wu Yushan shows no fear at all. He raises his hand to block her strike. A thunderous boom echoes. Both cultivators are sent flying backward. Wu Yushan laughs hysterically. Without the soul essence, her consciousness fades in days. Let that brat see her before she expires. Tell him to seek revenge at the Earth Formation Gate. We are waiting. He leaps into the air and vanishes. Ta Thien Thuong spots an opening and gives chase. Wu Yushan, murder before me? You are not worthy. A sword intent tears through the sky. Long Han Van sneers, unleashing a palm strike. You think you can leave? Stay here and die. Wu Yushan trembles with sudden, raw fear. These two are elite legends. Facing both is suicide. He flicks his sleeves to deflect their attacks and retreats. A massive explosion ripples outward. Dust clouds consume the entire battlefield. The smoke clears, revealing a spirit beast lying lifeless on the ground. Long Han Von gasps in pure shock. An eagle? He used his own beast as a meat shield. He scans the area. Ung Him Ban Kui is gone. He escaped too. Forget it, retreat. Tai Thian Fuyong ignores the villains, turning back to his younger brother. Thian Duyong, are you alright? Tai Thian Duong shakes his head in agony. Big brother, forget me. How is Nguyen Nhi? They look toward the ground. Tiet Nguyen Huang lies limp in the arms of So Queen Than. So Queen Than stares at the girl. Her eyes are blank. Life is fading rapidly. Grief tears through her heart. She slowly raises her hand, channeling internal energy. Deng He Uyen watches in pure terror. Lady, so what are you doing? Her soul essence is gone. Her soul is shattering like needles piercing bone. It is pure agony. Better to end it now than let her suffer. So Queen Than bites her lip, eyes burning. Everyone hears this and breaks down. A quick death is a mercy. Only Lang Von Tuzong nods coldly. A decent death. Better than bleeding out. Wu Yushan planned this well. Huang Fu Xian Guiyan smiles. Inside the barrier, So Queen Than feels the life draining away. She raises her hand to strike, whispering, "Forgive me, Ngung Nhi." Before she strikes, Tiet Ngung Huang finds a final shred of strength. She grabs her arm. "Lady So, please. Give me more time. I must see Brother Track one last time." So Queen Than freezes. Her body begins to tremble. She lowers her hand, stunned. The pain of a missing soul is absolute, yet she chooses to endure it. Just how much does she love him? She is willing to wait in agony, just for one final glance. Tiet Ngung Huang senses the consent and offers a weak, frail smile. "Thank you." Ta Tian Duong watches her fading life. His eyes fill with overwhelming grief. He can take no more. He turns to leave. Ta Tian Thuong grabs his shoulder. "Tian Duong, where are you going?" "I am taking back her soul essence." Ta Tian Duong growls. "Enough!" Ta Tian Thuong roars. "Wait for Track Fam to return." Ta Tian Duong snaps, reaching his breaking point. "Wait! It has been 3 days! That coward is nowhere to be found. If the soul leaves, 12 hours is the limit. If we wait any longer, she dies." As he speaks, the thunder ring flashes with violet light. Ta Tian Duong looks up. Screaming in despair, he is here. A streak of lightning crashes down. Track Film appears, panting heavily. He scans the field, finding no trace of the enemy. His heart sinks. He turns to So Huing Than, voice urgent. "Is everyone safe?" The group stands in heavy, suffocating silence. Track Flam feels the dread rising. Ta Tian Duong stares at him, eyes bloodshot. Pure hatred burns in his gaze. "Track Film, you are too late." His pain is deep, but he has no right to blame him. He boasted that he would protect her, yet he failed. He has no right to project his self-loathing onto others. Hatred aside, Track Film trembles as the reality hits him. What happened to Ngung Nhi? Ta Tian Duong says nothing. He inhales deeply, tears streaming down his face. Track Film's alarm spikes. He stares at the girl slumped against the tree. He walks toward her, trembling with every step. Tiet Ngung Huang sees him and smiles weakly. "Brother Track, you returned." He kneels, sending his spirit energy into her body. His pupils dilate. Her soul essence. Gone. He grips his fists. "How long?" So Queen Than looks down, voice hollow. 3 days. Track Film gasps, eyes slamming shut. He suppresses the urge to kill. 12 hours was the limit. 3 days have passed. Saving her is impossible. Tiet Ngung Huang smiles softly. "Brother Tropisak, you promised 5 days. You didn't lie. You kept your word." Track Film chokes back a sob. "Ngung Nhi, I am late." She stops him. "No, you aren't late. Today is exactly the 5th day. Please, complete our promise one last time." She raises her hand with her final breath. Track Film reaches out. Their rings touch. Lightning crackles. Tiet Ngung Huang nods, beaming. "Brother Track, don't blame yourself. This is not your fault. I know they set a trap for you using me. I don't blame you. I am actually happy. It proves that I truly mattered to you." She turns her gaze to Ta Tian Duong. "Brother Tian Duong, don't you want to join the ring ceremony? My time is almost up. I want to hear our thunder one last time." Ta Tian Duong sobs, tears hitting the ground. He rushes forward, placing his ring against theirs. The 3 rings collide. A symphony of lightning roars. Tiet Ngung Huang smiles as the sound rings out. "I wish we could go back to the Thousand Beast Mountain." Her voice trails off. Her hands go limp. Life leaves her body. Track Fam and Ta Tian Duong stare at her, collapsing into the dirt. Outside the barrier, Jia Cat Truongfong sighs in cold indifference. Even the arrogant brat feels something for her. A rare occurrence. Evil spirits crave pure souls for comfort, but once the pure soul vanishes, the evil spirit loses its anchor and descends into uncontrollable rage. Leng Wuchang strokes his beard with a cryptic gaze. Zhu Chengfeng glances at him and sneers. Careful, Leng. You've provoked a beast. You'll burn yourself. Don't worry, Prime Minister. A calm beast is terrifying, but a feral one has no strategy. Leng Wuchang smiles slyly, utterly unconcerned. Zhu Chengfeng shakes his head. He turns to the crystal, watching Zhuo Fan intently. This kid won't fall for a trap that easily, will he? He needs this man to challenge the emperor. Meanwhile, in Beast King Mountain, Shi Tianyang's eyes burn with hate. Zhuo Fan, Huangpu Qingtian is waiting at the Earth Gate. Let's avenge Ning Yer. Zhuo Fan looks at Shui Ningxiang's corpse with zero emotion. It's a trap. We'll die. The water gate is right there. We must return to Yunlong City immediately. Shi Tianyang clenches his fists, trembling with rage. You human? Ninger died for you? Are you cold-blooded? Yes, I am cold-blooded. You knew that from the start. Zhuo Fan remains stoic. My mission is to win. The body count is irrelevant. Entering this mountain, our lives are already forfeited. This was her choice. Before he finishes, Shi Tianyang punches him. I don't care about your attitude, but she died for you. Zhuo Fan is sent flying. He kneels silently, blood leaking from his lip. She was weak and reckless. That's the truth. This is Beast King Mountain. Between Huangpu Qingtian and the savage beasts, someone like Shui Ningxiang dies instantly. I saved her once. That was enough. It was never my obligation to keep her alive. With no strength and no strategy, she sought her own death. Ji Tianyang is stunned speechless. Chu Qingchang listens, falling into deep thought. She knows Ningxiang was out of her league, but how can he be this heartless after everything? She sighs in disappointment. Long Xingyun nods solemnly. Zhuo is right. We can't guarantee survival here. We must return. Long Xingyun pauses. Zhuo, did you get the fourth pill? I will, Zhuo Fan replies while lying on the ground. Suddenly, a sword gleams. Xie Tianyang lunges with murderous intent. I see it now. This was another distraction. You used us as bait to steal the pill for yourself. You killed Ningzhi. He unleashes the 9 sword arts. Xi Tianchang screams, Stop! Tianyang! Zhuo Fan doesn't flinch. He vanishes in a blink. He reappears behind Shi Tianyang, palm striking downward. Shi Tianyang goes flying. Everyone gasps in pure shock. Zhuo Fan's strength is terrifying. He countered a master technique with one move. Shi Tiancheng rushes over, cupping his hands. My brother is reckless. Apologies. Whatever, let's go. Zhuo Fan ignores him coldly. He produces the key to the water gate. Invisible waves pulse through the air. The portal is open. Move. He signals everyone forward. Xie Tiancheng drags his brother away. The Shui siblings carry the body out. Zhu Chengfeng chuckles. Leng, the beast, didn't lose control. He's perfectly calm. Leng Wuchang frowns, biting his lip. Doubt creeps in. Was she truly worthless to him? One by one, they exit. Chu Qingcheng lingers behind, hesitant. She steps toward him, eyes filled with pain. I misjudged you, Zhuo Fan. You are heartless. No woman deserves a man like you. She steps into the portal. Zhuo Fan says nothing. Suddenly, she spots the blood on the ground. She knows his diamond body is indestructible. How is he bleeding? Stunned, she cries out, Zhuo Fan! But before she can speak, he shoves her into the light. She vanishes, teleported back to Yunlong City. She stands before the crystal, panicked. What are you doing? But he can't hear her. Inside, Zhuo Fan yanks the key out and shatters it. The portal vanishes. He reaches out, hands coated in blood. His body begins to tremble. Zhuo Fan's eyes turn blood red. He screams at the sky. Ninger! 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 Zhuo Fan goes insane inside the mountain. Outside, Chu Qingcheng weeps uncontrollably. Zhuo Fan! Zhuo Fan! Zhuo Fan! Zhuo Fan! She sobs, filled with regret. They all misunderstood him. Her death broke him. He was suppressing his grief just to get us home safely. Now, he's going to slaughter Huangpu Qingtian. Luo Yunshang watches in agony, tears streaming down. Luo Yunhai sighs. I've never seen Brother Zhuo lose control like this. Even a heart of stone has a soft spot. His current rage reflects the depth of his despair. He glares at the imperial faction. This is all the emperor's fault. Leng Wuchang smiles smugly at Zhuge Chengfeng. Well, Prime Minister? Even the most cautious man falls into the trap of emotion. Zhu Chengfeng nods slowly. The cold-blooded are the most dangerous. They never let go until they reach the point of total destruction. Zhuge acknowledges. This old man is a true fox. When a heartless man finds love, he loves until death takes him. Inside Beast King Mountain, Zhuo Fan explodes with rage. He flies toward the Earth Gate, roaring, Huangpu Qingtian, I will take your life. Watching him fly off, Chu Qingchang screams in despair. Zhuo Fan, stop! It's a trap, don't go! But her cries are useless. Even if she stood right there, he wouldn't hear a word. His mind is consumed by absolute, blind rage. Chu Biquan approaches her, shaking her head in pity. Foolish girl. He's risking his life for another woman, not you. Chu Qingchang whispers through tears. Didn't you say he was heartless? How did he become like this? Biquan sighs, unable to answer. He always acted cold, distant, and focused solely on his own grand ambitions. Experience told her he would never be shackled by romance. He showed no heart at the courtyard. Yet, his actions now contradict that. Is he truly heartless? Or does he only care for those who hold his heart? She advises her to just let go. But Chu Qingchang is already trapped. She wants to bet everything on his heart. Even if she breaks, she must know the truth. She whispers to herself. My choice back at Flower Rain City was right. Biquan sighs, knowing she is already lost in the abyss. Suddenly, a mysterious voice whispers in her ear. Don't speak. If you want to save that girl, come to the small forest 30 miles away. You must hurry. Time is running out. Chu Qingchang freezes. Without hesitation, she turns to leave. Elder, I have urgent business. I will return soon. Biquan watches her run off, confused. Had she known the price, she would have stopped her. A young girl she raised is walking straight into a deadly trap. Meanwhile, Huangpu Qingtian waits at the Earth Gate. He waits for Zhuo Fan to walk right into his snare. Yushan asks nervously, is this trap too obvious? What if they already secured the pills and fled? Huangpu scoffs at his lack of vision. My target is Zhuo Fan alone. Everything else is secondary. Master Leng promised he would come. He is right. Before he finishes, his senses pick up a flash of light. He smirks, knowing exactly who arrived. Finally, the prey arrives. Zhuo Fan appears, his eyes glowing with hellish bloodlust. A demonic butcher has arrived. Huangpu laughs, completely unfazed. King-tier talent, wasted by petty emotions. You aren't worthy of ruling. Zhuo Fan ignores him, screaming, Huangpu Qingtian, die! He charges like a lightning bolt. You lack the heart of a king. Huangpu commands his army. They swarm him instantly. Strike! Soldiers drop dead. Massacre begins. Blood stains the earth. Huangpu attempts to block him with spiritual pressure. The energies collide and vanish. Huangpu trembles. Zhuo Fan's soul is stronger. I won't let you kill anymore. Zhuo Fan pushes forward, fueled by pure, unadulterated hatred. Out of my way! He carves a bloody path through the ranks. Pathetic trash. Move aside. He kills indiscriminately. No one survives his blade. Huangpu grinds his teeth in fear. He was holding back this whole time. Keep pushing! Huangpu commands. Fearful soldiers charge, only to be sliced apart by the thunder wings. One after another, they fall. Zhuo Fan stands amidst the gore, a true god of death. The remaining soldiers panic, screaming in terror. Run! Just run away! But the blades are faster. They fall before they can escape. The survivors retreat, trapped between hell and a hard place. Someone screams, sweat dripping down his face. Fight or die! Attack him! They rush him again, desperate for survival. One strike! They are dead. Huangpu smirks. I understand now. He was once a strategist, but now he is just a beast. Hatred has clouded his mind. He is no longer dangerous. Yu Yushan nods in agreement. We don't even need to move. They will exhaust him to death. Huangpu waves a hand. These pawns are just testing his limits. Finally, I will capture him myself. You three are not worthy. The trio trembles. Their lips curl in dread. This monster is truly unstoppable. Huangpu Qingtian stares, cold and calculating. Increase the difficulty. Open the formation. The order ripples through the dense, shadowed forest. Blinding light floods the battlefield. Zhuo Fan freezes, pinned to the earth, paralyzed. Starlight formation? A pathetic first-tier trap. He can break it, but the surrounding pressure is absolute. Elite fighters swarmed him, piercing his lightning wings with spirit blades. Mobility destroyed. He's a trapped beast, waiting for the slaughter. The demon dragon's head is mine. You fool. Don't be greedy. Hold those wings steady, or the young master will purge your entire bloodline. The fighter shivers, eyes locked on the wings. The crowd gasps in horror. Huangpu Tianyuan grins with morbid excitement. Master Leng, he's finally skinless. A total victory for my son. Leng Wucheng stays silent, his face darkening. Tianyuan scoffs, forced to credit his son. Disgusting. The brutal stabbing continues relentlessly. Zhuo Fan drips with murderous intent. He smiles at his tormentors. Right eye flashes. He vanishes instantly. Gone! The formation is empty. The surrounding cultivators shriek in terror. Boom! Purple lightning erupts. The heaven-ranked elites are vaporized into mist. Zhuo Fan rises, eyes burning with lethal intent. He charges. Cloaked in purple lightning, enemies explode before touching him. A one-man massacre. No resistance possible. Yu Yushan watches, sweating profusely. Young master, he's a freak of nature. We can't stop him. If we fail here, the entire nation will mock us. I know. Silence! Huangpu Qingtian snaps, eyes glowing with malice. Must I do everything myself? Useless trash. The crowd watches in shock. One man crushing 100 elites. Even the 7 houses are rattled. The Qianlong Pavilion is stunned. Zhuo Fan wields the same purple lightning as Longzhu. Longzhu earned his power through near-death trials. How does Zhuo Fan possess it? The 4th elder whispers, Longzhu, is that really? Longzhu nods, trembling. It is. My own eyes. But far stronger. Outside, Chu Qingcheng returns. What happened? She asks. See for yourself. Lady Chu points to the stone. Qingcheng gasps. She has never seen him this broken. She bites her lip. Shui Ningxiang was his entire world. He isn't heartless. Does she feel joy or sorrow? If he isn't cold, why isn't she the one in his heart? Zhi Xiaofeng shouts, Look! Qingtian is moving! The crowd shifts focus. Huangpu Qingtian emerges, radiating murderous pressure. Zhuo Fan! The beast turns, eyes blazing with total warlust. No words. They collide. Zhuo Fan charges, palms crackling with death. Qingtian roars, golden light surging. 9 dragon phantoms manifest. Imperial body art. 2 massive forces clash. Run! Get back! An apocalyptic explosion rocks the realm. Heaven and earth tremble. Locked in a stalemate. Long Xingyun and Zhi Tianshang are terrified. What kind of monsters are these? Feng Chubai nods in awe. Equal power. Perfectly matched. Even the imperial family will tremble at this. Qingtian is stunned. His ego is bruised. His rage is boiling. He is the undefeated heir. How dare a commoner challenge him? Killing intent peaks. Zhuo Fan, die today. He dives again. Zhuo Fan roars, unleashing a sea of lightning. A brutal, high-stakes physical brawl begins. Every strike shatters the ground. The shockwaves are lethal to anyone nearby. Yu Yushan scrambles to safety. We're too close. Find cover or get crushed. Too late! Qingtian lunges with savage speed. Zhuo Fan gasps, narrowly dodging the lethal strike. Qingtian smirks. Left! Die, Zhuo Fan! He shifts his stance, summoning crushing heavenly pressure. Zhuo Fan is pinned to the dirt. 9 dragon claw. Reality tears open. A golden claw descends, radiating earth-tier power. The crowd watches, utterly petrified. Even Feng Chubai is shaken. An earth-tier secret technique? Here, Lady Chu recognizes the legend, a forbidden treasure of the imperial family. Zhuo Fan fights the gravity, teeth clenched in agony. Right eye flares. He triggers the first layer of the void flash. Displacement shift. In a blink, Zhuo Fan vanishes completely. A claw swipe strikes empty air, leaving deep craters. Huangpu Qingtian trembles. Impossible! That technique again. No time to react. Purple lightning strike. Internal organs shattered. He vomits blood. The crowd falls silent. Feng Chubai watches, completely bewildered. He knows every technique on earth. This boy defies all logic. The trio is relieved. Zhuo Fan creates miracles. Huangpu Tianyuan smiles coldly. Qingtian isn't winning. Use Leng's plan. Leng Wucheng sneers. A power play against the prince? Sect master. Consider it handled. Huangpu Tianyuan watches closely. Huangpu Qingtian climbs from the wreckage, looking disheveled. No time to breathe. A lethal figure lunges forward. Wings of lightning transform into jagged blades. The blade grazes his face. Fresh blood drips. Cold sweat chills Huangpu Qingtian's spine. A near decapitation. Zhuo Fan is a true threat. He must die today. Killing intent surges. He grabs the lightning wings. A fist cocked. Gotcha! Pure disappointment. Before the blow lands, Zhuo Fan vanishes. Suddenly, he reappears. A lightning whip lashes his back. Internal destruction! Zhuo Fan keeps pressing the advantage. Qinggetian grinds his teeth. Helpless! The movement is too ghostly. He is forced to take the beating. He refuses to lose. He screams, "Start the formation, now!" The others scramble in terror, but the timing, Qinggetian roars. Start it immediately. The order is given. The trap snaps shut. An invisible force field erupts. Space locks down. Zhuo Fan's movement technique fails. Zhuo Fan scoffs. So, you see through me. Leng Wuchang strokes his beard. Too early. He understands formations. We should have waited. Tianyuan interrupts. Qingtian is breaking. Will it hold? Even a master cannot break this. Tianyuan smirks. If he has no hope, he dies. Leng's eyes glint with malice. No chance is given. Tianyuan sighs. The schemes of men are truly cruel. Trapped. A level 6 formation. Spatial lockdown. No escape. No retreat. Only one path remains. Total war. Zhuo Fan shouts, "Huangpu Qingtian! Bring it on!" Battle cry. They clash violently. 1,000 strikes. Qinggetian gains momentum. Zhuo Fan struggles. Already winded, boy? Weakness sets in. He keeps pushing forward. Shi Tianchang gasps. Qingtian is terrifying. He hasn't even peaked. Fang Chubai corrects him. Zhuo Fan is burning out. His lightning is fading. He exceeded his physical limits. The barrier killed his mobility. He is finished. The outcome is certain. A wasted talent. A tragic end for such potential. The women weep. Silent prayers fail. 100 blows later, the lightning vanishes. Qinggetian sneers. Finish him. Gold light erupts. A dragon's roar echoes. Imperial dominant. Boom! Zhuo Fan slams into the earth. Blood pools. Qinggetian steps on his head, laughing. Not so strong now, are you? Do you rely on those twisted techniques? I see through you. The purple lightning destroys your body while fueling your strength. This fight is just a desperate, cornered animal. Your true power is far below mine. Such a pity. Truly, a waste. Huangpu Qingtian stomps. Zhuo Fan vomits blood, clenching his teeth in silence. Huangpu Qingtian sneers. His eyes are cold, filled with mockery. With your talent, you could have been my equal. But you went soft for a girl. You are no king. The only true king is Huangpu Qingtian. If you are that sentimental, go join her in the grave. Dying for her? What a pathetic end. He raises his foot to crush Zhuo Fan into dust. Suddenly, the dying man reaches up. He catches the foot. Kill me? Keep dreaming! A purple lightning claw manifests under Huangpu Qingtian, more blinding than ever before. He stumbles back. Panic rises in his eyes. Impossible! How do you still have this power? Zhuo Fan rises from the rubble. His eyes burn with hatred. His voice turns ice cold. Huangpu Qingtian, I will drag you to hell with me. Void God Eye, restrictions off. He screams, lips bleeding. Void God Eye, unlock everything. Thunder surges. The remnant energy from the falling Thunder Gorge erupts completely. Zhuo Fan's body feels ready to explode. Waves of lethal lightning suppress the atmosphere. Everyone stops breathing. Outside the monument, the crowd watches in shock. Feng Chubai narrows his eyes, stunned. He was hiding such monstrous power all along. His body! Luo Yunchang screams in terror. Everyone realizes the truth. Zhuo Fan's body is failing. One more strike could shatter him to pieces. Huangpu Qingtian mocks him, grinning. So that was your trump card? Self-destruction? You cannot sustain this power. You're already falling apart. What good is strength if you die first? Before he finishes, Zhuo Fan vanishes. A brutal palm strikes him, burying him in the debris. Zhuo Fan stands tall, eyes dark and oppressive. The crowd goes silent. How? Huangpu Qingtian was dominant. Zhuo Fan was a flickering candle. Yet, one blow sent the master flying. What is happening? Huangpu Qingtian climbs out, wiping blood from his face. He stares at Zhuo Fan in confusion. That terrifying speed and force? What is it? His body is collapsing, yet he strikes 10 times harder than before. A flicker of fear ignites. Fear. A feeling he has never known. Impossible! I am the destined king. I cannot fear a mere bug. He bites his tongue to snap back into focus. He looks up, but the space is empty. A lightning-charged fist slams into him. He coughs up a fountain of blood. He never sensed the movement. He never saw the attack. Where did he come from? He bites his lip in rage. This is an insult. Zhuo Fan is humiliating him. He must kill this man. He must erase him from existence. He stands, fists clenching. Golden light swirls into a claw. He roars. 9 dragons profound body, dragon might claw. The world shakes. He swipes downward. The air screeches as it tears apart. The pressure is suffocating. Zhuo Fan stands calm, unmoved by the weight. The Yu brothers watch, hopeful. Lin Quanfeng shouts, Earth-grade technique, 9 dragons profound body. That brat is finished. Huangpu Qingtian smirks, triumphant. The barrier traps you here. Now die. Zhuo Fan remains still. He raises his hand. Purple lightning erupts, piercing the sky. Fist meets claw. A deafening roar tears through the air. Huangpu Qingtian is sent flying. Before he recovers, Zhuo Fan descends. Another lightning-charged fist targets his face, a direct hit. He is blasted into the sky, vomiting blood, and craters into the earth. Panic erupts. The spectators scream and scramble. Run! Everyone, run! They lift into the air to escape. Yu Wushan looks down, terrified. How? How is this happening? We haven't even touched him, and we're being wiped out. Even the heaven-traversing Imperial Dragon is defeated. What kind of monster is this? As the crowd trembles, a massive explosion echoes. Huangpu Qingtian rises from the ruins. Blood drips from his chin. His eyes are murderous. The crowd trembles. Trapped in a death trap, yet he dominates. Truly incredible. But Zhuo Fan is reaching his limit. The lightning is consuming him. He cannot last much longer. The Yu brothers rush to Huangpu Qingtian. Young master, please. The boy is insane. We must retreat. We'll all be buried here. Huangpu Qingtian waves them off. I am here. How can I lose? I have conquered everything. I never lose. They exchange desperate looks. He has never lost before, but he is losing now. The Earth-grade technique failed. What is left? My lord, you're being beaten into the ground. Admit it. The kid is a total monster. Huangpu Qingtian grinds his teeth. This bastard! I am invincible. No one can defeat me, he screams. A dragon's roar tears the heavens. A golden dragon phantom erupts from his body, coiling in the air. Eyes squint in shock. What is that? Yu Wushan gasps. Long Xingyun trembles, shouting in pure terror. That thing again! What monstrosity is Huangpu Qingtian harboring inside? Huangpu Tianyuan is furious. His grip tightens, crushing the teacup to dust. Damn it! Why reveal that technique in public? Leng Wuchang tenses up, yet he remains calm. We had no choice. That monster is too strong. Hopefully, no one recognizes a power sealed for 1,000 years. Track Fam's cold voice cuts through. Earth Dragon Soul! Feng Chubai realizes the truth. He locks eyes with Dugu Zantian in horror. He whirls on Huangpu Tianyuan, barking, Huangpu Tianyuan, your boldness is legendary. The imperial family tasked you with guarding, locking Dragon City. You dared touch the royal dragon vein? Summoning the dragon soul? Is this treason? Luo Yunhai turns to Dugu Feng, confused. Big brother, what is the Earth Dragon Soul? Dugu Feng's face pales. Only the regents and top-tier clans know this. The Earth Dragon Soul is the Empire's lifeblood. It dictates the fate of Tianyu. Once the dragon vein stirs, the world shifts. It is written, whoever commands the dragon soul, commands the world. For 1,000 years, it has been guarded by the regal sect. Sighing, Dugu Feng looks at the Luo clan. The regal sect were trusted allies. They were the only ones strong enough to suppress the 9 dragons. But now, everyone sees them differently. Whispers of suspicion spread like wildfire. It's the Imperial Dragon Vein! Huangpu Qingtian revealed it to the world. Are they trying to seize the throne? Are they usurping the house of Tianyu? Huangpu Tianyuan overhears. He is livid. Treason! The regal sect cannot carry that burden. If Feng Chubai, the Imperial Guardian, decides to strike now, they are doomed. They aren't ready to challenge the Empire yet. One wrong move means total annihilation. He glares at Huangpu Qingtian, whispering, you little brat. Suddenly, Leng Wuchang steps forward, eyes cold. Mr. Feng, you are mistaken. The dragon soul sustains the Empire. We don't harbor treason. We are merely following His Majesty's hidden orders. Did His Majesty authorize you to claim the dragon soul? Feng Chubai's eyes glint with lethal intent. Speak, or I'll claim your head as tribute. Leng Wuchang smiles thinly. Mr. Feng, do you truly know the regal sect's duty? To guard the dragon vein. Feng Chubai mocks him with a cold, jagged grin. Leng Wuchang laughs. Exactly. But do you know why? Zhuge Chengfeng chuckles. The 9 dragon veins were sealed by the great sage to ensure peace. But the dragon is violent. If released, Calamity follows. The regal sect was tasked to prevent that catastrophe. Leng Wucheng bows slightly to the chancellor, then turns to Feng Chubai. The dragon soul is feral. Only the founding emperor could command it. After his death, it was sealed. Who would dare touch it? One mistake and you die. To claim we summoned it for power? Absurd. If I gave it to you, Mr. Fang, would you dare take it? You are the imperial guardian. If even you can't tame it, how could we? Fang Chubai frowns, seething. He has no retort. The god of calculations has checkmated him. The logic is flawless. Fang Chubai turns to Huangpu Qingtian. Then explain the aura on the young master. Leng Wucheng shrugs. The dragon soul chose its master. Isn't that normal? He glances at the state foundation stone. Fang Chubai's fists clench. He is ready to snap. What did you say? Leng Wucheng remains unbothered. Fine. We kept quiet to avoid trouble. But since you insist, we will tell the world. 20 years ago, the 9 dragons went wild. Our experts died containing the eruption. One soul escaped. The young master was chosen by the soul. He contained the disaster. We couldn't reseal it. Keeping it inside him keeps the other 3 souls from breaking free. Would you prefer a total apocalypse? Fang Chubai sneers. Lies! Only their people were there 20 years ago. How convenient. He bites his lip, teeth grinding. Then why report this only now? Leng Wucheng sighs, shaking his head. Mr. Fang, you are a government official. You know how this works. It's a delicate matter. We would have carried this burden to our graves to protect the peace, rather than seek glory. Zhuge Chengfeng sighs in admiration. What a master of deception. Every word is unassailable. He framed the imperial family's suspicion as ungratefulness. If they attack the regal sect now, they look like villains slaying patriots. The implication remains. The soul chose Huangpu Qingtian. The message is clear. The Huangpu clan is destined to replace the Yuan throne. Feng Chubai is boiling with rage. The truth is right there, but he's trapped. He bites out, Mr. Leng, you have a silver tongue. I only speak facts. Leng Wucheng shrugs dismissively. Feng Chubai looks at the stone. Even if it's a lie, the prophecy stands. He who commands the dragon soul rules the world. To protect the Yuan Empire, Huangpu Qingtian must die. Truck Pham draws a sharp breath. He doesn't believe in divine destiny. This spirit is strong, but his own blood will is sharper. There is no turning back. Xue Ningxiang's revenge. Huangpu's bloodlust. The fight is inevitable. His energy is flickering like a dying candle. He must end this now. He steps forward. Posture aggressive. Huangpu Qingtian sneers. You recognize the Earth Dragon soul and still dare fight? You're begging for death. Even my father couldn't tame this soul. I did it as a child. Do you understand? This is heaven's mandate. I am the born king. To fight me is to fight the world. Your only outcome? Death. Truck Pham remains cold. So that's why the beasts obey you. The Earth Dragon soul commands the earth. It is a king's tool. But so what? I am the heavenly demonic dragon. I'll shatter the heavens themselves. You? A pathetic Earth Dragon king is nothing. Purple lightning surges. Every ounce of power gathers in an instant. Huangpu Qingtian glares, teeth gritted in pure fury. His fists clench tight. Fine, you arrogant pest. I will execute you for defying royal destiny. No wasted words. He strikes. 9 dragon golden body, Earth Dragon claw. The ground shudders. A draconic soul rises. Ancient, terrifying pressure erupts from deep below. A deafening roar tears through the sky. A golden dragon circles, descending with crushing pressure. Panic spreads. Zhuo Yifan's eyes widen. He desperately dodges. He underestimated the Earth Vein Dragon soul. It is far too powerful. Another ear-splitting roar. The giant dragon lunges straight for Zhuo Yifan. The Yu Wu trio cheers. Lin Quanfeng laughs. The young master is invincible. That brat is dead. Fang Chubai sighs, face darkening. The Earth Vein Dragon soul. The outcome is decided. Ignoring the spectators, the 2 warriors lock eyes. The killing intent is absolute. Zhuo Yifan starts forming seals. Huangpu Qingtian laughs, eyes flashing with madness. Zhuo Fan, I am destiny itself. You defy heaven, you die. Accept your pathetic fate. Zhuo Yifan's eyes turn blood red. His hands blur. Destiny. My life is mine to command. You are the one who dies. He screams into the void. The third move. Ghost Dragon Roar. A sound wave explodes from his throat. Huangpu Qingtian sneers. A petty sound technique? Against my Earth-grade dragon soul? You're finished. But his smile vanishes. His eyes bulge. The sound wave tears forward. It detonates mid-air, morphing into a massive lightning bird. Purple lightning erupts. A terrifying shockwave slams into the golden dragon's face. Huangpu Qingtian shrieks, "What is that? It wants to kill me!" Zhuo Yifan staggers, drained of all strength, yet he grins cruelly. Long Zhu gasps. A sound wave targeting the soul, infused with forbidden lightning. He put everything into that strike. Huangpu Qingtian roars, "My dragon is king! Nothing compares to it! Tear him apart!" The golden dragon dives, fangs bared for the kill. "Ignorant fool," Zhuo Yifan scoffs. "Lightning is more than enough. Earth-grade technique. Lightning phoenix devours heaven." The lightning bird shrieks, surging forward. Gold light erupts. Dragon roars clash. The world itself begins to collapse. They collide. A cataclysmic explosion rocks the earth. The golden dragon screams in agony, shattering into pieces. The earth-vein spirit retreats back into Huangpu Qingtian's body. Huangpu Qingtian stumbles back, eyes wide in disbelief. Impossible! The earth-vein soul. It was scared away. The lightning bird surges toward the Yuwu trio. "Young master, run!" they scream in terror. Huangpu Qingtian grits his teeth, trembling with rage. A man of destiny cannot be defeated by a commoner. He refuses to accept this. Weakened, Zhuo Yifan smiles. It's over. But the strain is too much. His body starts to fail. The purple lightning fades. He collapses, coughing up a spray of fresh blood. He gambled his life on the final move. His spirit force is completely exhausted. The Yuwu trio lies in ruin. Yu Wushan struggles to stand, blood leaking from his lips. He never imagined such power. They barely escaped the blast. Huangpu Qingtian took the brunt of it. He should be a corpse. He glances at Zhuo Yifan, who stands still like a grim reaper. He screams in terror, "Open the barrier! Get us out! Someone open the gate!" But before anyone can move, a cold, chilling voice speaks from the smoke. "Don't open it!" Everyone freezes. Zhuo Yifan's eyes snap wide. "He's alive!" Zhi Xiaofeng screams, "He survived?" That hit would have killed a spirit-refining expert. Huangpu Qingtian rises from the debris, bloodied and battered. His right arm has mutated into a dragon claw, the arm that blocked the lethal strike. Fang Chubai gasps. "How? The golden body only morphs at the peak. He's only at the first stage." Leng Wuchang smiles. "That is the mark of destiny." Fang Chubai pales. Is his talent truly this monstrous? To achieve morphing before mastering the technique? If he masters this, even the genius Ji Yu Santong isn't a threat. The Emperor's Gate is finished. Leng Wuchang looks at the arena. The winner has been decided. Huangpu Qingtian moves instantly, closing the distance in a heartbeat. He brings his claw down. Zhuo Yifan tries to dodge, but he has no energy left. He bites his lip, firing one final, desperate strike. Second move. Ghost Dragon Claw. A roar echoes, then silence. Huangpu Qingtian catches his fist effortlessly. "No more chances for you." Huangpu Qingtian's eyes flicker with terror. Zhuo Yifan's last strike broke his spirit. Arrogance vanished, replaced by sheer fear. Driven mad, Huangpu Qingtian lunges forward. He rips off Zhuo Yifan's right arm. The crowd watches in pure horror. Chu Qingcheng screams out in panic, "Zhuo Fan!" She has watched this battle with dread. Even if he fought for another girl, she only cares for his survival. Now she watches, paralyzed, unable to help. Zhuo Yifan's face twists in agony. He bites his lip, desperate. His lightning wings transform into blades. He lunges at Huangpu Qingtian. A wasted effort. Huangpu Qingtian catches them effortlessly. He doesn't even lose a hair. A ruthless glint enters his eyes. "I said, no more chances," he growls. Huangpu Qingtian yanks his hand. The lightning wings are torn away. Blood sprays from his back. He collapses, biting back a scream. Chu Qingcheng weeps. Her heart breaks completely. Nearby, Luo Yunsheng faints from shock. Luo Yunhai catches her, frantic. "Sister!" But no one cares. All eyes remain fixed on the national seal. Leng Wuchang sneers. The plan succeeded. He's finished. It was close. His opponent's methods were terrifyingly unpredictable. Without this final trump card, they would have failed. The imperial family's prestige is crumbling. Subordinate clans will never fear them the same way again. Zhuge Changfeng watches the clans behind them. He sighs. After today, they know the truth. Opposing the imperial family is fighting destiny. There is no happy ending. Leng Wuchang nods, satisfied. This absolute submission is exactly what he wanted. Zhuge Changfeng watches coldly, shaking his head. What a waste. If that boy hadn't lost his composure, he could have won. Ha! Prime Minister, that's unlike you. There are no ifs in this world. The defeated only have themselves to blame. Leng Wuchang strokes his beard, smirking. Zhuge Changfeng smiles back. True. A talent lost is a tragedy, but he brought this upon himself. Exactly. Arrogance is a death sentence for a strategist. They share a laugh, feeling secure. They look back at the battlefield. Both men pant heavily, gasping for air, their eyes locked in mutual hatred. Both are shattered, broken, and bleeding. Zhuo Yifan is fading fast. Hongpu Qingtian forms a claw. Zhuo Fan, you are a threat. It ends now. Zhuo Yifan stares through the pain. Blood pours from his shoulder. His eyes burn with killing intent. Hongpu Qingtian, you touched Ningye. I will kill you. Hongpu Qingtian is stunned. He still wants to fight? He scoffs in derision. Really? You're under my boot. How will you kill me? He gathers his remaining strength. He strikes for the heart. Die! Suddenly, Zhuo Yifan's right eye flares. A spatial ripple tears through space. He unleashes the Void Eye's second technique, Void Break. Hongpu Qingtian stops just in time. The strike grazes his shoulder. A deep wound appears. He is terrified. How is this possible? Hongpu Qingtian looks behind him. The barrier has a massive hole. He stares in disbelief. Zhuo Yifan didn't move an inch. The destructive power is chilling. Zhuo Yifan lies collapsed in blood. He grit his teeth. Void Break couldn't finish him. He has reached his limit. Staying here means certain death. A ruthless glint returns. He pulls his wings back, tearing them from the grip. Hongpu Qingtian panics. He's trying to escape. He strikes out with his dragon claw. The barrier is broken. Zhuo Yifan is free to move. Nothing can stop him now. The second form of the Void Eye, Void Break, ignores all barriers. He waited until now to use it. He wanted to kill Hongpu Qingtian himself. The enemy thought they trapped him, but they only trapped themselves. No one saw through his ruse, not even the great Zhuge Changfeng. Zhuo Yifan vanishes into the distance. His ring flashes. Chier appears, whisking him away. Zhuo Yifan loses consciousness the moment he touches her back. Stop him! Hongpu Qingtian screams in rage. He tries to chase, but his body rebels. He vomits a mouthful of blood. He wipes his mouth, furious. Damn it all! The crowd gasps. He actually escaped. For Chu Qingcheng, it is the only miracle that matters. Even Feng Chubai sighs in relief. A monster like that is better off serving the empire. Leng Wuchang looks on, stunned. That kid, he was far more cunning than I realized. Master Leng, that boy's luck hasn't run out yet. Your plan is a total failure. Zhuge Changfeng turned his head, smirking. Leng Wuchang narrowed his eyes, shaking his head. He looked troubled but kept his composure. Prime Minister, thank you for the concern. The boy's ability exceeded all my expectations. However, I had contingency plans in place. He is severely wounded. The next web will surely catch him. Zhuge Changfeng chuckled. Don't be too confident, Master Leng. That boy creates miracles whenever he wants. Zhuge Changfeng let out a dismissive laugh. Leng Wuchang sighed in silence, his gaze fixed on the soul-suppressing stone, deeper than ever. A new plan was already in motion. Inside Beast King Mountain, the sun had set. The moon rose high. Crows shrieked, creating a deafening, eerie noise. Attracted by the scent of blood, they circled endlessly above. Hongpu Qingtian stared at where Zhuo Fan vanished. Struggling to breathe, his eyes flashed with raw frustration. He set countless traps. He used his full strength. Yet, he almost lost. Now, the enemy escaped. Every major family witnessed this. His reputation? Utterly ruined. He looked up and roared, Zhuo Fan, you are dead. The three masters of Yuyu Mountain lay on the ground, immobile. They watched Hongpu Qingtian's rage, terrified to speak. They feared his displaced anger. Eldest young master? A timid voice suddenly echoed. Everyone turned to look. Yanfu stood there with trembling, subservient disciples. Hongpu Qingtian sneered. So, you're still alive? Hundreds of heaven-profound experts died, yet weak bone-tempering cultivators like you survived? How lucky. Ancestors must be blessing us. They collapsed onto the ground in fear. Yanfu bowed low, hiding his terror. He stammered. Forgive us. We were terrified by that monster. We fled the moment chaos started. So, that is why you survived. As if you knew everything. Hongpu Qingtian cut him off with a cold laugh. Yanfu trembled violently, lowering his head further. Hongpu Qingtian gave them a look of pure contempt. He remained silent. Seeing this, Yan Bangwai feared the rage might shift toward the Medicine King Hall. He cursed at Yanfu. Pathetic. You brought shame to the Medicine King Hall. You have a blood feud with that monster, yet you cowered out, eldest young master. My discipline was poor. Kill him if you must. Do not show me any mercy. Yanfu's hands clenched into white knuckles. He gritted his teeth in silence. That traitorous Yan Bangwai, to preserve the hall's face and please the emperor's gate, he would sacrifice his own brother for a higher position. Yanfu was merely a stepping stone. Huangpu Qingtian glanced at Yan Bangwai, his thoughts unreadable. He gave a faint, chilling smirk. Forget it. We are all injured or crippled. We need hands. Yanfu is a rare alchemist. Killing him is a waste. His survival serves us. Yan Bangwai bowed quickly. Your mercy is boundless. Yanfu, stop staring. Thank the young master for his life. If you ever flee again, even if he spares you, I will end you myself. Yanfu suppressed his boiling rage. He bowed low, acting humble. Thank you, young master. Thank you, senior brother. Huangpu Qingtian pointed at the 3 injured masters. Go. Tend to their wounds immediately. Yanfu stood up, pulled a pill from his ring, and handed it to Huangpu Qingtian. The young master nodded. Smart move. You know exactly who to serve first. Yanfu didn't speak. He went to the 3 masters to distribute medicine. Huangpu Qingtian swallowed the pill, deep in thought. Zhuo Fan is gone. In this vast mountain, finding him is like searching for a needle in the ocean. He remembered the jade slip Leng Wuchang gave him. Only use this when all hope is lost. This moment was dire enough. He had no other choice. He poured his spiritual consciousness into the jade slip. His eyes widened in absolute shock. Then, he roared with excitement. Master Leng is a genius! He calculated every single outcome. Zhuo Fan, no matter how cunning, you cannot escape my grasp. Suddenly, a shout erupted behind him. He spun around. Yanfu was kneeling, holding something he had found. Huangpu Qingtian narrowed his eyes. Yanfu, what are you doing? Oh, nothing. Yanfu's body stiffened. He turned around, wearing a painful, forced smile, hiding his hands behind his back. Huangpu Qingtian's voice dropped to a freeze. What are you holding? Hand it over. Cold sweat dripped. Yanfu knew he couldn't hide it. He smiled weakly and held out the storage ring. Congratulations, young master. I found 4 8th-grade spirit-shattering pills. Not a single one is missing. Huangpu Qingtian's eyes lit up. Where? He grabbed the ring and inspected the contents. 4 bottles. Genuine pills. Yanfu pointed to a blood-stained arm on the ground. I found the ring on that arm. It belonged to the arm you severed from Zhuo Fan. Huangpu Qingtian cut him off, his voice laced with malice. You're sharp. You recognized his arm instantly. Were you hiding in the shadows, waiting for us to weaken each other so you could scavenge our treasures? Young master, I would never dare. Yanfu collapsed, face dripping with cold sweat. I dare not. Huangpu Qingtian stared at the bottles. If you dare not, who broke the seals? Did you tamper with them? He scanned the pills with his consciousness. They were pure. He sighed in relief. Yanfu stuttered. I only wanted to verify if they were truly spirit-shattering pills. As an alchemist, I just wanted to see an 8th-grade pill. Huangpu Qingtian stared, cold and unmoving. The silence broke Yanfu's spirit. Finally, Huangpu Qingtian spoke. I will let this pass for now. We need you. But remember, you only touch what I give you. Even a glance without my permission? That is death. Do you understand? Yes, I will follow your orders. Yanfu bowed, wiping his sweat. Huangpu Qingtian tossed the pills to the 3 masters. See that? I told you. The pill lost would eventually return to me. Their eyes sparkled. Spirit-shattering pills! Outside the stone, Huangpu Tianyuan cheered in excitement. Excellent! Since he found 4, as the master of the Emperor's Gate, surely he will share one with me. To his shock, Huangpu Qingtian threw all 3 bottles to the subordinates instead. Drink it. Then, help me hunt Zhuo Fan. The trio gasps. What? Outside, Huangpu Tianyuan stares, furious. What is that brat planning? Huangpu Qingtian ignores the shock. His eyes flash with cold ambition. Remember this. The world belongs to us. The trio exchanges glances. Simple words, yet immense, terrifying ambition. They smile grimly. The spirit pill feels heavy. Swallowing this means treason. Family loyalty? Abandoned. Their fates are now intertwined. If Qingtian seizes the empire, they win big. If not, total annihilation. They hesitate, then bow deeply. Many thanks, young master. They know they just betrayed their clans, but retreat is death. Calculating the risks, they choose survival. Qingtian nods, laughing. Ha ha! Outside, Huangpu Tianyuan grinds his teeth. That ungrateful brat. Building his own faction to usurp my power? If he succeeds, where is my throne? Tianyuan glares at Ling Wuchang. Sir, are you certain this plan traps Zhuo Fan? For others? 100%. But he is cunning. I'd say 90%. Leng stroked his beard, his aura shifting. Tianyuan worries, 90% is high. Yet he hates the thought of Qingtian taking the kill. Leng keeps his gaze steady. Leng reads his mind but doesn't care. Who leads the empire? Irrelevant. Zhuo Fan is the true plague. He must die in Beast King Mountain. Inside, Qingtian stares at his pawns. Drink up. Break through to the spirit profound realm. Then, execute him. The trio looks confused. Young master, Zhuo Fan is gone. Why break through now instead of hunting him? Haha, he's mortally wounded. He is hiding. But Sir Leng knows his destination. We wait there. He needs time to heal. We need time to ascend. Once prepared, we ambush him. He won't stand a chance. Qingfochin commands. Their eyes ignite with greed. Leng's plan is flawless. Good. Start your training. Qingfochin turns to Yanfu. Guard us. Is that clear? Yanfu bows. They set a protective formation and swallow the pills. 4 peak stage masters reach the spirit profound realm. Once refined, Zhuo Fan becomes a trapped beast. Even he cannot escape 4 of his own kind. Deep in a dark cave, a giant purple lightning bird stands guard. No beast dares approach. Inside, a blood-soaked figure lies motionless. Look closer. It is Zhuo Fan. For 10 days, Queer has watched, panicked. Finally, a groan. Zhuo Fan opens his eyes. Queer squawks, flapping in joy. Zhuo Fan smirks, struggling to sit. Relax. The blood infant controls my veins. Even heartless, I survive. How long was I out? Queer flutters her wings. Zhuo Fan nods, understanding. Half a month? Time for a bloodbath. Let's go. Queer panics, blocking his path with frantic wings. You're too weak. This is suicide. Zhuo Fan pats her head. Don't underestimate me. I'm not just muscle. With this, I'll crush them with one finger. My right arm wasn't lost for nothing. At the formation gate, a lone figure appears. He holds a white flower, laying it gently at the base of a tree. The crowd erupts. It's Zhuo Fan! Zhuo Fan bows his head, his voice heavy with grief. Ninger, rest easy. I will send them all to hell. A tribute for your soul. Bold words. You're a cripple. You want revenge in this state? Mockery rings out. The Huangpu group surrounds him. Zhuo Fan remains still, his expression cold as ice. Huangpu Tianyuan seethes at the sight of his son's newfound power. Traitor! Helping outsiders instead of his father? Fang Chubai sighs. The boy is finished. Nowhere to run. Dugu Zantian agrees. A pity. A man of talent, dying for a woman's shadow. Leng Wuchang smiles, satisfied. His plan is complete. Zhuo Fan looks to the heavens. Ninger, are you watching? The killers are all gathered. I'm starting the slaughter. The 4 elites exchange suspicious glances. Lin Xuanfeng laughs. Are you insane? We've reached the spirit profound realm. You're half dead. The gap is absolute. You've lost. Zhuo Fan smirks. No. You are the ones who have already lost. Are you babbling nonsense? 4 masters surround you. You're finished. Lin screams. Yet, doubt creeps into his heart. Qingtian hesitates. Is this a bluff? Or does he have a trap? Zhuo Fan scoffs, pointing at the stone of the nation. Leng Wuchang, you're clever. Predicting I'd visit Ningzhi's grave to pay respects? You really live up to your title. God of calculation? What? You knew? Fear grips Huangpu Qingtian. He screams in terror. Zhuo Fan shakes his head, smiling calmly. I know nothing. I only know one thing. Whatever I do, it's in Leng Wuchang's calculations. He watches from the shadows. He knows me better than myself. If I cannot escape, I will let it play out. Huangpu Qingtian frowns, his eyes narrowing. Are you accepting your death today? No, I told you. I came for your heads. Zhuo Fan sneers. The group freezes in shock. Could he still turn the tables? They don't believe it. Zhuo Fan is clearly cornered. But Zhuo Fan laughs, mocking their arrogance. Leng Wuchang controls me. But Huangpu Qingtian, you are in my grip. Leng is just a bystander. I win this fight. Leng Wuchang turns pale. He realizes too late. Zhuo Fan lured them into a trap. His eyes widen in terror. Cold sweat drips down his face. Zhu Chunfeng mocks him with a smirk. Calculated. He dodges the spear, attacks the weakness. This kid is dangerous. He stopped fighting the mastermind and targeted the young master. Leng, you aren't protecting your ward. He is your weak point. And Zhuo Fan sees it all. Still, I don't believe he can win. Lang Wuchang struggles to stay calm. He refuses to believe his perfect plan failed. He refuses to lose to a mere boy. Huangpu Qingtian, filled with anxiety, clenches his fists. Zhuo Fan, you are bluffing. I don't believe you. With your pathetic body? Against 4 spirit refinement experts? What can you possibly do? Zhuo Fan chuckles. You are wrong. I didn't turn the tables. You did it yourself. You handed me the victory when you prioritized your breakthroughs over hunting me down. Zhuo Fan smirks. Huangpu Qingtian trembles with rage. Enough! You talk too much. I will peel your skin and break your bones. Huangpu Qingtian charges, throwing a massive punch. Zhuo Fan doesn't flinch. He stands completely still. As the fist strikes, Zhuo Fan finishes his hand seals. Frozen, Huangpu Qingtian stops dead. He cannot move his own body. Zhuo Fan grins, his face twisted in malice. The 3 followers scream in panic. Young master, Huangpu Qingtian struggles, gasping in disbelief. I can't move. Why are you standing there? Attack him! Zhuo Fan shifts his seals and mocks them. Didn't I tell you? You already lost. What? Huangpu Qingtian and his crew scream. Confusion turns to agony. Zhuo Fan strikes his final pose. The 4 men collapse. They hit the ground, paralyzed. Wu Yushan screams in terror. What? What did you do to us? Zhuo Fan stares down at them in silence. He walks toward Huangpu Qingtian. Young master, you have a king's destiny. Didn't your elders teach you never to eat food from strangers? What? Don't tell me. The elixir? His eyes dilate in horror. Huangpu Qingtian gasps. Zhuo Fan nods slowly. Zhuo Fan sneers, admitting the truth. You guessed it. The soul-snatching pill. Huangpu Qingtian stares in shock. Zhuo Fan scoffs. I tampered with it. You lost the moment you broke through to the spirit refinement realm. Silence fills the air. The 4 are terrified. They never suspected the poison was already inside them. But how? They took those pills from his severed arm. Did he sacrifice his own limb for this trap? Zhuo Fan nods, reading their minds. You figured it out? That arm wasn't stolen. I gave it to you. Total shock. Silence falls. Even Lang Wucheng breaks into a cold sweat. Longye Zhuo Fan is ruthless. He goes to any lengths to win. It is truly chilling. Before they can react, Zhuo Fan laughs. Ha ha ha! Didn't expect that? I knew I couldn't beat you in a fair fight. So I set the stage long ago. When you thought you won, when you were arrogant, you dropped your guard and drank the poison. Lang Wucheng realizes his defeat. He was the greatest strategist, yet he lost to a trick. He worked so hard, only to fail at the finish line. Zhuge Chengfeng laughs at him. Lang, you didn't poke a monkey. You poked the great sage. Lang Wucheng boils with rage but has no target. Huangpu Qingtian stammers in disbelief. Impossible! If I hadn't found those 4 pills, wouldn't your plan have failed? Your arm would have been wasted. Plus, the seal of the sect was on the bottles. He stops abruptly. He looks at Yanfu, screaming in pure fury. Me? You finally realize? Zhuo Fan sneered. If those elixirs weren't unsealed right before your eyes, you'd have suspected a trap. Yanfu, tell them the truth. Huangpu Qingtian glared at Yanfu, his eyes burning with pure, unadulterated rage. The crowd erupted in shock. Yanfu was a mole? He served Zhuo Fan? Yan Bagong screamed in disbelief. How could you betray us? You hated him for killing your master, Yan Bagong roared. Zhuo Fan laughed, eyes filled with utter contempt. He is mine. I orchestrated everything. Even if you hadn't found those elixirs, he would have delivered them to your hands. He was the perfect pawn. Nobody suspected a low-level disciple. His betrayal ensured your total collapse. Thank you, Steward Zhuo. Yanfu walked over, bowing coldly in front of his new master. Yan Bagong collapsed, shattered. A gifted alchemist, a disciple of the Medicine King Hall. Why surrender to Zhuo Fan? It was a slap to the face. The imperial sect would demand blood. Yan Bangwai turned crimson, screaming, You traitor! You aren't worthy of existence! My master is dead. I owe the Medicine King Hall nothing. Yanfu's eyes flickered with deep, chilling hatred. Then, a touch of warmth. He remembered the jade slip. Zhuo Fan had delivered his master's final words. That was the turning point. Yanfu stared back at Yan Bangwai, his voice echoing across the field. Listen well, Yan Bangwai. I am finished with the Medicine King Hall. I am now part of the Luo clan. Yan Bangwai choked on his rage. Zhuo Fan laughed, patting Yanfu's shoulder with pride. Well said. That is the spirit of the Luo clan. Look at these, 6 dragons and 1 phoenix now. Pathetic. Huangpu Qingtian's eyes suddenly ignited. He's heavily wounded. His power is failing. Attack him now. Before they could move, a wave of invisible pressure crushed them. The bone-tempering disciples collapsed instantly. Zhuo Fan's grin was demonic. Forget who I am? I may be wounded, but my soul remains in the divine profound realm. Huangpu Qingtian stood his ground, issuing a desperate warning. Zhuo Fan, think carefully. Kill us and you declare war on 4 major sects. Even the emperor cannot protect you from the aftermath. Yanfu's heart sank, but Zhuo Fan just smirked. War? I'm terrified, but I always repay debts. What should I do with you? The group trembled, praying for their lives. Zhuo Fan snapped his fingers. I have it. Let fate decide your worth. You are important, so I shouldn't kill you. Let's gamble. He flicked his fingers. Huangpu Qingtian suddenly felt his body move, but his energy stayed locked. Absolute powerlessness. Their cultivation was completely sealed. Then, a heavy, dull sound echoed. Huangpu Qingtian's chest exploded outward. A bloody hole! The others screamed, Zhuo Fan, you monster! No mercy. All 3 collapsed, writhing in agonizing, silent pain. Just kill us, Huangpu Qingtian snarled. Spare us this torture. Did you show mercy to Ning'er? I promised fate would decide. Here is your chance. The holes in your chests? Those are your ranks. Huangpu Qingtian was number 1. The others were marked accordingly. Zhuo Fan chuckled coldly. Hide and seek. I have hidden the gate key. You have 3 days. Reach the Cloud Dragon City, and you live. Get caught by me. Fate dictates you die. Yanfu, hold the box. Draw a number. The hunt begins. As for the rest of you, congratulations. You are temporarily safe. To prevent any tricks, I will signal you before I hunt. This game is entirely up to fate. Go now. Don't let me find you. Doubt flickers in their eyes. They don't know his plan. But time is short. Their only goal is survival. They nod. They bolt. Watching them vanish, Yanfu sighs. He turns to Zhuo Fan. Steward, kill them or let them go. A cold grin. Let them go? Not a chance. Zhuo Fan sneers. Yanfu, afraid to die? Well, obviously. Yanfu hesitates, then shakes his head. Zhuo Fan whispers, Number, you fear the approach of death. Innocent Ning'er died with a smile. But I saw the truth. She knew. She was terrified for 3 days. Those 4 bastards will suffer that same fear. They will wish for death. Yanfu trembles, staring at Zhuo Fan. He realizes the truth. Zhuo Fan cares nothing for the grand scheme. He only wants those 4 to suffer worse than Ning'er. He leaves to prepare the boxes. Zhuo Fan sighs, sitting in the clearing, training to heal. 3 days pass. The sun rises. Zhuo Fan opens his eyes. A demonic smile forms. 3 days up. The hunt begins. Yanfu hands over a wooden slip. It bears a number. Zhuo Fan frowns, curious. Who is number 4? Yanfu bows. The forest dragon, Lin Quanfeng. Ha! That unlucky bastard. His fate is sealed. He laughs maniacally. Zhuo Fan fires a signal flare. Across the field, Huangpu Qingtian spots the gate key, then hears 4 explosions. They are death knells. Huangpu ignores them. It isn't him. Lin Quanfeng is just the first victim. While Zhuo Fan hunts Lin, he must find the key and flee. Deep in the woods, Lin Quanfeng finds 2 keys. Jackpot! 2 wood gate keys. My luck is insane. I can return to Yunlong City. Is this heaven's blessing? But suddenly, he senses a presence. He turns. It's Zhuo Fan. Lin trembles, backing away. Zhuo Fan stalks forward. A grim reaper. He bares his teeth. Lin Quanfeng. You are first. Every step is a death sentence. Lin crumbles, weeping. Please, don't kill me. The others planned it. I'm innocent. Leave me alone. Lin turns to run, tears streaming down his face. Zhuo Fan sneers.
Innocent? Maybe.
But my draw chose you. We follow the rules. Lin is hopeless. He knows the game is rigged. Zhuo Fan reads his mind. You're right, you are innocent. Tell you what, reach the wood gate in 1 day, and you live. Really? Lin lunges forward. Zhuo Fan just follows, lurking close behind. A predator playing with prey. I'm right behind you. 1 day, or you die. Lin sprints, desperate. You promise? A man's word is gold. I never break a promise. Cruelty glimmers in Zhuo Fan's eyes. Lin bolts toward the gate. Zhuo Fan trails him. Cold, calculating, and patient. Lin Quanfeng, think I'll spare you? I'm just choosing your perfect death. Everyone who touched Ning'er dies. He watches the runner. 5 hours left. Lin is gasping, drenched in sweat, his speed failing. He mutters in despair. Damn it! Why is he so fast? He can't fight back. He just runs. His cultivation is sealed. 7 hours in. He is dying of exhaustion. But he cannot stop. 1 second slower equals death. Terror consumes him. Zhuo Fan's voice echoes like a curse. 4 hours left. Time is running out. Run harder, or I'll rip your head off. Lin gasps, his face turning ghostly pale. He pushes forward. Zhuo Fan smiles. The ultimate countdown clock. 3 hours left. 2 hours. 1 hour. Time vanishes. Lin panics, charging blindly. Finally, he breaks through the forest. The wood gate stands ahead. Ha! The wood gate! I made it! I'm gonna survive. I won! I'm going home! He looks like a deranged ghost. This chase has broken his mind. He screams at the sky. He collapses, dragging his body toward the gate. Hope is within reach. He reaches for the key. He's about to open the gate and survive. Then, Zhuo Fan steps up, snatching the key away. Heaven turns into hell. Lin trembles. Why? Why? I made it! I won! Zhuo Fan shakes his head, mocking. Sorry, time's up. Lin whimpers. But I made it! I made it! Cruelty flashes in Zhuo Fan's eyes. He sneers coldly. Should have moved faster. Just a second too slow. Such a pity. No. Lin Quanfeng's expression shifts. He gasps. No. His eyes lose focus. He collapses. Dead with eyes wide open. His sudden death shocks everyone present. A gust of wind erupts. Yanfu appears before Zhuo Fan. He stares at the corpse. Is he dead? Dead? Zhuo Fan sneers. Fear, exhaustion, despair. That killed him. Yanfu feels confused. How could a divine profound expert die so pathetically? Zhuo Fan smiles, then speaks with chilling indifference. I gave him fear, then false hope. I sealed his cultivation. He had to run on pure willpower. I crushed his hope at the very end. Joy, sorrow, shock, all turning into blood-pumping rage. Then, emptiness. Life extinguished. Yanfu gulps. He asks cautiously. So Zhuo Butler, did he reach the portal within a day? Zhuo Fan looks at him with a sinister glint. He nods slowly. Ha! That brat ran fast. He had an hour left to spare. But so what? If I say he loses, he loses. The legendary swift dragon? The fastest of the 6 dragons? He ran until his legs broke. He died from exhaustion. Isn't that the perfect end for him? Ha! Zhuo Fan laughs maniacally. The crowd watches in terror. This man is a devil. Offend him? You will wish for death. 1 down. Dusk falls. Zhuo Fan doesn't stop. He glances at Yanfu. Bring the box. Time for the next victim. I can't wait for the next round. Yanfu hesitates but reaches inside. Zhuo Fan pulls out a bamboo slip. He sees the number 2. A cold hum escapes him. His killing intent intensifies. Trask. An old enemy. My next hunt is Yu Shan. He tosses the slip. Fireworks bloom in the sky. Yu Shan is fleeing through the woods. He spots the fireworks. Terror grips him. He curses in fury. Damn it! Wasn't Lin Quanfeng supposed to be the fastest? How did Zhuo Fan find and slaughter him so fast? If he had lasted a few days, we might have been saved. Pathetic trash. Useless in life, useless in death. He starts running again. He feels a spark of luck. The Golden Gate is nearby. Reach it, and he is safe. Maybe Zhuo Fan is still busy with the corpse. There is still time. If he is fast enough, he survives. Too bad. Zhuo Fan never intended for them to escape. He gave them hope, just to drag them into hell. Yu Shan bursts out of the trees. The gate stands before him. Salvation is within reach. He laughs in triumph. Ha! I made it. I'm here. As he rejoices, a low, cruel voice cuts through the air. Only arriving now? I've been waiting for you. Zhuo Fan and Yanfu emerge from the shadows. Their cold eyes lock onto him. Yushan's legs turn to jelly. He hits the ground. He stares in disbelief. How did they find him? How did they know the route? Zhuo Fan ignores the question. He walks forward, eyes cold. Yu Shan, you killed Ningzhi. How should I make you die? Yu Shan trembles. Tears stream down his face. He kneels and bangs his head. Big brother, spare me! I just followed orders. Leng Wuchang planned it. Huangpu Qingti led it. I'm just a pawn. Take revenge on them. I'm just trash. Just ignore me. The group of Leng Wuchang hears this. Their faces turn ugly. That coward is throwing them under the bus. Yanfu sneers in disgust. 6 dragons? A bunch of cowards when facing death. Zhuo Fan doesn't listen. His eyes fill with deep loathing. Did they also order you to steal Ninger's soul? Yu Shan trembles violently. He hits the ground again. They wanted her to suffer. I just obeyed. Right. I still have her soul. Take it. Just spare my life. He fumbles for a small censer. A soul fragment glows inside. He begs desperately. Zhuo Fan stares at it. His expression darkens. Heart aching, he screams in fury. Yu Yushan! Do you not know a soul fragment dies if it leaves the body too long? Yu Yushan stammers. Zhuo Fan roars at him. Damn it! You knew that, yet you bring me this? You think a soul fragment is the most painful thing? Ha! You haven't seen my methods yet. Zhuo Fan gestures. Yu Yushan feels his body lock up. Agony rips through him. He collapses. Zhuo Fan approaches, holding a gourd. He smiles darkly. Curious, Yushan? Why I can control you? Why I know exactly where you are? Let me reveal the secret. You aren't poisoned. I planted blood parasites inside your bodies. These parasites are linked to my spirit. No matter where you go, I hold your life in my palm. Zhuo Fan opens the gourd. Bloodworms swarm out. Yu Yushan stares in terror. He screams in despair. So there was no game? You decided our fate from the start? All my hope? All my struggle for the key? It meant nothing? Zhuo Fan chuckles. Don't be so pessimistic. You actually have a chance. I might not hunt the others right away. As long as you entertain me, the others have time to run. Yu Yushan trembles, horror dawning on his face. He stares at Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan looks to the sky and laughs, eyes filled with malice. My meaning is simple. It's time for me to play with you. Speech ends. Zhuo Fan tilts the gourd. Bloodworms rain down. Wu Yushan turns pale, shrieking, Zhuo Fan, what are you doing? Still clueless? This pain beats soul-reaping. Zhuo Fan's eyes flare with malice. Snap! Agonizing screams pierce the air. Bloodworms swarm his body. Flesh tears apart. Instantly, Wu Yushan is covered in bleeding, jagged wounds. Blood flows freely. Muscles twitch in agony. Veins bulge. He tries to bite his tongue, but the worms won't allow it. Zhuo Fan watches coldly, calm and collected. These worms are blood-fed. My blood isn't enough, so they fight for every drop. They're starving and vicious. Your body is their feast. They love chewing on human nerves. This pain is 100-fold worse than soul extraction. They'll keep you alive while they eat. Savor it! Wu Yushan roars. Just kill me! Zhuo Fan sneers. This sacrifice buys time for your masters. Isn't that your job? Loyal dog? A pathetic sacrifice. Go to hell. Wu Yushan screams, eyes fading. Zhuo Fan looms over him. No more master now? Where was this attitude when you killed Ningguer? You pay for your sins. Zhuo Fan turns away, meditating. Yanfu watches, shivering, cold sweat pouring. This monster is terrifying. He kills with absolute, detached precision. Even the 7th family never dared such cruelty. But they crossed the line. They killed Xu Ningxiang. A fair fight deserves a quick death. But cross him? He exacts 10-fold revenge. No one involved escapes. Hours pass. Screams never cease. By day 1, Wu Yushan is a skinless, red, dried husk. No blood remains. The worms drained him dry, yet his screams continue. Zhuo Fan taunts. Look at you. Just a dried-up corpse. Kill me. Wu Yushan begs. Zhuo Fan scoffs. Only one day? Keep savoring it. By day 2, the tendons are gone. Just mounds of flesh remain. Yet, the agony persists. Yanfu gags, terrified. Master Zhuo, his tendons are gone. He's just liquid flesh. Zhuo Fan smirks coldly. Don't rush. Tomorrow, they start on the bones. Day 3. Muscle is gone. He tries to scream, but no sound escapes. Day 4. Worms gnaw at bone. Days bleed into weeks. By the 9th day, nothing is left. The worms keep him breathing, prolonging every second of torment. Observers at the stone watch in horror, vomiting at the sight. The Nether Valley sect members tremble, looking away. Day 9. Zhuo Fan stops his cultivation. He stands up, looming over the mess, a predator mocking its prey. Want to die? Zhuo Fan stares down. Remember, fear the king of hell, but fear me more. He drops his hand. Swarms of worms finish the job. Not even a bone remains. Yanfu trembles, paralyzed with fear. He brings the box forward. Master Zhuo, please. No need. Zhuo Fan's eyes flash with killing intent. Too much time wasted. The real target is escaping. Huangpu Qingtian, you won't escape me. He fires a flare into the sky. Far away, Huangpu Qingtian stops and stares. A single flower blooms in the sky. Huangpu Qingtian grinds his teeth. The devil is hunting me. He sprints. The gate is meters away. He laughs with excitement. Too late. Your sacrifice had meaning, at least. Zhuo Fan, you had the chance to kill me, but you chose this game. I'm the true king. You'll die by my hand. Outside, Lang Wuchang exhales, relieved. Zhuo Fan didn't pursue. That's enough. The mission continues. But whispers spread behind him. Is he not coming? Lang Wuchang sighs. Your heart is shaken. Zhuo Fan is destroying our legacy. Inside the Beast Mountain, Huangpu Qingtian reaches the gate. He inserts the key, laughing. Zhuo Fan, I won. I'm going home. Disaster! As he steps toward the portal, a sudden agony hits him. He collapses, rolling on the ground. Heart pounding, he realizes Zhuo Fan is right behind him. Zhuo Fan steps from the shadows, grinning with pure malice. Huangpu Qingtian, did you really think you could run? Hearing Zhuo Fan's approach, Huangpu Qingtian abandons all pride. He crawls desperately toward the exit gate, clinging to life and his royal dignity. He refuses to die in humiliation. He envisions a glorious legacy as the ultimate victor. But as he nears the gate, Zhuo Fan descends from the sky. Crash! Spine shattered, crushed into the earth, blood sprays everywhere. Young master, the sect elders scream, watching in utter despair. Zhuo Fan sits on Huangpu's back. A cold, wicked grin. Huangpu Qingtian, if you escape, I lose everything. How did you catch me? Huangpu wheezes, looking back. He sees a massive lightning beast landing behind Zhuo Fan. Yanfu hops off. Zhuo Fan sneers. No lightning wings? My lightning bird is enough. Lightning bird equals pure speed. Catching him is child's play. Huangpu grinds his teeth in rage. His arrogance blinded him. Now he is the laughingstock of the empire. Zhuo Fan hops off his back. Huangpu kneels, broken and defeated. He looks up with hollow eyes. Zhuo Fan, just kill me. As a heaven-sent king, I demand a dignified death. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes and chuckles. Dignity? I'll give you the most dignified death imaginable. Huangpu trembles. What are you planning? Zhuo Fan leans in, whispering into his ear. The most dignified death. Suddenly, he lunges forward. Teeth sink into flesh. R.I.P. A blood-curdling scream shatters the air. R.G.H. Zhuo Fan, you monster. You wanted dignity? Rotting in my stomach is more honorable than a mountain grave. Zhuo Fan grins, his eyes glowing with bloodlust. The onlookers watch, paralyzed. Is the demon dragon truly going to eat the king? This is the most brutal execution they have ever witnessed. Huangpu stares at the devil before him, absolute terror in his eyes. He never imagined being eaten alive. Huangpu's pupils dilate. Zhuo Fan, you demon? You're really going to eat me? A wicked smile reveals blood-stained teeth. After ripping off the ear, Zhuo Fan's eyes burn with pure, unadulterated madness. You guessed right. I considered many ways to make you suffer. But this is my choice. You deserve this. Wu Yushan died quickly. Lin Quanfeng died cheaply. But for the man who killed Ninggear, you get this. Why? Because this is the only way to silence my rage. Zhuo Fan lunges again. Teeth sink deep into Huangpu's neck. Flesh torn away. A primal roar of agony. Tears stream down Huangpu's face as his muscles spasm. Yanfu recoils, unable to look. The crowd trembles in pure horror. Only Chu Qingcheng understands. This isn't just cruelty. This is mourning. This is the weight of his grief. His heart is shattered, and only this beastly act can quiet the pain. She bites her lip, her heart bleeding for him, and for the life lost. Zhuo Fan. Huangpu screams, I am the heaven-sent king. Heaven will punish you for this. Zhuo Fan just laughs. Heaven? I defy the heavens. Your mandate is a delusion. Even if the heavens protect you, I'll tear them apart. He prepares to bite again. Suddenly, a dragon roar erupts from Huangpu's body. Golden light explodes outward. Zhuo Fan staggers back. The blood seal should have locked his power. How is this possible? A golden dragon emerges from Huangpu's chest. It slams into Zhuo Fan with unstoppable force. Impact. Zhuo Fan coughs up blood, reeling backward. Huangpu cackles. Zhuo Fan, you brought this on yourself. A common ant trying to devour a king? The heavens protect me! Huangpu gloats. Feng Chubai and Dugu Zantian exchange worried glances. Feng Chubai is stunned. The dragon soul is shielding its master. Does Huangpu truly hold the mandate of heaven? Zhuo Fan curls his lip in pure contempt. He glares at the floating dragon soul, his eyes cold and dark. A lowly earth spirit dares oppose me? You're courting death. A blue flame ignites on Zhuo Fan's forehead. The flames swell into a majestic firebird, launching toward the golden dragon. Clash! The dragon is overwhelmed. Huang Pu trembles, staring at the flames. Zhuo Fan? What are you? You called yourself the Emperor. Who are you really? The golden dragon tries to flee, but it's too late. The firebird strikes. In seconds, the mighty dragon is pinned, trembling beneath the bird's claws. It is dragged before Zhuo Fan. Feng Chubai gasps. He possesses an ancient treasure. It's even stronger than the dragon. Zhuge Chengfeng smiles, clearly impressed. Huang Pu Tianyuan's expression darkens. This boy is a growing threat to the imperial sect, a low-tier brat holding such terrifying power. He is an enigma no one can solve. Huang Pu Tianyuan sighs. I must consult the high priest. How is it that this boy makes even an earth dragon bow? Leng Wuchang has no answer. His mind is clouded. Human plans fail. Heaven's will is absolute. Is this brat a chosen one? Or a force beyond heaven? Huang Pu Qingtian looks back. The bluebird trembles in fear. Zhuo Fan glares coldly. He scoffs. Stop asking who I am. Understand this. Offending me is your greatest mistake. Zhuo Fan strikes. He crushes Huang Pu Qingtian's throat. The windpipe collapses. Blood sprays everywhere. Huang Pu Qingtian's eyes dilate. Life fades away. Golden light dissipates. The dragon soul is free. It ignores Zhuo Fan. It circles him instead. Gold flows into him. Zhuo Fan roars at heaven. Light engulfs his body. The bluebird bows. It enters his body. Huang Pu Tianyuan gasps. He screams. Royal throne shifts. Dragon soul submits. Heaven and earth tremble. Huang Pu Qingtian hits the bloodied ground. He is dying. He watches the light enter Zhuo Fan. Pure resentment. He screams internally. That's my royal potential. Heaven's will cannot shift. I am the future. That dragon soul is mine. His throat is destroyed. No sound escapes. He dies in agony. His eyes scream with regret. Outside, the crowd watches the projection. They are terrified. Thunder crashes suddenly. The sky turns pitch black. The world shakes. Everyone trembles. Zhuo Fan roars. The golden light intensifies. Prime Minister, what is this? The yin-yang elders are panicked. Zhuge Chengfeng gasps. He stares at Zhuo Fan with grave eyes. I spoke to the high priest. He said omen means chaos. A cataclysm is coming. Tianyu will fall. The crowd hears this. They stare at Zhuo Fan. Pure terror. Simultaneously, at the Emperor's Gate headquarters, the earth shatters. The city rocks violently. Huang Pu Fenglei snaps awake. He bellows. Report! What is happening? Great Elder, something is wrong. The dragon vein is rioting. A guard kneels, eyes wide. Huang Pu Fenglei is shocked. Impossible. We've guarded it for a millennium. One soul escaped, so why the riot? We don't know. The remaining 8 are slamming the seal. The shockwaves are killing our experts. We cannot hold them. Orders, sir. Huang Pu Fenglei grits his teeth. Deploy all elders. Suppress the dragon soul. Everyone, including those in seclusion. If the seal breaks, we are the first to die. Understood. The guard sprints away. Huang Pu Fenglei ponders. Why now? He flies away. Meanwhile, in a dark alley, a group of figures in black hides. Security is tight. How do we infiltrate, Elder Yan? A woman speaks. It's Lei Yuting. Opposite her is the Poison King, Yan Song. He eyes the guards and shakes his head. Even with concealment pills, there are dozens of divine profound experts inside. Their spiritual senses will spot us. We must find a way. Zhuo Fan ordered it. Intelligence on the 7 houses is critical, especially regarding Leng Wuchang. We need his layout. Lei Yuting says calmly. Yan Song sighs and ponders. Suddenly, a thunderous boom echoes. Black clouds shroud the city. The ground vibrates. Yan Song watches in shock. Teams of guards are rushing toward the golden light. High-level experts are abandoning their posts. Yan Song laughs. Heaven helps us. A disaster has hit the Emperor's Gate. Their experts are distracted. The city is wide open. Let's go! Lei Yuting grins. They slip toward the secret path. Soldiers follow, carrying heavy white bundles. Elsewhere, in the imperial capital, the Emperor reviews intelligence. He hears the tremors. He holds a note. He reads the cryptic text. Rivers and seas claim thrones. Twin dragons unite. A single dragon conquers the world. The earth dragon awakes. The realm trembles. What does this mean? That old priest only speaks in riddles. The emperor contemplates. Will my kingdom collapse into civil war? His eyes turn icy. No, I will not allow it. Not even heaven shall stop me. Deep in Beast King Mountain, Zhuo Fan screams. 9 days and nights. The sky thunders across Tianyu. The storm breaks only when he goes silent. Du Guzantian rubs his forehead. He sighs. 9 days of noise. Finally over. Feng Chubai watches intently. His face turns sour. Does this omen mean the crown is lost to this boy? Is he a threat to the throne? Kill the fledgling now, or report to the emperor? He is conflicted. Leng Wuchang senses their hesitation. He turns to Huangpu Qingtian. Sect Master, when that brat returns, we unite. All 3 houses attack together. Kill the threat. Impossible. Feng Chubai and Du Guzantian are both radiant stage experts. Striking before them? That's suicide. Huangpu Tianyuan shakes his head, whispering in disbelief. Leng Wuchang sneers. Sect Master, relax. They might have protected Zhuo Fan before, but now? They want him dead just as much as we do. Losing a son is painful. Killing him is a mercy for everyone, right? Huangpu Tianyuan's eyes light up. He realizes the truth in Leng Wuchang's words and laughs. Inside the Beast King Mountain, Zhuo Fan gloats. Liquid gold body refinement? Dragon aura secured. He has collected all 3 legendary relics of the body cultivators. Now, refine the dragon aura. Merge the dragon soul. His physique will be more monstrous than Huangpu Qingtian's. He glances at the bloody mess of Huangpu Qingtian on the ground, sneering. You call yourself Destiny's child? The king of men? You're empty-handed now. Everything is mine. Including your destiny. But then, a thought strikes him. Is the dragon soul's return a blessing? Or a death sentence? What emperor allows a destined rival to survive? He sighs at the sky. Time to reveal the Luo clan's true power. Suddenly, a golden pillar of light erupts miles away. Yanfu watches, trembling. Impossible! Yan Bangguo is breaking out. Zhuo Fan glances over, unimpressed. A mere insect, it doesn't matter. Yanfu looks away, clearly harboring deep resentment. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. What? You have a history with him? Yanfu stays silent, shaking his head. Zhuo Fan smirks. Don't worry, you're my man now. I'll make sure you get your revenge. Yanfu stares in shock. But he's still confused. You escaped. But how will you kill him? Elsewhere, Yan Bangguo stumbles out of the portal, gasping for air. He sees Yan Bagong and bursts into tears. Yan Bagong rushes forward, frantic. Elders of the Medicine King Palace swarmed him, offering comfort. Yan Bangguo trembles, whispering, Master, I escaped that monster. It was hell. But soon, Yan Bagong leans in close, whispering, Bangguo, we've plotted with the sect master. We're gonna jump Zhuo Fan together. Wait for this signal. Take his life. You'll be a hero, washing away the shame of the Beast King Mountain. Yan Bangguo freezes. Facing that devil again? He shakes in terror. Yan Bangong's eyes flare with rage. Coward! Scared by a little monster? We'll hold him back. Just land the kill. It's a gift served on a platter. Take it! Still hesitating, Yan Bangguo nods in defeat. Yan Bagong grins with satisfaction. That's my disciple. Haha, wait for them to emerge. The traps are set. Everyone surrounds the National Foundation stone, waiting for Zhuo Fan. Inside the mountain, Zhuo Fan stands by the portal, motionless. Even Yan Fu is confused. Suddenly, Zhuo Fan raises his hand. Time is up. Yan Fu looks up, startled. You still want revenge on Yan Bangguo, right? Yan Fu asks. Steward Zhuo. Zhuo Fan cuts him off with a loud laugh. A reward for your service. A welcome gift to the Luo clan. I'll grant your wish. He begins counting down. Yan Fu is baffled. Outside, the crowd whispers. What is that brat doing? Why isn't he coming out? Leng Wuchang watches the monitor, suspicious. Suddenly, a realization hits him. He screams at the Medicine King Palace group, Sect Master, move away from Yan Bangguo. Yan Bagong freezes, but it's too late. Zhuo Fan reaches 0. Yan Bangguo detonates. His body erupts. Green, corrosive sludge sprays across everyone nearby. Targets melt instantly. Bodies dissolve into pools of blood. Yan Bagong barely dodges, escaping the blast zone. He stands in horror. Why? Why did he explode? What happened? No one answers. He has no idea. Meanwhile, inside the stone, Zhuo Fan's triumphant laughter echoes. Yan Fu looks on, terrified. Steward Zhuo, what did you do? Zhuo Fan smirks. Nothing much. Just laughing at idiots. They really thought I'd let him live? Before Yan Fu can ask, Zhuo Fan explains. I planned this from the start. The bloodworms share my consciousness. I gave the command. 10 minutes after leaving the mountain, boom. A total joke. I was the winner of this game from the very beginning. A Radiant stage expert exploding? It takes everyone nearby with him. Guess who was standing next to him? Let's head out. Yanfu shudders, chilled to the bone. He finally understands the true, terrifying cruelty of Zhuo Fan. A moment later, the two figures step into the red light. They vanish, appearing before the National Foundation Stone. Before anyone can react,